What's happening, everybody? We are here at the 2024 Florida Carpet Championships, where the fastest carpet 110 scale racers are going to be here doing battle all week. The track is insane. The weather is nice. It's crispy out. It's actually not as humid as it normally is, so it feels good. Everybody's all smiles, ready to do battle, and man, what an amazing event. We got racing going on all week, live coverage nonstop with Elite RC Productions.
So here at the 2024 Carpet Championships here in Florida at Beachline RC Raceway, they are known for making some of the most extreme RC tracks in carpet. Let's have a look at it right now.
Alrighty, guys, we are here with Joona Haatanen. Joona, you said this is your second year here at the Carpet Champs?
Oh yeah, I was here 2 years ago. That was my first time, so second time, and hopefully do better this time.
Good. Always room for improvement here. So, tell me, what you're running two-wheel and full-wheel. Have you made any specific changes coming from, say, a Euro carpet track to this kind of carpet track at all?
Not really. I'm gonna start with the cars I had, the Euros this year. I saw the guys who was running here more. I saw their setup, but then I just thought, like, I want to see how they perform here, and at least now I know how my car should act. Then just go from there.
I gotcha. So, we were talking off camera about, this wicked layout, like the off-camber stair step, big tabletop. What do you think is going to be like the real, how should I say, clincher moment of the layout in your opinion?
I don't know. Maybe they're like the top end over here. And of course the jumps, because they are pretty big, so we'll see. I can tell better after the first run.
Cool. All right, buddy. Well, good luck to you, and glad to have you stateside. All right, Joona Haatanen of Associated and J Concepts. All righty, guys, we're here with the one and only Pkwy Nguyen representing Schumacher this weekend. I just got done talking to Rivkin. You and me, we're still hungover from AMS. Well, that's obvious. But how are you feeling coming into Carpet Champs this year?
Well, this is going to be my second race on carpet, and I'm very excited to be on the track.
Good. Well, the Schumacher kitty looks really good. Can you kind of explain to us what all you've done to it as far as from out of the box at all?
We builded everything.
You just
I didn't do it. Mr. Mike did.
Oh,
Mr. Winders.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Mike Winders. Okay. Well, you got some good guidance there, because he knows his stuff. So let's see. Are you only running two-wheel, or are you running four-wheel as well?
Four-wheel as well.
You're running four-wheel as well. Okay. All right. Well, good luck to you this weekend, buddy. And try and get some sleep, because we're still all trying to get caught up here. That's Pkwy Nguyen representing Schumacher and J Concepts here at 2024 FCC.
Make sure you check the sheets now, guys. I told y'all multiple times yesterday there would be a reorder. We are running the pro guys earlier in the program so they can prepare for their SUPERPOLEs after they get done qualifying. That way we don't have that long intermission break at the end of the day. All righty, guys, we're fixing to get underway. Loop's going to go live here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, race number 1, 2-minute shakedown underway. Race number 2, 21.5, two-wheel drive buggy. You need to be moving into staging. Heat 2. Yeah, guys, I know that the plus 40 A and B is swapped. It's done that way specifically for a reason, because we had a back-to-back. That's the reason why. I know that it's not in the perfect order, but you're still running with the A group. It's still with the A group.
1 minute left.
B group still with the B group.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome, everybody, to Saturday. Check, check, check. I'm echoing. Much better. Okay, here we go. All right, now I'm not echoing in myself. All right, guys, so today is Saturday. We are currently doing our round 5 practice shakedown, 2 minutes in length. The qualifier order today is switched around a little bit just so people aren't running back-to-back. So if you do notice on Beachline, Raceway.liverc.com, in some races, the A group will be going before the B group. And that's just to keep people from going back-to-back. So, we want to congratulate our winners so far of our 3 waffles we have put up. Raymond Gudginski won our Jason Rona B6.4 personal car. Mr. Steve Downey won the brand new autographed B7 kit. And then late last night, the X-Ray XB2 2024 autograph kit went to Michael Kreiner. So congratulations to them. We will have a new waffle going up later today. It is going to be a Schumacher Cougar LD3 autographed by all of the Schumacher team that is here. So we will put that up. Danny, is the QR code ready to be posted? Okay. So I'll go ahead and put that up on the screen, guys. Let's see. Ticket. There it is. That is our latest waffle ticket for the Schumacher Cougar LD3 autographed by the Schumacher guys. And this is the very last one of the weekend. So this is waffle number 4, and it is the final waffle of this weekend's festivities. So make sure you guys head up over there and enter for your chance to win an autographed Schumacher LD3 kit. Brand new, never built. So good morning, everybody. Good morning, Ray. Good morning, C-Main Sidekick. Everyone chime in. Let us know where you are from. It is currently 9:03 a.m. Eastern Standard Time here from Florida. We're currently watching race number 2's 5th 2-minute shakedown practice. So we should get started with qualifier number 3. I believe it's going to be 11:30. About 11:30. Yep. All right, so they're already rolling in. They are rolling in. All right, so Yep. All right, so let me start doing some shout-outs because they are already rolling in. I'm going to leave the QR code up there, guys, so you guys can get the link. Good morning from Jersey, Garrett. Good morning, sir. All right, so as we start today, let's give our shout out to our purchasers. Right. I did it again. All right, I'm typing on an iPad, so hang on. There we go. And our first shout out goes to Mr. Tim Monday. Thank you very much for your purchase, sir. May the odds forever be in your favor to win a Schumacher LD3 signed by the Schumacher team here. So, good luck to you, my friend. All right, our next one. All right, next one up. Thank you, Jeremy Chrisman, for your ticket purchase. Jeremy's been trying his luck at all of our waffles, so may the odds be more in your favor for this one, Jeremy. Thank you once again for supporting the elite crew here with our waffles. Thank you very much, sir. All right, coming up next. All right, and up next, thank you very much, Mr. Jeff Baker, for your ticket purchase. Good luck to you. May the odds forever be in your favor. We got good morning from Kannapolis, North Carolina, the home of the late great Dale Earnhardt. Good morning. Morning from Missouri, Jeremy. Good morning, sir. And good morning from Port St. Lucie, not too far from here. Good morning, Tony. All right. So moving on to our next shout out. Again, guys, today's waffle is for a Schumacher Cougar LD3, brand new in the box. The box has been autographed by the Schumacher team that is here. That includes Brock Champlin, Mikel Orlowski, Fei Long Nguyen, Trish, the head of R&D. Daniel Kopovic, of Norway. And several other of the Schumacher team here. The description of all the signatures is in the it's in the link description, so scan the QR code that is on your screen, and it will take you to the link at elitercp.com, which stands for Elite RC Productions. So it's elitercp.com, and the link should be nearby. All right, so let's give our next shout out. All right, so next person we got to give a shout out to is Mr. Jason Farlett. Thank you very much, Jason, for your ticket purchase. May the odds forever be in your favor. Yeah, McCoy is definitely doing good this weekend. He is the. Is there some hyenas down there? Oh no, it's just Brennan Schimmel. I thought I heard some hyenas down there, but it was just Brennan Schimmel. So yeah, McCoy has definitely been very, very good, very, very good. He's the defending intermediate champ from last year in both, I believe, 17 and 13.5. He has moved up to the expert class this year, and he is holding his own. I believe he is on the bottom end of the A group, if I'm not mistaken. So good luck to McCoy this weekend. So once again, thank you, Jason, for your ticket purchase. All right, so while we wait for more tickets to roll in. There we go. Yep, McCoy is 6th overall in 2-wheel and 8th overall in 4-wheel as of right now. So yes, so McCoy is definitely holding strong. All right, so while we wait. Yep, here they come. Here's some more. All right. All right, let's get this typed in here. Hey, Danny, would you mind turning on our fan, aka the nut duster? You mind turning that on? Oh, so much better. Okay. Okay. All right, so our next ticket purchaser goes to Mr. Scott Westbrook. Thank you very much for your ticket purchase, sir. We appreciate you supporting our waffle, and in turn, all the proceeds go into this production to bring you guys the best coverage there is of our toy car life. So thank you very much, Mr. Scott Westbrook. May the odds forever be in your favor. All right, and we got another one that just rolled in. And thank you once again to Mr. Zane Salvati for your ticket purchase. Thank you very much, sir. May the odds forever be in your favor. You're contributing to yet another waffle, so I hope that this time you are a winner chicken dinner. Good morning from New York. Thank you, Zane, once again. Good morning to you from our Yank friends to the north. All right, and we got another one that just rolled in. So thank you again, Zane. You're very much welcome, Zane. We appreciate you tuning in and giving us the positive feedback. That reassurance goes a long way. All right, I got that. Okay. All right, and dang it. It always does that. Hold on. See, there's little boxes right in between the top message and the bottom message I have to type, and if I don't click send message right on there, I click a box and just, yeah, fat fingers. All right, so let's try this again. Give me 1 second. All right, there we go. And our next shout out goes to Mr. Thomas Vandervelden. Thank you very much, Thomas, for your ticket purchase. May the odds forever be in your favor, my friend. Again, Thomas is another one of our back-to-back waffle supporters. So hopefully, may the odds forever be more in your favor, Thomas. Thank you very much for supporting us. Good morning, Jeff. You guys are, I think, 2 hours behind us, so it's just after 7 over there. Whoop, got a sneeze coming. Woo! Bless me. Sorry about that. So, Jeff, you guys are about 2 hours behind us, so it's about 7:15 over there. So, good morning to you from the great state of Texas. All right, moving on. Let's do some more shout-outs here. Yep. All right, let's get this typed in. All right, and next one goes to Mr. Michael Lawrence. Thank you very much for continuing to support our waffles. May the odds forever be in your favor, Michael. Again, guys, today's waffle is for a Schumacher Cougar LD3, brand new in the box. The box has been autographed by the Schumacher team that is here. That includes Brock Champlin, Mikhail Orlowski, Phelong Nguyen, Daniel Kobovic, Trish, the head of R&D for Schumacher, as well as some others. And all the signatures included can be found in the description on the website. All right, so let's move on to our next shout-out because they keep rolling in. Thank you guys so much for supporting us. We greatly, greatly appreciate it. All right, let's see here. And thank you to our next one, Mr. Joseph Updegraff. Thank you, Joseph. Thank you very much for your ticket purchase. May the odds forever be in your favor, sir. Zane says, I'd rather be in Florida. Yeah, it's beautiful outside right now. I know I just got a text from my parents this morning. My mother specifically. She said that this morning in Savannah, Georgia, it was 46 outside. And I'm about 45 minutes from the Atlantic Ocean. So it's a bit nipply outside where I am. But down here in Cocoa Beach, Florida, it is that feel-good chill. It's probably maybe high 60s, I think, with the sun directly in you. But if you're in the shade, that's when it gets a little nipply. But it is absolutely gorgeous day today. Oh, so Jeff, you're only 1 hour behind us. Okay. All right, so you're in Central Time. You're not in Mountain Time. I apologize. All right, let's move on. You know, I asked what the dimensions were of the track. Let me see if I can go back in my messages and get that answer. This is a rough guesstimate now. This is not exact. Let me see. Let's see. Hang on. I want to say it was, I think they said like 120 by 80, I believe. Good morning, Jeff Lumia. How are you, sir? Let's see. Yeah, I'm told it was roughly 120 by 70. So 120 foot long and 70 foot deep. That's a very rough guesstimate on the track dimensions. All right, so let me go back to my shout-outs. Give me 1 second where I was. There we go. Okay. Coming up next. Send. All right. So our next shout-out goes to Mr. Eric Coleman. Thank you very much for your ticket purchase, sir. May the odds forever be in your favor. Thank you once again. All right, Raymond, thank you for the warning. Just kidding, buddy. We will see you. We will see you soon. All right. Sorry, guys. My nose is a little runny this morning. I apologize. All right, so let's go to the next one. Next shout out of our ticket purchasers. All right, so next shout out goes to another repeat ticket buyer, Mr. Tim Larson. Thank you very much for once again supporting another waffle of ours, sir. May the odds be more in your favor as you have contributed to multiple waffles. So I hope this time you are a winner chicken dinner. Oh, so Jeff, it's about mid-50s in the great state of Texas. Well, that's all right. I don't mind low temperatures as long as the wind isn't blowing. That wind, If it's just chilly, no breeze, that's okay. But when that wind starts kicking, nah, I'm good. I'll go back inside. All right. So let's go to our next shout out. All right, and this next one actually got a compliment from Lefty yesterday about his cool name. So thank you once again to Mr. Bradley Overrocker. Thank you very much for once again supporting another raffle of ours. May the odds forever be in your favor. And they keep rolling in, guys. I mean, you guys are being awesome this morning. I mean, it's 9:15 a.m., and we're selling tickets like crazy for the Schumacher Cougar LD3, brand new in the box, signed by the Schumacher team that is here. Thank you very much, because all these proceeds go right back into our production to bring you guys the latest and greatest in top-of-the-line coverage of our toy car life. So thank you guys very, very much. Oh boy, I just got a snap notification from Talon Henley. Yesterday it was just the top side of a breakfast table. Oh Lord, I'll have to check on that later. I'm actually kind of scared to check on that one. All right, so let's go to our next shout out. All right, I hope I pronounced this correctly. Let me see here. Okay, so our next shout out goes to Mr. Paul Bujanowski. I hope I said that right. So thank you, Paul, for supporting our waffle this morning. May the odds forever be in your favor, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you guys very, very much. Let me see which one it is. I believe it is an LD3M. I believe so. I can't see it from here. Hang on, let me take my headset off and go verify. Actually, according to the box, it is the LD3S. The LD3S, according to the markings on the box. So, I hope Danny put that in the description. Hey, Daniel, did you list the Cougar as the LD3S? Because it is an S. Yeah, see how it's marked? On the very bottom. You got 3 different cars, the boxes that are checked. It's an LD3S. Yes, it's an LD3S, guys. The stock spec, that is correct. So it is the 17.5, 21.5 specific LD3. But the real kicker is that it's signed by all the top drivers. So either way, it's going to be a good car. So yes, it is an LD3S, the stock spec. So that can be good for both carpet and outdoor dirt. All right, so let's move on to our next one. Danny's actually fixing that in the description as we speak. All right, let's see here. And our next shout out goes to Mr. Dwayne Fisher. Thank you very much, Dwayne, for your ticket purchase. You bought 2 tickets. So thank you very much, sir. May the odds forever be in your favor. Thank you, Danny, to win the Schumacher LD3S kit, signed by all the Shoei drivers. So once again, guys, I do have the QR code in the corner. You scan that code, it will take you directly to the Elite RCP website where you can purchase your ticket or tickets to possibly win a brand new factory-sealed Schumacher Cougar LD3S that is signed by all of the Shoei drivers that are here at the 2024 FCC. And again, all the proceeds go right back into our production so we can bring you the latest and greatest in coverage technology of our wonderful hobby. And depending on how difficult it is to turn, Marshall, our wonderful sport. All right, so we thank everyone for tuning in early. We got 94 watchers over on the tube of you. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Make sure you share around to your friends. Send us a comment. Let us know where you're from. Chime in. Please give us some feedback on how you are enjoying the coverage so far. Let me actually refresh. Give me 1 second. I may lose you for just a minute. There we go. Okay. All right, so the GoPro may be a little spotty because it is right next to a hot light. So just bear with it, okay? I'll get... Hello, Frederick. How are you, sir? Good morning. From the great state of Florida. I will get with Danny Paz here in just a second because, again, I believe that the transmitter for the GoPro maybe getting a little warm. Smash that light, Devin. That's right. Smash it, smash it, smash it. Representing Sanderson, Florida. So good morning to you. And we got another one. Hold on, let me take my hat off, getting a little headache. All right. Our next shout out incoming. All right, and our next shout out goes to Mr. Rhett Spencer. Thank you. What's? Yes, of course. So thank you, Rhett, for your ticket purchase. May the odds. Yes, we're going like crazy. May the odds forever be in your favor. And here is the great intro that is the one Lefty the Great.
Disappointment. Lefty the Great Disappointment.
I didn't say that.
Good morning, everybody. Just had a little walk around the pitch just now, talking to people. You know how that goes. I stop and talk to everybody.
Oh, yes. You're a social butterfly.
But everybody's having a good time. It's Saturday here at the 2024 Florida Carpet Championships. We're having 2-minute shakedowns. Good morning to everybody. Pick me up on the way. Ray McGinty heading out. Yeah, what's up, Jeff?
I already told him thank you for the warning.
What's up, Devin? How are you? Frederick from Sweden.
Ah.
Is it Sweden? You're from Sweden, right, Frederick? But he gave me all this video from the SOS race in Denmark, and I still haven't posted it up. I need to do that. I get so busy.
I must say that the Scandinavians are holding strong here. We got, let's see, how many? We got Ronafalk and who else from Sweden?
We have Kobovic.
Kobovic is from Norway.
We have Una.
Una's from Finland.
And I think that's it.
And then, okay.
Well, those are three of the fastest drivers from Scandinavia.
Okay.
And then we are missing. We don't have a Pekko. There's a couple other Swedish guys. We have Alexander Landin, I think his name is very fast.
Okay.
Obviously, Hampus, but Hampus's brother Oscar is extremely fast.
Really?
I met him at the Worlds. So Hampus was in her yesterday. There's another.
Was Hampus
Jessica.
Does Hampus do on road? Did we see him at 12 scale worlds or not?
No.
Okay,
Hampus is Ronafalk's protege.
Gotcha.
But Oscar is his brother.
Okay.
And he's very fast. He's only 14.
Wow.
So,
yeah.
And
I'm still in shock at how strong Team Puerto Rico is here.
Oh, it's 12 of them here.
I know. That's crazy.
They've been coming every year. So when I first came here in 2022, we was doing interviews right here.
Right.
And they were like, hey, I don't speak English. And I was like, well, that's okay. I speak Spanish. And so there's the microphone,
that's
Danny Paz.
Cool.
You just got to turn it on.
Good morning, JW.
JW. Kai Kelly, lefty. How was the shower this morning? Patrick said he couldn't do it anymore and decided to just hose you down by calling you the local fire department.
No.
I was quite
good.
gentle in the shower.
Dude, I was so tired I slept through the 6.9 earthquake. It didn't bother me. I don't care.
I think these guys over-exaggerate. I am a big dude in a small shower.
Well, I will say that we did unfortunately park the camper a little lopsided.
Oh, yeah.
So the camper right now has a gangster lean to it.
It does, and it kind of throws me off. But we want to thank everybody that's been participating in the waffles. Obviously, we have a QR code down there that you can scan. We have a Cougar LD3 kit autographed. LD3S, sorry.
Yeah.
Autographed by all the top Schumacher guys, even the most famous Schumacher guy of them all, the Emperor of Everything, Martin Owen.
Oh, Lord.
All right, Wayne Ash says, looking forward to some close racing. Best of luck, Ben Smith. Wyatt Arp, no better way to start the morning than hearing Patrick's wonderful voice. There you go, Patrick.
Oh, I don't know about that now.
But we saw some exciting qualifying yesterday, as I kind of thought we would see after the exciting seeding rounds. I mean, we kind of saw that in all the classes. I was just talking to Jenny Roper. She was very fast in the intermediate class yesterday. Expert class.
Our latest.
Okay.
Mr. Felipe.
Mr. Felipe. Hatupor Felipe. Yes. I hope we said your name correct. May the RC gods wish you or bendición you with lots of luck. And
thousands and thousands of blessings.
Yes. All the blessings and luck to win yourself a Cougar LD3. I actually need to turn this fan on.
Yes, I turned that off last night just to help Robbie's power bill.
Danny says, you won't need fan today. Yes, of course I need a fan
Yes.
today, Danny.
I already told him to turn the nut duster on because it was getting a little spicy under there.
Danny Paz likes to rough us up. He does.
He does.
Oh, let me start sharing this out.
Yes. Danny Paz, I am here.
Are you really here, Danny?
No, not at all.
Actually, I woke up.
Oh, my gracious. Wyatt, I don't know about that, man. I think you need to raise your standards. I'll be honest with you.
One thing I would say, whenever I'm traveling with this group of guys, we have a lot of fun, lots of jokes, lots of ribbing, lots of everybody gets their
Lots
fair
of story
share.
time.
Yeah, everybody gets their fair share of getting teased.
Yes.
Story times, Danny's stories have
It
been.
builds very thick skin, which, you know, if it was any thicker, it'd be watertight.
Oh yeah. Me and Salty Joe have a special way of greeting each other every morning that I cannot say.
No,
on this
don't.
on this
But you
podcast.
act like a very, how should I say, honorary married couple.
The saltiest of salts should be in her shortly. Corey Richardson, good morning to you, sir.
Corey, an absolute legend and a unit.
So, Dwayne, I actually did a really long pit walk yesterday. It's for the Elite RC production guys, and Danny has just been so busy, he just has not had time
Yeah,
to
because he's
edit
not
it
only
up.
helping us with the production behind the scenes, he's doing IT behind the scenes, he's working for J Concepts behind the scenes. I mean, literally, when we left dinner last night, he fell asleep in the car sitting up, and I think when we were walking back to the camper, he actually fell asleep as he was walking up the stairs.
Yeah. But he says what we'll do is he's going to try and get some of the clips today, but he'll edit it all up, and we'll have a nice long pick. Well, I pretty much talked to everybody, all the top guys that I could find. We went outside in the tent. It was great. I'm going to, now that I'm here working for Elite, that's the focus, getting content for them.
Yes.
So that should be up. If Danny Paz wants me to edit it up, I can edit it up, but Danny does such a good job. Hello, Jeff Tarrant. How are you? Hope you're all well. Sharon Fluids. Man, I love that step turn, but I'll be honest, I be in X-ray tent more than once. You know what? To be honest, it's not that hard. If you actually stay on the inside to the middle, it's very easy. Once
Yeah,
you start,
if it was more of like a gradual turn instead of a direct 90, I could see that
Yeah.
happening. But the off-camera stair step is not that bad, in all honesty, because most of the guys are shutting down to hold the pipe.
unless you go high. If you go high now, that's when it goes
if you
wrong.
go high, you're going to have a bad time.
Yeah, we saw Una actually do that as well. He went high and
did.
did a wall ride.
He did. He did a wall ride, and unfortunately, he did not stick the landing.
So I think the two most impressive drivers yesterday and so far this weekend have been for me is Tom Rindernick
Yes.
and Una Hotnan.
Yes.
So Tom is absolutely I was teasing him. I was like, Tom, you need to run stock this weekend. Is nope, I'm running mod. And
As far as the mod guys go, yes.
Yes,
Now there are
yes.
some impressive stock guys as well that
Yes.
we'll get on to after
Dustin Fox,
Dustin, yes.
Ryan Revis, Hot
Yes.
Pockets,
Yes.
very fast yesterday. Obviously the regulars are fast. Martin Beyer, Max Lotzel.
Yep.
Who else? Doug was pretty fast yesterday.
Yeah,
but
Doug had some good moments.
even Nate Sutherland just couldn't hold on to it sometimes.
Nate has a fast car. He's just got to hold on to it. Same thing with Talon. Talon's car is very fast. Again, he's just got to hold on to it.
Yeah. But honestly, Dustin Fox probably, in my opinion, stood out, not only because he's fast, but he's the only person there running a
Correct.
Yokomo.
Yeah, Rivkin has slowly been getting better. Obviously, Rivkin being currently in the B seed, he was holding strong in there. But did Lance do a resort going into Q3 this morning?
You know what? I don't know. I'll have a look.
I think he might have, because I know this morning they were saying if everybody looking at the heat sheets, that he said in certain classes that the A group is going to be before the B group. So the A group's going to run before the B, and that was simply because there were some guys running back to back, and he had to space them out.
Yeah, let me have a look at some of these. Let's see. So we look at Q3. It's not called the Indy class, though. It's called Intermediate now.
Intermediate, yes.
But Garrett, I actually talked to Garrett this morning, and I said, hey, I didn't realize you're from Wisconsin. Now I see the accent. All right, so.
Yes, the Landre kids are doing very well, both Garrett and Grace. Grace,
I think he's the father.
No. Mark is the father.
okay.
Garrett is the brother, and Grace is, or actually, I'm sorry, Garrett is the son, and Grace is the daughter. Grace has been very fast. And the only problem is she's unfortunately had a couple of unfortunate breaks.
Yeah. So actually, Rifkin in two-wheel drive is third. Rinderneck is fourth going into today's Q3. Davey Bada is ninth. And yeah, so it's Brock Chamberlain, top American. We keep forgetting about Brock, but he's the top American going into two-wheel drive.
Yep. Don't forget Michael.
Mikhail Orlowski, his teammate, Spencer Rifkin, Tom Rinderneck, Bruno Coelho, Daniel Kovacic, David Ronnefalk, Una Hotnen, and Davey Bada. In 17.5. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Laundry kids seem to be very well mannered.
Okay, so
and
he's.
nice.
Yes, Lance? Oh,
Excuse me. A hawk tour. Hawk tour.
he said, INAP says, bless you, Patrick, that shook my iPad.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
Patrick out her nose yelling at us.
I haven't blown my nose this morning. I tell you what, let me go take care of that. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick
All
because
right, Patrick.
I believe I still have a double from AMS up
Can
there.
you
so hang
bring
on
me
one
some napkins as well from the bathroom?
I shall.
Thank you.
I shall.
Yeah, they're a gentleman in Scotland. You know, Patrick treats me like I'm his grandfather. He does everything for me. Yeah, I'm only 10 years older than him. Hey, good morning, everybody. We thank you all for joining us. I had an absolute blast with you guys yesterday. I really enjoy hitting you up, talking to you guys in the chat. We had a few jokes, and you know, people with their comments, I'm gonna address that at sometimes. You know, especially when we're having a good time. All right, so in four-wheel drive, we're gonna have a look. Oh, hold on, I was looking at 17.5 two-wheel drive. I do apologize. So in 17.5 two-wheel drive, we have Dustin Fox out front, Doug Leverrier, Ryan Rivas, Nate Sutherland, Jeff Stackovitz, Martin Barr, Tyler Halley, Max Scottsell, McCoy. Martin, very impressive with McCoy, and Kai Goff doing very good. Well, thank you. That was extra. Did you teleport down there?
No, I just went down there and blew my nose and came right back.
But that was pretty fast, Patrick.
I didn't have to actually use the bathroom. That's why. Danny Paz, you're
Your friend, because there's only one person in this group that's your friend. Because you definitely don't treat me like a friend.
Danny, you want to get on the mic and say hello, hello?
Danny does not get in front of them, get on the mic or in front of a camera.
No, he gets on
Now
the headset.
now he's trying to break my camera.
He gets on the headset and he goes hello, hello.
No, you know, no.
It reminds me of CC.
Pit. That's Danny Paz when anybody's coming into pit.
He actually reminds me of CC from the Nanny. Hello, hello.
So when I'm calling a race, and you guys might hear me talking to somebody, it's either Patrick or Gene or Danny Paz, who's there constantly in my ear at nitro races. And when anybody comes into pit, Danny gets so excited. He's coming into pit. Pit. He loves pit stops.
Yes. He does.
Wyatt, we always have fun at these races.
So we still got the ticket up there. How
21
many
left?
21.
21 tickets left if you go over
What's
to
9 plus 10? 21? You stupid. That's an old meme. Anyway, 21 tickets left.
That's right. Go on over, scan that
21.
QR code, and go over to the Elite RC Productions website and buy yourself an e-ticket to win yourself a Cougar LD3S Schumacher kit signed by all the top Schumacher drivers. I was talking to Mike Winders, who's doing the mechanicking for Little Bump, actually.
Yes.
And he's kind of also mentoring him this weekend as well. And it's like we had to get his car fixed all up. This is only the second time that Bump's raced on carpet. And this is a very stiff competition out there. This is not an easy
stack
race.
field.
So
stack field. Like I was saying yesterday, like anytime the Euro guys come over here to the States,
raises the bar.
You know you're doing something right as far as your promotion and your stature of the race.
Absolutely. But Bump will get there. You know, he's 13 years old, and he says I'm kind of coaching him. He was telling him where he went wrong, and he was showing him his lap times.
Yeah.
And I think that's what Pkwy needs. You know, he's obviously a nitro and 8-scale racer first.
Yeah.
And, you know, in this type of racing, you can't make those mistakes in that 5 minutes. So
And I can honestly speak on behalf of Fee and Spencer when I say we're still all hungover from AMS. So I mean, we're definitely pulling double duty. Same with Dakota. Dakota the same way. He came straight over here too. So I mean, we're all exhausted, but we're still all representing.
I don't know, Lance is sign languaging me.
I just.
Alrighty, so
I think I see why.
Oh,
I think I see why. He'll tell us in the group chat. I'm not good with sign language.
So we're going through our 2-minute shakedowns. Bump ran 17.5 stock at INS 14 in IL. Pretty solid contender on the carpet. So yeah, mod on carpet. First time on carpet and mod.
Correct. Second time on carpet ever. First time in modified carpet.
Oh, we got one of the top heats of 17.5. Excuse me. I'm sorry, everybody.
Yeah.
We got heat 1 of 17.5.
Yeah, so this is the CC.
Chavez is down in this heat. Okay.
Who is? Oh, yeah, Danny.
So we got Danny Chavez, Creed Nally, Sven Rudig from owner of Rudog, Nicola Moroni. We got
Tyler Hooks,
Tegan Hornacek, AJ. I'm just trying to picture. Okay. So Robbie Smith must be the kid in the hoodie. Okay, that's the only person I don't know up there. Yep, that's him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Robbie. I don't
Robbie.
know where Robbie's from, so if anybody knows where Robbie's from, let us know in the chat.
Yeah, his dad, Robbie, and Robert.
Good morning, Amber. It was good to hang out with you on your birthday yesterday. We had some good food yesterday. Well, I did hear that he was testing one of those cars recently.
That's true.
Yeah, we will not reveal who we're talking about. But they might be getting into the off-road game. I mean, they never left, but
they may be rejuvenating.
Yeah. You know what? Alrighty. You see a lot of things here at these races near the end of the year.
TMZ is in full force. Good morning, Amber.
Oh, yeah.
Dinner was lovely. Thank you for having a birthday.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to be posting that picture up onto the NNRC Patreon.
Yes, that'd be good. Oh, we got another one.
Man, but we really thank you guys for all the support. Honestly, we can't do this without you guys. I feel like, Tyler Brown. Is that Tyler Brown from?
I'm not sure because
Promotion and J&T?
It has the email does not say.
Well, thank you, Tyler Brown, for your support. May the gods of Schumacher forever be on your side, and may you go home with a pretty cool kit that's autographed by everybody.
Unless Tyler Brown's promotion email has anything to do with Road Boy 240.
No, not sure.
I don't think so. Okay. Yes, everyone, please wish Amber Shrout, Mrs. Jean Shrout, a very happy belated birthday. Her birthday was, let's see, today's Saturday, so it was Thursday. So happy belated birthday to Mrs. Jean Shrout on the tube of you.
Yeah, we went to Carrabba's for my first time ever last night.
It was good, too.
Wow.
Yes.
I didn't eat anything I didn't like.
I know my Italian friends speak down of Olive Garden, but I wouldn't say Carrabba's would be authentic, but it's certainly a lot closer than Olive Garden is.
Dude, that food was great.
Yes. Yes.
That's
I love some Italian food.
Yeah.
You know, I got to tell you a story. So,
here we go.
yeah, in my dad's auto shop, he has a big Irish flag hanging in there, and someone said, "Is that the Italian flag?" I said, "In many ways." Because you got to think too. The Irish, we have beer. The Italians have wine. The majority of Irish are Catholics, and Italy has HQ. So, you know, in many ways, the only difference is the Italians fight better when they're sober. The Irish fight better when we're drunk, because we'll kick your behind, but then we'll sing about it afterwards. Oh, the night you said my wife was fat, I knocked you down and pooped in your hat. Away, but
Is that a little limerick?
I don't know. My family is from County Wexford and County Waterford. That's where they came from. So I'm on the southeast coast. Which, that's why I don't like Oliver Cromwell. Because apparently my family had a castle many, many years ago, and Oliver Cromwell stole that from us. But the good news is, I last heard it's now an Airbnb. So, yeah. Anyway, yeah, County Wexford, County Waterford. That's where I'm from. Or that's where my family heritage is from. Anyway, we still got the QR code up for that brand new Schumacher Cougar LD3S, signed by all the top Schumacher folk here. Nope, I'm a different Tyler.
Oh,
well,
you're
hey,
a different Tyler Brown.
well,
Thank you for the support, Tyler.
Well, either way, Tyler, thank you very much. Okay, thank you for the promotion of our waffle. Yes, sir.
So, obviously, we see Joaquin from Serpent here, the owner of Serpent. So, I think about 2 podcasts ago, I didn't even know this existed. You'll like this.
Okay.
So, Max brought up this thing. It's a 1/8 scale, 4-wheel drive Formula One car
Oh, that's cool.
that uses 8 scale electronics.
Okay.
And it's scale. Like when I say scale, like the wishbone, the A arms.
Like it's just downsized.
Yeah, and it has all this different type of aerodynamics to it.
And does it use a 21 like an 8 scale, or what?
No,
kind of
it's
engine?
electric.
Oh, it's electric.
So it uses 8 scale electronics, 4S battery.
I got you.
Mate, when I tell you I geeked out on this, I geeked out on it. I think this is what I want for Christmas.
That sounds really cool.
Maybe I'm gonna go talk to.
An 8 scale 4-wheel drive electric Formula One car. That sounds really cool.
That is scale. Like
It's
it looks
scaled down, yeah.
Yeah, it has like the underneath the chassis with the fins and all that stuff for aerodynamics.
Wow.
It's like and Serpent builds really good cars.
They do.
So all the carbon fiber and the aluminum metal one is
it's
beautiful.
precision.
And honestly, I really want one. I think it would make a great class. Like if you rate, and they have their own tires, so it'd be a great spec class.
Well, I can tell you, I ran 10 scale Formula One, the 25.5 class, and that was a lot of fun. So I can only imagine how the 8 scale one would.
No,
be.
I gotta figure out how
But
to.
the 10 scale one was only 2-wheel drive.
I gotta figure out how to get me one. I think that's what I want for Christmas.
What's the price tag?
I think it's like $650.
And is that roller or RTR?
It's a kit.
It's a kit. Okay,
Right.
so 650, 8 scale 4-wheel drive Formula One. Yeah.
It's. I mean, I just like it because it's Formula One and it looks cool, and I would like to drive it.
It is. Well, I will say this. Somebody said it
Yep.
sounds like it's worth more than my actual car.
I showed it to Tony. I was like,
Oh, Tony liked?
I
Yeah.
was like, Tony, check this out. And when he looked at it, he was like, okay, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. I will say,
Huh? Who?
Sharon, we draw when it's sold out. So it'll be later. Oh, turn your volume back. Boop.
Probably be later on today. That Tony says he wants one as well. Tell Vicky I said hello, Tony.
How you doing, Tony? Thank you again for shipping my order, dude, because I will say that at AMS, the bleed screws that I got from you, they got on the podium. So thank you, Tony.
Yeah, I think your dad even asked about Tony here the other day.
Probably.
I was talking to him.
Probably, yeah.
Tony Newland, Earl
Yes.
Advantage Racing.
Advantage, yes. The king. I think even before J Concepts was around, Tony was the king of the spoke wheels.
Yep.
Spoke
And,
8-scale wheels.
And the Nosser heads.
Yes, the Nosher.
No, sir. Nosser.
Yes, Nosher heads. Yeah, talk to Bobby Moore about that.
He used to run that old school. Remember the old school, the Thunder Tiger that
Oh God.
that Saxton designed with
With the friggin' ladder chassis.
Yeah,
that was the S2, and then finally for the S3 they went to legit
Proper chassis.
braces,
Yeah.
and then it was much better.
That's when we thought that making the car as stiff as possible actually worked.
Well, tell Richard Saxton that, and even Mayfield. Mayfield ran it in his early career, and I'm sure that'll be some PTSD on their part.
I mean, it looked cool. It had the shocks going through the arms and all that stuff.
It looked cool until clock is expired and your car.
That's actually when I met Kendall Bennett.
Is it really?
Yeah, so 2005 at Silver State, and I probably met Tony there too, and.
Tony, that is one race you will always win, is the age race. You will always win that one, Tony.
If you stop winning that, then you have problems.
Yeah, that's true.
So I this is before A-Man was what it is now. I think it just started it. So I went up and I had purchased something from him, so he brought it to the track. And I remember so they were giving everybody the regular chassis for that car.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, this car was so hyped up, everyone was waiting for it. Thunder Tiger went out and recruited a lot of people for the team, just pretty, big team. And then when they got to that chassis, it just didn't work. I mean, it probably would work.
Well, it did, but the problem was that, the chassis brace was integrated into the chassis, and then it just had these little, slight 90-degree couplers that went from the bottom of the chassis right at the brake disc to the top of the center diff. And, of course, stress fractures, they would break like crazy. So they just realized, you know what, let's just go back to the standard way, and they went back to the solid turnbuckle chassis braces, and the rest is history.
Yeah, and
we got another purchase.
I just remember that I went over to talk to Kendall, and he was like, "Oh, I'm dremeling out this chassis because they just got it to run on that extremely rough and bumpy track at Boulder City. First time there."
Yeah, the old overstate.
I was just wondering if anybody is racing the EB410.2 at this race. That's no
Technos.
No Technos.
No. I will say, as far as my Techno goes, that was the fastest little brick I ever owned.
Yeah, I think that this is. It just wouldn't be competitive on a track like this.
No, but I will say, actually, let me tell you this. So, the last time I ran on carpet before the FCC this year, or before the FRCC this year, I ran my EB410 at the old Super Cup round here in 2018, and I won with it in 13.5. So, again, I feel that the Techno four-wheel drive buggy is the best outdoor 10-scale four-wheel drive out there.
Outdoors. Yeah,
Outdoor, definitely.
Outdoors.
Definitely.
I mean, Fuzz Freak, he might be racing it on.
Yeah.
But nobody. I mean, I haven't seen one here, but nobody of. Let's refrain.
No factory Techno.
No factory Techno,
No factory
or
Techno.
nobody of any any
higher
echelon racers are running.
Right.
So
But which, by the way, thank you for your double ticket purchase.
Thank you, Toby Sullivan. Now, I'm currently getting my NB4 2.2 ready for a race in a couple of hours. I actually, that's what I really want. I want a Techno e-truggy. And I'll be honest, if I was probably to go out and buy a nitro car right now, it would be a Techno. Oh, yeah. We need to find out the track size, actually. You know what?
Roughly 120 by 70.
Right.
That's what I was
and also,
told.
we're going to have, I've asked Daniel Chavez to come up here at some point. He's the promoter of this race, and we're going to have a chat with him, and I will get the correct answer.
And how about this? Look who just purchased a ticket.
Avid Racing Concepts, David Jor.
David Yor himself.
Good old S-Grid days. He used to be very active on the S-Grid.
Thank you, David.
Thank you, David. We appreciate it. I wonder if he still races.
I believe locally. I don't think he travels as much.
No,
but
I don't think he travels at all.
No. I do see his name pop up every now and then around, I think, Thornhill?
I remember when he started Avid Racing Products on the
Really?
S-Grid. Biff bearings.
Let me get my rocking chair out.
I think it was clutch bearings.
Let me get my rocking chair.
Hey, the S-Grid was awesome.
I remember S-Grid was out early part of my high school days.
Nobody seems to remember the one thread that I loved on the S-Grid, which was the guy Virgil stories from working at Walmart. So this guy Virgil, I don't know who he was, but he used to write these little essays every couple of months about his experience as a Walmart greeter. He was an older gentleman.
Okay.
And it was hilarious what he used to write. Hilarious. Oh, man, there were some epic wars on that. Homer Allman.
Oh, God.
JQ versus everybody.
Yep, and then...
oh, my goodness.
Yeah, Bobby Moore was telling me about how he had some confrontation with Dave Kingston.
I don't know that name.
That he was the former head of Panther.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
that's who. Bobby Moore. I remember going to the Panther banquet at the 2005. You was there.
I think so.
You was running Panther too.
Yeah.
So-
Well, I think it's freelance, but yes.
Remember, we was pitting right next to each other.
Yeah, this was at what the
2005 RC Pro Finals in SV in Sun Valley.
Yeah, in Sun Valley. Yeah,
It
yeah,
was
yeah.
me, you, your dad, Pete Werf was there.
Yep.
The Harrisons.
Robin Nelson.
Yeah, and then we all went to the Panther banquet, and I was not a part of Panther, but
Right.
it was huge. It was like 100+ people there.
Yep.
Pete Werf, he comes up and checks us out at
At
Lake Waccamaga.
Lake Waccamaga.
Lake
Yeah, because
Waccamaga.
he doesn't live too far away. He lives in Wilmington.
He still has a lot of his old stuff.
Oh,
too.
very much so. Yeah, he actually just posted in the old
I saw that.
the vintage Thunder Alley group, the Thunder Alley, North Carolina group.
Yep.
Because they have a vintage race coming up that I wanted to go to, but unfortunately it is the same weekend as SIC. Yeah.
Which is our next big, next big national 8-scale race.
Yeah, yeah. So
Kicks
unfortunately
off.
I can't make it, but I wish all the vintage 10-scale guys the best of luck
And
at their
Dave
event.
has some exciting news. We're not going to release what it is, but I need to get with him and talk about it some more. But
Who's this now?
Dave has some exciting news for race time events.
Ooh, yes.
Hopefully, we're pushing him through it. I know he's excited about it. I'm going to message him next week or talk with him with Lance and push some more.
Gotcha.
Corey Richards, good old S-Grid days. Man, if you was in the S-Grid days, you are definitely part of the Attitude Era that I kind of came up with
I
in
can
RC.
I can honestly say if you remember S-Grid and were a part of S-Grid, I know your back hurts.
Tony says, that was a fun finals. I was making tires in the pits for that crazy surface at KZ.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember they had that big giant tabletop jump that just sent you straight up
Yes.
and down? And then
Yes.
I remember KZ having the longest straightaway ever. I ran Truggy in there. I had a jamming Truggy, and I ran it there. It was fun.
And we got more rolling in.
Ooh, thank you.
Here we come, Keenan.
All right, who do we have next? James Rawlings, thank you for your purchase of the e-ticket for the Schumacher LD3S. May you also be the proud owner of one. We wish you all the luck, and thank you. We greatly appreciate it. All righty.
To our next one.
Oh, we have another. Okay,
We got
so they're
3
rolling
more
in.
that just rolled in.
They're going to be, they're selling out. We greatly appreciate you guys for this support. This is how we subsidize everything here at the Elite RC Productions team. And it's 2025. We got some big news coming out. And it's going to be a very interesting 2025.
Very much
Very
so.
busy. I'm not saying I'm going to be at every race, but it's going to be busy. Eric McFarlane, thank you very much. We greatly appreciate your support, and may you too have good luck and be one day, if not today, a proud owner of a Schumacher LD3S. But I think really getting the box autograph makes that box. I'm a box
Yes.
saver, honestly. So when I moved my office, obviously I'm a big action figure collector, and I do not throw away any boxes. And my wife was like, "Why do you have all these boxes?" I said, "Well,
Collector item.
yeah, one day you might want to sell this." I said, "People actually sell boxes on. I mean, not at all of the boxes.
The original box that
Yeah.
it came in that increases
exactly.
the value.
Yeah, but
Packaging does. All right, we got one more as of now. There we go.
Dylan Mork.
I'd say Merck.
Merk.
Dylan Merck.
Okay, now maybe Dylan can let us know how to say his name in the chat.
Yes.
But thank you, Dylan, for your purchase. We greatly appreciate it. And you too, we wish you all the luck. They're rolling in. We probably ain't got much left now.
Yeah, I think after Danny told me, we got about 16 left. I'd say about 16. Danny's doing some video editing, so he's in full concentration.
Yeah, we ain't going to bother Danny Pass. Oh, my God.
Thank you for muting me while I yawned. I apologize.
So,
It's 10 a.m.
Talking to Mark Summersgill here earlier.
Yeah. Where's Mark from?
He's a Florida native.
Is he really? Okay.
We also debuted the Do It in the Dirt DVD series at that race. Oh, is that on YouTube? I remember that.
Tony, do you want to know how old that is? Some kids don't even know what DVDs are nowadays. It's just either Bluetooth. It's either Blu-ray or digital download.
Yeah, that's true though.
Dude,
Very true.
you want to know how old I am? Take it-
36.
Close. Take a cassette tape and a pencil and fix it.
Oh yeah, I grew up in that time too.
Yeah. Or the 8.5-inch floppies or the 5.25-inch floppies. Which some kids would think, that's dirty, don't talk about that. No, we're talking about computer parts. You need Jesus. You little heathen. You need Jesus. That DVD series sounds spicy. Well, no, I could tell you. How about the XXX main
Yeah, I remember that.
VHSs that I have?
When they jumped the touring car into a cornfield or something?
No, where Josh Sherrill jumped his house with his
Yeah, that's
Kyosho Nitro
That
buggy.
is true.
Or where Jason Ashton covered the rental van in Pizza.
Oh, I
And
missed
then,
that.
and then I think Quartz covered it in, or it wasn't Jeremy, but it was somebody else covered it in, yes, if you know what I mean.
Oh.
Human Brownie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Why is there corn on the windshield? Oh, God.
Aged. Corey says, our grandkids can't believe I was born in the 1900s.
Wow.
Do you have grandkids?
Yeah.
I didn't think you was that old to have grandkids.
Corey, if your birth certificate is on a scroll,
Oh, Lord.
it's time to take some leave, okay?
Oh, dear.
But yeah, the old XXX main videos, the old,
How about Ray Wood's videos, DVDs?
oh, wow.
He's still alive.
How about this? The old Associated VHSs racing
Yeah,
in the
yeah,
90s.
yeah.
Those are cool.
I-
Corey is 51.
Oh, wow. Okay. I used to watch those videos religiously, those VHSs. And then I remember when Ray Wood's DVDs would come out.
Wow. Yeah, that name does sound
Yeah,
familiar.
he used to do like all the World Championships DVDs
Yeah.
back in the day. He's from Australia.
Oh,
so he used to
okay.
narrate them.
Yeah, you know, I vaguely remember that.
He has an old one from it had to be the 2003 or 2004
Yeah.
Nitro Touring Car Worlds that was actually held in Brazil. We actually went to that
Really?
track
Wow.
in Jundiaí. I think it's the year that Adrian Bertini won. And this track actually had levels. So it was 1, 2, 3 levels down like that. It went downhill.
Cool.
And it still exists to this day.
I still say that one of the most beautiful on-road tracks I've seen lately is that one that Orlowski was at in Luxembourg.
Oh, yeah.
That was beautiful. Hey, Corey, in your response to you being 51, think of it this way. 14 more years until Medicare. 14 more years till Medicare. My dad was never a hospital person or a doctor person. When he hit 65, man, he made every appointment he could. So just think of it that way.
And Maria's here watching Julian Oliveras.
Where's oh, there's Mommy. Mama!
And she's focused right now.
Yes, she is. Is he out there? Yeah, he is. Okay. It's just practice. Mama! There she is. Hey.
Come on, down. You spoke Spanish to Patrick and not to me. That you got confused. Yeah, bien usted. Bien.
I am very awake now.
I'm not going to ask why.
Oh, hush. I didn't mean it like that.
You're not going to be down next weekend, are you?
No,
You
I
got your
can't.
own race.
I got the state race next weekend. I'll be there. Yep.
I'll be there.
But I will.
Beating up on that guy on the
Yeah.
track.
I heard.
And-
I saw the little.
And I heard that Thanksgiving you guys are going to be in Alabama, so no Mills.
No Mills.
No Mills. No.
We'll be at, I think it's Callahan for the last race.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not doing what we did last year.
No. It Callahan wasn't as bad for Thanksgiving. I just think that Mills is going to be a little bit of a trek for a lot of people, especially on a holiday weekend.
Well,
That is expensive down there for hotels.
It
and stuff.
is. It is definitely. Yeah, a lot of the yeah. But I think Lance said for next year, I think no more racing on Thanksgiving.
that's what he told us.
Yeah.
I think it was last year.
Kyle Kelly, I'm 38 and I feel like I'm 58 thanks to 10 years of EMS. Yes. But I wouldn't trade it for a generation. Yeah. I'm 46, dude. Yeah, no. I'm getting old. I feel young though. Act young. So we have our second heat of the 4-wheel drive modified class. Brought to you by Wits. 2-minute shakedowns. And I'm going to send it over to Patrick because I am going down to the facilities.
$16.1, $16.7, $16.4, $16.6, $18.5, $16.8, $17.4, $22.9, $16.1, $16.4, 1 minute left, $16.6, $16.7, $16.7, $16.3, $16.2, 16.1, 16.6, 16 flat, 16.7, 16.8, 18.9, 16.6, 16.5, 16.3, 16.4.
Okay, sorry about that, guys. I had to talk to our track mom, Miss Maria Oliveras. Mark Martin, 67, feeling like 45 here. Well, that's good. A body in motion tends to stay in motion. All right, so we just had another ticket roll in. And I love the name of this one. Go. And thank you to Appalachian Barbecue and Catering. Thank you so much for your ticket purchase. May the odds forever be in your favor. And I am now ready for lunch, even though it's only 10 o'clock here in Florida. So thank you, Appalachian Barbecue, for not only purchasing a ticket, but making me extremely hungry. I appreciate it. Thank you, and thank you. Ooh. Oh, Kai, you were EMS tech for 10 years? I wouldn't trade it, but I wouldn't trade it for being today's generation. Yeah, it's true. That's true. I heard a good saying that this elder comedian said, do you know what happened to all the stupid people when I was growing up? They didn't make it. Oh, said, well, you know, we embrace everybody. Let's just put it like that. We embrace everybody. Hello, Joel Santiago Rosario. How are you this morning? Yes, cheering on Team Puerto Rico. I believe Keenan said there's 12 Puerto Rican racers here this weekend. So Puerto Rico coming in full force here to race toy cars. Well, Kaiser, I can tell you that based on him commenting on Facebook, I believe the racer, if everybody doesn't know, it was Shane Alberico was the one that unfortunately broke his leg. But he is in good spirits. Last we heard, he is actually on a plane back home to Arkansas because unfortunately with the break being in two places, he is due for surgery. So they had to fly him back home to Arkansas so he can see a orthopedic surgeon. I did not see the fight. I did not see the fight, but I did know that it was more of a money grab than anything. I don't think it was a real fight. It was just more of a money grab, unfortunately. Joey, what time do doors open tomorrow? Actually, they've been leaving the doors open most of the night. I do want to say if they've been keeping to the regular schedule, doors are going to open no later than 8 a.m. Doors are going to open no later than 8. Well, Miss Sharon, unfortunately, there is an area on the back. If you guys see on the camera in the top left-hand side where you see the big X-ray banner, right up against the blue area of the wall is a row of pit tables. That's where Shane and his dad, David, were pitting. And Paul Wynn told me that people do this all the time. They literally just hop over the fence there, step on the pit table, and then hop down on the ground. Well, when Shane tried to do that the other day, unfortunately, he didn't lift his foot high enough, and he caught the little wire that's actually used as like a little fence right there. And when he did, he just cartwheeled and ouch. Yeah. Yeah, I think Bruno Coelho and most of the X-ray guys were witness to it, and they actually heard it, if you know what I mean. They heard it when it happened, and God, I don't wish that pain on anybody. So I do send my thoughts and prayers to Shane, as well as his dad, David, who is a veteran racer, that I hope Shane has a speedy recovery and gets back to playing with toy cars with us. So I don't wish that on anybody, but it was just a simple accident. OSHA has been notified. No. Come with me and you'll be in a world of OSHA violations. Nah, OSHA doesn't need to come over here. HOA doesn't need to come over here. No, it's just a simple accident. It wasn't an on purpose, it was an accident. That's what happens. So, again, I hope I send my thoughts and prayers and wish for a speedy recovery to Shane Alberico. Hey, I've broken my foot before at a race, but that was partially my fault because you always need to have the correct shoes on if you're going to go above and beyond when turn marshaling. So, yeah, because I turn marshal one time. I was actually just a spectator, and I went up there to turn marshal, and I literally landed on the side of my foot. I was wearing Sperry's, and I rolled my foot, and I cracked the joint right on the side of my foot. So, yeah, that wasn't fun. All right, so we got some more ticket purchases rolling in. Let's give some shout-outs. I believe this next one is actually here on site racing. Amber Jean is currently being a floater right now. Actually, no. He is at his camera post, but he is just watching the action. There's no camera movement. He's just sitting up there chilling. Yeah, I mean, Dwayne, it's basically, in order to learn in life, you have to live life. In order to learn in life, you have to live life. All right, so our next shout-out goes to Mr. David Witten. Thank you very much for your ticket purchase. I believe he is here racing. So good luck to you, David, both on the track and in the pits with this waffle. May the odds forever be in your favor. All right, so let's go on to our next shout-out ticket purchase. Let's see. Whoops. There we go. Okay. And our next shout-out goes to Mr. Chris Dodson. Thank you very much for your ticket purchase, sir. May the odds forever be in your favor. Yeah, Griffin, actually, he was not wearing Crocs. He was wearing correct tennis shoes. It's just he was eager to jump over the fence, and unfortunately just made a slight miscalculation, didn't have his foot up high enough. So, like I said, accidents happen. Accidents happen. Oh, Crocs should just be banned. Well, I will say this. I tell this all the time when I'm on the microphone. You better have closed-toed shoes on when turn marshaling, and if you are wearing Crocs, make sure they are in four-wheel drive. Don't be marshaling in two-wheel drive, because at that point they're just slippers. They don't become correct shoes until that strap is behind your foot. That means you're in four-wheel drive. So again, thank you, Chris, for your ticket purchase. All right, so I believe we are down to just, oh, my math stinks. I'm going to say we're down to maybe 12 or 13 more tickets left here. I'm leaving the QR code on the screen during practice so you guys can scan it and enter for your chance to win a brand new Schumacher LD3S two-wheel drive stock spec buggy. The box has been autographed by all the top Schumacher drivers and pit crew that is here this weekend. That includes Mikhail Orlowski, Brock Champlin, Daniel Kobovic, Phelong Nguyen, as well as several of the pit crew. If you guys want to see the full description, you could scan the QR code down in the bottom left-hand side of the screen, and it will take you to the link on EliteRCP.com. That's Elite RC Productions. EliteRCP.com. And enter for your chance to win the Schumacher kitty. So we got 210 people watching. Make sure you guys hit that like button. It really helps us out. Make sure you send us a comment. Let us know where you are from, where you're tuning in from. Let us know how you're enjoying the coverage. As well as share it around to your friends so they can get in on this toy car action that we call our hobby life. Matt, that is very true, dude. You live and learn. That is very, very true. Very true. Yeah, you do FAFO. We won't spell that out online, but if you, yeah. Yep, they will. They will find out for sure. Definitely. Any updates on the new M17? I saw some pits, but not melt. I don't know, Griffin. That is the first I've heard of this news. So, yeah, I will get with Lefty and ask him if there are any updates on the revised M17, whether it's a M18 or M19 or M20, whatever they're going to call it, or M17 RS, I don't know. I will get with Lefty and see if he can do some investigative journalism. All right, so currently, guys, on track, we are watching the 5th practice session, which is a 2-minute shakedown of classes by heat. If you guys do notice on the heat sheets that some of the A groups are going before the B groups, and that is simply to eliminate any back-to-back conflicts. So it is the M17S. Okay, all right. Kai, I will get with Keenan and see if he can do some investigative journalism and find out the scoop. Well, we thank everyone for joining us this morning. It is currently quarter after 10 a.m. here in the great state of Florida. Oh, they just released the updates. It's Japanese only. Okay. All right, so they have gotten the update in Japanese, but the English version has not come out yet. I see. Okay. Or let me rephrase, the North American version. But the Japanese firmware has been released. They're just waiting on the English version. Okay. Cool. Very, very cool. Ooh, so we are currently on race number 25 of 30 of the 2-minute shakedown practices. So looks like we should be starting Q3 at roughly 11 a.m. So we got about 45 minutes left of this 2-minute shakedown practice, roughly. So Q3 should start in roughly 45 minutes. So thank you guys for tuning in. Again, make sure you like, share, comment, subscribe. Really helps out the broadcast. And again, I do have the QR code on the screen, so you guys can enter for your chance to win a Schumacher LD3S signed by all the Schumacher guys here. And all of those proceeds go right back into this production so we can bring you the latest and greatest footage of our cool little toy car hobby / sport. So we thank you guys for continuing your support. I do agree, Fuzz. I do agree that more and more coverage of our hobby is showing up on the internet, and it is a very good thing. It expands our reach to people who don't even know about this hobby. So it's very, very cool. I do agree with that. All right, so I tell you what, guys, since it's kind of calmed down a little bit, I'm going to turn it back on the announcer mic so you guys can just hear what the computer is saying. And we will check back in with you guys later, okay? So make sure you guys stay tuned. Like I said, I believe Q3 should start around 11 a.m. So again, I'm going to leave the QR code on the screen so you guys can enter for your chance to win. I'll put the details on here so everybody knows. Let's see. There we go. All right, so I will leave that right there for you guys. Oh, that didn't even come into picture. I gotta fix that. Hold on one second. Let me fix that. Let me get it all in frame there. Let's see how this looks. There we go. That's much better. Alrighty, guys. So, again, those are the details right there for the QR code. I'll leave it right there for you. Has been any talk of Dakota racing the... yes, he is currently running the prototype 2-wheel here on carpet. And, yeah. Seeing is... I haven't really talked to him that much. Obviously, I've been, leaving him alone so he can concentrate. But he is currently the only one here with the prototype Losi 2-wheel. Unfortunately, Tater couldn't make it. I believe he had a family event that he had to go to. I believe it was a wedding of some kind. But Tater couldn't make it. So Dakota is the only one with the prototype 2-wheel at this event. Everybody else is... like Brennan Schimmel, Aaron Kaufman, Talon Henley, and Nate Sutherland are all still sporting the 2250. Anyway, guys, I'm going to put it back on the timing computer, and we will see you guys in about 40-45 minutes for the start of Q3.
19-4. 20 flat. 18-1. 18-3. 24.5. 19-4. 19-2. 19-2. 20.4. 19-4. 20 flat. 18-9. 25 flat. 18-8. 20.6. 28.3. 19-3. 19 flat. 20 flat. 18-8. 19-5.
That's time, guys. You heard the tone. You heard the tone. That's time.
18-9. 18-4. 20.8. 20.3 Seth Payton done. 15-7 Rafa Sabatier done. 45 seconds to the start of the race. "30 seconds to the start of the race.
All righty, guys. 27 on the stand.
Dylan
28 make your way to the ramp.
Alex
29
Rimo.
in the staging.
Garrett Landre. Kevin Castillo. Billy Womack. 15 seconds to the start of the race. Brian Shoemate. Fabrizio Martello. Jonah Martinez. "19-6. 18-7. 23.1. 18-8. 23.6. 18-1. 18-4. 18-7. 18 flat. 21.7. 20.8. 17-9. 25 flat. 18-4. 17-8.
28 to the ramp, please.
28.2.
28 to the ramp. 29 in the staging.
35.2.
30 need to start heading this way.
20.7. 1 minute left. 19-7. 23.5. 19-3. 20.3. 17-9. 21.8. 25.4. 18-5. 18-5. 18-5. 19 flat. 18-7. 18-5. 18-4. 18-1. 18-2. 18-3. 21 flat. 25.9. 17-7. 19-7. 19-2. 19-2. 18 flat. 17-5. 18 flat. 18-1. 21.6.
All righty, guys. That is time. That is time. Parker in front straightaway.
18-6 Billy Womack done.
No more laps.
19 flat Kevin Castillo done. 18 flat. 18-2. 18-3 Brian Shoemate done. 21.4 Fabrizio Martello done. 19-2. 18-4 Arts Grimo done.
28 coming up next. Q3 will
45
sound,
seconds
guys,
to the start of the
at
race.
11 a.m.
"30 seconds to the start of the race. "15 seconds to the start of the race. Creed Nelly. Shane McCall. Ty Trailer. Chris O'Neill. Braden White. Don Cutlip. Renato Traderdy.
All right, I need my
Spin
marshals
ready.
out here, please, from that last group. Marshals, let's go.
$17.5. 20.2. 18.5. 18.1. 18.7. 24.9. 18 flat. 17.5. 25.4. 20.3.
All right, 28 on the track,
17.9.
29.
18.9.
You're on the ramp, 30 to staging, please.
18.2. 19 flat. 17-9. 21.8. 18-3. 20.5. 1 minute left. 17-4. 18-8. 18-6. 18-9. 18-4. 19-7. 20.4. 21.7. 19-8. 19-5. 17-9. 19-3. 18-7. 32.5. 22.5. 18-6. 18-1. 19 flat. 20.3. 26.2. 20.1. 30.7.
All right, guys, that is time. That is time.
18-2.
Complete the lap you're on. 28 in the books.
17-8.
29.
19-6.
You are up next. 32, the ramp,
18-5.
please. About probably 15, 20 minutes, roundabout.
"45 seconds to the start of the race. Michael Russell. Tyler Hooks. Talon Henley. Donato Traderdi. Nick Sava. 30 seconds to the start of the race. Tegan Hornacek. Digan Bledsoe. Nicola Marone. Robbie Smith. "15 seconds to the start of the race. "17-1. 18-1. 18-6. 17-7. 17-5. 16-7. 17-6. 17 flat. 17-5. 18-4. 17-7. 18-5. 32.4. 17-1. 17-2. 18-8. 17-6. 30.5. 1 minute left. 18-4. 20.9. 17-4. 17 flat. 18-8. 18 flat. 17 flat. 17-7. 19-2. 17 flat. 16-9. 16-9. 19-1. 24 flat. 17-2. 17-2. 25.1. 20 flat. 20 flat. 16-9. 17-7.
All right, heat 30, you're up next,
17-7.
heat 30.
18-5. 18-2. 18-3. 20.8. 18 flat. 18-2. 18-2. 18 flat.
All right, guys, that is time. That is time. Park right at the end of the straightaway. No more laps.
17-2 Tegan Hornacek done. 19-9. 19-3 Donato Traderdi done. 17-2 Robbie Smith done. 17-5. 17 flat Digan Bledsoe done.
All right, 30 up on the stand. Q3 will sound, guys, at 11 a.m. So you're going to get right at about a 20-minute break before we get started.
45 seconds to the start of the race. Daniel Chavez. 30 seconds to the start of the race. Martin Bayer. Max got slow. Doug Lariviere. Kai Goff. McCoy Martin. Jeff Statkiewicz. Dustin Fox. Ryan Rivas. 15 seconds to the start of the race. $16.8. $16.8. $16.8. $17.5. $19.6. $16.6. $16.8. $17.2. $17.5. $16.9. 18 flat. $16.6. $16.7. $17.1. 18.5. 16.7. 16.5. 16.6. 16.6. 17 flat. 17.6. 16.9. 1 minute left. 16.6. 17.3. 16.5. 20.1. 16.9. 16.9. 23.8. 16.8. 20.5. 16.8. 16.7. 18.7. 16.8. 19.8. 16.5. 16.9. 16.7. 16.6. 16.7. 16.4. 17.2. 16.6. 17.2. 16.6. 17.2. 17 flat. 17 flat. 17.1. 16.4. 16.6. 19.6. 17 flat.
All right, guys, that is time. That is time. Park by the end front straightaway. No more laps. All right, guys, you're going to get right at about a 20-minute break before we get started back. 20-minute break. Q3 will sound at 11 a.m.
17.3. 29.3 Kai Goff done. 17.3 McCoy Martin done.
Danny, mute the computer. Mute it. We'll turn on the music. Yeah,
20
mute
flat
it now.
Doug Lariviere done.
What's happening, everybody? We are here at the 2024 Florida Carpet Championships, where the fastest carpet 110 scale racers are going to be here doing battle all week. The track is insane. The weather is nice. It's crispy out. It's actually not as humid as it normally is, so it feels good. Everybody's all smiles, ready to do battle, and man, what an amazing event. We got racing going on all week, live coverage, nonstop, with Elite RC Productions.
So here at the 2024 Carpet Championships here in Florida at Beachline RC Raceway, they are known for making some of the most extreme RC tracks in carpet. Let's have a look at it right now.
Alrighty, guys, we are here with Una Hatanen. Una, you said this is your second year here at the Carpet Champs?
Oh yeah, I was here 2 years ago. That was my first time, so second time and hopefully do better this time.
Good, good. Always room for improvement here. So, tell me, what you're running two-wheel and full-wheel. Have you made any specific changes coming from, say, a Euro carpet track to this kind of carpet track at all?
Not really. I'm gonna start with the cars I had, the Euros this year. I saw the guys who was running here more. I saw their setup, but then I just thought like, I want to see how they perform here, and at least now I know how my car should act. Then just go from there.
I gotcha. So, we were talking off camera about, this wicked layout, like the off-camber stair step, mid-tabletop. What do you think is going to be like the real, how should I say, clincher moment of the layout in your opinion?
I don't know. Maybe they're like the top end over here, and of course the jumps because they are pretty big. So we'll see. We'll see. I can tell better after the first run.
Cool, cool. All right, buddy. Well, good luck to you, and glad to have you stateside. All right. Una Hatanen of Associated and Concepts. All righty, guys. We're here with the one and only Pkwy Win representing Schumacher this weekend. I just got done talking to Rivkin. You and me, we're still hungover from AMS. Well, that's obvious. But how are you feeling coming into Carpet Champs this year?
Well, this is going to be my second race on carpet, and I'm very excited to be on the track.
Good, good. Well, the Schumacher kitty looks really, really good. Can you kind of explain to us what all you've done to it as far as from out of the box at all?
We builded everything.
You just
I didn't do it. Mr. Mike did.
Oh,
Mike
Mr.
Winders.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Mike Winders. Okay. Well, you got some good guidance there because he knows his stuff. So let's see. Are you only running two-wheel or are you running four-wheel as well?
Four-wheel as well.
You're running four-wheel as well. Okay. All right. Well, good luck to you this weekend, buddy. And try and get some sleep because we're still all trying to get caught up here. That's Pkwy Win representing Schumacher and Concepts here at 2024 FCC.
What's happening, everybody? We are here at the 2024 Florida Carpet Championships, where the fastest carpet 110 scale racers are going to be here doing battle all week. The track is insane. The weather is nice. It's crispy out. It's actually not as humid as it normally is, so it feels good. Everybody's all smiles, ready to do battle, and man, what an amazing event. We got racing going on all week, live coverage nonstop with Elite RC Productions.
So here at the 2024 Carpet Championships here in Florida at Beachline RC Raceway, they are known for making some of the most extreme RC tracks in carpet. Let's have a look at it right now.
Alrighty, guys, we are here with Una Hatanen. Una, you said this is your second year here at the Carpet Champs?
Oh yeah, I was here 2 years ago. That was my first time, so second time and hopefully do better this time.
Good. Always room for improvement here. So, tell me, what you're running two-wheel and full-wheel. Have you made any specific changes coming from, say, a Euro carpet track to this kind of carpet track at all?
Not really. I'm gonna start with the cars I had, the Euros this year. I saw the guys who was running here more. I saw their setup, but then I just saw like, I want to see how they perform here, and at least now I know how my car should act. Then just go from there.
I gotcha. So, we were talking off camera about, this wicked layout, like the off-camber stair step, mid tabletop. What do you think is going to be like the real, how should I say, clincher moment of the layout in your opinion?
I don't know. Maybe they're like the top end over here, and of course the jumps because they are pretty big. So we'll see. I can tell better after the first run.
Cool. All right, buddy. Well, good luck to you, and glad to have you stateside. All right, Una Hatanen of Associated and J Concepts. All righty, guys. We're here with the one and only Pkwy Win representing Schumacher this weekend. I just got done talking to Rivkin. You and me, we're still hungover from AMS. Well, that's obvious. But how are you feeling coming into Carpet Champs this year?
Well, this is going to be my second race on carpet, and I'm very excited to be on the track.
Good. Well, the Schumacher kitty looks really good. Can you kind of explain to us what all you've done to it as far as from out of the box at all?
We built everything.
You just
I didn't do it. Mr. Mike did.
Oh,
Mike
Mr.
Winders.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Mike Winders. Okay. Well, you got some good guidance there because he knows his stuff. So let's see. Are you only running two-wheel or are you running four-wheel as well?
Four-wheel as well.
You're running four-wheel as well. Okay. All right. Well, good luck to you this weekend, buddy. And try and get some sleep because we're still all trying to get caught up here. That's Pkwy Win representing Schumacher and J Concepts here at 2024 FCC.
What's happening, everybody? We are here at the 2024 Florida Carpet Championships, where the fastest carpet 110 scale racers are going to be here doing battle all week. The track is insane. The weather is nice. It's crispy out. It's actually not as humid as it normally is, so it feels good. Everybody's all smiles, ready to do battle, and man, what an amazing event. We got racing going on all week, live coverage nonstop with Elite RC Productions.
So here at the 2024 Carpet Championships here in Florida at Beachline RC Raceway, they are known for making some of the most extreme RC tracks in carpet. Let's have a look at it right now.
Alrighty, guys, we are here with Una Hatanen. Una, you said this is your second year here at the Carpet Champs?
Oh yeah, I was here 2 years ago. That was my first time, so second time, and hopefully do better this time.
Good. Always room for improvement here. So, tell me, what you're running two-wheel and full-wheel. Have you made any specific changes coming from, say, a Euro carpet track to this kind of carpet track at all?
Not really. I'm gonna start with the cars I had, the Euros this year. I saw the guys who was running here more. I saw their setup, but then I just saw like, I want to see how they perform here, and at least now I know how my car should act. Then just go from there.
I gotcha. So, we were talking off camera about, this wicked layout, like the off-camber stair step, mid-tabletop. What do you think is going to be like the real, how should I say, clincher moment of the layout in your opinion?
I don't know. Maybe they're like the top end over here, and of course the jumps because they are pretty big. So we'll see. We'll see. I can tell better after the first run.
Cool. All right, buddy. Well, good luck to you, and glad to have you stateside. All right. Una Hatanen of Associated and J Concepts. All righty, guys. We're here with the one and only Pkwy Win representing Schumacher this weekend. I just got done talking to Rivkin. You and me, we're still hungover from AMS. Well, that's obvious. But how are you feeling coming into Carpet Champs this year?
Well, this is going to be my second race on carpet, and I'm very excited to be on the track.
Good. Well, the Schumacher kitty looks really, really good. Can you kind of explain to us what all you've done to it as far as from out of the box at all?
We builded everything.
You just
I didn't do it. Mr. Mike did.
Oh,
Mike
Mr.
Winders.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Mike Winders. Okay. Well, you got some good guidance there because he knows his stuff. So let's see. Are you only running two-wheel or are you running four-wheel as well?
Four-wheel as well.
You're running four-wheel as well. Okay. All right. Well, good luck to you this weekend, buddy. And try and get some sleep because we're still all trying to get caught up here. That's Pkwy Win representing Schumacher and J Concepts here at 2024 FCC.
What's happening, everybody? We are here at the 2024 Florida Carpet Championships, where the fastest carpet 110 scale racers are going to be here doing battle all week. The track is insane. The weather is nice. It's crispy out. It's actually not as humid as it normally is, so it feels good. Everybody's all smiles, ready to do battle, and man, what an amazing event. We got racing going on all week, live coverage nonstop with Elite RC Productions.
So here at the 2024 Carpet Championships here in Florida at Beachline RC Raceway, they are known for making some of the most extreme RC tracks in carpet. Let's have a look at it right now.
Alrighty, guys, we are here with Una Hatanen. Una, you said this is your second year here at the Carpet Champs?
Oh yeah, I was here 2 years ago. That was my first time, so second time and hopefully do better this time.
Good. Always room for improvement here. So, tell me, what you're running two-wheel and full-wheel. Have you made any specific changes coming from, say, a Euro carpet track to this kind of carpet track at all?
Not really. I'm gonna start with the cars I had, the Euros this year. I saw the guys who was running here more. I saw their setup, but then I just thought like, I want to see how they perform here, and at least now I know how my car should act. Then just go from there.
I gotcha. So, we were talking off camera about, this wicked layout, like the off-camber stair step, mid-tabletop. What do you think is going to be like the real, how should I say, clincher moment of the layout in your opinion?
I don't know. Maybe they're like the top end over here, and of course the jumps because they are pretty big. So We'll see. We'll see. I can tell better after the first run.
Cool, cool. All right, buddy. Well, good luck to you, and glad to have you stateside. All right. Una Hatanen of Associated and J Concepts. All righty, guys. We're here with the one and only Phi-Long Nguyen representing Schumacher this weekend. I just got done talking to Rivkin. You and me, we're still hungover from AMS. Well, that's obvious. But how are you feeling coming into Carpet Champs this year?
Well, this is going to be my second race on carpet, and I'm very excited to be on the track.
Good, good. Well, the Schumacher kitty looks really, really good. Can you kind of explain to us what all you've done to it as far as from out of the box at all?
We builded everything.
You just
I didn't do it. Mr. Mike did.
Oh,
Mike
Mr.
Winders.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Mike Winders. Okay. Well, you got some good guidance there because he knows his stuff. So let's see. Are you only running two-wheel or are you running four-wheel as well?
Four-wheel as well.
You're running four-wheel as well. Okay. All right. Well, good luck to you this weekend, buddy. And yeah, try and get some sleep because we're still all trying to get caught up here. That's Phi-Long Nguyen representing Schumacher and J Concepts here at 2024 FCC.
What's happening, everybody? We are here at the 2024 Florida Carpet Championships, where the fastest carpet 110 scale racers are going to be here doing battle all week. The track is insane. The weather is nice. It's crispy out. It's actually not as humid as it normally is, so it feels good. Everybody's all smiles, ready to do battle, and man, what an amazing event. We got racing going on all week, live coverage nonstop with Elite RC Productions.
So here at the 2024 Carpet Championships. What's going on, everybody? We are back for our first heat of 21.5. So we've had a complete and total resort here. We're actually starting in a different order. Here's your phone, Patrick. So good morning, everybody. We welcome you back to some qualifying racing. We have 2 rounds of qualifying, Q3, Q4, and SUPERPOLE for the mod classes. And of course, we have the concourses ready. So SUPERPOLE is pretty cool. If you don't know what it is, they're gonna, I think they get 4 laps. They got a couple of warm-up laps, then they get 4 laps or 3 laps to click off their fastest lap. And not everybody in the mod class does it. I think it comes down to the top 3 in each class. So that's where these drivers want to get to, that top 3. And then from there, they'll determine a TQ in your first, second, and third. It might be more racers. It's a very cool concept, and we are looking forward to it. But before we get there, we have to go through 2 more rounds of qualifying. Up first, we have the Schumacher 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Heat 1 of 3. We have Omar Gonzalez, Sean Dymick, Craig Bates, Alan Fawley, Derek LeBouf, Joshua Scott, Frederica Ackel, and Nick Sava. Good morning, everybody out there in YouTube and Facebook Landia. Woo! Matt Capel, LFG Derek. Yeah, Derek LeBouf. Rocking the bombshell racing hat. Let me get this shared out to my social medias. Alrighty, we greatly appreciate all you guys' support in the waffles. We currently have a waffle going on for a Schumacher LD3S with an autograph box of all the top drivers here and personalities of Schumacher. And if you want to have a chance to win that, go over to the Elite RC Productions website, elitercp.com. Purchase yourself 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 tickets if you want, or more. And good luck to you. Alrighty then. We are getting started at 11. On schedule, we're currently following Benjamin Abraham. Thank you, sir, for your purchase. 3 chances to win. May you be lucky. We greatly appreciate that. Patrick is multitasking. Oh, I think that's Derek who got it wrong. Nope, that's not Derek. What's up, Joanna Michael? How are you? Good morning to you. Let's get these this shirt out to the social medias. Don't forget to hit that like, sub, and notification button and give us a share as well. If there's any problems with the stream, also let us know to get it fixed. Alrighty then. Nick Sava currently out front. Up and over that double he goes. 21.5. The Class I race last year. I had a blast racing it. In fact, I got to build myself one of these cars. There's Nick Sava. Hard work. Hard work. I'm just sharing this all out to the social medias so people can find it. Don't forget, if you guys can share this out as well, don't forget to hit that sub, like, notification button. Definitely hit that sub button. Let's get up to 4,000 subs, man. We're at 3,680 something. We can get there. We had about 600, 700 people watching yesterday. Oh, Thomas Hele. Thank you for your ticket. May you also have fortune and win yourself a Schumacher LD3S. And we have another, Michael Russell, but he's racing. Thank you and good luck to you today as well, Michael. He is a Schumacher driver, so he's looking to get some parts or a new kit. Probably a new kit and use the old one for practice. A freshie for outdoor. So they use the same kit for outdoor and carpet?
Well, this one is the LS, which is the stock spec.
Oh.
They have a specific carpet, a specific one monitor, and the stock one possibly.
Okay, well, thank you, Patrick. We appreciate that. Alrighty, everybody. So out front we have Nick Sava, followed by Sean Dymick, Craig Bates, Omar Gonzalez, Alan Fawley, Derek LeBouf, Federica Acco, and Joshua Scott. Right now, Nick Sava looking to set an early TQ pace of a 16.518. We have 6 tickets left, everybody. Once we sell those out, we'll probably do the drawing at the lunch break today. And that will be our last waffle of the weekend, unless you guys want another one. If you demand another one, ask and you shall receive. But we greatly appreciate the waffles subsidizes us here at the Elite RC Productions in order to bring you guys the coverage that you deserve. Oh, Sava. He got a 16 lapper. Yep. So Sava not having, did they do a resort? Okay, so we did have a resort, and Nick Sava has picked up some pace. It's a little bit warmer today than it was yesterday, I think. Sun's out. Yesterday was a little over cloudy. Overcast, sorry. And we had a little sprinkling of rain, but today it's warm. It's still cool, actually, outside. It's very good temperatures. Perfect weather here in Florida. And we have Mark Lundry, Jason Britton, Grace Lundry, Stix Baileys, David Russell, Dennis Kubic, Brooke Wolford, Shyla Hodge, and Jason Venecia. And please share this out to your Facebook groups. And let's get more people in here watching. I'd love to see over 1,000 people or more watching this for our last couple of rounds of qualifying. And SUPERPOLE should be very exciting, so don't go anywhere. That's going to be exponentially, that's not a word, Lefty, but I'll make it a word. Alrighty, Patrick's over here making sound effects. It's all good, buddy. He got a good night's sleep last night, my little buddy did. Everybody got a good night's sleep. Well, I didn't. All right, so I think we're following Mark Laundrie from Wisconsin. That's his daughter, Grace, also running. Laundrie. And there's Mr. Laundrie as he comes by. Grace throwing on a 20.196 to her dad's 20.5. We got 3 young females racing in this heat. Always good to see our young female racers racing with us. And good morning to everybody out there in the chat. We hope you guys are well. What are you doing this Saturday morning besides watching us? Well, better yet, where are you watching us from? Not just where you are, but like what are you doing? Are you at work? Are you at the track? Are you on vacation? Walter Cruz, what's up, man? Walter Cruz came by and dropped off the Iceman, Mason Fuller, who's in town for the Exalt race that we'll be going to next weekend. Walter's got a really, really cool Volkswagen Bug mini. Is it a van? Yeah, van. It's all patinaed out, rust colored, and it's dropped. It's really cool. Very cool. Darby and Walter, see you at Exalt. Trentus, what's up, buddy? Are you coming to Exalt? You should. I know you. Know you got some new things in the works there. That's really cool. If you do come to Exalt, I look forward to seeing you. Terry Brooklyn, hey Keenan, Michigan racing. Hey, how you doing? Michigan in the house. How you doing? Are you doing some racing up there in Michigan today? Awesome. What track are you at? There's Gracie Laundrie. That I think she's that pink and purple car, or that and there she makes her way over. Oh no, Gracie just gets it a little wrong, jumps off to the side. Grace. Am I calling her? Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I do apologize, Grace. What it is, I have my wife's cousin's name, Gracie, and I'm just used to calling her that. Spelled the exact same way. Yes. So Grace, I do apologize, is out front. She recovers from that jump off the side, but right now she's only on a 15.503 compared to Nick Salva's pace. Excuse me. She's got a 1.2 second lead over Jason Britton. Mark, her father, is in third. Stix Bailey, good friend of mine, in fourth. David Russell, Brooke Walford, Dennis Cobbage, Shyla Hodge, and Venetia out early, unfortunately. Oh, Eric Haywood, thank you, sir. That would make it 5 tickets left. We wish you all the luck, Eric, and may you be the owner of a new Schumacher LD3S stock spec, as Patrick said. And let us know if you guys want another waffle. We can do it. If not, we'll just not have one. JWRC just finished cutting out my new Mugen Buddy, getting it ready for the Nevada State Championships on November 23rd at the Silver Bowl here in Las Vegas. Well, good luck, JW. Charlie, do they accumulate points toward a trophy, and do they travel throughout? Yeah, this is a single race, but it's a combination of plus. So to win the overall, it's a combination of both 4-wheel drive and 2-wheel drive, and they have a cup of all the winners. So your name gets put on a cup. Brock Champlin has won it twice. Dakota Fenn's won it once. Brock Champlin won the first 2. Dakota Fenn the third one, and Mikael Orlowski has won the last 2. Uh-oh, so it looks like Gracie getting tangled up with some lap traffic, and that's going to be a very long marshal for her. She's going to probably fall out of that top spot. They never have had stadium truck here. From what well, the 3 years that I've been here, there has not been a stadium truck. I don't know if they had stadium truck before, but the 3 years that I've been here, I have not seen stadium truck. I can't remember if they had it in 2022. But no, just two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. Yeah, Charlie, just a single race. It's turned into one of the most iconic carpet races in the world with the plethora of talent that we have here from the USA and, of course, our European neighbors across the pond. What's up, Chris Paul? Watching from Alabama. Wish we could. I'll be at Mills Pond. I don't know if you'll be there. I'll be at Exalt next weekend as well. Grace is flustered. Yeah, they gotta calm down. It's absolutely a blast. It's a capped race, so the tickets sell out pretty fast. And it's, I mean, the crew here at Beachline put on a good show, and this is our fifth time. We've come. Oh, I've come here 5 times now. I raced the last time I was here, but we also did the 12 scale worlds from here last year in November. All right, so it's going to be Jason Britton, Mark Lundry, Grace Lundry, Styx Bailey, Brooke Walford, Dennis Kubbich, David Russell, Shyla Hodge, and Jason Venecia, who unfortunately had a DNF. All right, up next is our A group. We have the owner of GS Hobbies over there in Arkansas, Mr. Brian Shoemate, followed by Justin Johnson, Russ Johnson, Chase Ehrlich, Billy Womack, John Prickett, Tim Raskin, Kevin Abbott, and Matthew Ackle. All right, as these drivers get checked in, Matthew Bauer bummer for Grace. She has had quite a bit of traffic issues this weekend. Yes, we saw that happen as well to one of our other female racers, Jenny Roper, yesterday. Hopefully she can get a good one in. Yeah. 21.5. I love this class. And our interview guy, Chase Ehrlich's in this race. There's Chase's car. Oh, yeah. First time going to Sundancers next weekend. Looking forward to that. I heard I'm going to get up close and personal with some alligators. Well, I'm not getting up close and personal with them. I'll watch them from a distance. We are in Florida. No body of water is safe here from the alligator and the super snakes, water moccasins, bull sharks that swim up the rivers and all that type of stuff. Alrighty, so we're on Brian Shoemate. We're following him. Hello, Chuck. How are you? Shoemate in the green and purple. It's going to be a 19-2 right out the gates for Brian Shoemate. Rush Johnson. I hate to do this, but if anybody's coming to see us here, I would greatly appreciate a coffee, if possible. A latte with oat milk and 2 sugars. Lefty needs a coffee. 1 wasn't enough for me this morning. All right, so Shoemate makes his way over that speed bump and through that little chicane. Over the ski jump he goes. Single, then double. We're watching. What's up, Dennis? Buenos días, ¿cómo está? ¿Todo bien? Tengo mucho, no lo vi. Hay muchos boricuas aquí hoy. Como 12. Hay una peruviano también. Saludos, saludos. All right, we're following Brian Shoemate. Rush Johnson now out front and Chase Ehrlich. So Rush will be orange and white and Chase will be orange and gray. Sí, hay un grupo de boricuas que viene todos los años y son 12 ahora. Aquí. Y una peruviano. Well, let's find Chase and give Chase some love. Let's watch. There's Chase. Chase should be Chase just came across the line. Him and Rush Johnson. He's behind Rush Johnson, who's that flow orange and white car going up the steps now. And Chase is right behind him. As there is Russ, and Chase is right behind him. So Chase, this is Rush Johnson, the flow orange and white. And there's Chase Ehrlich of Racecraft USA and Wheel and Trigger Podcast. Sí, hay mucho, Dennis. Here's the yeah guy. Yeah, dude. Look at that. Utter concentration. Yep. He says he wants to have an interview with himself. And right now, if he does stay in this position, he will be interviewing himself. And this should be interesting. Chase currently 1.1 seconds up on Brian Shoemate. Rush Johnson in third. Justin Johnson, John Prickett, Tim Raskin, Billy Womack, Matthew Acko, and Kevin Abbott. So we'll have the Iceman, Mason Fuller, at the Exalt race next weekend. He's here just hanging out. But the biggest race of next weekend will be the last and final. Actually, Danny and I kind of have to have one more grudge match after this, because we can't go out on a tie, because I know I'm going to win. I'm not worried about that. So this is unless Danny wins, which is highly unlikely. All right, so Chase out front, a 19.6. He's now 1/10 of a second up on Shoemate. Matthew Martin, who's right down here. He's a Schumacher driver of Bombshell Racing. Thank you, Matthew. We appreciate the support. MRG Racing Chase is having a nice run. Car looks good. Hopefully I don't jinx him. He's running a Schumacher car. He's good friends with TJ Bradley and Danny Chavez, so they got him hooked up. Doug Martin, thank you for your purchase. May the luck of the Irish be with you, and may you win a Schumacher car. We have one ticket left, everybody. One ticket left. Oh, no, so Chase is now 1.3 seconds back of Shoemate. So Chase's quest to interview himself might have to wait to Q4 if it stays like this. Uh-oh, somebody making a mistake out there. I hear somebody. It says 1.7 to Chase, so he's kind of dropping back. Here's Shoemate. Up and over the double he goes. Shoemate races in AstroTurf. His track in Arkansas is AstroTurf. He says it's pretty good turf. You can vacuum it and it's like brand new. He said you can run pretty much. Oh, Chase back out front. Chase now got 1/10 of a second up on Shoemate. Rush Johnson in third. John Prickett, Justin Johnson, Tim Raskin, Bill Womack, Kevin Abbott, and Matthew Acko. So Chase now in position. The ball is in his court. Will he interview himself? Nope, because he just threw it on. He's now 0.05 of a second back of Shoemate. So it's very close. There's Chase in that orange and white. Down the drop down he goes over in the speed bump through this small chicane into the ski double. So Chase needs to find 1/10 of a second on this lap. And does he find it? Nope, he does not. It's going to be Brian Shoemate, followed by Chase Ehrlich, Rush Johnson, John Prickett, Justin Johnson, and Nick Sava from the C-Sort going to finish 6th overall. That's going to be a good finish for him. So, all righty then. Thomas Henley. Once we sell out, which should be one more ticket, we'll probably do the drawing around lunchtime. We cannot do it during the racing. I know they're taking a lunch break, I think between Q1, Q3, and Q4, so we'll do it then. Thank you for the purchase. Excuse me. Thank you for the purchase, and good luck to you. But we have one more to sell. And when you guys sell that one more, I'm going to go down and make myself a coffee. All right. Oh, so we're about to get an interview. Let's hear it. I want to hear it myself.
All right, good morning, everybody. First top heat of the deal here, 21.5, and it's Brian Shoemate by 0.03 of a second, right?
Over my man Chase right here. We had a great race right there. Could have went either way.
It was definitely close, man. Brian came out on top. He's an insanely good driver, and I'm going to try 4. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, we're going to turn this around. I'll do the interview. You'll be the TQ. We'll go on down the road.
Oh, man, that would be awesome. Music to my ears. Have a good time.
Thanks, Chase. Appreciate you guys.
Right on. Back to you guys. Great day here already.
All right, well done, Chase. Hello, Mr. Steve. How you doing? He's the winner of our B7. Oh, he's come up here to get his new car. Anthony Bittner, I did not watch the fights at all. I was up late looking for houses on Facebook Marketplace because I've got to find a house when I get back home. All right, so up next we have Michael Hernandez, Carlos Carabella, Juliana Lean, Bruno Torrelia, Ross Gonzalez, Mate Hudi, Gilbert Gonzalez, Reese Dickerson, and Troy Meredith. Final spot taken by Joe Jenkins, it sounds like. What's up, Joe? So, he just let me know. Lance will let us know in a minute, but we'll get your name up there. I think somebody was listening. Woo! Thank you, sir.
You want caramel or regular?
Regular. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Espresso.
Oh,
Anytime you want one.
I appreciate it. Thank you. What's your name again? Chris Draper. Thank you for the coffee, sir. Everybody thinks I was up late watching the fights. Thank you. I appreciate it. I got me a coffee. Yay! Here we go. What's up, Lefty? I'm in Tennessee working, getting ready to get back on my hip at Loganville. All right, man. You're a crane operator, so you travel all over the place. All right, so we're watching Bruno Torrelia out front. Wow, I didn't waste my time. Cafe, that's right. Thank you. Oh, that's good. Yummy. Lefty likes his coffee. I'm the only one in this crew that loves coffee. Joe Jenkins, the final purchase of the Schumacher LD3S. May you also win, and I hope you're paying attention during the crane while you watch us race as well. So we're sold out. I don't know, if we do another waffle, what would you guys like us to waffle off? We do have some oval cars down here, too. All right, so Juliana Lean out front, followed by Bruno Mate Hudi, grandchild of Uri Hudi, Ross Gonzalez, Mikel Hernandez, Reese Dickerson, Carlos Caraballo, Gilbert Gonzalez, and Troy did not start. Ooh, so a four-wheel drive. We have not done a four-wheel drive yet. Maybe I'll talk to Lance. That coffee is delicious. That's a coffee. All righty. Juliana, we're following right now in the white, blue, white, purple, and black. That's a nice looking paint job. There's Juliana. Lean from up in Long Island. Her racing here with her dad, who bought a No Name RC podcast shirt this morning. I do appreciate him doing that. All right, so we are on board with Bruno, who we didn't get a picture of. We don't know who Bruno is up on the track, though. Oh, wow. That was not nice at all. Oh, no. Not nice at all. All right, so we're back on with Juliana Lean as she makes her way. She's still up front. She got a 6.5 second lead up on Bruno. This is your J Concepts Intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy, heat 1 of 5. JW, you're the only one that knows that joke. Oh my gosh, I love it. I love my YouTube chat. I love my RC family. I love RC. I have issues. All right, Juliana, having a mistake. That's going to be a long lap, 24.5. Juliana up and over that double. Well, that's a better lap for Juliana. 19.7. So she has the capability of throwing on some good lap times, just making those mistakes. That's oh, what a great save by that green and blue car right in front of her. Let's see, this looks like it's going to be a solid lap for Juliana as well. So around the 180 she goes, and it's going to be another 20.5, slightly slower. She's trying to maneuver her way through that traffic. Goes a little wide through the dog leg, up and around the steps. Juliana gonna set a TQ pace here. Let's see what it is. Ooh, she saved it. I thought she was gonna jump off the side. Juliana gonna finish with a 5:15, 5:18. Bruno in second. Carlos, Mikel, Ross, Matei, Reese Dickerson, Gilbert Gonzalez, and Troy Merritt. There's Juliana. Let's see if there's her dad. He's up next. Proud dad right there. He showed me his tattoo. He has a whole sleeve on his leg of all the Avengers. You will like that, Danny. It looks great. He's also a graphic designer. Well done, Juliana. I'm sure Dad is proud of you. Jason Lean. So there's Tori Santiago. I think Tori is from Peru. Or maybe we'll know. He might be Puerto Rican. No, he's from Puerto Rico. Mm-hmm. So we have Tori Santiago, Chris Hodge, Richard Long, Hector Cordero, Valdemar Rodriguez, Michael Kreiner, who won our X-Ray yesterday. Congratulations to him. Robert Smith, Michael Dickerson, Jason Ian. And the good thing is that he runs X-Ray. Yeah, I love RC probably a little bit too much. If you can sit there and do a podcast for 5 hours about RC, then you love RC. All right. They reseeded. So, Patrick, why did they change the heat order today? Is it to give the people different tracks?
Well, the main thing I believe is why 8 is running 48. I believe is to get rid of back-to-back contests.
Okay. So just to get rid of the back-to-back racers and give them a bit more time. Yes. Okay, so spacing it up because we're going to have a SUPERPOLE race as well this week. So the RD, he knows how to do it, and Patrick is an RD as well. And Brian Malinga says the hobby is very addictive. Absolutely. Daniel G, does anyone know how I can get a T-shirt from Florida Carpet sent to Germany? Yeah, we just have to ship it out to you. It's probably going to cost about $30 to ship it there, but definitely can be shipped out. Maybe, I don't know. Do you have anybody here that can ship it out for you, Daniel Grove? Maybe I can do it, but I don't have much time off for quite some time. You know what, JW? You are always supporting us, man. You're here in the chat. You're entertaining us, and we appreciate that, man. We greatly appreciate that. Hopefully we'll meet you someday. We can sit off and have a few frosty beverages or coffee and talk RC, but we greatly appreciate it. Yep, there you go. He's a RD in Utah. Yeah, Lance kind of wants. Somebody just drove off the side. Chris Hodge is out. So somebody out. Chris Hodge and Valdemar are out. So unfortunate. Oh no, Chris Hodge is not happy with that. All right, so now we're following Richard Long. Valdemar is out. Torrey Santiago is now at the second. Hector Cordero, Michael Kreiner, Robert Smith, Michael Dickerson, and Jason Lean. There's Richard Long from Georgia. Actually, let me send this live feed to my mom. All righty then. Yeah, so for Silver State, I gotta kind of get money for that to go out to that, and I'm kind of picking to do some NNRC content. So I don't know. I'm trying to pick my races that I go to next year, and to be honest, I think I might be in Portugal. All right, so we're following second place of Hector Cordero and Torrey Santiago. These guys traveled all the way from Puerto Rico to race each other. We'll see, JW. Anything can happen. I know May I am going to Portugal, so, and I actually might even take a vacation and just hang out in Portugal for a few days. Brian McLinger. Hey, Lefty, I got to meet Tebow at Ennsville High Side once. I was amazed. I got to meet. He's my favorite RC driver. Yeah, Tebow was at AMS last weekend coaching 3 drivers. I told him, my dude, I think you're onto something with that. And he might be racing again, I hear. I don't know. We shall see. Tebow's good people. Good dude. He's been racing for a long time. Good family man. And he's I want to see him stay in RC at some point. Yes, Sam W. This track is absolutely awesome. They have made this the guys here at the Beachline do an amazing job. And once again, that's our leader. He's upside down. That's the mother of Matei and Mikhail Hudi. What up, Mikey B? K-Swap Shop. My good friend, Mikey B. We've traveled across America 3, 4, 5 times, I think, in the janky JQ van. Of course, I only drove like 500 of those miles, and then he wouldn't let me drive anymore. But I'm a much better driver now, Mikey. In the USA. I didn't know the rules. All right. All right, so it's going to be Hector Cordero, followed by Richard Long, Torrey Santiago, Jason Lean, Michael Kreiner, Robert Smith, Michael Dickerson, and Chris Hodge and Valdemar are out. Yeah, like 75. Don't worry, we're going to do a patron-only podcast with Mikey because we have some great stories, like the time we almost died in the van 45 minutes into our drive, and he pulled us out of it. Great driving, great driving. But he also has a time that we was in the snow in the mountains, and he put on the windshield wipers, which is normal, but then he tried to clean the windscreen, and it turned to ice instantly. I know. So when I first came to America and drove in America, I had no idea how the rules went. I mean, I know how to drive. I just didn't know you couldn't be in the left lane all the time. I didn't know you could turn on red lights to the right. And actually driving around with Mike, I figured that all out. I mean, I learned how to drive in Bermuda. We only have 2 lanes. And then in DR, there's absolutely 0 rules, you know. So if you can drive in the DR, yeah, DR, if you can drive good there, you can pretty much drive anywhere. All right, so we have Mikhail Hudi, the grandson of Uri Hudi, yes, from X-Ray. Rafa Sabater, Ryder Trot, Eduardo Rodriguez, Brian Thomas, Blake Salmon, Rafael Quinones, Misiel Riviera, Carlos Santiago, and Victor Santana. Lots of Puerto Ricans, guy. In her, hey, Tim Monday, as soon as we are done for our lunch break, we'll get the waffle going for the LD3. We're trying to decide whether we're going to do another waffle. It was absolutely great times. I think I've driven across America 7 times. Hold on. I drove from California to Florida, Florida back to California, back to North Carolina. Then Mikey and I went over once and back, so that's 6, and then we did it another time. Yep. We drove 1,100 miles in one day. We drove from Charlotte to Oklahoma City, and the alternator conked out. I'll never forget that. Of course, I was not worried about it, but Mikey was very worried about it. He says, what does Mikey Hill Mike say? He says, God loves children and stupid people, and you ain't a child, Lefty. God looks after children and dumb people, and you ain't the child. I was like, oh, hey, you know. All right, so Ryder trotted out front. Ryder missed all practice. He's this yellow and purple car, the front rear end. Awesome young man here in Florida. Hasn't been racing much. Unfortunately, since his father passed away a couple years ago, he hasn't been able to get to the track much, but he's here with his mom. And he hasn't raced for quite a long time. Like I said, he missed practice, missed seeding, just came for qualifying. He's currently out front. He put in a good run yesterday. This is heat 3 of 5 of the J Concepts Intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy class. We want to thank you all for the support of the waffles today. We greatly appreciate it. And yesterday, we might do another one. Let me ask. Lance said no more, but you never know. Let us know in the chat if you want to do another waffle, and if you do, we'll get one going for you. If you are a No Name RC Podcast Patreon or YouTube member, I just posted up some silly season buy picks there. If you want to join the NNRC Patreon, go over to the NNRC YouTube and look at show 302. And there's a link there for that. Knocking Futs. The length of the jumps. I would say that the first double is 25, 30 feet. Maybe 25 feet, and then the big double, not that long, maybe 25 feet from landing jump to top of jump. Oh, right, so we have Ryder Trotter on the right, and we have Michael Hood. Oh, so, all right, so Patrick likes when I go one eye this way and one eye that way. There's Danny. So we got 2 different camera angles, and Danny Paz just gave me a look like, be quiet, Lefty. Well, that's pretty cool. And there you can see the car pictures as well. We didn't get everybody's picture. We got 2 minutes left to go in this race. Well, 1 minute and 50 seconds. Ryder Trotter out front, followed by Mikael Hudi, Rafa Sabater, Ryan Thomas, Rafael Quinones. Rafa been into this RC thing for quite a long time. Yeah, all the cars can make it. They're not that extensively far apart, and these guys, Kevin Morales makes great jumps. I mean, the guys who are at the Beachline Raceway, they build awesome tracks all the time. You can see the stirs in the twisted stirs where the tape's wearing off, and it's pretty cool, man. Pretty cool track. If you're on the cusp or on the fence of coming to this race, don't be. But hurry up and sign up, because sign-ups sell out very fast. Ryder Trotter just getting too aggressive. He needs to calm down. I know that's traffic, but he's got to calm down and wait for his opportunity to pass. They need to move out of the way as well, but. All right, so there's Mikael Hootie in that all green car. His father is Mario, son of Uri Hootie. Mario is more behind the scenes, the businessman, making a trip here with his family. I'm assuming that they're making this a business/vacation, bringing the kids over here to race. Probably going to go to Disney World and all the good stuff. Something I want to do with my daughter next year. My son too, but probably I bought my son last year. I'd like to bring my daughter over. $21.5 was very good. That's what I raced last year. That's the only class I want to race. Well done, Mikael Hootie, Ryder, Trotter, Rafa Sabater, Brian Thomas, Rafael Quinones. Mikael, Ryder, and Rafa all going faster. And Hector Cordero. Man, this coffee is delicious. Delicious, delicious. All right, so what do you guys, hey, Clay Keats, how are you? What do you guys want us to waffle off next? We've waffled off Jason Rona's car. We've waffled off a B7 two-wheel drive. We've waffled off an X-Ray XB2. We've waffled off a Schumacher LD3. What do you guys want us to waffle off? Waffle X-Ray four-wheel drive. Okay, someone has said four-wheel drive twice. What about a Fly Sky radio? Would you guys be interested in that? I think people like the kits and the autographs. So, let's see. Let us know. Maybe we should, you know what? Let's do a poll, Danny. If you guys hear a whole bunch of scatter action up here, it's me doing violence to Danny Paz. So we have no Mugen. I don't think he has any Mugens. We're actually buying this from we're buying these kits from the hobby shop. So we're supporting the hobby shop here. And of course the funds go to supporting us. So maybe we'll do and Terry Brooklyn wants a oval car. The problem is, Terry, we need to be able to sell this out. And I don't know if everybody would buy an oval, fill in for an oval car, but I actually want a sprint car myself. And I want to do some dirt oval myself. All right, up next we have the penultimate heat of the J Concepts Intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Alan Holiday, Jonah Martinez, Seth Patton, Mike Walford, Kevin Castillo, Ross Rhodes, Nick Christopher, Alan Krause, Jim Merritt, and James Kirby. Sounds like people want a four-wheel drive car, so I don't know. Should we do a four-wheel drive car or should we do a Noble Pro? Let us know. Or should we do another two-wheel drive kit? Let us know in the chat. And we could get it going. We could go down and get Ronafalk to sign the Noble Pro. X-Ray four-wheel drive sounds nice. Oh, that coffee was delicious. Gonna need another one at some point today. Terry says Noble Pro or four-wheel drive kit. So that's gonna be our two choices. We're gonna put a poll up once Danny gets off the camera. Should we waffle off a Noble Pro or a four-wheel drive kit? We're gonna put a poll up. And whatever the poll says, we'll go get it. All right, so we are watching Jonah Martinez, who's been here for a while. He was helping out the track. He was building stuff. He's got his Husky. Beautiful dog here. Jonah currently out front. He's currently on a 16.503 place right now. Jonah, Mike, Kevin, and Alan Holiday and Seth Patton all going faster than the 16.513 pace of Mikael Hootie. Good morning, Andreas. How are you? Four-wheel drive kit. So that seems to be popular. Anthony Bittner. Bruno's four-wheel drive after the race. Well, I'll leave that comment for something else. I'll leave that comment for the podcast. How's that sound? All right, so now we are watching this all blue car. who should be Mike Walford. And that white and blue car is actually, that's Mike Walford that just went by. The blue and white. Patrick's, I'm watching his eyes. I'm watching his eyes. I do that too, Patrick. Patrick isn't listening to me. Hello, Henry Justiano. No problem. Thank you for supporting me. Andreas Suckles. Isn't this the guy who makes RC videos? Not sure who you're talking about, Andreas. What's up, Chad? How you doing? Good morning to you. He's on the way. Awesome. Sweet. Absolutely, the viewers are. That's what the waffle is for. It's for you guys, the viewers. Mike. No, I don't think Mike makes videos, Andres. Sorry. If you remember his channel, I don't know. I'm not sure who you're talking about. But I don't think Mike Walford makes videos. He could. I don't know. Absolutely, Dan. It is the viewers. We put up a QR code, and you go over there, buy an e-ticket, and you can win it. We'll ship it out to you. Jonah Martinez out front, followed by Alan Holliday, Mike Walford, Seth Patton, and Jim Merritts. Absolutely, Anthony. So you know what I was going to say after that. Absolutely, Devin. Remember to smash that like button because Alan Holliday, yeah, I remember last year he came here right from work in his UPS uniform. That's actually a good job. Who won the two-wheel drive waffle? So the B64 went to Ray McGinski. Mr. Steve got the B7. He just showed up and bought that. Stephen Downey. Michael Kreiner, who's actually here and runs X-Ray, won the X-Ray. We have not done the drawing for the LD3, and we're contemplating doing another waffle. And once Danny gets off the camera, if he ever gets off the camera, we're going to do a poll. But it seems like we're going to do a four-wheel drive car kit or a Noble Pro MB4 Noble Pro Plus. Noble NB4 Pro Plus. I should know these things. So Jonah likes to listen to music while he's winning. I need to find out what music Jonah's listening to. Alan Holliday going to take a Jonah had an issue. He's not happy. Sharon, we will be doing the drawing for the Schumacher here, I think in between Q3 and Q4. If we do decide to go do another waffle, it looks like we might do a four-wheel drive kit. Seems like people want the X-Ray kit. So we'll go get that one. Chad says, Jonah always listens to Hans's bop, bop. Bop. I can't remember the rest of the song. Anyway, here's Jenny Roper, followed by Fabrizio Martello. Those two have been battling it out since seeding. Art Screamo, Dylan Bontranger, Garrett Lundry, Buddy Hall, Chris Ciofari, Ryan Joyce, Mark Summerskill, and Tommy DeSantis. Dan Lasser, do you know if any drivers at the event are running prototype unreleased cars from major manufacturers? So the only person I know that's running a prototype car at the moment is in two-wheel drive, it's Dakota Fend. Obviously, all the top X-Ray guys are running the new XB, the 2025 kit that isn't available yet, but which will be released soon. And that's about all I know at this moment. All right, so we're going to do a four-wheel drive kit. And I think we're going to do an X-Ray. What do you guys think? Should we do an X-Ray kit? All right, so we are currently following Jenny Roper out front. She just threw down an 18-1. We saw some great battles with Jenny. Yesterday, she's extremely fast. She's a local racer here as well. Roper, Bontrager, Art Screamo, Buddy Hogg, Ryan Joyce, Chris Ciofari, Fabrizio Martello, Tommy DeSantis, Garrett Lundry, Mark Summersgill. Dylan now out to the front. So Dylan from Texas, full-time real-world drag racer. All right, so it looks like we're going to go get an X-Ray four-wheel drive, get the box signed, and get that going. Hopefully we can get that going and done before lunchtime. So once Danny Paz stops doing video camera stuff, we're going to see if we get the waffle going. So your top heat of the J Concept 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Up next is modified two-wheel drive buggy. We can't go anywhere for that. We got to stay here for that. So probably after that. If not, we'll do one drawing at lunchtime and do another drawing at the end of the day like we did yesterday. So it is confirmed we will get a four-wheel drive X-Ray kit and get that waffled off to you guys, and hopefully one of you will win it. We'll get all the X-Ray guys to sign it. We're kind of trying to keep it. I mean, I don't think they have any mini Z's here. They definitely have some on-road cars, but we kind of want to get something that's going to sell out immediately or as fast as possible, and do it while we're here at the race. It's been quite fun. We put up everybody's name, so this is an off-road event, so we're trying to probably keep it off-road as well. All right, so we are on board with Dylan Bontrager in that pink. Bontrager, sorry, in that yellow and pink. Woohoo, great line as he makes his way through the dog leg and down the stairs he goes. Ryan Joyce out front. So Ryan Joyce is now out front. He is currently on a 17.5-17 pace. Dylan Bontrager takes it back. Ryan Joyce, Art Screamo, Chris Ciofari, Fabrizio, your top 5. Buddy Hall, Jenny Roper, Garrett Lundry, Mark Summersgill, and Tommy DeSantis rounding out your top 10. So Ryan Joyce with the red wheels as he makes his way down that step down. There's Ryan Joyce of Bombshell Racing. Up and over that double, he goes, woo! He's very close to going off the edge. That was an 18.4 for that time by. He's half a second up on Art Screamo. Ciofari is in third. Bontrager's in fourth, and Fabrizio in fifth. So Ryan Joyce putting in a good run. Oh, he sends it a little bit far, but no harm, no foul. And it's going to be a 18.4 again for him. Now that gap between him and Dylan is 0.8 of a second with 1 minute and 15 seconds left to go. So we're watching Ryan on a very good TQ pace. If it finishes like this, he'll finish on a 17.5-15. It's very tight at the very top. So the top 5 is separated by 2.7 seconds. So anything can happen with 1 minute left to go. Oh, great reflexes by that young man, avoiding that flipped over car. If that would have been me, there would have been parts all over the place. Over that single, this red rimmed car. Ryan, 18.5. He's throwing down consecutive 18.4s, 5s laps. He's now 1 second up on Dylan Bontrager. Art Screamo. Oh no, somebody lost a bowl cap. All right, so Ryan Joyce still out front, followed by Dylan Bontrager, Chris Ciofari, Art Screamo, Fabrizio Martello, Buddy Hall, Jenny Roper. So right now, Ryan Joyce driving a great race. Woo! I thought he was going to go off to the other side of the straightaway just now. That was an 18.8. That's one of his slowest laps. High 18s. All right, so Ryan Joyce coming around for his penultimate lap. Keep going, he's not done. They celebrated too fast. Oh no, he is going to lose that TQ spot. He celebrated too soon, he still has one more lap. So he threw away the TQ run. He's going to finish probably in 4th now. Yep. So it's going to be Dylan Bontrager, Art Screamo, Chris Ciofari, Ryan Joyce, Fabricio Martello, Jenny Roper, Tommy DeSantis. Wow. So Ryan Joyce going to finish 4th overall, just, celebrating too fast. So, unfortunate for the young man. Sam W., I'm with you on that one. Would have been tuned to head cars if I was driving. Yes. It would have been like shrapnel all over the place if I would have been driving. Yeah, unfortunate for Ryan Joyce. Just, it's not over till the RD says so. Unfortunate for the young man. All right, up next is your Team Associated Modified 2-wheel drive buggy heat 1 of 4. We have Paul Wynn, B-Rad Borneal, Kyle Wilson, Mike Stoll, Adam Curry, Jeffrey Kaufman, Jay Broad, Eddie Henley, and TJ Bradley. All right, we're going to have an interview with our TQ.
All right, we're here with Dylan Bontrager, who just took the Q3 TQ. A little bit of a gift, but you were out there. You had to be there to get there.
Yep, gotta love the gifts. I'm not as fast as these young kids, but I'm just trying not to crash and hope for the best.
Right on. Well, good job, man. What car are you running?
B7.
B7, nice. Well, right on, man. Well, good luck in Q4.
All right, thank you.
Back to you guys.
Well done, Dylan. Hey, what's up, Scott Heim? Big up. Wagwan to the 1066 RC team from the UK. 1066 RC. Where are you guys based out of, 1066 RC? All right, so we're following J Concept's second in command, Paul Wynn. So we are going to check on the prices of a four-wheel drive, and we'll let you know if we're going to do a waffle. It has not been confirmed yet, but we're looking at the X-Ray four-wheel drive waffle. All right, so Paul Wynn makes his way up and over that double. He has Brad Borneal behind him, Kyle Wilson, Adam Curry. Paul for 17.5 just now. So Brad Borneal out to the top. There's B-Rad. Where's B-Rad from, guys? Somebody in the chat should know. Now back down to second as Paul takes back over that top spot. Let's see what Brad can do. That was an 18.3 that time by. Paul answered that with a 17.6. So Brad needs to get back down to the 17-second lap times. He has the fastest lap of a 17.5. 17.777. He's now 0.02 of a second back of Paul Wynn. It's Paul Wynn from Brad Borneal, Jeffrey Kaufman, Mike Stoll, Kyle Wilson, Adam Corey, Eddie Hanley, and note start from TJ Bradley. He just stopped. B-Rad is from Malibu. I remember that movie. All righty, it's a beautiful day here at the 2024 Florida Carpet Championships. We're having a blast. Raymond Gaginski is here. He should come up and get his car. We're up on the top part of the track, Raymond. All right, so we are on board with Paul Wynn in that associated, fully tricked out J Concepts car. He is currently 1/10 of a second up. Oh, no. Brad takes that spot back. Separated by 7/100ths of a second. 7/100ths of a second. Whoa, it's Raymond, our winner of the... What's up, Ray Ray? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. There's your new car. Whoa. You can put receiver in it and race. You can put a receiver in it and race. I know, I'm only playing with you. All right, so here's the winner. Hastings, UK. All the best. Awesome. Not sure where Hastings is. Spent time in London, Teesside, while I was London and Teesside in my travels to the UK. All right, so Paul Wynn out front, followed by Brad O'Neill, Mike Stoll, Kyle Wilson, Eddie Henley, now the owner of Huser Hobbyplex. There you see Paul on the left, Brad on the right. Great, great, great angles here from our two cameras. Paul with the yellow wheel, black and yellow associated, and O'Neill in the X-ray. That red and pink, well, it looks like red and yellow. Alrighty, we got 1 minute and 25 seconds left to go in this race, and we are currently following the battle for first here between Paul Wynn and Brad O'Neill. Don't go anywhere. Up after this, we have the 17.5 expert class, and actually we might be 40 plus. I have to go check, and it is stacked. We have seen some great qualifying here so far, and hopefully today does not disappoint as well. All right, so Paul Wynn followed by Brad O'Neill, Kyle Wilson. Brad and Paul are now separated by 3 seconds, so Brad has lost touch of first place with Paul Wynn. This is your team-associated modified two-wheel drive buggy. Oh! Paul had to put the elbows out. Let's see how it looks now. So Paul should be on his last, this will be his last time around. There's Eddie Henley. Adam Corey, Brad O'Neill, Kothman, Mike Stoll. No, that's Jay Broad, sorry. All righty. All awesome. Awesome stuff. All right. Okay, we have... Okay, so we got an update on Shane Alberico, who unfortunately broke his leg here on Friday night, I think it was. No, Thursday night. And he will not require surgery. We thought he was going to need surgery, so he will heal up. He did actually break his leg in 2 places, unfortunately. Near the end of the day, he kind of was climbing over a wall, and he tripped over the fence there and got his leg caught up and snapped it. Ooh, so ugly situation. All right, up next is our second heat of Team Associated two-wheel drive modified buggy. We have Julian Olivares, Maurice Lottenbach, Matthew Gonzalez, Jordan Newman, Brent Delkey, Juan Lopez, Fee Longwin, Chicky, Paul Ciccarello, and Rhett McNair. Now we got half a smile out of Julian. All right, so we're going to get started with Julian Olivares. There's Julian, that white, yellow, and blue. I heard her. Alrighty, so we're following Julian Olivares, Florida native. His mom and dad are up here watching him as well. Julian comes by for 16.9. Maurice Lottenbach from Germany. Jorn de Newman Out front of 16-4, Jorn looking to get some pace in that S-Works car and bump his way up into that A sort. We won't have any resorts after this. And here's Jorn Newman from Germany. Been doing this for a very long time, Jorn is. He's still a young man, only 33 years old. Jorn in the red and yellow car, red and yellow wheels. The S-Works. He's currently in first. Julian is now 0.4 of a second back of him. Moritz also running S-Works 1 second back. Juan Lopez, Matthew. Oh, Jorn getting it very wrong. That's going to cost him the lead. That was a 17-9. Julian now is out front. That's Matthew Gonzalez behind Jorn. Gonzalez currently scored down in 5th. 1 minute and 30 seconds down, 3:30 left to go. We are back on board with our first place driver, this white, yellow, and blue team associated car of Julian Oliveras. Julian over the speed bump into the big speed double. He goes single, double on tap. And this is going to be a solid lap for Julian, a 16.7. Jorn Newman has the fastest lap for this race at 16.4. Moritz Lautenbach is now up into second. Oh, Julian making a mistake. And that's going to cost him that lead. Oh, he got cheeky, got into the back of him. And that is going to cost Julian a lot. Moritz should move up to that top spot. Let's see. So it's going to be, nope, it's going to be Jorn Newman, followed by Moritz. Juan Lopez in third. Fee Long Win in fourth. And Julian Oliveras in fifth. Matty G in sixth. Brent Ducky, Rhett McNair, and Paul Ciccarello. Paul Ciccarello letting our leader by. Jorn Newman. Newman in that reddish orangey car. And there is Julian Oliveras, who's currently scored in fifth. Let's get Little Bump on screen. Everybody wants to watch Little Bump. Jorn getting it wrong, encasing that double. What is that going to do for him? He is a 1 second lead up on Moritz. Moritz now to the lead. All right, so let's get off Julian and let's find our leader. So let's find Moritz, who just came across the loop. All right, now we're on board with the son of Jürgen Lautenbach, the owner of LRP, Moritz Lautenbach. Moritz also in the S-Works car. That's a 17.2 for him. He's currently in an 18.506 pace. He's 1/10, just under 0.2 of a second up on his teammate, Jorn Newman. So it's Moritz, Jorn, Juan, Feelong, Julian Oliveras, top five. Matty G, Brent Delkey, Chicky, and Rhett McNair running out the running order. You can see we got a heat with everybody's car in it, I think. That's always a good thing. Let's see who's going to mess this up. There's Brent Delkey's car. Paul Ciccarello, of course. He messed it up. That Paul Ciccarello is the yellow car out there. All right, we got 380 people watching. Please smash that like button if you haven't hit that share button. We are now at 3,700 subs. Let's get up to 4,000 by the end of Sunday. You can do it, RC World. We're back on tap with our leader, Jorn Newman, this reddish orange car with red, yellow, orange, yellow wheels. Jorn Newman has been doing this for many, many years. Since he was about 12. No, I mean, he's been on a, when I mean been doing this, he's been racing on a professional level for many, many years. Oh, Jorn avoiding some traffic. He had to go wide. That's going to cost him some laps, cost him some time. 1, 2, and 3 are separated by 1 second. Juan Lopez making a trip down from New York. He's always at this race. Ooh, see, Jorn just clipping that pipe. He clips another pipe. There's little mistakes. I will tell you from experience, it's very hard to see out to that very far right corner that we just saw him go through. That was my Achilles heel, amongst many other things, in my racing last year here. Juan Lopez out to front. He's got a 0.3 of a second lead up on Jorn Newman. Moritz Lautenbach in third. Feelong in fourth. Matty G moves up to fifth. Julian is in sixth. And we are on board with Juan Lopez, who's going to finish up here. Let's see. So Juan Lopez going to take your new TQ. Is going to set an 18.505 place, followed by Moritz Lautenbach, Jorn Newman, Feilong Win, Matty G, Junior Oliveras, Cheeky, Rhett McNair, and Brent Ducker. There's Juan. Zane cheering on Juan. Very quiet, man. I was like, good job, dude. Must be the haircut. He laughed. Juan Lopez sets that TQ pace. Up next, our penultimate heat of the Team Associated Modified two-wheel drive buggy. We're here in the B sort. We have Ryan Cavallari, Brennan Schimmel, Brandon Foote, Dakota Fenn, Mika Widemeyer, Aaron Kothman, Chase Lemieux, Ben Smith, and Ashen Bristol. All right, so it's Cavallari, Schimmel, Foote, Fenn in the B sort. We're not used to seeing that. Lindsay cheering on Go Team Bombshell. All right. Devin says, I wish I had Rivkin's car. Okay. All right, there's Cav. Let's follow Cav for a bit. Cavallari and his Schumacher. 31-time national champion, 4-time world champion, 4-time Reedy race winner. A plethora of 8-scale wins in his life, including a Neo Buggy win. There's only a few North Americans that can say they won a Neo Buggy because, man, Tebow won like 6 of them. Drake won one, this man won one, and I believe Tessman won one. Chase Lemieux out front, followed by Ben Smith. Right behind Cav is Brennan Schimmel in the pink and yellow Losi, representing Coastal RC. And here's Chase Lemieux in the X-Ray, son of Paul Lemieux, makes his way. Oh, you can see that these mod cars are kind of almost doubling into the face. Well, they're jumping so long and far that they're hitting the face of the second jump in that triple. Just popping the car, blipping the throttle over that jump. Chase looking pretty locked in. He had a 16.3 that time by. That's the fastest lap so far. Backs it up with a 16.4. He's 4/10, just under half a second ahead of Brendan Schimmel, Dakota Fenn behind them. Ryan Cavallari, Ben Smith, Brandon Foote, Mika Widemeyer, Aaron Kothman, and Ashen Bristol. Dakota Fenn now into that third spot. He's 1/10 of a second back of Brendan Schimmel, 8/10 back of our leader. So can Dakota Fenn put his head down and bump up into that A sort? All right, so we're following Brendan Schimmel and Ryan Cavallari, which is the battle for. Oh, well, we'll just follow Brendan Schimmel, who's currently in 4th. Cav is currently scored in 6th. Chase still out front. Dakota Fenn in 2nd. There is Chase Lemieux. We're going to pick up Dakota Fenn, have a look at that TLR prototype. All right. Oh, Dakota Fenn just clipping that pipe. That's going to cost him a 1/10 or 2. He's currently 1 second back of Chase Lemieux. Fenn makes his way smooth through that. I want to call it a triple, but it's a single double. Fenn just now with a 16-17-3-1-3. Lemieux a 16-7-7. Oh, Chase having a problem on the step down. So you have Chase on our left and Fenn on our right. Fenn a 16-4-4-4, so Fenn is picking up the pace. Fenn has just over 90 seconds to click off some of those phenom laps and set an impressive 19-lap pace of 16.3. Fenn is getting faster each lap he gets out there. We're watching Fenn right now on our right side with the iconic orange and blue paint job. And on the left, we're watching Chase Lemieux in the red and white. So we have Chase Lemieux, who's kind of this last year become a full-time racer after he got out of school. Ben Smith now into third. Oh, Brendan Schimmel in fourth. Aaron Kaufman in fifth. Miko Whittemire in fifth. Dakota Fenn to the point. Let's get some full screen of Dakota Fenn. He's doing Dakota Fenn things, phenomenal things, by clicking off extremely fast laps. And this is the prototype car. It's a 16.6. He's now 0.09 of a second up back of Chase Lemieux. Chase Lemieux going to answer that with a 16.9. Fenn of a 16.931. So Fenn now 1.6 seconds up on Lemieux. But Brent Smith as Lemieux has actually dropped down to fourth. So it's Fenn, Smith, Schimmel, Chase Lemieux, Kaufman, Whitmire, Cavalier, Foot, and Bristol. Your running order. Alrighty, so we are going to finish off with Dakota Fenn. He's going to get this lap, and that was a 16.4 for Fenn. Let's watch him as he is flying through that dog leg. On a step down, he goes over the speed bump through that small mini chicane. He sends it over the double, flat landing. Woo, he sent it. Fenn going to finish with 16.7, so a 19.5.15 for Fenn. Sets a new TQ pace. Chase Lemieux in second. Brandon Schimmel, Ben Smith, Aaron Kaufman, all going faster than Juan Lopez. All right, up next is our top heat of the team-associated modified two-wheel drive buggy. We have Brock Champlin, Mikhail Orlovsky, Spencer Rifkin, Tom Rindernick, Bruno Coelho, Daniel Kobovic, David Ronnefalk, Una Hotnen, Davey Bata. So Spencer Rifkin and Tom Rindernick been the toast of the town for the Americans, and Brock Champlin, of course, as well. Very impressive Rindernick's pace this weekend. Just me. All right, Devin's favorite driver, Spencer Rifkin. There's Brock Champlin, who is I think he took both rounds yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. Time to beat a 19.5.15. All right, so we'll start off with Brock Champlin in the Schumacher. He is a two-time champion of this race. Chad Casson, I have stickers right here in front of me. I do. All right, so we are on board with Brock Champlin. Brock, carpet master. Thomas Hell, cheering on Daniel Kobovic. I assume you are from Norway, Thomas? A viewer. All right, so Tom Rindernick out front, followed by David Ronnefalk, Una Hotnen, Spencer Rifkin, Brock Champlin, David Ronnefalk now to the point. All right, so let's pay attention. We got a lot of lead changes going on here. Ronnefalk out front, Rinderneck, Spencer Rifkin, Brock Champlin, Una Hotnen in fifth. Brock dropping down to sixth. Kobovic, Bada, and Coelho. And here's our leader, David Ronnefalk, who had a 16.5. He's now 7/100ths of a second back of his teammate Tom Rinderneck. Awesome, Thomas. Thank you for tuning in. Oh, man, Ronafalk making quick work of that. Ronafalk going to come by a 16-3, takes back over that top spot. Here's our second place driver, Tom Rinderneck, as he makes his way up and over that big ski double. What will Rinderneck answer this with? Una now up to third. Rinderneck comes by, and it's going to be a 16-1 for Rinderneck. Wow, he's absolutely flying. He's 1/10 of a second up on Ronafalk. Spencer Rifkin now at the third. Brock Champlin, Una Hotner for 16-5. Mikhail Orlowski, Bruno Coelho, David Bada, and Kobovic rounding out your running order. Ronafalk finding some pace in this heat, this Q3. Never doubt the Viking. Let's see what Rinderneck answers it with. A 16-3 that time by Ronafalk. What can Rinderneck? Comes by, and it's going to be a 16-2. 5/1000ths of a second separating these two. Brock Champlin now up to third. Ronafalk back to first as we're watching Ronafalk go through that dog leg, and down the steps he goes, right behind his teammate, Bruno Coelho. But Coelho scored down in 6. Well done. Bruno pulls out of the way. Rinderneck a 16-2. Watch Ronafalk going to pack it up, and a 16-2-1-4. 1/10 of a second. So the Viking going into berserker mode. Down the down step he goes over the speed bump through that little chicane, up and over the ski double. Right behind him is Bruno Coelho, his teammate, or will he be his teammate? Oh no, Ronafalk gets it wrong. He goes nose high. He could have bring that front end on, and he's going to drop down to 4th. Brock Champlin out to the front. Brock Champlin is 1/1000th of a second up on Spencer Rifkin. Brock Champlin, Spencer Rifkin to the point. Rifkin out to the point. Oh, Brock making a mistake, and he just could not make that turn. I think that is Rifkin 2 cars back. Spencer Rifkin is our leader. So we got just under 2 minutes left to go in this race, and Spencer Rifkin is out front. He has 4/10 of a second up on Brock Champlin. Zarlowski in third, Ronafalk in 4th, Rinderneck in 5th, Bruno Coelho, Una Hotner, Davey Bada, and Daniel Kobovic. So on our right, we have Brock Champlin. On our left, we have Spencer Rifkin. We know that these two have gotten together before at races. There's no love lost between these two. Rifkin absolutely finding some pace here in Q3. Can he hold on for 90 more seconds and take a TQ overall in Q2? Q3, I'm sure 100% that Spencer would love this. It will boost his confidence. And no, but Spencer with a long lap. And now it's going to be Mikhail Orlowski, the Polish Punisher, the reigning champion of this race. And there is Mikhail. Nope, that is Brock Champlin. No, I think this is Mikhail. Now, after that mistake, Rifkin is all the way down to 7. There's Champlin, Orlowski, Coelho now on the move. Rinderneck, David Ronafalk, Una Hotner, and Spencer Rifkin, Davey Bada, and Daniel Kobovic. We are currently following the car of Mikhail Orlowski. He is now 8/10 of a second back of Brock Champlin, his teammate. Orlowski comes by a 16-2 to Brock's 16-1. 9/10 of a second, just under a second, separates these two RC Gladiators as we see. Oh, no, we are back on board with Brock Champlin in the more yellowish car. Brock just threw down a 16-4. Orlowski a 16-7. That gap now 1.3 seconds. So I think Brock will wrap up overall TQ if he wins this. I'll have to check. Brock out front. Orlowski 1 second back. Ronafalk back up to third. Rinderneck in third. Ronafalk going to drop down to 4th. Spencer Rifkin in 5th. Ronafalk back up to third. So it's Schumacher, X-Ray, Associated, Una Hotner in 6th. Oh, actually, Davey Bada in 7th. All righty. So it's going to be Brock Champlin, Mikhail Orlowski, David Ronafalk, Tom Rinderneck, and a great comeback for Una Hotner into 5th. Bruno Coelho, Davey Bada, Spencer Rifkin, Daniel Kobovic, Bada, Coelho, Hotner, Rinderneck, Ronafalk, Orlowski. Champlin going to set your TQ overall. Fenn going to hold on to 8th. Spencer Rifkin 9th. JP Sweek, how's your voice holding up right now? It's starting to crack a little bit. I really still didn't fully recover from AMS, so I might take a little bit. We might take a little bit of a break. All right, so we're going to talk to my good friend, David Ronnefalk.
Right on. After Q3, David Ronnefalk takes a third spot in that one. It seems like you're finding the pace out there.
Yeah, it's definitely coming together pretty well. We've been making some small changes here and there to suit this kind of lower grip than what we used to back at home in Europe. So yeah, that one was definitely the best one the car has been. And unfortunately, I just sent it a little bit too long there on the single before the double there coming onto the straightaway. So I landed 2 laps in a row. I think I had bad landings and flipped over once where I had to be marshal. So to come back and get a I'm pleased with that, even though I know I kind of had a GQ pace going there for a while.
Yeah, you definitely had the pace, and with 2 mistakes and still getting the third spot, that's pretty good.
Yeah, for sure, and that also tells everybody was making mistakes out there. It's like the track is really difficult to stay clean for 5 minutes. The jumps are tricky, and it's all about not making mistakes, but it's hard. We're all trying, but yeah, I'm happy with the third. Hopefully, I can go into the next one now with a little bit of confidence that the speed is good in the car. So.
Well, confidence is huge, and once you start feeling it, you start driving better for sure. So I'm glad we got some confidence. We definitely want to see you up there and have a good Q4.
Yeah, thank you.
Back to you guys. And Brock. Brock's coming. Are we just going straight in? Right on. Hey, Brock, what's up, dude?
Not much. The overall for the run, it was pretty good. My car is just super easy to drive. I feel like I can drive this thing at like 85-90% and still produce lap times. I don't really know how much more it has in it as far as pushing it goes. So now with Q4, I'm just going to go out there and just drive it super hard and see what happens. So haven't got the chance to do that yet. Every run's been super important, but yeah, now I can just focus on 4-wheel drive. This race is obviously on the overall, and in 4-wheel drive right now I'm not looking too hot. So yeah, can focus on 4-wheel and just keep driving this thing around.
Well, right on. Well, you're definitely locked in with the 2-wheel, so good luck with the 4-wheel, man.
Yeah, thanks, dude.
Back to you guys.
All right. Kawabunga dude. All right, JP Sweek. A little rough, but I'll be all right. The issue is I don't stop talking throughout the week, so I get to these races as I'm talking to everybody. But it's all good. That's what I'm here for. Up next is Coastal RC 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Sorry, everybody. Putting in my food order with my good friend, Patricio Rossiter, who treats me so much better than Danny Paz. All right. Yes, JP, we are ready because now we have our stock class, Expert 17.5. We're currently following Braden White. No, that's Dagan Bledsoe, sorry, the young man from Virginia. I'm going to have a good old-fashioned American hot dog. Actually, TJ Bradley's father's doing the hot dogs, and they are really good. I've had one every day for lunch. I don't eat hot dogs quite a lot, but, man, he makes, they're really good. Who has eaten the most hot dogs? You know who ate the most hot dogs? Joshua Vichadamani last week, 12. 12 hot dogs. Yes, I went over to Ronnefalk and said, I see how it is. I don't get an invitation to the pizza parties like everybody was invited. I said, I wanted a special invitation. Donato out front. We're following Donato. I believe this is red car right behind him. Donato Tradardi. I believe he's Puerto Rican. Could be wrong. Of Latin American descent. Could be Colombia then. Okay, Colombia makes sense. Okay, well, they live in America. Born in the USA. One of those two. If you show me the flag, I'll tell you which one. Very similar flags, Venezuela and Colombia. Eric Q, morning from California. Any access to tea and honey for your voice? I have some halls here that I use quite often, but obviously I can't. I can't use the halls while I'm talking, but I'll be fine. I'll be fine, guys. Don't worry. I'm kind of taking it easy today so we get some excitement. Yesterday was very exciting, so Lance will call the SUPERPOLE because he'll be watching that, and he's really good at that. And then tomorrow we go mains. All right, so we're following Dagan Bledsoe currently out front. He's got a 4.2 second lead. Up on Donato, Braden White, Chris Jennings, David Whitten in your top 5. Andrew Skrakovich, Eric McCrimmon, Dylan Coe, Don Cutlip, and unfortunately Ty Trailer out early. No idea. I didn't get over to the pizza, so I didn't see it. I would say that these hot dogs are a luxury. Dagan, 14 years old. Coastal RC is his local track. This green and blue car. Very nice young man. I think this is the third time. Oh, he's been here. Oh no. But a great save. That's going to be a 19.8. That gap is going to drop. Between second is going to drop immensely. Braden White now in third. Chris Jennings, David Whitting. So Dagan looking to set a early TQ pace of a 17.509. Only Dagan, Donato, and Braden and Chris Jennings going on a 17-lap pace. Thank you, Daniel. All right, so Dagan Bledsoe going to set that TQ pace of 17.510. How long will that hold up? Donato in second, Chris Jennings, David Whitten, Eric McCrinnan, Dylan Coe, Andrew Skrakovich, Braden White, Don Cutlip, and unfortunately Ty Trailer out early. All righty then. Up next is our penultimate heat of the 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. It's Tyler Hooks, Danny Chavez, AJ Marasco, Nicola Moroni, Tegan Hornacek, Dalton Hashberger, Creed Nally, Robbie Smith, Michael Russell, and Sven Rudig. We want to thank you all for joining us. Let's see how that like count's going. Got to keep pushing that because it's absolutely free. The more likes this gets, the more YouTube recognizes and pushes it out into the algorithm. So we had 387 people watching and only 104 likes. Come on, everybody, smash that like button. Smash it, smash it, smash it. Don't forget to share. And also hit that sub button as well. Help grow this channel, help grow RC. A Hashburger. Her Hashburger was actually my mechanic last week in my quest for 21.5 Glory. He gave me a full ride. Well, it was his buddy's car, and it was fully pimped out. And he would come in and say, "You need this and need that," and I just go out there and drive. And I felt like a pro driver. Come up, announce, go wait in line, go drive. Dalton's going to do some 8 scale with us next weekend at Sundancers. Looks like we're going to have great weather there. It looks cool. And no rain, which is always good in a Floridian race. So AJ Marasco is currently in first. AJ Marasco still is a very good off-road driver, but he's primarily focused on drag racing. But AJ, this is not AJ who we're following, by the way. This is Tyler Hooks. AJ are very fast, but you know, his time is taken up by drag racing and hasn't done much. So it's good to see AJ out here racing with us. But right now we're following Tyler Hooks. Used to live in Florida, now moved back to Texas. Oh, is that Lance McDonald or Miss Stephanie McDonald in the chat? Probably. It's Lance. I see him with his phone in his hand. Alrighty then. So Tyler Hooks making his way through the waterfall or the twisted staircase, up and over the big ski double. He goes very fast jump, and he has to just correct the car in the air so he doesn't jump off the side. He's currently on an 18.515 pace. AJ Marasco is on a 17.503. Right now, Hook's the only one on an 18 lap pace. Absolutely, Murillo hit that thumbs up button for the hobby. I have watched that, but it's been a long time. JP. Oh, did we have another coffee on the way? I was about to say. Alrighty, so another coffee in way. Tyler Hooks out front, 18.514 pace. Tyler Hooks, a very good stock driver. Where is this video located at? Not sure what video you're talking about, David Lyons. So it's Hooks, Chavez, Marasco, Hashberger, Nicola Moroni, Michael Russell, Tegan, Robbie Smith, Sven Rudick, and Creed Nally. AJ Marasco currently in that 3 spot. We are following our leader, Tyler Hooks. Tyler Hooks in the pink and white associated. Here's your battle. Danny Chavez. This is the man behind this race. Oh, this track is located in Cocoa Beach. Spalooza. I haven't been in RC long, but this is the coolest indoor layout I've seen. It's absolutely amazing. Come back and race with us, buddy. Tyler Hooks out front. Danny Chavez, 0.3 of a second back of him. AJ Marasco, 1.2 back of Danny. Dalton Hashberger, Tegan Hornacek, and it looks like Nicola Moroni in 6. 1 minute and 20 seconds left to go. Chavez just hit on a 17 flat. So Chavez putting it into eco boost mode and trying to chase down Tyler Hooks. Let's see. Are we going to have a good battle to the end? There's Chavez in the all-white car. Chavez making his way through that twisted staircase. And there's Hooks right in front of him. So they are very... No, that's not Hooks. Is it? Yeah, that is. Oh, Chavez. Did he break? Oh, no. Oh, no. Chavez looks like he popped the turnbuckle. Oh, that fight's over. Tegan Hornacek up to the second spot, but he's 4.4 seconds back of Tyler Hooks. Tyler Hooks still the only one on an 18-lap pace. Nicola Moroni from Hot Race, first time doing off-road carpet racing. And there is our leader, Tyler Hooks. Oh, no, he's off that 18-lap pace by 1 second. So Hooks got to find a second out there on the track. He picked up a couple of tenths just now. He's got 12 seconds. He might get one more lap. We'll see. Oh, it's not going to happen. So Hooks going to drop off that 18-lap pace. And Hooks going to finish with a 17.502. Nicola Moroni behind him for 17.505. So Hooks, Nicola, Dalton Hashberger, Michael Russell, AJ Marasco, and Tegan. Dalton gets up to second, all going faster than Dagan Bledsoe's time. But don't worry, we have a very fast stock class coming up next. Don't go anywhere. Craig Chase, did Mick Dickerson race? I have no idea. I don't even know what heat he's in. You can go check it out on Live RC and see what race he's in, and then you can tell right there. But I really don't know. I do apologize. After this, we're going right into modified four-wheel drive buggy. No, actually, it's 40 plus modified buggy. So it's still on two-wheel drive. Yeah, Raymond's here. He's the winner of the Jason Renner B64, and he is. Oh, I almost fell out of my chair. He is amazed at the speed of these carpet cars. I love carpet racing. Patrick. Thank you, my good friend Patrick. You treat me so much better than Danny Paz. No, Danny Paz bought us pizza the other day. All right, Dustin Fox. This dude has impressed me this weekend. He's absolutely flying in the Yokomo. Doug Laverdier, Ryan Hot Pockets Rivas has also been very fast yesterday. Nate Sutherland, Jeff Stakowitz, Martin Beyer, Talon Henley, Max Gotzel, McCoy, Martin, and Kai Goff. This is your top heat of the expert, Coastal RC expert. 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. There's Stacks, there's Rivas, there's Dustin Fox, there's Laverdier. All right. What will Hot Pockets do? I'm back in the chat. Let's do some work, Kai. Oh, you're not here with us, Cameron? All right, so there's Dustin Fox in the Yokomo. I think it's the only Yokomo here, to be honest. And he runs yellow wheels up front, white wheels in the rear. Dad duties will do it, dude. Dad duties will do it. Where's Tyler Gent? How's he doing? Haven't seen him for a minute. All right, so Dustin Fox goes wing high. Dustin on a 17.47. Nate Sutherland out front. Dustin Fox in second. What is Ryan Rivas going to answer? Hot Pockets a 17.1 right now. Your top. Oh my goodness. Your top 10 is separated by 1.5 seconds. That's incredible. So Rivas 2/10 back of our leader. He's now 1/10. So Ryan Rivas absolutely flying. He was on some good runs yesterday. A few mistakes cost him. Nate Sutherland the same as Nate Sutherland in the white car up and over that double jump. He goes and across the line. It's going to be a 16.9. So Nate and Rivas, the two guys dropping onto the 16-second lap times at the moment. Rivas is now 4/10 of a second back. Dustin Fox is in third. Max Gotzel, Martin Beyer, Kai Goff. Kai Goff having a long lap, dropping down. Jeff Stakowitz, McCoy Martin, Doug Laverdier, and Talon Henley. McCoy Martin, the winner of the independent class or intermediate class, moving his way up into the expert stock class. And in that A sort, awesome young man, 13 years old. And there is Nate Sutherland. Who you got, Lefty, for this race? Hard to call, dude. Hard to call. Dustin Fox has been impressive, but so is Hot Pockets. Ryan Rivas. But this man, Nate Sutherland, very fast. Looking for a good run. He was very fast yesterday and just making mistakes. 2 minutes and 53 seconds left to go in this race. 2 minutes and 10 seconds down as we are currently following Nate Sutherland in the TLR. Over that speed bump he goes and over that ski double. I mean, I have turned into a big fan of the 17.5 and 13.5 class over the last 2 years. These stock warriors doing battle. Very tight racing, as you can see. Sutherland got a 2/10 of a second lead up on Dustin Fox. Rivas now in third. Max Gotzel and Martin Beyer. Martin Beyer decimated everybody in stock yesterday. So Nate having a 17.6. He's going to drop down to third. Dustin Fox takes over that lead. Rivas with a 16.9 that time by. That's his fastest lap of the race. Here's Dustin Fox in the Yokomo. Fox, that's a Bermudian name. I wonder if he has any Bermudian relatives. And through the twisted staircase he goes, up and over that single. And it's going to be a good lap for Dustin if he holds on. 1 minute and 51 seconds left to go. Dustin comes by. Slightly slower, 17.4. What is Nate going to answer that with? Nate answers with a 17.1. He's 0.03 of a second up on Dustin Fox. Ryan Rivas in third. He's 7/10 back of Dustin Fox. Gotzel 6/10 back of him. Martin Beyer. It's very close in that top five. They're separated by 1.7 seconds. And there's Dustin Fox as he makes his way through that dogleg, that red, white, and blue car, that Yokomo. Up and over the double he goes. Nate Sutherland is still out front. Dustin is a 17-2. What does Nate answer that with? Nate a 17 flat, so he stretches that lead out by a 10th. So Nate on it. Nate is absolutely on it. There we see Nate behind some lap traffic. I'm not sure who that is. That's Stakowitz, sorry. So he is behind Stacks, who scored in 6. It's Sutherland and Fox, Rivas, Gotzo, Beyer, Stakowitz, Henley, Kai Goff, Doug Leverrier, and McCoy Martin. So Nate Sutherland, with 43 seconds left to go, has a almost 2/10 of a second lead up on Dustin Fox. Rivas 4/10 back of third. Max Gotzo and Martin Beyer. That hasn't really changed. We're following our leader in his all-white car, well, white and yellow, of Nate Sutherland. Sutherland coming across the line one more time. That was a 17 flat. He is able, a 17.073 to Dustin Fox to a 17.075. 1/1000th of a second separated their 2 fast laps. Dustin for another 17.026. And Sutherland with a 17.164. So Sutherland needs a solid lap here because Fox just laid it down. Ryan Rivas too for 17.009. Man, Rivas, impressive. I told him, I said, dude, you didn't need a TQ. Just meeting in that top 3. And Sutherland going to come by. Wow. So Sutherland takes that TQ by 1/10 of a second. Well done, Nate Sutherland. This will be Nate Sutherland, Dustin Fox, Ryan Rivas, Martin Beyer, Max Gotzel, Jeff Stakowitz, Kai Goff, Talon Henley, and Doug Leverrier. All right, guys, I'm going to put Lance on for a bit, and I'm going to have my lunch. Who do I have? Corey Richardson. I don't know, man. This stock class is going to be good. I was kind of ribbing all the American guys and said, you guys let Martin Beyer and Max Gotzel come over and decimate you guys last year in a class that you guys invented. Don't let it happen this weekend. And they have taken the challenge as I laid the proverbial RC gauntlet out and challenged them to the duel. All right, let's have a word from Nate Sutherland, and I'm going to put Lance on after this while I eat my lunch.
All right, we're here with Nate Sutherland. Just took that Q3 TQ, and he came out swinging today, man. You look good out there.
Yeah, man, it was really good. I had a little bit of a bobble in there about, I think, 3 minutes in. I accidentally hit the pipe. I slowed down a little bit over the jump, couldn't make it, but luckily the car was good enough to bring it back.
Absolutely shredding, dude. Let's take a look at this car here. Let's look at this thing. What have you done anything new for today or anything?
I mean, obviously some new tires for today, but on it, I've changed my stroke since I got here, and that's all.
Right on, man. Well, good luck in Q4.
Thank you so much.
You made me laugh when you said that. Back to you guys.
All right, guys, let's get our marshals out here. Ross Gonzalez going to start us off, followed by Seth, Sticks, Richard, David, Michael, Jason, Jay, and David Meeker. All right. Everybody get them lined up here. Here we go. Ross Gonzalez, you're going on the tone. Everybody else listen for your name in less than 5. Seth, Sticks, Richard, David Russell, Michael Kreiner, Jason Roper, Jay, and David. All right, 16 on the track, 17. You're up next. Seth Patton right now with that race lead, 16-5-15. David Russell holding on number 2 spot, 15-5-09. Ross Gonzalez in that number 3, Richard Long in the 4, Jay in that 5, Sticks Bailey now to the 5, Jason Roper in the 6, Richard Long in the 7, David Meeker in the 8. 1 minute down, 4 minutes left to go. David Russell right now with a 3.4 second lead here up on Seth Patton. Ross Gonzalez working in that number 3 spot, 3.6 seconds. Back of the 2, Sticks Bailey holding on that number 4, 2 seconds back of the 3. Jason Roper into 5, 130 down, 330 left to go. Race 16 on the track, race 17 coming up next. $150 down, 3:10 left to go. David Russell with the race lead. Got a 3-second lead up on Seth Patton. Ross Gonzalez in the 3 spot. Sticks Bailey holding on to the 4. David Russell 3 seconds up on the field last time by. Seth Patton now going to close that gap up down to 2 seconds. 2:15 down, 2:45 left to go. Halfway there, racers. 2:30 down, 2:30 left to go. Just over 2 minutes left to go. David Russell right now leading the way, 9/10 of a second up on Seth Patton. Ross Gonzalez holding on number 3 spot, 10 seconds back at the 2.
2 minutes left.
Seth Patton right now leading the way. David Russell holding on number 2 spot. Ross Gonzalez in the 3. Seth Patton and David Russell right now 1 and 2. Ross Gonzalez working at 3. Richard Long in the 4. Sticks Bailey in the 5. Seth Patton right now with a 1.3 second lead here up on David Russell. Ross Gonzalez into number 3, 10 seconds back at the 2.
1 minute left.
Less than a minute to go. Seth Patton 3.6 seconds up on David Russell. Ross Gonzalez in that number 3 spot. They're now separated by 14 seconds. Richard Long in that number 4. Sticks Bailey in the 5. A good battle right now between Ross and Richard. They're separated by 1.6 seconds for the 3 and 4. Jason Roper 2.7 seconds behind Sticks for the 5. 20 seconds left to go. All righty, guys, race clock has expired. Race 16. Keep going until you hear the computer call you done. Race number 17.
Ross Gonzalez done.
You are on.
All right. Seth Patton going to take that win and set that early TQ pace of a 16.5.19, followed by David Russell, Richard Long, Sticks Bailey, Jason Roper, Ross Gonzalez, David Meeker, Jay Broad, and Michael Kreiner. Michael Kreiner won our X-Ray yesterday. All righty. Up next is Heat 2 of 40-plus Modified Buggy, brought to you by X-Ray. Eric McCrinnon, Renato Tradari, Jonah Martinez, Tori Santiago, Mike Winders, Jason Britton, Brian Thomas, Adam Corey, and Matthew Martin. So the gentleman who bought me coffee just bought me another coffee, but he gave me this thing called an Upshot, I think it's called. So it's hot coffee in the top, cold milk or something on the bottom. He says, you got to chug it one time. And, man, was it great. It was awesome. I am definitely jacked up on caffeine right now. All right, so Eric McCrinnan from Texas. These guys are about to get checked in and start going. We hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. Don't forget to smash that like button. Oops. And we still have another whole qualifier to go. We still have to do four-wheel drive. And then we have Q3, Q4, then SUPERPOLE. We have concourse as well. Somebody's going to win $100 in the concourse. $127 likes, 384 people watching. Please smash that like button. All right, so Jonah Martinez, currently our leader. He threw down an 18.928. Let's see what he does this time around. Jonah comes by. 19.9 for him. Torrey Santiago to the point. Ooh, I think Torrey's right behind him in that pink car. So I think this is the battle for first. Uh-oh, Torrey jumps off into the infield. That's going to give that lead back to Jonah, as Torrey's going to still stay second, but he's 0.4 of a second. Renato showing the red line of doom. Not sure what's going on with him. Matthew Martin, the owner of Bombshell Racing. Jason Britton, Eric McCrinnan. Oh, Jason drops down to 6. Renato is not. I think Renato is done. Yep, he's done. He's done, unfortunately. So it's Jonah Martinez, Torrey Santiago. We're currently following Jonah Martinez, and right behind him is Torrey Santiago in that pink car. And great driving by Jonah as he gets by some lap traffic. Right behind him is Torrey, though. Torrey is 1.9 seconds back on the clock. Alrighty, so almost 2 minutes in, 3 minutes left to go. This is the second heat of the X-Ray 40 Plus modified buggy, but 40 Plus, actually I probably could race this class, to be honest. I'm 40, definitely 40 Plus. What's up, chat? Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are enduring during the coverage. Josh Deere cheering on Hot Pockets. Hot Pockets having a great run. I talked to him this morning. I had to give him a hat for Chris Trudeau to take back home with him. No Name RC podcast hat that he purchased. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate that. But I like Ryan Rivas. He's an awesome dude. I met him here 2 years ago. 2 years ago, sorry. And he switched over to X-Ray, and he's definitely found some pace, man. He's on it, and he's looking pretty good out there. All right, so Jonah's still out front. He's got a 4.4 second lead up on Eric McCrinnan, making the trip from Texas. Matthew Martin, like I said, the owner of Bombshell. Torrey Santiago, one of our Boricuas. Adam Curry. I think he's up in the Northeast. X-Ray driver, awesome dude as well. Jason Britton, Brian Thomas, Mike Winders is out, and Renato is out as well. Mike Winders kind of busy doing all the wrenching for Phi Long Win this weekend. Was having a chat with him about Phi. Alrighty then. So Jonah still out front. He is absolutely ripping. So Jonah will be happy if it stays like this. He's got just over 90 seconds left to go. It's Jonah, Eric, Torrey, Matthew, Adam, Curry. We want to thank you guys all for the support in the chat. We hope you are enjoying the coverage. Mark Bass. AJ is the GOAT. All right, Jonah looking pretty spiffy out there. He's on a 16.503 pace. He did make a little bobble just now. He's pulled a 7.2 second gap on Eric McCrinnan. Eric's going to come by, if a 20, it's 8.5 seconds. So Eric, unfortunately, going backwards. Heat 2 up next, our B sort, the 40 plus modified buggy, brought to you by X-Ray. X-Ray has a awesomely big team here. And of course we have Mario Hootie, who also works for X-Ray here. They all took a picture yesterday and he would say X, and everybody would say Ray, X, Ray, X, Ray. That's pretty cool. Team building. I think that's always good to see. All right, so Jonah kind of taking the lead from very start, leading this from lights to flags. Jonah going to come by, and that's going to be his final lap. Jonah setting the pace of a 16.502. Jonah, Tori, Eric, and Matthew all going faster than Seth. Jonah and Seth are pitting together, so that should be a lot of smack talking when they get back, I would assume. All righty. Up next is the penultimate heat and B sort of 40 plus modified buggy. What up, Rory Holler? How's everything up in Wisconsin? You guys got any snow up there yet? All right. So, this is the B sort of the modified 40 plus X buggy brought to you by X-Ray. Brent Delkey, Paul Wynn, Rhett McNair, TJ Bradley, Chicky, Paul Ciccarello, Brad Borneal, Kyle Wilson, Mike Stoll, David Witten, and Dylan Baumtranger. Matthew Barrow, it's a whopping 50 degrees here. I'd say it's about 75 here. It was 60 something, maybe 50 degrees this morning when we woke up. All righty. Up next after this is your A sort. And I think that's our last four-wheel drive class. I could be mistaken. Sorry, last two-wheel drive class. Yeah, because we had 32 heats yesterday.
Oh, yeah, this is the paper. Remember they had to switch it?
Mm-hmm. So we have 12 heats of four-wheel drive. Mm-hmm. I don't think so. Yeah, I think we did intermediate already. Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Talking to my producer. Okay. All right, so we are currently following Paul Wynn, who's not in front. Actually, Ciccarello is out front. This is the old man class. This is my class at 21.5. All right, around that 180 he goes. Paul Wynn just around a 17.2. He's 1/10 of a second back of Paul Ciccarello. So we have the Associated of Paul Wynn versus the X-Ray of Paul Ciccarello. Paul, that time by TJ out front. Let's find TJ Bradley. So TJ must have pulled out of one of his classes, just sticking with. There's TJ. And TJ, avid 12 scale and on-road racer. That's where he cut his teeth. TJ currently in second, a 17.3. He's 1/10 of a second. Oh, he's back up top as Cheeky has a 17.9. So that they are separated by 4/10 of a second. There's TJ. We changed pictures for TJ. Okay. TJ comes by a 17.3. Ciccarello. A 17.399. Brent Dalkey just threw down a 16.9. Then Paul Wynn, a 17 flat. Brad Bernil, a 17.5. Excuse me. Rhett McNair with the fastest lap of the race, a 16.896. Mike Stoll, Kyle Wilson, David Witten, and Dylan Bontranger. Right now, we're following our leader. This white and blue car with the yellow wheels, the Schumacher of TJ Bradley. One of the promoters here at the Florida Carpet Championships. TJ going to come by. That's going to be a 17.1. Ciccarello had a 17 flat, but Chicky going to have a 19.4. That's going to drop him down to third as BT, Brent Dalkey, now up to second. 1.1 seconds back of TJ Bradley. Paul Wynn in fourth. Brad Borneo in fifth. We got 1 minute and 44 seconds left to go in this race. Can TJ hold on for another minute and 44 seconds and set a blistering 18.513 pace? Will that hold up in the A sort that's about to come up? We shall see. Thank you, everybody, for joining us here in the chat and watching it on YouTube and Facebook. If you could smash that like button on both of those channels, we greatly appreciate it. Join our Facebook page as well. Follow us on the Instagram page. And shameless plug, also go over to the No Name RC podcast. Hit that like, sub, and notification button. Let's help us get to 7,000 subs by the end of the year. It's going to be a challenge. Got lots of podcast to edit up. Probably going to have an interview at J Concepts next week with Jason Rona. That's going to be a good one. And yeah. Oh, Bradley makes a mistake. And that's going to give that lead to BT. That mistake is going to cost him a lot of time. Let's see. It's going to be a 19.7. So TJ with that little bobble, that mistake drops down to fourth. Brent Thelke takes over that top spot with 40 seconds left to go. Paul Ciccarello, Paul Wynn, TJ Bradley, B-Rad Borneo, Mike Stoll, Rhett McNair, David Witten, Kyle Wilson, and Dylan Bontranger. Now we're on board with Brent Thelke. We had a great chat with Brent Thelke yesterday. We've got to get Barry Schimmel, Kevin Abbott, and Daniel Chavez up here at some point too. Have a chat with them. All right, so Brent Thelke, he is on an 18.514 pace. Paul Wynn is 4/10 of a second back of him. TJ Bradley not too far back of them. Brad Borneo, Ciccarello dropping down to fifth. So can this time Brent Thelke going to come across the loop? He's going to throw down a 17.5, 18.514. Brent Thelke is going to hold on and set a new TQ pace, followed by Paul Wynn, TJ Bradley, Brad Borneo, Ciccarello, and Mike Stoll, all going faster than Jonah Martinez. David and Kyle Wilson, Dylan Bontrager, and Rhett McNair. Alrighty, everybody. Keep it plump, guys. I don't get that. Got to explain that one to me. Up next, don't go anywhere, anybody. It's the Wits four-wheel drive modified class coming up. We got 3 heats of that. So this is our top heat of the 40-plus modified buggy brought to you by X-Ray of Chris Jennings, Jeffrey Kothman, Mark Summersgill, Eddie Hanley, Nick Sava, James Kirby, Russ Johnson, Chris O'Neill, and Justin Johnson. I don't think Justin. Yeah, he should be here. RC Special. Hey, what's up? What is up? Costas over there in Greece. We're going to have some Greek food Monday, I'm told. We're going to take Patrick home. Then we're going to go see Afa. And then I'm going to go see Phil Hurd for the first time. I've driven past Savannah many times, never seen it. I want to go to that haunted house. Oh, there's plenty, right? What was that?
We are the southernmost city under the original 13 colonies.
Oh. Well,
Every single war that's been fought on American soil, aside from the French and Indian, has been coming from the American Revolution.
so you're trying to say there's lots of dead people in Savannah?
And they don't know it.
And they don't know it, says Patrick.
That explains why
This is the most haunted city in the world, in America, if I'm not one of them. Okay. All right, let's talking to Patrick about Savannah, Georgia. We got RC Special, my good friend Costas. Don't even ask me how to say his last name. I know, but it's hard. Oh, Kothman jumps off the side. That's not how to do it, Mr. Kothman. Yeah, Mrs. Rose is not here to take care of everybody as she does. All right, so Nick Sava out front, followed by Eddie Henley. I asked him how many Pepsis did he have yesterday. He said not much, which means I don't know what type of number that is. Justin Johnson, Eddie Henley, James Kirby, Chris Jennings, Mark Summerskill. There's Eddie now to the top. Owner of Hoosier Hobbyplex. Has an extensive collection of old stuff, as we saw. Ooh, Rory. Okay. I'll tell Patrick in a minute. All right, so we are following, let's see, a gaggle of cars here. I don't know who it is. Eddie Hanley's still up front, 1/10 of a second up on Nick Sava. Now we're on board with Eddie Hanley. There he is. Danny had Eddie Hanley and Ronafog mixed up yesterday. What up, Kevin Mendez? Hanley comes by. He is currently in second, 3/10 of a second behind Nick Sava. Sava just doing on an 18.6. None of these guys on pace to beat Brent Daukey's time, though. So nobody here on an 18-lap pace. Three minutes left to go, though. 3 minutes, but they are way off pace. Yeah, Nick Sava's 17.516. Absolutely, Kevin Mendez. Track looks sick. Hope you're good. I don't know if you're working today or not. Roy Holler. Milwaukee has one of the most haunted cemeteries in the United States. 27th and Forest Miller, Harley Davidson, Litz. All there. Okay. Okay. So Savannah has a lot of ghosts. Nick Sava out front. We are currently following Nick as he comes across. That's an 18.9. He's currently in a 17.517 pace. The time to beat right now is 18.514 by Brent Daukey. Paul Wynn, TJ Bradley all went 18 laps. Brad Bernal is 17.502. So Nick Sava, at best, he'll finish 7th if it stays like this. Eddie Henley will finish 8th. What up, Peter? He says, racing at Sumter. Listen, all right, have fun out there at Sumter with the orange shirt crew because your shirt eventually goes orange no matter. Oh, if you wear a white shirt at Sumter. Oh, it's their Toys for Tots race. If you wear a white shirt at Sumter, it will be that color of that beautiful red clay that they have. Well, safe travels back home, man. Kai Kelly says the back of an ambulance has a lot of ghosts. That's true. That's absolutely true. All right, there's Nick Sava. He's in the lead of this race. He's got a KO Propo radio. Don't see that much anymore. Henley, though, out front. He's on a 17.516 pace, which will be good for 7th overall. It's Henley, Sava, Summerskill, Justin Johnson, Chris Jennings, Jeffrey Kothman, Chris O'Neill, Russ Johnson, and James Kirby. And right up after this, we go into four-wheel drive modified, so don't go anywhere, fellas. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that coffee's great. Coffee, coffee, coffee. I love coffee. All good, Patrick. Jacked up on caffeine now. Not shaking yet. So Eddie Henley still front with 33 seconds left to go. Henley now in 8th behind those. So Nick Sava and Henley are going back and forth. But Sava just gave it back to Henley for 21.1. That gap now 1.9 seconds. Hanley, the owner of Hoosier RC Hobbyplex in Indiana. Not exactly sure what city. New Albany, Indiana. We actually stopped there on our way up to the Brickyard 400 at the Indianapolis track. Alrighty then. That's right. Hoosier RC Hobbyplex is the site of the 2025 10th Scale Dirt Nationals. Kai Kelly says, hold on. Eddie Hanley takes that win, but he's going to finish 7th overall. Well done to Eddie Hanley. Up next is our WITS Modified Four-Wheel Drive Buggy Heat 1 of 3. Juan Lopez, Aaron Kaufman, John Newman, Julian Oliveras, Maurice Lottenbach, Brad Borneo, Miko Widemeyer, and Jay Broad. So, Kai Kelly, I always thought my ambulance was haunted, and then I seen the 4-letter word in the blue oval made sense then. I don't understand that one. Kyle, you're going to have to explain that one to me. All right, everybody, our first heat of Modified Four-Wheel Drive Buggy. Don't go anywhere, 410 people. Don't forget to smash that button. 131, we're going to switch it over to an interview with Brent Thaukey.
All right, we're here with the Q3 40 Plus TQ. Brent Thaukey's no stranger to the top of the leaderboard in 40 Plus. Are you having to push out there, or are you just kind of cruising?
Well, I had some self-induced tire issues yesterday and earlier this morning. Thankfully, I figured those out. But yeah, I went out and I crashed the very first lap. Paul got around me, and I just kind of sat behind him. None of us are immune to making mistakes out there, so I was just trying to pace with him. I knew he'd be fast, and then just wait for an opportunity. And he gave it, and then I just kind of chugged away the rest of the run and was able to kind of climb back up the leaderboard. I didn't realize it was so close at the very end, so I got a little more speed tapped in there if I need it, so we'll see.
Awesome. Well, Brent Thaukey came out swinging today.
Thanks.
Back to you guys.
All right, congratulations to BT. Thomas Henley. So after race 30, we will do the drawing for the Schumacher. If you win, we'll let you know. Maybe we'll have to send it back with Kobovic and save on shipping. If you win it. How do you say good luck in Norwegian? All right, so Jorn Newman out front. Miko Widemeyer, Juan Lopez, Julian Oliveras, Maurice Lottenbach, Brad Borneo, Aaron Kaufman, and Jay Broad. So Jorn Newman out front, Juan Lopez holding on to that second spot. Miko Widemeyer in third, Maurice Lottenbacher. So we have, I think that's 3 S-Works in the top 5 right now. Julian Oliveras in fourth. I see his mom over her watching like an eagle-eyed condor. Aaron Kochman in fifth, Brad Borneo in seventh, Jay Broad in eighth. Greg Dogner, Lykke til is good luck in Norwegian. Hello from Norway, gents. Thank you, Greg Dogner. I hope I said that right. Lykke til. Patrick says hello to our Viking countries. Oh, Patrick, you're so funny. All right, Jorn Newman out front, the German. And we are following Jorn Newman. He is currently 0.8 of a second up on Juan Lopez. Close enough. Pretty good. Once you learn, I think once you learn another language, It's kind of easy to learn the rest. Not saying I'm going to learn all the languages, but I think you can speak 2 languages. Learning another one isn't that hard. Alrighty, well, it's hard. Jorn Newman, absolutely on a tear. That was a 16.8 for Jorn that time by. He's currently in a 19.514 pace. Uh-oh, and it's not going to go that way, Jorn. You got to keep it. We've seen a lot of mistakes on that jump. That was a 17.8 even with that mistake. Mika Widdemeyer, his teammate, up to 16th. The other German here. 3 Germans in this race as well. And here's Jorn. And let's see what type of lap time he puts down now. It's going to be a 16.4. So Jorn back up on top. Uh-oh, somebody going for a ride just now. Oh, my gosh. Jorn has got so much pace as he makes his way up and over. Jorn probably not accustomed to being down in the C finals, C sorts here. So looking to make up some pace this weekend. And once you get into B sort, if he gets into B sort or A sort, well, A sort would be to go. B sort, you get to bump up. B main bumps. So we will do the drawing for the Schumacher after race number 30. So in 10 races, so about an hour. Yeah, I would say about an hour. It's 1:21 here. We should be done at 2:30, I would say, or earlier. Then we take an hour and a half break. And then, I don't know, are we doing concourse in the break? We might be doing concourse in the break, if I'm not mistaken. Jorn, still out front, 2.5 seconds up on his teammate and fellow German, Mika Widdemeyer. Aaron Kothman now into third. The TLR driver, 16.2 for Kothman that time. Last time by. Smacks it up with a 16.4. Juan Lopez, Moritz Lautenbach, Julian Oliveras, Brad Borneo, and Jay Broad. So Jorn, with 33 seconds left to go, looking to set a early TQ pace and looking to actually bump his way up into a B sort or A sort. They won't do a resort, but he wants to be in that B final, absolutely, because they only do B bump-ups, if I'm not mistaken. So, this will be Jorn's last. Nope, he's got 2 more laps. He's on a 19-lap pace. So, this will be his last lap right here. Ooh, Mika threw it down for 15.9 on his last lap, but he is so close. He was 0.3 of a second off a 19-lap pace for Mika. And Jorn going to finish up with a 19.516. Good run for Jorn. 0.8 of a second up on his teammate, Mika Widdemeyer, Aaron Kaufman, Juan Lopez, Julian Alvarez, Moritz Lautenbach, Brad Borneo, and Jay Broad. Hello from Sweden. JKE. Awesome. Don't go anywhere because we have a Swede, a Finn, and a Norwegian coming up here shortly in the top heat. We have all the Scandinavian countries except Denmark. We got some heavy hitters in this race. We got Chase Lemieux, Ben Smith, Brandon Foote, Brock Champlin, Fee Long Win, Brennan Schimmel, Ryan Cavallari, and Ashton Bristol. Cass RC, good day to you from Israel. Tell my good friend Harold Senderoff I said hello. Greg Dogner, hey Lefty, where's Roach been lately? Roach is kind of working. I just see he dropped a new Mayako video. I've kind of been on the road, and when I was home, I was moving the studio. Now I have to move house altogether because my house keeps getting flooded by rainwater. We'll have Roach on. We got Will on now. Maybe we'll have Roach, Will, and Max on there. So it'd be all the, what do we call the generation that are 21 and all that stuff? Paul Thacker, what's up, my friend? How are you, good buddy? Are you back in Alaska? I bet you it's cold up there. Paul Thacker, awesome dude. He was there at AMS racing with us. And we're going to have him on the podcast because he has a great story. I won so many people on the podcast. It's crazy. So it's going to be a busy 2025. I think we might get to 400 episodes. No problem. Oh, what have you and our cameraman concluded, Patrick? Okay, Patrick. I'm not going to make that noise. They sound like hair dryers on high, as Jake would say. Patrick said that the Schumachers are proving that belts are not just for pants. I like that one, Patrick. Excellent, absolutely. So Gen Z says, Ben Tracy says, yeah, I'll be full of Gen Zers if I have all three of them on there. That's going to be interesting. That would be awesome. I like the Will on the podcast as well. Good to get a 10-spill perspective. Well, you're going to like this, Greg Dogner, because Will went to the Masters of Dirt. And we're going to release our... there's Mikhail Orlowski doing some wrenching on, I assume, Phi Long's car. So Phi's car out there getting worked on. I'm not sure what happened, but something happened. Phi needs a good run. They're thrashing away on that car. I mean, you got Mikhail Orlowski. Oh, wow, they are thrashing big time. Something big broke on that. Oh, the diff blocked up. So Greg Dolgner actually... Michael, you might want to go glue those tires again. Will and Max did a Masters of Dirt recap. I was not on the podcast. I let them, our first podcast without me being on it. And those RC nerds went for 3.5 hours. I haven't listened to it yet. I got to go edit it up this week and put it up. And Lord knows what they got into. A whole bunch of science mode, I assume. Because you know Max, if you got to control him. There's Phi Long looking on, man. These guys are thrashing on his car. We do have some time. So 30 seconds they got. Man, those guys, well, I don't think they're going to get that car back together in time. Phi has had all types of bad luck this weekend. .454 people. We're on the penultimate heat, the B sort of the Wits modified four-wheel drive buggy. All right, so they are thrashing away. So that's it. Their grace is up. They're getting that body back on there. But they'll get Phi back out there. There we go. Man, you got that dude working on your car. That's pretty awesome. There we go. Hopefully Phi can get a good run in. Awesome, Paul. Awesome. Hope to see you at some more race time events, man. Absolutely. Kudos to Mikhail. Absolutely thrashing out there. And Bump is able to race again. So let's see what he can do. All right, so we got Chase Lemieux, Ben Smith. There's Chase coming by in the red and white X-ray. Oh, clipping that pipe, clipping that cone. That cone is actually bolted to the ground. It's not going anywhere. So you can actually break your car on that as well. Chase up and over the double he goes. Ooh, turning those wheels to the, uh-oh. Oh, I thought they started. Okay. My bad. I got excited. Uh-oh. All right, so all types of kerfuffle going on in this race. Oh, he counts. Huh, okay. All right, so Brendan Schimmel's checked in. Take two. Fredo for Phi's car, wrenched by greatness, and Martin. That's funny. The emperor of everything. All righty. Ben Smith out front. Brock Champlin back out front. Brock Champlin, the toast of the town in two-wheel drive. Not having his weekend in four-wheel drive to win the overall, you need to do well in both classes. Schimmel in third, Cavallari fourth, Brendan Foote, Ashen Bristol. Chase Lemieux up to fourth. And we are following. Ooh, that was close. Chase Lemieux. Right behind him is Ben Smith, I do believe. Or is that Brock? No, that's Ben Smith. So Ben Smith representing the UK. Champlin out front of a 16 flat that time by, 19.506 pace for him. He's 10 seconds faster than Joran Newman. And there is Brock Champlin. Brock. Oh, great driving by Brock. And across the line, he comes a 16.3. He's 0.6 of a second up on his Schumacher teammate, Ben Smith. Chase Lemieux into that third spot. Brendan Schimmel at TLR fourth. Ryan Cavallari, Brandon Foote, Ashton Bristol, and Fee Long win. After this, we have our A-Sort Witz modified four-wheel drive buggy. Now first, there's Brock. Alrighty then. Brock coming up over the tabletop around that chicane. Getting very close to that cone of doom. Up and over the speed bump he goes into the ski double. Wing high, very tight around the dot. It's going to be a good lap for Brock. 16 flat. Chase Lemieux just threw down a 15.9. He's the only one to dip down to that 15-second lap time. So this will be Brock Champlin, Chase Lemieux, Ben Smith, Brendan Schimmel, Ryan Cavallari, Brandon Foote, Ashton Bristol, Fee Long win. We are currently following our leader, Brock Champlin. Brock making his way up over that ski jump one more time. Up and over that big double. It's going to be a 16.1. Brock not getting out of that 15-second lap time like Chase Lemieux. Chase Lemieux currently 0.2 of a second back of him, so one clip of the pipe. And Chase Lemieux will be back in the mix. He's in the mix, but he'll be right in the mix if that happens. 0.5 is that gap between Lemieux and Brock Champlin. Brock making his way down the step down. Man, Brock hits that perfectly. This should be a good lap for Brock. 16 flat. Brock is knocking on the door of a 15-second lap. Ben Smith found 15 seconds as well. Well, Brock joined the 15-second lap club. And Brock makes his way down the straightaway one more time. That was a 16.1. He's going backwards now, a little bit wide through that chicane. And they make up some time for this middle section of the track. This is where he's very good. Oh, the car gets a little bit unsettled. Going into that double. That's going to be a slower lap. No, slightly slower. 16.121 actually. A little bit faster by a few hundredths of a second. Brock had a very good line through the dog leg. Oh my goodness, he was millimeters off the pipe. This will be a good lap for Brock. This should be a 15-second lap. No, a 16.085. Chase Lemieux just threw down a 15.8. He's 0.2 of a second back. Ben Smith in third. Ryan Cavallari, Brendan Schimmel, Brandon Foote, Ashton Bristol, and Fee Long. Brock in some traffic. I think that is, I don't know who that is in front of him that they got out of his way. 16.095. Brock knocking on the door of a 15-second lap, but hasn't opened it yet. But he absolutely is in the zone. Brock that time by a 16.2, so he went backwards. Ben Smith now with the second as Chase Lemieux drops down to third. Ben Smith with a long lap that time by a 17.3. There's Ben Smith right behind Brock, and I think that's Chase Lemieux. Yeah, that's actually all three. See if we can get them all in shot at the last lap. So that's 1, 2, and 3 right there. That's Brock, Ben Smith, and Chase Lemieux. They are separated by 4.3 seconds. So Brock putting in a good run. 16.03. Ben Smith having a good run. So Brock with a 19.507. Ben Smith a 19.510. Chase Lemieux a 19.511. Brandon Schimmel and Ryan Cavallari all going faster than Joran Newman. There's Brock. Brock. Chase Lemieux. Up next is our A sort. And right after this, we go into the intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive class. 5 heats of that. Mikhail Orlovsky currently dominating four-wheel drive, followed by Spencer Rifkin, Tom Rinderneck, Daniel Kovacic, David Ronnefalk, Davey Bata, Dakota, the Phenom fan, Bruno, 5-time world champion Coelho, and Yuna, I'm not like Kimi Räikkönen Hotman. I said, Yuna, are you in Kimi mode right now? Yes. So you don't want to talk much? No. Yes, you do. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'm talking about Kimi Räikkönen.
I know, but what I'm saying is, Kimi Räikkönen is
So I had a buddy that worked for McLaren. He was in firefighter school back in the UK named Darren. He was a personal trainer for David Coulthard and Kimi Räikkönen. And he said, you know, David Coulthard would come, he'd work out, be no problem. Every time I tried to get Kimi to do something, there was always a fight. Kind of reminds me of another Finnish person, or two other Finnish people that I know. Where's Pekko Evening? Why is he not in there cheering on his fellow Finn? We got Liam Galvin. Liam and I had some good times at the Worlds. And we got to hang out with all the Finns on that Sunday. All right, so out front is Mikael Orlowski. We'll watch that flow yellow and white blue car. There's Mikael from Poland. Patrick's geeking out over the drivetrain, the belt drivetrain over the Schumachers. There's Pekko Evening, who should be at this race. You better come next year, Pekko. Oh, all right, Orlowski, here's your teammate. Shouldn't you be turning on your teammate? Or is it country before team? All right, so it's going to be Dakota Fan. Oh, Tom Rinderneck out front. Orlowski back to Tom Rinderneck. Is absolutely flying. Dakota Fan in second. Rinderneck in third. Kovacic fourth. Hotman in fifth. I heard Pekko is babysitting. All right, there's our third place driver, Tom Rinderneck, in that X-ray. Absolutely flying. Works for R1. Through that dog leg, he goes up and down the steps. Rinderneck going over that speed bump into the ski jump. He goes. Wow, perfect jump by Rinderneck. And he just skips to his lose over that double. And that's going to be a 16-1. He's now 0.5 of a second. He's got Bruno Coelho not too far behind him. Daniel Kovacic, Davey Bada, Yuna Hotman, David Ronnefalk, and Spencer Rifkin. There is Bruno Coelho and Dakota Fenn. Bruno currently in second. Fenn being scored down in sixth. Let's keep both of the. There we go. Bruno Coelho. He won four-wheel drive last year. Lost the overall in a SUPERPOLE shootout with Mikael Orlowski. Those two have been battling for many, many years. We just saw an epic battle between them and a little bit of drama at the 2024 10-scale Touring Car Worlds just over a week ago. Will some of that bubble over and spill over to this race? We shall see. But right in front of him is, and we are back on board for Orlowski as he makes his way up and over that tabletop. And he is absolutely on it. Orlowski, who won two-wheel drive last year. Oh, and he makes a mistake, and that's going to be enough to let Bruno by. We'll see. So it's going to be a 16-8, even with that bobble. Wow, Orlowski's amazing. What's Bruno going to back this up with? Bruno going to come across the line here shortly. We are watching Orlowski, Bruno for 15-8. Wow, Bruno just turned on the fastest lap of the race. Kovacic, Bada, Hotman now up to fifth. Alrighty, so we are halfway through. Here is Bruno Coelho, who is currently now in front by 0.06 of a second. Coelho comes by another 15-9. This man is a two-time four-wheel drive 10-scale champion, 2015, 2019. One on national turf and one on dirt at his home track, well, his company's home track. Across the line, he goes another 15-7. So Coelho is just pulling 15-second laps out of his rear pocket. And we're watching Coelho. He is now 0.4 of a second up on Orlowski. Kovacic in third. Bada, Hotman, Bruno, another 15-second lap. Orlowski, a 15-9, a 15-8 for Coelho. What will Coelho do this time by with 1 minute and 45 seconds left to go? Coelho makes his way up over that ski jump. He does. Corrects the car in the air just ever so slightly. Bruno, let's see, is going to be another low 15. Nope, 16 high. That little bobble probably cost him. And here's Mikael, who's currently in second. Oh, sorry, this Kovacic. Sorry, more yellow. Thank you, Patrick. Very similar paint jobs. And Kobovic with a 15.9. He's 0.6 of a second back of his teammate Orlowski, the Norwegian, as he makes his way over that ski jump. Very smooth. And let's see what type of lap time that is for Kobovic. It's going to be a 16 flat, so he just lost a few hundredths of a second. Coelho now 0.9 of a second up on Orlowski. Here's Coelho. That X-ray looks slammed to the ground and absolutely looking very good. Coelho up and over that double once again. Considered to be one of the most versatile RC racers in the world or ever. This man has 3 world championships in touring car and 2 in off-road. He has a European championships in 8 scale nitro. He's made 8 scale nitro world finals before. We are talking about Bruno Coelho, but right now it's all about Mikal, who is chasing Bruno right now. They are separated by 0.8 of a second with 25 seconds as Mikal makes his way up and over that tabletop. It's Coelho from Orlowski, Kobovic, Bada, and Yuna Hatnen. Yuna kind of been in that top 5 all weekend. Looks like Spencer's out of this race. That's like the second DNF for Spencer this weekend in qualifying. Bruno still out front by 0.6 of a second of this man. Orlowski, a 15.8 to a 15.9. So Bruno still throwing out very fast 15-second laps. He backs it up with a 15.9. Bruno absolutely flying through that dog like he goes up and down the steps one more time for Bruno. Around that 180 and through the chicane he goes over the ski jump. Bruno very robotic in his turn. And through the 180 he goes, and it's going to be a 15.8 for Bruno. Orlowski, a 15.735. They're gonna, it's going to be separated by 0.5 of a second. So it's going to be Coelho, Orlowski, Kobovic, Bada, Yuna and David Ronafalk, Tom Rinnick, Dakota Fan, and Spencer Rifkin out. Alrighty. So once that all shakes out, we'll find out who will be your overall. Still far away from the overall. And don't go anywhere, because up next is our first heat of intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Let's have a chat with him, with Chase. I agree, Liam.
All right, we're here with Bruno Coelho, who just got it done in Q3, man. Great job. How's the car feel?
Yeah, the car felt pretty good now. I was pretty confident out there. It's been tough until now. I'm not really 100% confident now with the car, and now we worked on the setup. We changed a lot of things for this run, and it looked, pretty good. I was pretty comfortable out there. Car was easy to drive. I was able to make the qualify. I needed to make some points because I had not really good points. So yeah, I was pretty nervous.
All right, well, Bruno Coelho showed up Q3. Good job, man.
Thank you, man.
Thanks, guys. We'll see you soon.
Guys, race 23 is on the track. Stix, you are in race number 24, along with C. Dobson as well. When we start Q4, you will also be in race 24. This is 23 on the track. Here we go. Eduardo on the top.
All right, guys, so Lefty needed a quick break, so I'm going to be hanging out with you guys for a little bit as we start off with the first heat of intermediate 13.5 wheeler presented by J Concepts. Eduardo Rodriguez going to lead us off here for lap number 1. Be strange when don't get to watch Bruno running 10 scale off-road. Yeah, if the rumors are true and Bruno is going to go all on-road, it is going to be a very, how should I say, it'll be different not seeing him on a off-road style track. But Bruno has got a lot of accomplishments on his resume in the off-road side, so he wants to change up his pace just a little bit. So, I mean, kudos to him. All right, so as we come around 1 minute in with 4 minutes to go, it is our Buddy Howell, currently out front. Grace Landry, who are we following right now? She is currently in that number 2 spot. Oh no, Grace now takes over the top spot. Grace has had good momentum. It's just she hasn't had the best of luck as far as keeping things together. And it looks like we got one car with a wardrobe malfunction. Trying to get that body put back on. There we go. That was Reese Dickerson shedding the body there. Want to thank everyone for joining us. We got 480 people watching out there. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Make sure you let us know where you are. Hope you like the coverage. Make sure you like, share, comment, subscribe. Share it around to your friends. Let them know about our cool little hobby that we do. And we will be doing the drawing for the Schumacher kit, guys, after race 30. After race 30, we hope to get the roulette wheel set up, and we will do the drawing for the autographed Schumacher kit. And we are thinking of another waffle, so stay tuned for that. There might be waffle number 5 around the corner. Waffle number 5. All right, so now we are following the leader, Grace Landry. There she is with her X-Ray car. You can pick Grace out because, you know, she's not only got that solid blue car, but she's got that pink front shock tower protector on top. And there's Grace. Her brother, and her father are all here competing this weekend. So right now, Grace, her hot lap is an 18.8, but hot lap goes to Buddy Howell down in the number 3 spot, 18.7. Right now, Grace has a little bit over a 4-second lead on the field. Hello, MRST. Yes, you have your ticket, you have your popcorn, and you're ready to race. That's right. It's all you need in life. Popcorn, tickets, and race car. Race car. All right, so Grace continuing to stretch out the lead now. She's almost 5 seconds up on the field. She comes across the line 5.5 seconds now up on Eduardo. I believe Eduardo is one of our part of Team Puerto Rico. Buddy Howell laying down an 18.4. He's going to move up to that number 2 spot. Oh, Grace going to get it wrong on the ski jump. Oh, man, that's going to give up some time to Buddy. She comes across the line. Yeah, she's going to fall down to that number 2. Buddy Howell, new race leader. That is very true, Flint. You get to see just how good the pro guys are at turn marshalling as well. That is true. So here we are with our Buddy Howell. Buddy is one of our competitors in the Florida RC Championship 10 scale series. He competes in the 21.5 wheel and the 17.5 wheel classes. I don't know if he's going to stay in them for next year or if he's going to move up to 17.5 wheel and 13.5 wheel. Yeah, JW, I think, I don't know if Grace needs new tires, or I was actually talking to Jenny Roper when I was going to get some lunch, and she said that part of her problem was that when she glued her sidewall, she didn't put enough glue on them, so it didn't go all the way to the edge of the bead, so the car was still pretty darty. And then after that, she just got flustered, and yeah, she'll be back for Q4. So Buddy now with a 6.3 second advantage up on the field, laying down a hot lap 18.4 here in the first group of intermediate 13.5 wheeler. Hello, Kevin. How are you, sir? Good to see you. And congratulations on your soon-to-be grandpa status. I'm very happy for Dakota and Chloe. Very, very happy. So congratulations on you about to become a granddaddy. Congratulations, Kev. All right, guys, that is a race. It's going to be Buddy Howell taking the win, setting the bar here, 15.502. Grace going to come home in the 2, Eduardo 3, Michael 4, and Ross rounding out the top 5. All right, so real quick, we want to give a shout-out to our sponsors for the 2024 Florida Carpet Championship. Team Exalt, Team Associated, X-Ray, Wits Racing Products, Coastal RC Raceway, LRP, Tizo, Power HD, Hot Race Tires, True Form, BeachRC.com, Racecraft, JDR, Bombshell Racing, and KRC Customs. Thank you guys so much for your support. And here we go with the second group of Intermediate 13.54. Michael Hootie going to lead us off on the tone, followed by Tommy DeSantis, Michael Kreiner, Matei Hootie, Blake Salmon, Robert Smith, Styx Bailey, David Meeker, C. Dobson, and Maisel Rivera. So both of Mr. Urai's grandsons are in this race. Michael going to start on pole, and Matei going to start number 4. Ah, David tuning in from PDX Underground. Very cool. Pacific Northwest chiming in. I haven't seen much out of Joe Pillars lately. Has Joe been at PDX lately, just hanging out? Been doing family stuff? Hope everything is well. All right, so we're about to get this one underway. Race number 24. Now, guys, as you see, the race order is a little different today, and the reason is we wanted to space things out for these Super Poles that are coming up later today. So we wanted to give the pro guys enough time to not only race their 4th qualifier, but also have enough time to quickly do any kind of wrenching that they need to for the Super Pole, not have to, immediately throw another battery in and go. You know what I mean? So it's a little spaced out. And I believe we are waiting on. Oh no! Well, I think we're waiting on one drive. I believe it's C. Dobson. Okay. Right. Yep, it looks like, well, no. We were probably looking. Thank you, Danny. All right, we just got our ticket for our taco buffet that has been provided by Beachline Raceway to all drivers and crew members. Checking in from Wisconsin, Zero RC Raceway. Hello, Brian. Hope you're doing well. So Michael Hootie going to lead us off here. Oh, getting a little bit squirrely. He's trying to find it. Woot for the Cheeseheads. Yes, sir. Team Cheesehead, Wisconsin. Just put away some cheese and just hope for the best, you know. Make sure you start putting away all the canned goods, you know. Okay. TCH Race, Team Cheesehead Racing. I like it, David. I like it. You guys know how to party. All right, so we're 1 minute in, 4 minutes to go. Blake Salmon right now, your early race leader. Michael Hootie, who we are currently following, is in that number 2 spot. C. Dobson in the 3, Styx Bailey 4, Robert Smith, your early top 5. Here in our second group of Intermediate 13.5 wheeler, I believe this is Blake right here in the, yep, that is Blake in the purple Nurple, as I call it, the Grimace Mobile. Yep, there's Blake. Right now got the hot lap on the track of it, 18.6, bats it up after bouncing off the pipe a little bit, 19.2. So again, we will be doing the drawing for the Schumacher waffle after this qualifier. Danny Paz will get the roulette wheel situated here shortly. And the great one has returned. Okay, of course. All right, so Lefty's going to get situated. I already got up out of his chair so he can get comfy. Oh, no, and race leader has broke. Oh, no. Tough break for Blake, so that's going to allow Michael Hootie take over the top spot. Hello, Lefty.
Hello, Patrick.
All right, I will let you have it, my friend. I'm going to go back on the switchboard.
Thank you, my friend. Patrick, thank you for all your help. Woo! All right. 2:20 left to go. Mikel Hootie out front. Blake Salmon, unfortunately, breaking out. C. Dobson, Stix Bailey, Michel Riviere, David Mika Mate Hootie, Robert Smith, Tommy DeSantis, and Michael Kreiner. Woo! Sorry, guys. Had to leave you. Yes, this is a great facility, everybody. So, we are watching the J Concepts Intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. We got 6 more races after this, then we take an hour and a half break, or hour break, and back on. I think they might be doing concourse. I'm not quite sure. So it's Michael Hootie, C. Dobson, Stix Bailey, Misael Riviera, David Mika, Mate Hootie, Robert Smith, Michael Kreiner, Tommy DeSantis, Blake out early. Hello, Luke. How are you? Hope everything's going well. What's up, Zane? Oh, C getting it wrong. Oh, no. They broke something on that car. Alrighty. So Mikel Hootie, the older brother, the older grandson of Uri Hootie. What's up, Kevin Myers? Glad, absolutely, we can't do it without you guys. I'm happy that you're enjoying the coverage. This has been some great racing. And we are following this all-green car of Mikel Hootie. All right, so Mikel making a slight mistake. I mean, it's just his, David Paz, just his dad, and he's young, and his brother. I believe his dad and everybody's doing everything for him. Or the other Hootie guys. It's nothing special. He's a young kid, maybe 11, 12, 13. So I'm sure he has every single Hootie product available to his fingertips. And he's going to take a win here and set a pace of a 16.508. So that is they're progressively getting better. They kind of started on the back foot, and they're getting better each run. So it's Mikel Hootie, Stix Bailey, Mate Hootie, his younger brother, who might be in third or fourth. We'll see. Nope, he's going to drop down to fourth. David Meeker, C. Dobson, Robert Smith, Tommy DeSantis, Michael Kreiner, and Blake Salmon out early. Tim Mickens, lefty, are you going to be calling the Floorball this year? Absolutely, I'll be there. That's my last race of the year. Tyler Ron says better stream quality than Netflix. Yeah, someone just mentioned about getting RC on Netflix, and it's not as easy as you think it is. First off, we don't actually have a product to put on Netflix. We have to have something that's going to be done in 45 minutes to an hour, and we just don't have that. We do have... I have to put in a shameless plug. RCGP did a docu-series, which I think could have made it to Netflix. But you also need to have the money, need to know people, and all that type of stuff. RC is so obscure, we can't even make obscure. We can't even make Netflix's most obscure sports. Shark says they're going to start streaming football on Netflix. That may be a door they don't want to step into. Why not? What, like football soccer or football Americano? There we go. I have no idea what Lance is talking about. Yeah, but it's not just about domains. You kind of go over to RCGP on YouTube, watch the docu-series, and you have to In order to do something like that, you have to design a whole race around a production, not a production around a race. Does that make sense? So it could be done, but it would take manpower and money. Yes, Duckies, we did the drawing for Rona's B64. The winner is sitting right next to me. He came down to check out some racing. Watching the racing, it's Raymond Gaginski. We're going to do a drawing for the Schumacher LD3S. We are talking about possibly doing another waffle. We've done 3. I don't mind. I would love to watch NFL on Netflix. Uh-oh. All right, so Dennis Kubich was out front. Not going to be out front anymore. We got 1 minute down. There's Dennis Kubich in the pink and blue car. Oh, Hector Cordero. I thought it was Dennis Kubich. Oh, no. Hector getting it wrong again. And Hector having a very long lap, a 23 flat. Tim Reskin out front. All right, so Tim Raskin. Ooh, Tim just jumped off the straightaway. That's him, that pink and yellow and pink. And he has a very long lap, and he's going to drop like a stone in the Dead Sea. All right, Nick Christopher's our leader. Let's find him. Is coming across the loop now. There's RNG. No. Yeah, Nick Christopher, Carlos Santiago. That's not Nick. I'll let you know when Nick comes around. Yeah, Dwayne Fletcher, if you see that step where that spray painted Florida RC Florida Carpet Championships logo is, that's actually a off camber step to, it goes down and then goes back up. Very cool feature. We're gonna have to, you'll get a close up of it soon. If you just watch, you'll see it. It's out in the very back left hand side of the track, I would say. Top left hand side of the track. You'll see this purple car going around there now. That's our leader, Nick Christopher, in the purple People Eater car. Okay, so I was wrong. You was right, Patrick. I do apologize. All right, so Nick making his way around that 180. That's going to be at 20.7 for him. He's currently in a 16.518. Not fast enough to beat that 16.508 pace. Nobody on that 16.508 pace. I was pitting with Nick a few months ago, and I was there for the Florida RC Championships. That race was packed. Nick, a 20.2. He's got Valdemar Rodriguez chasing him down. Valdemar is going to have a long lap. Valdemar has a 23-second lap and drops down to 4th. Hector Cordero now in 2nd. Hector is 0.6 of a second back of Nick Christopher. Hector Cordero and Carlos Santiago, Valdemar Rodriguez, Victor Santana, all making the trip from Puerto Rico to battle each other here. We got 1 minute and 20 seconds left to go. There's Hector, there's Nick. And we are currently watching Hector. Oh, Hector Cordero gets it wrong and stuffs it into the pipe. That's gonna drop him down to 4th. Carlos Santiago takes over that top spot. Oh, what a great pass by whoever that car was. I think that might have been all right, so we got 1 minute left to go. It is all bunch of hectic out there. Ooh, that's a lot of cars going in a very small area. All right, so I believe we are following Carlos Santiago now in that yellow. Oh, yeah, that's Carlos in the white and red. Oh, no, Carlos cursing the camera. He's going to lose that lead. And behind him is Victor Santana. No, Carlos still holding on to the lead. So the Boricuas out here racing. Oh, Carlos almost fell off the edge. Carlos comes by. That's a 20.6. He's got a 1/10 second lead up on his countryman, Valdemar. Up and over the speed bump goes Carlos. This is your intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy heat 3 of 5. don't go anywhere because we got our top heats coming up, and they are fast. We got the B sort and the A sort coming up. It's on the straight after turn 1. That's about Valdemir Rodriguez. The loop's about where that Power HD sign is, I would say. When you say, Patrick? The loop's about right here, right? Where that Power HD sign is. So, yeah, coming across there. Oh, okay, it's up further. So, actually, you can't see it from Gene's angle, but it's up about halfway through the street. Oh, halfway through the straight. Patrick, he's gonna show it to us in a second here. Well done, Valdemir. But Mikkel still holds on. He's on a 16.508. Nobody was on a 16 lap pace. So we're gonna see if we can show you where the loop is. So see where those 2 pieces of tape are? That's where the loop is. So it's just in front of the launch for the double. I say about 1/3 of the way down the straightaway. Up next is the B sort. We got Chris Ciafari, Seth Patton, Ryan Joyce, Ross Rhodes, Alan Holiday, Rafa Sabatier, Mike Walford, James Kirby, Brian Thomas, and Richard Long. So Ryan Joyce, who was on a TQ run in 2-wheel drive, but celebrated too early and pulled off the track too early, and I dropped down to 4th overall. Unfortunate for him. All right, so we'll be following Chris Ciafari in that aqua, and it's like a pale aqua. I don't know what you call that color. There's Seth Patton's car, half silver, half green. We want to thank you all for the support. Let's see what that like count is up to 429 people watching. You are watching the 2024 Florida Powder Blue Florida Carpet Championships. We have 429 people watching and only 150 likes. Please, everybody, smash that like button. All right, so we got 4 more races left in this. We have, I'm not sure. We have one more heat of J Concepts 13.5. We had 13.5. Have we had 13.5 expert? Yep, we had 13.5 expert. Okay, yeah. It's all starting to blur together now. Yes. So up after this is our expert 13.5. You don't want to miss that. There's going to be some fast racers in that after heat 5. All right, so we're waiting for turn marshals. Jay Dizzy, hey Lefty, who wins mod? Great event. I don't know. They gotta do well in both 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive to win the overall carpet championships title and get their name on that cup. Last year we saw Bruno and they were tied. So Bruno and Mikkel were both tied. Bruno won 4-wheel drive, came second in 2-wheel drive, and it was the same for Mikkel, so they had a SUPERPOLE shootout to determine the winner, and Mikkel won that. Wow! All right, so Chris Ciafari, first one on the clock, with a 19.1. That powder blue and white paint job. I believe he's. That's not the way that was. Yep. That's in the middle of nowhere with Tim Raskin. All right, so Ryan Joyce is our leader now. Ryan Joyce is the car of the red wheels. So Ryan, unfortunately, in 2-wheel drive, was on a TQ pace and just pulled off before he was done. He thought he was done, and they celebrated too early, and he actually ended up 4th. He won't make that mistake again. I actually just met his great uncle, or his uncle, who's actually from Bermuda, but lived here in the States for a long time, and they were listening to the race yesterday, and he said, that sounds like a Bermudian, and I was like, that's because I am. He came up and had a word with me. It was good to meet one of my fellow Bermudians. And it's this young driver's uncle. So he makes his way back. Well, great uncle, one of the two. And Ryan Joyce with an 18.6. He's currently in a 17.5, 18 pace. Ryan Joyce out front in four-wheel drive. He is still on that 17.5, 17 pace. Ross Rhodes behind him. Seth Patton, Alan Holliday, Mike Walford, Rafa Sabater, James Kirby, Chris Ciafari, Brian Thomas, and Richard Long. So Ryan, Seth, and Ross all going faster than Mikael Hoody's time. And Ryan's looking pretty solid out there. This is his local track, part of the Bombshell Racing team. And that was an 18.6. He's got a 3.1 second lead up on Seth Patton. I think that's Seth right behind him, actually. So Seth's car is silver on one side and green on the other. Yes, Seth likes to confuse people. Awesome dude. Uh-oh, Ryan getting it wrong. He needed to just slam on brakes and let the turn marshal put him back on, and he's going to lose quite a lot of time. And he is going to be off that. The most important thing is he's off that 17-lap pace. He does have just under 2 minutes to make it up. He's got youth or exuberance he can do, and he makes almost the same mistake again. But he's able to bring it back onto the track, and there they go through the twisted stair step, or the arc, or the waterfall, we've been calling it. Ryan going to come by with an 18.4. He's 2.6 seconds off 17 laps. If he just puts his head down, clicks off some very fast, clean laps, he can get back on that pace. Very good arcing turns, carrying a lot of corner speed. Ooh, just gets it up on that dot. Oh, he doesn't want to fight with that traffic. That was an 18.8. He's now 2.5 seconds off. He's got a lot of lap traffic in front of him. And he's going to have to make his way through that with unscathed, and he does. Oh, very close as that red car has to check up, but that's how it should be. He's traffic. And Ryan Joyce should have a decent lap here. It's going to be an 18.7, 2.4. He needs to get down to that 17-second lap realm, but he hasn't been able to get there. 2.4 seconds off a 17 lap pace. And he's got 35 seconds. We're watching our leader of the red wheels, Ryan Joyce, as he makes his way down the straightaway. That was an 18.3. That's his fastest lap of the race. 1.7 seconds off a 17-lap pace. Why am I so... The 17-lap pace he was on until he made that one mistake. Well, good driving by Ryan. Getting around that. Very fast around that 180. This is going to be a good... Oh, he went a little bit high. 18 flat. He's 0.8 of a second off a 17-lap pace. Come on, Ryan. You can do it. He corrects himself. He almost right into the pipe. Oh, a little bit of two-wheel action right there. This is going to be a slightly slower lap. He's going to drop down a bit. And he's going to have one more lap. Let's see. That was an 18.9. And he's making sure. He's making sure he's not done early. And he's going to take another lap. But Ryan Joyce going to miss a 17-lap pace by just 1 second. Unfortunate for him. Jason Kissinger, we appreciate you, Lefty, and the whole team for hooking up with the great coverage. Thank you, Jason. We do it for you guys. I just do the talking. We have Lance McDonald over there doing the RD duties. A big shout-out to Gene Strout Jr., who's working feverishly and diligently on the cameras. We have Patrick Wheezy Squirrel, the producer and man of many talents. And Danny Paz, who comes on the second camera, but Danny Paz is up and down these steps. He's going to get his steps in today, as he's absolutely on it. So we got the, we love RC. We're very passionate about what we do. We seem to, when we go to these races, we have lots of people that come up to us and talk to us, and it's awesome. And that tells us that it really appreciates us. Oh, we finally got a picture of Fabricio from Peru. Yeah. Patrick is geeking out over this picture. All right, but yes, we can't do it without you guys' support either. So we greatly appreciate that. Smashing that like button, hitting that sub button, participating in the waffles, all that stuff. Without all of that, we can't do it. So thank you guys. And thank you guys out there as well who support myself and Max and JQ and everybody in the No Name RC podcast. Oh, so that came from his Facebook. Danny's out there Facebook stalking. So we greatly appreciate you guys' support. And Chris, they don't do stadium trucks at this race. It's just two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. So that's the rules. I mean, it's completely sold out. They got 350 entries here. So they don't do stadium truck. Maybe sad, but this is probably one of the most popular carpet races in the world. So, because I think they just kind of, this is what they like. And honestly, if they added stadium truck, we'd have too many entries. So, this is a cat race. It sells out. They have their limit that they want to. They have their limit that they want to be at, and it makes it for a more comfortable race. Kangoff says they did run stadium truck 2 years at the race. Yeah, but I think they just decided to get rid of it because it just kind of adds too much to the program. All right, so it's Fabricio Montello, Brian Shoemate, Art Screamo, Billy Womack, Dylan Botranga, Jenny Roper, who's very fast in this class, Kevin Castillo, Jonah Martinez, Garrett Lundres, Blake, Ryan, and Dylan Botranga. Don't go anywhere. Up next, 3 heats of 13.5 expert four-wheel drive buggy. Yeah, and it just doesn't. Honestly, stadium truck is not across the board. It's just not a popular class at these races. It's more of a filler class. Yeah, that's a good race. He has. So at the Masters of Dirt, because to become a Master of Dirt, you have to run 3 classes. So stadium truck is the 3rd weighted class, so it's not worth as much points as two-wheel drive or four-wheel drive. And I don't even think short course is in that category. So yeah, I think it is. So here, two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive are equal at Masters of Dirt. The 3 classes are weighted. So two-wheel drive, four-wheel drive, two-wheel drive roughly the most points, four-wheel drive second most, truck 3rd most, and I think short course the 4th most points, 4th least points. Sorry. So it goes from top to bottom. All right, so we're on board with that all-gray of the Peruvian from Lima, Fabricio Martello. As he makes his way up and over that double, he is currently on a 17.506 pace. He's been fast all weekend. Art Screamo behind him, Brian Shoemate, Jenny Roper. What can Jenny Roper do? Fabricio and Jenny have been battling since seeding. I think Fabricio will lock this up. We've seen some great qualifying, some great seeding in all classes this weekend. Fabricio comes by for 18.5. He's now 2.2 seconds up on Art Screamo, Brian Shoemate, Kevin Castillo, Billy Womack. Jenny having a long lap, dropping down to 7th. We are currently watching, I think that's, I don't know who that is in the pink and blue, but there is our leader, Fabricio, 18.5 that time by. We are halfway through this race, 2 minutes left to go. More than halfway through this race, I do apologize. All great, not worried about a paint job. I think he's an on-road racer. He does do some carpet. I've had the privilege of visiting Peru twice for RC. Tacna and Lima. I love Lima as a city. Traffic's bad, but I love it. Beautiful city. Beautiful city and good food. We are currently watching the Peruvian Fabricio up and over the double. Ooh, he is currently on lap 11. Now he's on lap 11. 18.4. Brian Shoemate, 2.3 seconds back. Art Screamo, Kevin Castillo, Billy Womack, your top 5. Dylan Bontranga in 6th. Jenny Roper in 7th. Fabricio, 18.3. So Fabricio is on it too. What up, Shane Alberico? How you doing, man? I'm sorry to hear about your accident, man, but we're glad that you don't have to have surgery. Unfortunate, dude. Unfortunate. You heal up fast, and we'll see you next year, man. Oof. Scary moment for everybody there, Shane. But we're glad you're all right, buddy. Are you from Arkansas or Kansas? Or Arkansas, as I like to call it. Fabricio in that all-gray car. I don't know what type of car he's driving, so probably, I don't know. But he is out front He's driving a four-wheel drive one with a gray body. It's Fabricio. Jenny now up to fourth. Brian Shoemate still held on to that second by 2, but he's 2.4 seconds back. He's got a 5-second lead up on Art Screamo. Jenny Roper is now 2.4 seconds back of Art. 24 seconds left to go. Oh, you're from Kansas City. Okay, cool. That's in Missouri. Oh, okay, yeah. Do they have? Is it two different Kansas cities, or just are they like one part of it's in Missouri and one part of it's in Kansas? All right, so Fabricio coming by. His penultimate. He's on a 17-lap pace, so this is his. And he is absolutely on it. Fabricio has been fast from the get-go here this weekend, and he's going to finish with a 17.510. And take that TQ. He might take TQ overall. And absolutely well done, Fabricio. Doing it for Peru. Brian Shoemate, Art Screamo, Dylan Botrang, and Jono Martinez. Billy Womack, Jenny Roper, Kevin Castillo, Blake Ryan. And Ryan Joyce going to hang off a third overall. Seth Patton in third. Jenny Roper's going to finish eighth, so she's going to be in the show. Oh, we got a moving, roving camera. Oh, Danny Paz. Man, that man is amazing. This is Brian Shoemate. There is...
Right now, that's going to get third place. Nice run, dude.
There is Fabricio as he makes his way over to get an interview. He looks so nervous. He's like, can you get that camera out of my face, please, Danny Paz? Alrighty then, Sharon Fluids, is this 110 scale? This absolutely is 110 scale. So Fabricio is going to have his interview
All
with
right, we're with Fabricio, and the
Chase.
marketplace buggy just keeps delivering, dude. How'd that one feel?
It felt really good, actually. So 3 out of 3 now. Yeah, awesome, actually.
I wish I could find one on marketplace that goes that well.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I was lucky, I guess.
Yeah. Definitely lucky. You came out swinging in 4-wheel and in 2-wheel. What's going to happen round 2? You think you're going to do it again? I mean, round 4, I'm sorry.
I'm going to hope, I can get TQ. I got improved in 2-wheel drive, so we'll see. I've made a couple of changes, and we'll see for the last round. It's going to be close, I guess.
All right, we'll see you around when it comes around again.
Thank you very much.
Back to you guys.
Kansas, Lawrence, they actually race. Okay, I'm back. Thank you, Chase. Well done, Fabricio. You have locked up. You have locked up TQ. Good job in 4-wheel drive 13.5. Yeah, my uncle and cousin actually live in Kansas. They race. Lauren Slam, Eric Slam. Never met him in person. Talk to him every now and then. And that's my uncle and first cousin. Small world. Small world. Well, we wish you all the best, Shane, man. It's unfortunate what happened, and you was having a good time here, and your dad was too. But you know, we've been thinking about you a lot. We got the news about your leg this morning, not needing an operation, and we hope you heal up and see you at the track very soon, my friend. All right, so Creed Nally out front. Yeah, awesome. That's my uncle Lauren, and his Eric is his nephew, and that's my cousin. Creed Nally, Braden White, Sven Rudig, Chris O'Neill, Ty Trailer, Andrew Skrekovich, Renato Tradardi, Shane McCall, and Don Cutlip. Right now, Creed Nally. I want to say McNally, but it's Creed Nally. He's out front. That's a beautifully painted car. Out there talking to Creed yesterday in the Exalt tent. Braden White, Sven Rudig, Andrew Skrekovich, and Ty Taylor. Yes, sir. You heal up, good buddy. Uh-oh. So Nally going to have an off-track excursion. That's going to cost him that lead. 24-1. Braden White now in front. He has a 4.9 second lead up on him. Sven Rudig, the owner of Rudog Electronics. Well, we hope you enjoyed the coverage, Shane. And we'll see you next year, good buddy, or probably at another 10-scale race that I'll be fortunate enough to attend. We don't know which one that's going to be. So we're still following Creed Nally. He was in second, and there is Sven Rudig from Germany, owner of Rudog Electronics, making the trip over here to do some racing with us, and I'm sure some scouting and some, not scouting, but looking to get some information on one of the biggest, if not the biggest, carpet race internationally wise, not entry wise. Awesome, Shane. We will see you next year. And man, just heal up. Did they give you a timeline on how long it will take for your leg to heal up? Braden White, Creed Nally, Sven Rudog. That's your running your top three now. We're watching third place Sven Rudog. He is currently 2 seconds back a second, and we are on. Oh, there's Braden White. He's on a 17.506 pace right now. Okay, 6 to 8 weeks. Okay, well you stay off that leg and you make sure it's well healed before you start doing anything. Braden White comes by for 18 flat. He's currently in the 17.506 place. He's got a 7.1 second, 6.2 second lead up on second. Creed Nally in third. Andrew the Antenna Skrekovic is in fourth. Ty Trailer, Renato Tradardi, Chris O'Neill, Shane McCall, and Don Cutlett. All right, so this blue and yellow car belongs to Braden White. Not sure where Braden's from. And he cases that jump ever so slightly, but no harm, no foul. That will cost him a tenth or two. And it cost him 7 hundredths of a second. That little bobble, sorry. All right, so Braden comfortably out front by 5.7 seconds last time by. That gap now 6.3 back to Creed Nally. A Twinkie. Where's the Twinkie? Oh, well, not sure what you're talking about, David. All right, Braden White out front by a mile. 6.2 seconds to be exact from Creed Nally. Sven Rudig, Andrew Skrekovic, Ty Trailer, your top five. Renato in six. Shane, Chris O'Neill, your running order. Shallow Grave in the second corner. Oh, you mean the, there's the Skrekovic, there's Braden White. No relation to me. Hello, Farid Ben Mohammed, how are you? Thank you for joining in. But Noah was in her last night. Braden White's gonna set that TQ of 17.506. That's the time to beat. This is the Exalt 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. We'll be taking a break after this. Shallow Grave, second corner. You mean that little roller? Yeah, that's it. That actually is a very hard corner to judge. I know. Tyler Hooks, Talon Henley, Dagan Bledsoe, Tegan Hornacek, Nicola Moroni, Robbie Smith, Donato Tradardi, Michael Russell, and Nick Sava. Joe Jenkins, the drawing has not happened. We're going to do that in the break. As soon as Danny Paz gets it all hooked up. Right, Danny Paz? We're going to do the drawing at the break, right?
Yeah, but after the truck walkabout, probably like 5 minutes.
Okay.
The truck will change, you know?
Oh, so they're going to do a walkabout on the track, and then we'll do that. So thanks for letting me know, Danny Paz. I know. I know. All right. Tyler Hooks, Tyler Henley, Dagan Bledsoe, Tegan Hornacek, Nicola Moroni, Robbie Smith, Donato Tradardi, Michael Russell, and Nick Sava. Rui Rodriguez, bon dia. How are you? ¿Cómo estás? All right, Tyler Hooks on the first one out of the blocks. That's the pink and white car of Tyler Hooks. Used to reside here in Florida, originally from Texas, has now moved back to Texas. Talon Hanley. Tegan. One more qualifier after this, Rui. One more qualifier, then SUPERPOLE for mod class. So, and we have a concourse competition as well. Tegan Hornacek in third. Talon Hanley out front. Son of Eddie Hanley, the owner of the Hoosier RC Hobbyplex. Wow, Talon has different. That's not Talon. That's what's it. That's not his car color. That's Tegan from Idaho. And there's Tegan, who's currently in first now. He's got a 0.2 of a second lead up on Talon. I think that's Talon behind him. Nope, that's not Talon behind him. I do apologize. Talon is just in front of him. Talon's actually battling up with Tyler Hooks a little bit. So it's Tegan who's going to hold on to that lead. He throws on a 17.092. 10th. He's almost got a just over a 1/10 of a second lead up on the rest of everybody. So we have Tegan to our left, and we have Talon to our right. Talon with the yellow and blue, and Tegan with the blue and white, blue and black. No problem, Bree. We will be taking a break between Q3 after this next race for about an hour and 20 minutes. We're going to do a quick track walk as well. Here we go. Talon Hanley is out front, followed by Tegan Hornacek, Tyler Hooks, Robbie Smith, Michael Russell, Nicola Moroni, Nick Sava, Donato Tradardi, and Dagan Bledsoe. Time to beat by Braden White at 17.506. And our top 5 in this race are all going faster. Talon Hanley, Tegan, Tyler all on 18-lap pace. .220 left to go in this race, and right now Talon Hanley is out front by 0.2 of a second. We are on board with the TLR of Mr. Talon Hanley as he makes his way around that U corner and up and over the ski double he goes. Talon, countless laps at Hoosier, his home track, glued clay track. He has a glued clay track. Big shop, dude. It's absolutely massive up there. And they have an oval track, they have an off-road track, they have a hobby shop, they have a crawler course, they have a big warehouse, they have sufficient pitting for everybody. Is Michael Russell standing on the, wow, Michael Russell is standing on the ramp. And he's currently in fourth. And he's a local here, so I guess he feels that that's a better place for him to stand. Oddball says, TLR looks good. Yeah, he's got it on. He's looking pretty good, but this is our B sort. Let's see what the A sort holds. It's been pretty impressive. The stock 10 scale warriors doing battle. I do apologize. I was in the sentence and had a mid-yawn. That coffee is wearing off. I don't need any more right now, though. Tyler getting a Bonnie hop and getting it back under control. Very fortunate Tyler. He's currently scored in third, so it's Tyler, Tegan, oh my goodness. Talon, Tegan, Tyler. That's a hard one to say fast 3 times. Talon, Tegan, Tyler. Talon, Tegan, Tyler. Yeah, separated by 1.5 seconds. And Nicola, who has never raced 10 scale or carpet until he came here, is in fourth, testing out his new hot race tires. Says, I'm learning a lot, learning what I got to do to make them better. We're following Talon Hanley in the flow yellow, green and blue. White wheels, TLR. Makes his way through the twisted staircase down the step down over the speed bump. He goes into that ski jump. And skips to his loop over that double. And around the 180, that's going to be a 16.8 for Talon. Stretches that lead out to 1.3 seconds. Tyler Hooks is 1.2 seconds back of Tegan. In third, Nikola is 7.1 back. And Michael Russell, who decided to stand on the ramp today, actually gives up about a foot of height. So it's going to be Tyler Hanley, Tyler Hooks, Tegan Hornacek, Michael Russell, Nikola Moroni. There's Robbie Smith walking off the track. Nick Sava, Donato Tradardi, and Dagan Bledsoe going to finish up. Mitch on the mic. What's up, good buddy? Hope you're well down in Australia. So we're up to our ace horn, our last race of Q3. The Exalt Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Heat 3 of 3. Max Gotzel. Max Gotzel, Dustin Fox, Martin Beyer, Ryan Rivas, Nate Sutherland, Danny Chavez, Doug Laverdier, Jeff Stackowitz, Kai Goff, McCoy Martin. Max Gotzel works for X-Ray from the Czech Republic. Dustin Fox from Indiana. Martin Beyer from Czech Republic. Ryan Hot Pockets Rivas from the Pacific Northwest, Washington. I want a raccoon hat. I want a Davy Crockett hat. I mean, I have no idea where I wear it because it's hot. All right, so let's get ready to go for our last race of Q3. Max Gotzel off, yellow and green. Tiff Process, is that alive? Coonskin hat, raccoon hat. Davy Crockett, King of the Wild Frontier. I watched that Disney movie over and over and over when I was a kid. And Swiss Family Robinson. All right, so we're following the X-ray of Max Gotzel. Around that 180. So Gotzel, a 16.9. Out front is Nate Sutherland, Danny Chavez, Ryan Rivas. Rivas up to second. So we got to get on that battle for first and second. And there is Nate Sutherland in that white car. Another two. Ooh, just clips that pipe. Would that be enough? Or is that Danny Chavez? No, that's Nate Sutherland. Danny Chavez at the second. Jeff Stackowitz, Ryan Rivas, Max Gotzel. Chavez out to the point. All right, so Danny Chavez, Nate Sutherland, Ryan Rivas is 89 of a second back of Sutherland. Our top four, our top five separated by 1 second. So it's Nate Sutherland. Stackowitz now up to that second spot. He's 39 of a second back of Nate Sutherland, Danny Chavez, Max Gotzel, Doug Lavillier. Hot Pockets having an 18-1, dropping him down to 6. Kai Goff, Martin Beyer, McCoy Martin, and Dustin Fox. So Nate Sutherland had a great two-wheel drive run, looking to back that up with a great four-wheel drive run. He has Martin Beyer, your winner of this class and two-wheel drive last year, in that orange. So Nate Sutherland got a legend like Martin Beyer right behind him. Nate, though, cool as the other side of the pillow, feels no pressure as he makes his way through that dog leg, and down the steps he goes. We are on board with Jeff Stackowitz. So Jeff Stackowitz in that green and black, he's currently in second. Now he's down to fourth. Gotzel now up to second. So it's Sutherland, Gotzel, Danny Chavez, Jeff Stackowitz, and Ryan Rivas in fifth. Yeah, Sutherland's had a great year. And there he is. He's trying to back it up with a TQ in Q3. But Gotzel got something to say about that as he now gets up to that top spot. Gotzel coming across the line. So Gotzel's now in first. Danny Chavez, Jeff Stackowitz, Nate Sutherland. Sutherland drops down to 4th. Ryan Rivas in 4th and 5th. Kai Goff up to 6th. Chavez drops all the way down to 7th. Kai Goff up into 5th. We're on with our leader, the yellow and green X-ray of Max Gotzel. Max making his way through that that twisted stair steps over that little speed bump and through. Oh! Max goes a semi-whip. He saves that car because it was headed off into the other lane. A 17 flat for Max. He's on an 18.504 right now. Only Max and Nate going fast on Talon Henley. Talon having a great run in Q3. And Laverdier is now in 3rd. Stackowitz in 4th. Kai Goff 5th. And we're currently watching the man from Czech Republic as he makes his way across the loop. It's going to be a 16.9. His fast lap of a 16.5 for Gotzel. Gotzel, Sutherland, Laverdier, Stackowitz, Goff. Ryan Rivas now back up to that 5th spot. just under 90 seconds left to go. And we are following our leader, Max Gotzel. And to our very right is Nate Sutherland, who's in 2nd. And Sutherland makes his way across that 180. A 16.6 for Sutherland, 0.6 of a second back of this man, Max Gotzel. Let's see what Max answers that 16.6 with. Max comes by, and it's going to be a 17 flat. So Sutherland, he's about to maybe take over the lead. Let's see if he has a good lap here. Nope, a 16.7 is 0.3 of a second. 50 seconds left to go in this race. We got Max Gotzel on our right in the yellow and green, and we got Nate Sutherland in the white car. Max answers that with a 16.8. Can Nate Sutherland put in a few quick laps? And Nate comes by. It's going to be a 17 flat, half a second back. He needs more. He needs to get in the 16-second laps if he wants to chase down Max. Max should have a 16-second lap here as he comes by. Nope, 17 flat, just missing it. 0.4 of a second was that gap. Is that gap now? Sutherland comes by. A 17 flat for him. Back up. They match each other's time pretty much. But Max had the faster 17-second lap. Max coming across the loop here in a second. And it's going to be a 17.1 for Gotzel. That gap now 3.3 of a second. Doug Leverrier, Ryan Rivas, Jeff Stackowitz, Kai Goff, Martin Beyer. So let's see what happens here. We are currently following Gotzel. And Gotzel going to come by for 17 flat. What can Nate Sutherland do as he comes by? Oh, it's going to be a 16.8, 0.2 of a second between Max Gotzel and Nate Sutherland. Ryan Rivas bumps back up to the 4th. Doug Leverrier, Jeff Stackowitz, Martin Beyer, Kai Goff, Danny Chavez, McCoy Martin, and Dustin Fox. Out early, it looks like. He had an 18.517, no? Not sure. So Max Gotzel, Nate Sutherland, Ryan Rivas, Doug Leverrier, Jeff Stackowitz, all going faster than Talon Henley. Talon Henley has a 6th. Martin Beyer, Kai Goff, Tyler Hooks, Danny Chavez, McCoy Martin, and Dustin Fox. That's a good one. He's checking out, David. I like that one. All right, so we are going to do a track walkabout, interview and a track walkabout, I'm told. And then we'll do the drawing, and then we'll be gone for about an hour, and we do it all over again. Don't forget to smash that like button. All right. What is Danny doing? Okay, an interview with Max Gotzel.
Go. We're good to go, guys? Awesome. Felt good. Look good?
Yeah, well, thank you very much, first of all. It wasn't as...
Can I go to the main camera, Patrick?
Can we go on?
Let's go there, so Larry's in, okay? Sorry.
It's no problem.
Let's go there, okay?
No problem.
camera and get a word with him. We do apologize for that.
All right, we are here with Max Gotzel, who just slayed Q3 of four-wheel drive. You looked really good out there, man.
Yeah, thank you very much. The car's been performing super good since the first practices, so I just need to keep it on the wheels, and so far look good.
Well, definitely a contender. It's been flopping around quite a bit, so I mean, I think we're going to have a good main on our hands no matter how we qualify.
Yeah, well, that's for sure. I mean, it's a shame there's no SUPERPOLE in stock, because I think that would be pretty fun, honestly. So even no matter the qualifying, the top 5 deciding by the SUPERPOLE, I'm really looking forward to this evening in modified.
Yeah, well, maybe they need to make a change over there in stock, huh, for this race. Who knows what's going on? Maybe we could talk to somebody about that.
I mean, when you look at the numbers don't lie. And I mean, the stock categories are pretty popular here in the US. It's not the same for us at home, but I would for sure think it would be pretty interesting for the people.
I think Max is feeling pretty confident with his hot lap there to get some SUPERPOLE action. I mean, who else would recommend a SUPERPOLE if they didn't think they could win it, you know?
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, I hope to get the TQ, so I don't need to be in it, but it would be fun to watch.
All right. Thanks a lot, Max. Great driving.
Thank you.
Back to you guys. All right, guys. Well, there hasn't been a track walk yet, so come on, let's go take a walk on the track. So as you know, the conditions don't really change much in carpet, but there is always something going on. Things come really fast, happen quick. You got to be on your toes. So let's take a little track walk. Right here is the dogleg sweeper. This is a nice little medium speed section where if you hit it right, you're going to be doing a good job. If you hit it wrong, you're going to be pinballing all the way down this thing. So come on, let's go check out the next section. So right at the end of this dog leg you got right here, you got a hard 90-degree turn where this little guy has got me quite a few times. So you're cutting up here, and then you're going up, heading into one of the most unique features that's ever been made in RC. This is what I'm calling the stair wave. The stair wave is pretty sick. So come on, let's go. We're doing a lap here. Let's go. So right here, this is the stair wave. Now, I don't know how it comes out on camera when we're doing the live feed or whatnot, but we were kind of expecting this to upset the cars a little bit more than what they're doing, because in the race line, if you're in the race line, the stairs aren't actually very tall. They're only about an inch or two high. But if you blow your line, you're dealing with some serious steps up at the top. So they actually, come on, I want to get this angle over here. So they actually grow in height the worse you are on your line. So you want to be right in that line where you only got an inch or two to drop. Your car doesn't really get upset that much right there, but such a cool feature. Then you come around here, you do this left-hand turn, kind of fall off of this. There's not a whole lot of acceleration going on off of this right here, but some guys are, you know, the problem with this, the hard thing about this section is if you send it too far, you're going to flat bottom and kind of do a roll because you're trying to set up into this turn right here. So right here, I would say this is probably the slowest section of the track right here. This is where you're kind of just holding maybe half throttle depending on what motor you're running. You're going to just cruise it half throttle around here. This thing is not nice. Everybody hits this one. Everybody's trying to cut it tight right here because the tighter you go on this line right here, the better it sets you up for the first big double that we're going to encounter. So we got a little chicane going on right here. Coming through this chicane, you want to hold it tight right there. Hold it as tight as you can right here. Come get a close-up on this pipe. Come here. Get over here. Look at that pipe. That pipe is absolutely destroyed because it's kind of a blind spot. Just a little baby blind spot right there. But you're going to come right through here nice and smooth. And depending on what motor you're running, you're pretty much holding it wide right here in 21.5, which is what I'm running. You're giving it everything it's got. So you're coming off right here. You're going to clear this first big double. We're hitting this double. Maybe you could get a little stanky on it, throw a little bit of a whip, but what I've found in carpet, if you're trying to whip it off jumps, you're usually shooting off the track. So I'm pretty much just wiggling my ears because it's habit by now. Once you get to become a wheel wiggler, you really can't stop doing it. So come on, let's hit this jump. Woo! All right, so we just landed off this jump right here, and if you hit it clean, oh, another thing about this jump right here is it's actually at an angle from the driver's stand, so you're going to see a lot of people jumping to the left, jumping to the right. It looks like it would be simple, but it's actually kind of hard, and you got to think about it to line up for this thing, even though it's a fairly simple jump. Then right here, you got a 180. It's just a simple 180. I mean, track's got to have them. If you're going one way, you got to turn and go back the other in a racetrack, you know what I mean? Especially if you're doing a circle. We're not drag racing here. We're racing on a circuit. So you got this cool little guy. This thing has been the decider for a lot of different motor classes on how people are going to hit it. Some guys are just rolling off of this. Some guys are hitting it halfway. Modified guys are sending it all the way from right here and slamming right into the face of the next jump right here. This big ski jump, the money feature. That's where we're going right now. Let's go. So pro guys, mod guys, some of the stock guys, they're sending it all the way from that little ski jump, hitting right in the face right here. Sometimes it'll boot them all weird. Sometimes it just works out really good. So very cool feature. I was wondering what they were thinking doing this little single jump right here, because it doesn't really make any sense unless you're actually jumping from there to this lip and it's really fast. So this nice little money feature right here. Some guys are whipping, some guys are just cruising, some guys are landing short, some guys are landing long, some guys are landing over in the pits over here. It's happening all day. I've never seen so many broken cars on a track in my entire life. It's like a junkyard swap meet out here when people are getting this thing wrong, because if you get this thing wrong, your car ain't going to be the same. So the ideal thing to do right here is land on this lander, get a bunch of speed going into this turn. If you're overshooting it, if your wheels ain't on the ground, you ain't going any faster than you were in the air. So you want to land nice and high on this landing and pin it straight into this berm. Now the fast line is obviously right here in the low section, but it's easier to just jam into the berm and rip it around the berm. So that's what I've been doing. It's been working out. It's a little bit harder because a lot of guys, this is another little blind corner right here. So some guys are cutting it a little too tight, flipping over. A lot of mistakes are happening right there. Then, pin it, baby. This is the straightaway. This is the funnest part. This is where the only time to get a break on this track is. So you're going to hold it wide all the way down here, all the way down. This is where RC cars are fun. This is where you're going fast. So, all right, so we made it to the end of the straightaway. It comes up really fast when you're driving. Even with a 21.5 car like I'm driving, this turn comes very quick. So you're coming in here, which is actually a very, it's pretty technical to not have a sweeper with such high speeds and such high grips. You actually got to do a 90-degree turn right off the straightaway. So we're coming in, a lot of guys are hitting the wall. There's a lot of wheel nut marks on that wall right there because people are blowing it most of the time. But if you get it right and you cut it good, carry your speed, some guys in the faster classes, they are jumping this. A lot of guys are. Some are opting to just kind of like, just case right at the knuckle right there. It's obviously faster to jump the whole thing, but it's a little sketchy because you're coming in so crooked that your car is just, it's still in a turn and you're catching air. So very cool feature. I didn't know if this was going to be jumpable when we first walked the track, when we first checked it out on Tuesday, but this is definitely a jumpable feature if you've got the huevos. You know what I'm saying? So right here, we got a really tight turn. A lot of mistakes are happening right here because it's so tight. And this is going to be a very crucial area of the track come main day. Because come main day, we're going to be coming in hot right here, and this is a really tight section. So you're going to see a lot of people bunching up right here. You're going to hear people yelling. There's going to be a lot of stuff going on in this area right here. So it's nice and tight. If you hit it right, it's really cool. The best thing to do is just catch a tiny little bit of air right here and then send it right back into the dog leg. And that's a lap at the Florida Carpet Championships 2024.
Let's go to prepaid. Patrick.
Am I still here?
Good job, man. I like it. This is the 2000.
That's fun.
Okay, all right, thank you, Chase. This is the 2024 Florida Carpet Championships, brought to you by jconcepts.net. Also, a big shout out to our gold sponsors, Exalt, Team Associated X-Ray, Wits RC Racing Products, Coastal RC. We'd like to say a big thank you to LRP, TZO, Power HD, Hot Race Tires, Trueform, BeacherRC.com, Racecraft USA, JDR, Bombshell Racing, and KRC Customs. All right, Mike Kaz, need a cobblestone section. Dude, it's got a wooden floor. We need a cobblestone section in the 8 scale track. All right, so Danny's going to get the spin the wheel up for the waffle. Thank you to everybody that participated in this. And there we go. So this is for a, there's a spreadsheet. Let me close my eyes. I don't like spreadsheets. So after this, we will take a break. And we'll be back with Q4. That would have to be for 8 scale, Devin. This track used to be dirt with AstroTurf over it. This track used to be dirt, too. Then it was dirt with AstroTurf. Then it was just AstroTurf. Now it's all carpet. Devin, if you built a track like that, it wouldn't work over here in the USA because everybody wants the track changed too much. To do something like that, it has to be a permanent track or a layout. That's just why Europeans do it, because they don't really make track changes like that because they make permanent tracks. Could you imagine if you had to rip up carpet, clay, and asphalt to change track every 3 months? It'll cost you millions and millions of unicorn dollars. All right. So, Danny's having some technical issues. Would be sick, though, but it wouldn't last long. So, down in Uruguay and Brazil, they actually have tracks made out of brick. Punta del Este, the Tico track is all brick with some AstroTurf. And out in Brazil, they have a track that's all brick. All right. So, Danny Paz has got his stuff together. There we go. We're going to spin the wheel. This is for a Schumacher LD3S with a box signed by all the top drivers and the emperor of everything. All right. Good luck to everybody. Thank you for all the support. Let's see who's going to take the win. Oh, Tim Larson. Congratulations to Tim Larson. You are now the owner of a Schumacher LD3S. Thank you for all the support. We greatly appreciate it. Get in contact with Lance, and I'm not sure where Tim is from, and we'll get it. It might be here. We just have to hand it to him. So I think we're going to do a X-Ray four-wheel drive. I'm not sure. Not 100% positive on that. Right now, we're going to take a break. We'll be back at what time for? We'll be back at 4 o'clock, so just under an hour, just over an hour. And I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I'll see you guys in a bit at 4 o'clock for the Schumacher 21.5 two-wheel drive first heat of the day. With that said, lefty is out. See you guys in an hour.
Wait till I get my marshals out here. Here comes Martin. Looking for Doug. Looking for Ryan Rivas. Kai Goff. Here comes Stack. Max is already out here.
Craig Bates.
Looking for Doug. Doug LaRiviere, please. Oh, sorry. Right in front of me. My bad. It's out here. Zach's out here. Kai Goff. Looking for Kai Goff.
Frederick Atal.
Here he comes. Somebody's coming. You got me. You got me good. I might have said a wordy dirt. I'm like, dang, them little suckers are mean, man. I'm like, I'm fitting to get ate alive. Oh, Lord. All right, we're going home for the rest of the day. I done poo-pooed my pants. Oh, man. All right, race one. Turn them loose. Turn them loose. Oh, these clowns.
All right, guys. So just in case you missed it, Lance just got pranked by Gavin Zenner, one of the boys that works in the hobby shop. Gavin has this little, I want to say it's 16th or 14th scale monster truck, and he put a raccoon hat on top of it and literally drove it at Lance's feet and just scared the bejesus out of him. So he said, Lance basically said, quote, all right, guys, we're going home for the day. I just poo-pooed my pants. So he got him. So that was pretty good. But anyway, guys, we're going to get started here. Let me get on the switchboard. Switch over to Gene. All right, as we start off with race number 1, qualifier number 4. This is our C resort of 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy presented by Schumacher. Hey, Danny. Can you check and make sure the feeds are still going? Because it says the chat disconnected and all that stuff, or do I need to do anything? Okay, all right. Okay, so I'm going to have my other headset nearby so I can kind of instruct our cameraman, Gene Shrout. Give me 1 second. Get adjusted here. Gene, can you hear me? Yeah, no, I was getting my headset right. Okay. All right, so here we go. I got 2 headsets on. I have the viewers in one ear, and I have Gene in the other. So right now we are following along with, this is round number 4 underway. And we have returned. All right, so Lefty is here. I'm going to turn it over to him in just a second, and I will remain on the switchboard. So, okay, all right. So Lefty's going to get situated here real quick, so I'll stay on for just a little bit longer. So as we follow along with our second-place driver, Omar Gonzalez, he is currently 5 seconds outside of the race lead. It is Nick Sava, your race leader. So let's go to the overhead cam. And, Gene, let's look for Nick Sava. I believe let me see where his eyes are. He is coming down the stairs. He's going over the ski jump right now, Gene. Gotcha. All right, here we go. There's Nick, currently our race leader. He's got an 8-second lead up on Omar. Let me see, since Nick doesn't have a picture, let me get him on the PTC cam. Let's see here. Zoom on in. OCD going to work. There we go. PTC cam. There's Mr. Sava. Shirt says hard work. hard work. All business here. 2.5 to go here in race number 1, qualifier number 4. After the 4th qualifier, guys, we will roll into the SUPERPOLE feature, which will be explained later, and then after the SUPERPOLE will be our concourse, and then we conclude for the day. So today's going to be kind of our late evening, so we probably get done, instead of say 7:30, 8 o'clock, it's probably going to be closer to 9 before we get finished today. Huh? Well, Keenan says SUPERPOLE is fast, so maybe we'll get done sooner. We shall see. Oh, I gotcha. Okay, so gotcha. Okay, so this year SUPERPOLE is a little different. It's actually 10 laps total. You get 4 warm-up laps, and then the remaining 6 are the ones that count. Turn your volume on, Keenan. Lefty has entered the chat.
I actually think it's only the top 3. That
I believe Lance said 2nd through 5th.
Oh, okay.
2nd through 5th this year. So, anyway, guys, now that Lefty is here, I will get back on the switchboard, and I will chat with you guys later.
Thank you, Patrick. We appreciate you. Thank you for all your hard work, my good friend. Good afternoon, everybody. Seriously, Bess, is there a prize pool for all those racers just for fun? Nope. It's no money involved in this unless you're a pro driver and you have some contingency. Hello, Jessica J. Ray RC. Alrighty, so we are on board with Nick Sava, who is currently in first. He's currently on a 16.518 pace. This is Q4. So let's see. Does anybody have this wrapped up yet? Let's have a look. All right, so Nick Sava, Omar Gonzalez, Craig Bates, Sean Damick, Derek Ruth, Alan Foley, Joshua Scott, Frederica Aiko. So Nick Sava got a 30-second lead up on the field. So Nick with a bad Q1 and Q2. Probably shouldn't be in the C sort, but he is. All right. Oh, Charlie Swanka, you are heavenly, sir. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Woohoo! Red Bull for Lefty. Do you want a Red Bull, Patrick? Does Danny want a Red Bull? Woo! All right, so Nick Sava still up front, and he is decimating everybody in her right now. Like I said, probably shouldn't have been in this final. Nick Sava wins by 30 seconds. Omar Gonzalez, Craig Bates, Sean Dymick, Derek LeBouf, Evelyn Foley, and Frederick Ackle and Joshua Scott. All right, so let's have a look at the overalls here. Thank you, Charlie Swanka, for the Red Bulls. We greatly appreciate it. Always good to see Charlie at the track and the Hobby Wing crew getting right back into spec racing with Matthew Gonzalez leading that charge, but not racing spec this weekend. All right, everybody. So I'm just going to have a look and see what is what in the standings here. So let's see. In 21.5, it might be wrapped up already. Up next is Mark Lundry, Jason Britton, Grace Lundry, Stix Bailey, David Russell, Dennis Cubbage, Brooke Walford, Shyla Hodge, and Jason Venecia. Let's have a look here at overall rankings. Qual points 203, 21.5. There we go. So Brian Shoemate has a 0-0 and a 2. Justin has a 0-2 and a 5. So 21.5 still up for grabs. Chase has a 4-4 and a 2. So still up for grabs is the 21.5. Good afternoon, everybody. We hope you're well. 260 people watching. Let's get ready to rumble here in the B sort for the Schumacher 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy Q4. All right, so Jason's gone. Thank you all for the continued support. We hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. Let's have a look at some more qual points, see what's not decided here. So expert 17.5. Dustin Fox has a. What are we looking at here? Let me refresh. Alrighty. So Mark Lundry in the white car is currently in third. Sticks Bailey. And the car right behind him is Dennis Kubic, who was in the race lead. Shyla Hodge. Uh-oh. So Brock Chapman has wrapped up two-wheel drive. He is TQ. Mikaro Lossi has a 0-0 and a 2, so that's not wrapped up yet. This will be very hard to beat him, to be honest. Oh, what do we have? A B7 4.2. All right, so we just have our next waffle up. We didn't have an X-ray apparently in there, but we do have a team associated B7 4.2 Champions Edition. Tell me about, Carpet Edition. So tell me about the Champion Edition, Patrick. What's the difference? All right, so what's up, Mr. Freud? Hey, how's Miller doing? Are we going to see you guys at the Exalt race next weekend? Good to see you. Miller's another G.I. Joe classic classified aficionado. So it's Matthew Miller. Sorry, not Matthew Miller. Matthew Martin. I always get them confused. All right, so Dennis Kubic out front. There's Dennis Kubic in the yellow and pink with the pink. I like Dennis Kubic's wing. Awesome. Brightly pink color. Oh, Anthony Bittner says that's going to sell out quick. Yeah, we're going to have to do a few more raffle tickets for it. I think we're going to do 60 because it was a little bit more expensive. And it's signed by all the top drivers here. Thank you to Damon Barkowitz for going out there and signing it out. Championship Edition, B7 4.2 Carpet Championship Edition. That will be going up pretty soon. Danny is working on that. These guys will let me know as soon as this is live, and we will let you guys know. We have Spencer Rifkin, Juna Houghton, and Brandon Foote. It's probably signed by Brent Delkey. Who else do we have here? We have Doug Leverrier, top stock driver. So, not sure. I'll look at all the drivers' names when we get a second. See this pack. There's my boy Sticks, originally from the UK, but has lived in Europe, in the USA for quite some time, and uses a stick radio. So that's why his name Sticks. And we was battling it out in 21.5 last year. He got the bump from the B main up to the A final, and I was left to drown my sorrows in water. Frosty beverages. Alrighty, so Sticks is out front. He's currently on a 15.508 pace. None of these guys going faster than Nick Sava. Nick Sava threw down a 15.502. We got 1 minute and 20 seconds left to go as we're on board with Sticks Bailey. Oh, okay, so the Champions Edition retains key features from its predecessor, the RC10B42. Molded gearboxes, front and rear lower the center of gravity by removing weight from high points. 13mm bore shocks. The team asserted keeps the RC10 B74.2 at the highest level in jump and bump handling performance. The gull wing front suspension arms and the LTC gear sets for the differentials make the 742 platform easier and more predictable to drive. All right, so there you go. I'll find out which drivers are on it in a minute, Anthony. But okay, so I'll let you know. Give me a second. Sticks Bailey out front by 1.6 seconds over Dennis Kubic. Sticks comes by for 21.3. What's Dennis going to answer that with? Dennis now up to the front spot. He threw down a 19.5. He's got 0.2 of a second up on Mr. Sticks Bailey. So the drivers that have signed this engine, this We have Brent, Spencer, Una, Jason, and Paul. So we have Brent Delkey, Spencer Rifkin, Una Hutton, Jason Rona, and Paul Wynn of the J Concepts. Hello, DJ Black. Hello, Lefty from all the lads at NIMCC. How you doing, fellas, over there in the, I believe it's UK, or is it, I know it's UK, but not sure what part. All right, so Dennis is done. Sticks Bailey is finished. Jason Britton, David Russell, Brooke Walford, Mark Lundry, Grace Lundry, Shyla Hodge, and Jason Vanessa is not here. Nick Sava still holding on to that TQ with a 15.502, and we're getting ready for our A sort of the 21.5. Thank you all for joining us in the chat. We'll have that QR code up for you guys here shortly. I see Danny's doing some AI stuff over there. That's it, Ballymena. Oh, Patrick, we got some Irish fans of the DJ Black from, Northern Ireland. Oh, your Protestant neighbors to the north. They are tuning in from the NIMCC club. Oh, that's what the NI stands for. Got you. Thank you, DJ Black. Patrick is very proud of his Irish heritage. All right, so we're going to see Miller Floyd. I haven't seen him for a while, so I hope he's doing well. I'll get to see him tomorrow. Darren B says, Northern Nevada here. Woo! Any racing going up there in Northern Nevada? Huh? Would it be up in the Nevada has mountains? Oh, he's up there in Bigfoot land. Awesome. Any Bigfoot sightings up there? Thank you, Darren. We greatly appreciate it. All right, so our top heat, Brian Shoemate, is probably going to TQ this. Whip It RC in Reno. Awesome. Reno. 702 is closed, isn't it? Whip It RC, great indoor clay track. Awesome. All right, so out front is the man from Arkansas, the owner of GS Hobbies, Brian Shoemate, Justin Johnson, Russ Johnson, Chase Ehrlich, Billy Womack, John Prickett, Tim Raskin, Kevin Abbott, and Matthew Akel. Yeah, 702 was pretty cool. It closed, though. Okay, so we'll have Kevin Abbott up here as a gold sponsor. He'll come up and have a chat with us. All right, so Brian Shoemate out front. Let's pull up the 21.5 class here. So Brian has a 2, a 0, and a 0. It's going to be very hard to beat him. The only person that can really probably beat him is Justin Johnson. He has a 0 and a 2. So he'll need a 0. But I think they'll win. I don't know how to do the tiebreaker. I have to talk to Lance. Yeah, carpet. Oh, there's Rush Johnson out there in the flow orange and white. He's currently now. Ooh, that lap's going to drop him down to 6. Shoemate out front. Chase Ehrlich, Matthew Akel, Kevin Abbott, Rush Johnson, Billy Womack, John Prickett, Justin Johnson, and Tim Raskin. So Russ. Awesome, dude. He is trying to put his head down and click off some fast laps, and there we go for 19.2. That boosts him back up to 3rd position. So Russ, his car we're following right now, currently in 3rd as he makes his way down the step down over the speed bump he goes through the small chicane into the ski jump. Ooh, very lucky he didn't land more on top of that. Cased it, but no harm, no foul. Let's see if it cost him some time. Not really. He made up some time on 19.1. He's 1.5 seconds behind Brian Schumer. So Russ looking pretty racy here with 3 minutes and 11 seconds left to go. Woo! That Red Bull is done its job. I'm definitely going to get into bed early tonight and get some rest. Shoemate still up front. Chase now into that 2nd spot. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on, 2:50 left to go. And your A sort of the Schumacher 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Up next after this is the J Concepts Intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. We got 5 heats of that. I have to go check out how that's shaking all out as well. Shoemate now in that green purple car. I'm not sure what car he runs.
He's running the same thing as Evans, probably X-Ray.
Probably an X-Ray. Somebody out there will let me know. Var, damn, I wish we had a sick carpet track for me. I love my local K-track, but damn, traction sucks on practice day. I actually think the dirt track and the clay indoor tracks are unfortunately going to be going the way of the dodo here very shortly with just sustainability. Unless you own the building, then you can keep it. But carpet is so versatile and sustainable. You can have semi-permanent tracks. So somebody getting it wrong there, that yellow and purple car. Brian Schumacher, Rush Johnson for 18-7. John Prickett, Chase Ehrlich, and Billy Womack are your top 5 right now. Brian, Russ, John, Chase, and Billy all going faster than Nick Sava. Nick Sava posting a good time from that C-Sort. Absolutely, Mike Kaz. Click that like button. Shoemate comes by. It's going to be a 19-1. Let's see what Russ can answer that with. A 19-2. That gap now 1.1 seconds. Chase 2.3 back of Russ, and John Pickett half a second back, 0.2 of a second back of Chase. And Billy Womack is 2.8 seconds back of that 4th spot. Awesome. Exalt race should be good. Marshals beware. Danny Paz and Lefty going to have their round 2 of the grudge match. If I win this, we go to a round 3. Date to be decided sometime in 2025. Or it might happen at Fall Brawl. You never know. I won't be here for Callahan. We can finish it at Fall Brawl. Or we'll finish it sometime in 2025. After the whipping I'm going to put on Danny Paz at the Exalt race, he's going to want to lick his wounds for a few months. I would like to do it in short course at BCDs. That'd be fun. That'd be cool. RTR, E-Truggy, short course. 3 different chassis. And Danny loves short course, so, you know. Our chat keeps disconnecting here. We do apologize. All right. When I finish this, I'm going to unplug and plug it back in. Brian Shoemate out front, and Brian Shoemate is going to take the overall TQ with a win here. And he's going to be your TQ and starting on pole tomorrow in the A finals. 3 A finals. It's going to be Shoemate, Rush Johnson, John Prickett, Chase Ehrlich, Billy Womack, Kevin Abbott, your top 6, all going faster than Nick Sava, who there's Shoemate is like, yeah, I just walk off and pop my collar. Talking to AJ and Brennan Schimmel. There's Creed Nally, who's got a nice frosty beverage in his hand. I'm going to have to ask Creed to bring me one of those at some point. 316 people watching. We greatly appreciate you guys' support. Don't forget to smash that like button. If you have not subbed to the Elite RC Productions YouTube page, please do. And a shameless plug, if you want to hear more of my raspy voice, I have 302 episodes of the No Name RC podcast. Go over there and smash that like, sub, notification button there. We have 302 episodes of pure RC geekery. He does take over. He has 3 wins in a second. All right, up next we have Michel Hernandez, Carlos Caraballo, Juliana Lean, Bruno Tortorilla, Ross Gonzalez, Matei Hudi, Gilberto Gonzalez, Reese Dickerson, and Troy Meredith. Oh, hello, Gene. Who was doing the camera?
No one. He's going to take it.
All right, let's get an interview with our TQist.
All right, we're here with Brian Shoemate, the certified TQ of 21.5. It's hard for me to smile right now. I had a really bad run, so. Oh, man, I just drove not very well. But, man, you obviously did certified TQ. How'd that feel?
Car's really good. Exalt power car. Exalt really, really good. Fortunate, really, really fortunate.
Nice. And what chassis are you on?
X-Ray.
X-Ray. You switched it up this year. You did a little change there.
Yes, I did. Last year I had a TLR and had an X-Ray this year.
So it wasn't enough to just win with the TLR. You had to come out here and win with the X-Ray as well.
Just trying something different. Just something different.
Right on, man. RC cars are fun. You have a bad run, it only lasts for a couple minutes if you're just here to have fun. So, yeah, we'll see what happens in the mains tomorrow, huh?
Sounds good. Look forward to it. Thank you very much.
Brian Shoemate, great dude. We'll see you guys later.
Thank you, Chase. And yeah, we're here to have fun, right? And Chase always has fun, so no problem with that. Well done. Congratulations to you, Brian Shoemate. And all right, everybody, so we're going to just have an overhead cam for this because both of our cameramen are busy taking some pictures. So I'll entertain you as best as possible. Excuse me. All righty. So I think Juliana won this race. She was like, I didn't get an interview. We're going to have to interview Juliana if she does well. She wants to get an interview. So maybe I'll go on and have an interview for her as well. DJ Black just got a Schumacher Cat L1, hoping to race it in Dublin, Ireland. Good stuff, good stuff. I know a few Irish guys, Bradley Beard being one of them, followed by Mr. Blakely Abernathy. And, of course, my good friend, the owner of Rennick's Model 2, and Andrew Rennick. I met lots of Irish people when I was working on the Crossrail in London. And they go to me, Keenan White, that sounds like an Irish name. Oh, somebody did a front flip. Unfortunately, we don't have it, the moving camera. They swore on I was of Irish descent. I said, no, my grandfather was from Wales. And I'm not going to say what they said about Welsh people. I have a good friend from Wales, too, Mike Driscoll. Oh, Patrick's coming in. Yeah, Patrick, you got to know switch. Come in on the conversation, good buddy. Oh, sugar. He said politely. Oh, boy.
Let me enlighten you on this. So, you need to do what Gabriel Iglesias said when on St. Patrick's Day he was so drunk that they said, are you having a good time? He said, I'm having a great time. I said, are you Irish? He's like, aye. What part of Ireland are you from? Downtown. Are you here by yourself? No, I'm not here by myself. Donkey!
Donkey?
Yes. Which, for the record, I don't think Shrek was Irish. I believe he was Scottish.
And that was more of a Scottish accent.
Yes,
Patrick.
yes.
But you could get, you know, you're Irish, you should go study some Gaelic.
Well, that's true. That's true. You know, but do you know what the Irish and the Scottish both say? When they're asked, is anything worn under your kilt? No, nothing's worn under your kilt. No, nothing's worn under my kilt. Everything's in fine working order. That's how we do it, man.
Oh,
we have built-in air conditioning. Why cover it up?
Oh, my God.
All right. So anyway, I tell you what. Why don't I hop on the moving camera and I get to do some things. Okay?
All right.
Hang tight.
That's actually a good idea. All right, so out front is Bruno Toro leader, Matej Hudi, Troy Meredith now up to second, Juliana Lean in third, Carlos Caraballo, Ross Gonzalez, Matej Hudi, and Royce Dickerson, Michael Hernandez, and Gilbert Gonzalez. Thank you all for joining us in. And Patrick is about to get on the camera. There's Mr. Shoemate doing his turn marshalling duties. All right, so Patrick has picked up. We'll see who it is when they come across the line. As you see their car getting a little bit squirrely through the twisted steer steps. So we are on our race leader, Bruno Toro. Bruno just came by for 20.3. We got 2 minutes left in this race. It's Bruno, Juliana, Troy, Carlos, Ross Gonzalez, Matej, Reese, Mikel, and Gilbert Gonzalez. So everybody's freaking out over the J Concepts wheels. I talked to Jason about that on Spencer Rifson's car, and he said it's nothing. It's not for performance. It's just for looks and style. It's Masami Hirosaka inspired. So if you tuned in yesterday, we had a great chat with Jason Rona about Kinwald and all this type of stuff, and he constantly mentioned Masami Hirosaka and how influential he was and how influential Kinwald was. So it's a throwback to a legend like Kinwald, but no performance differences. So I've had a few people ask about these wheels. They got the old 4 screws like the Yokomo, 3 screws like the Yokomo used to have. All right, so we're on board with our leader, and I don't know who that is behind him. That's probably one of his buddies. And they are racing each other out there, which they shouldn't be. Oh, no. Bruno going to get it wrong. Let's not mistake him with Bruno Coelho. Whoa. I thought Kevin was going to get smacked. Devin Frosty Bafford's on Red Bull right now. All right, we got 29 seconds left to go in this race, and we are currently following our leader in that gray car. Up and over that double he goes. Tomorrow, lower mains. We still have we have to finish with Q4. We should be done with this about 7:30. And then we go to our SUPERPOLE and then concourse right after that. Absolutely, Devin. Smash that like button, everybody out there. We greatly appreciate the support. And we are going to do another waffle. B742 Champions Edition carpet car signed by Spencer Rifkin, Brent Delkey, Una Hotman, Jason Rona, and Paul Wynn. All right, so Bruno, it's got Juliana. Oh, Juliana's on a tear. There's Juliana. And Juliana going to finish with 1.4 seconds. There's Bruno. I think Bruno is from South America, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody out there will let me know. Well done to Bruno, Juliana Lean, Carlos Caraballo, Troy Meredith, Ross Gonzalez, Michael Hernandez, Matei Hudi, Reese Dickerson, and Gilbert Gonzalez. NWBMX3, it's not up yet, but we'll have it in the bottom, a QR code, or you can go to the Elite RC Productions website, which will be elitercp.com. But it's not ready yet because Danny Paz is multitasking at the moment. Danny Paz is a champ. All righty then. Wow.
Here we go. Tori Santiago, you're going to go on the stone here in less than 5, or just listen for your name. Chris, Richard, Hester, Rodriguez.
All right, so up next is Heat 2 of the J Concepts Intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. We have Tori Santiago, Chris Hodge, Richard Long, Hector Cordero, Waldemar Rodriguez, Michael Kreiner, who won the X-Ray car yesterday, who drives for X-Ray, Robert Smith, Michael Dickerson, and Jason Lean. Somebody was asking about Michael Dickerson earlier. Waldemar is out front. I almost want to say like Voldemort from the Harry Potter movies. Alrighty, so it's Waldemar, Hector, Michael Kreiner, Chris Hodge, Jason Lean, Tori Santiago, Rich Long, Robert Smith, and Michael Dickerson. Waldemar, Hector, Michael, Chris, and Jason all going faster than the 15.517 set by Bruno. There's Waldemar, the yellow and white from Puerto Rico. 12 Puerto Ricans here, and then one of their friends came, Rafa, and he used to race RC, and one of the guys are like, we're going to take him inside and make sure he burns up his credit card, and if he doesn't do it, we're going to buy it for him. Always good to see the racers supporting the hobby shop as well. Gotta make it over to Puerto Rico and race with my Boricuas over there and drink some, what's their beer called? Oh, I forget what it's called. Alrighty, so now we're following Hector Cordero, who is now in first in that beautifully painted pink, green, and aqua car. Thank you all for joining in. We greatly appreciate it. And don't go anywhere, because I think up next after this is actually either 17.5 Expert or Mod, if I'm not mistaken. So we kind of switched up. I think it's Mod's after this. So Mod has been decided, but now it's all for the SUPERPOLE. Hector making his way down the step down over the little speed bump into the ski double. Whoa! I saw that coming from the launch, and that is going to cost him the lead to Chris Hodge. So Hector gonna have a long 24/7 lap. Chris Hodge now in front by 3.1 seconds. Chris Hodge in the lime green car. I think that was Chris Hodge in the wall, actually on top of the steps. So Chris might not be in first either. Might be Valdemar, to be honest. So there's Chris in that all green car. He comes across the line. It's going to be a 20. Yep, Hector is in front. Valdemar had a long lap, so Hector, even after that 24-second lap, retains his top position. But Hector on a 15.502, Valdemar on a 15.505, and Chris on a 15.509. We have 3 more heats to go, though, in the 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy intermediate class, brought to you by J Concept, the title sponsor of the 2024 Florida Carpet Championships. We had a great chat with J-Ro, and yeah, he just kind of, we had a good chat. We're going to continue that chat probably Tuesday, as the plan is to go down to J Concepts and do an interview with him for the No Name RC podcast. My first time actually doing a person. I usually do the interviews over virtually, but we're going to go down to J Concept, set up a camera, and have a chat with him. That's the plan anyway. No, because something you just done blocked it. There we go. Are we starting the great fan battle again? That's fine, Patrick. Because this fan is useless. It's actually starting to cool down. So, all right. NWBMX3. I guess you're a BMX rider. Let me ask you something. Are you a Rad fan? The ultimate BMX movie? Patrick knows nothing about Rad. He's too young. The movie Rad. He's heard of it. Hector Cordero's out front by 10 seconds over his countryman Waldemar. Chris Hodges in third. Michael Dickerson, Troy Santiago. So Hector taking that lead and never looking back. He did have a bad lap. And that's another bad lap. So Hector, he's on a 16-lap pace, but I don't think he's going to finish 16-lap pace after that mistake. Nope, back down to a 15:01. So Hector done. He was on a 16-lap pace, but made that mistake, and that's not gonna help him. Dude, I'm Greg Dogner. I am 46 years old, dude. I watched Rad over and over. Dirt Bike Kid, Gleaming the Cube. Then there was the skate movies came out. Public Domain 1, Public Domain 2. My favorite scene from Public Domain 2 is the scene with Ray Barbie. I think it was Bucky Lassick and a few other guys as they went on that street scene. If that music, love that scene. Love that scene. Love that song too. Actually, that might be my theme song. Oh man, Rad. My favorite scene from Rad is the "Find Me an Angel." Ooh, ooh, ooh. That scene with Lori Loughlin. Oh my, Lori Loughlin, beautiful. She aged well. Patrick's like, I know nothing about this stuff. Danny knows nothing about this stuff. Excuse me? Okay, yeah, she's beautiful. Huh? She's still beautiful. She was. She was Jeff Amos's girlfriend. What was his name, Jeff Amos? John Stamos. Sorry. Jeff Amos. I have a buddy named Jeff Amos. Oh, yes. I forgot his name already. What was the guy from Full House I'm talking about? John Stamos. There we go. I was close. I just missed the ST. Yes. He was also in Beastmaster, which was a great movie. You don't know enough about that. Oh my goodness. All right, let's focus. We got some racing in front of us. Michael Hootie, Rafael Sabater, Ryder Trotter, Eduardo Rodriguez, Brian Thomas, Blake Salmon, Rafael Quinones, Misael Riviera, Carlos Santiago, and Victor Santiago. More Boricuas in this race, but right now this is the younger Hootie brother, younger Hootie granddaughter. No. Grandson. Okay, yes, this is Mikel is in the green and Mate is in the red. We got it right. It's only been 3 days of watching. Their cars are perfectly coordinated with their colors. I give them mad props for running different color wheels. It looks very similar to your car too. Colors. Yeah, you used to like green wheels and all that stuff on your car. All right. There goes Mikel Hootie. Yes, he is the grandson of Uri Hootie. He's here with his dad, Mario Hootie, who works for Hootie as well, but more on the business side. I assume they're here on a family vacation / work. And it's good to see the next generation of Hooties out here racing. Their grandfather, I'm sure, is very proud. Mikel currently on a 16.511 pace. Rafa Sabater, Rafael Quinones, Eduardo Rodriguez, and Brian Thomas make it your top 5. Oh, great line by Mikel. His younger brother was in this. Sorry, I thought his younger brother was in here too. Oh, there we go. It took a little while for him to get settled. What up, Dangler? How you doing, good buddy? How's things in Colorado? Ooh, very good. So Mikel has gotten a lot faster over the weekend. He's putting on some very good 19-second laps. So Mikel, I think, actually qualified in the Q3 in the A sort. So Nebraska, I thought you lived in Colorado. Watched MotoGP. Where was MotoGP this weekend? Was it in Nebraska? Was it in America this weekend? I haven't watched MotoGP for quite some time. Championship finals this weekend. That's a great race. It's a deadly race. Lots of people die in the Isle of Man. Oh, Barcelona. Robert's home. Where's where Robert Badier lives? In Barcelona, as he says it. Lefty, you have to come to Barcelona. I said, I do, Robert? I have to go to Barcelona? And he goes, I do not talk like that. Lefty, I said, yes, you do. Jader Lopez. Oh, Danny's going to be happy. Jader's in the chat. Look, Jader the Gator. He says Jader's, Danny says Jader's his favorite Cuban. I don't know what that's about. Mikel Hootie leading this so far. He's got 1 minute and 43 seconds left to go. He is currently on a 16.509 pace. He's the only one on a 16 pace. He's driving very good, actually. He has gotten better. I was watching them earlier. They're having some gremlins earlier, but the X-Ray boys have got that car working together, working good, and it is great for Mikel. He is driving very good. Ah, okay. All right, Mikel, the grandson of Uri Hootie, the owner of Hootie. X-Ray. Seiscu had to be in Valencia, but deadly floods moved the race close to the circuit of BCN. Ah, okay. Please do me a favor and tell Tom Rinderneck, who's absolutely to steer more. I think he's pretty good, man. He's having a good weekend so far. I wouldn't be mad if Tom wins this at all. All right, but I'll tell you what. I will tell you that this young man has greatly improved over the weekend. Mikel Hootie, who kind of had a slow start, but now he is absolutely on it. What? That many people? Wow. over 200 plus people in the floods of Valencia in Spain have passed away. Yeah. Yeah, my house is flooded right now. My wife just sent me a video. Oh, man. Man, that's sad. Oh, that's the first mistake I've seen Pkwy make. He's up top. He's on a 16.510. How long would that hold up if the B sort and the A sort coming? Good drive by Pkwy. He made one mistake that entire race, and that was in the last lap. Well done to Pkwy Hoodie. Great run by him. And there you see him right there next to, I think that's Rafael. There we go. There's the young Hoodie. I wonder how old he is. Got to be about, I'd say about 13, 14. Where's his dad? Proud dad, watched every lap of that race. Now he's walking by. Mario Hoodie. A big yeah, so Mario is the older brother. So it's two brothers. It's Mario and Martin. So well, I mean, that's his grandfather, dude. He is. I'm sure they have an awesome track there in Slovakia. They have, oh man, that's one of the facilities I want to go to be honest. The Hoodie Arena. I want to see Tom or Chase win it, not because they are X-Ray, but they have put in the work to be or near the top. You know, I was talking to Tom, and it's like, I said, when you going to do some 8 scale? He goes, well, I'm definitely going to run the nets because I want to qualify for the Worlds. And that's the thing. Tom is really good in 8 scale, too, and he barely drives it. So, and Chase is starting to race a lot more 8 scale as well. Let's see what happens with X-Ray. Huge team here. I can't believe how many guys who are running different brands last year are now running X-Ray. So kudos to them. There's Trish, the engineer from Schumacher. Let's see how that crosses over an 8 scale if the rumors are true and things happen in silly season. All right. Jonah Martinez, local here, was helping build things. Got his awesome Siberian Husky here. Time to beat is a 16.510. 16.511. How long will that hold up for? We shall see. Danny Paz, people are waiting for the waffle, buddy. I tell you, Danny Paz, as much as he dislikes me, he's an amazing person. All right, so Jimmy, do the off-camber steps affect the car as much, or they just skip over them? So, watch this car. We'll watch them. If they go right there, they're fine. To the inside, to the middle, they're fine. Once you start going higher, they actually get wide. They get spaced out more, and they actually go up. They're higher, so that's when it starts to disrupt the car. You know, Jonah almost did a wall ride. So as you go up higher, it definitely disrupts the car. We saw, like, that's the sweet spot right there. Do you see it's worn out? But once you start getting out of that groove, it gets rough. I mean, you can make it through there, but you definitely will risk slapping into the wall or something like that. Jim Merritt's out front. He's your 21.5. Raw carpet champion. It's actually a really great feature, so I like it. Hey, Lefty, I'm not too sure what silly season is. Is that where everybody's contracts are up and people are changing teams? Absolutely. You know, backed by popular demand, I had to unretire like Tom Brady. I went out as a champion last year over Max Mort. And then after many false accusations of cooking the books and all this type of stuff, and with public demand, I unretired from silly season for one last go at it. Kind of like Tom Brady did when he unretired and went back to my football team. Jim Merritt's making a mistake as he jumps off the track, and he is going to drop down to 4th. So, are anybody driving PR Racing? No, sir. Team Camel? Not that I know of. I would say that it's all team associated X-Ray and Schumacher here. There's a few TLRs. There's a couple S-Works, but dominant brands here are definitely associated X-Ray, Schumacher. And that I would beg to differ that X-Ray and Associated are battling it out but I think there's just slightly more associated drivers here. Overall, people in general. And X-Ray has a huge team. All right, so we're back on board with Jonah Martinez, who I'm sure is running an Associated because Seth and all them guys run Associated. And he's an awesome dude as well. As he makes his there's Jonah. I got to ask what music he's listening to. It looks like he's fishing. Yeah, he has that control. Way I can't drive like that because I physically can't hold my arm like that. My left arm, anyway. And 3 Yokomo. Who are the Yokomos? So it's Dustin Fox. And who's the other Yokomos? Let me know, Kai Kelly. All right, so we got to get that raffle up. Jonah Martinez out front. Jonah and Kevin Castillo both going faster than Mikael's time. Jonah on a 16.506. Kevin on a 16.511.027 to Mikael 16.511.451. Yeah, I know there's one Yokomo, and that is Dustin Fox, who's been impressively fast too. Man, I am looking forward to Expert 17.5 and 13.5. Ooh, boy. Going to be some great battles in the A finals and the B finals for that class, as well as mod. I think this is probably one of the biggest mod classes I've seen. There's more mod drivers here than there are, I think, both carpet nets and dirt nets combined. Yeah, X-Ray dominates the carpet track up here at the Plex. A lot of Pacific Northwest guys running X-Ray too. Very impressed with that. Very impressed with X-Ray. Wonder if they're going to get a top 1/8 scale driver next year. He'd also be a 1/8 scale driver and 10 scale driver. Already got a silly season pick that I posted up on the No Name RC Podcast Patreon page. Alex drives on Mugen. Okay. That's right. If you're an NNRC Patreon, and if you listen to episode number 302, there's some picks in the NNRC Patreon that are some spy picks I got of probably some deals going on, secret deals for one of the best drivers in the world, actually, best drivers of all time. All right, up next is our last heat of the intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive. Mike, let's have a look and see how this is going. Congratulations, Jonah Martinez. He's the only one that pipped Mikael Hudi. So let's go 17.5 intermediate two-wheel drive buggy. Dylan Botranka has a 2 and a 0 and a 15. Ooh, this is still wide open. A 3 and a 0 for Jenny Roper. Jenny Roper would want to get a 0. She'll take the win in this. You and the rumors. Well, if you go to the NNRC Patreon, you'll understand why I just know. You just go watch and you'll see that I'm right. Tech, that is 14-year-old Jenny Roper. She's a local here. Very fast. You got a Priya. What CC you got, Yami? There's Buddy Howell. There's Dylan. There is Jason Royce. I'm not sure who that is right next to him. Is that? Oh, that's Siofari. I don't know this guy with the epic beard. There's Jenny Roper. Jenny. There she goes. We'll watch Jenny for a little bit. Here we are in the chat. A bromance is forming between Kai Kelly and Yami R1M. Bromances are awesome. I like Dengler's my boy. I met him at AMS last year. AMS was good this year, dude. Well, that's why we don't call it stock tech. We call it spec mod. I don't really care how fast they go. Because if you put a pro guy, a pro racer, a mod racer driving these cars, I'm sure they'll go faster than the stock guys. Oh, Jimmy, no horn at this race. Probably doesn't want to run his hot race tires. Don't know. Here's Fabricio Mateo from Brazil, from Peru. Well, there are hot race drivers here. The hot race tires are here. The owner of Hot Race is actually here racing. So testing out the tires. From what I hear, there's going to be a few guys out of a tire deal here. A long-time tire company is done sponsoring drivers. Oh, no. Who was that? Nope, short. Out front, Fabrizio, followed by Art Screamo, Ryan Joyce. Ryan Joyce was on a TQ run in Q3, but pulled over too easy. What up, Tony Schumacher? How you doing? Good to see you. Hope all is well out there at the Nitro compound. We got some races coming up there. The FTC race. I got to help Westergaard promote his race. Oh, my goodness. That was awesome. They didn't pull it off, but that was like a twisty 720. All right, here's our leader, Fabricio Martello, in that all-gray car. He said he bought these cars on Facebook Marketplace and came to race. And he's doing pretty good. He TQ'd four-wheel drive. And if this run, if it stays like this, he's going to be good. Yeah, I think 13.5 is just right. Max has the argument that they should be faster, to be honest. In Europe, I think they run 13.5 in two-wheel drive stock and 10.5 in four-wheel drive, I believe. I could be wrong. Ooh, Promotion's got carpet tires too. Ooh, everybody's bringing out carpet tires. I'm telling you, man, carpet is the way of the future here for RC growth, in my opinion. Fabricio comes off at 18.9. He's got a 2.2 second lead up on Ryan Joyce right now. Fabricio, Ryan Joyce, Ciafari, Jenny Roper, Garrett Lundry. Going faster than Jonah Martinez time. Art Screamer's in 7th. Mikel Hudi will finish 8th. He finished like this. Castillo and Dylan Bontrager. But we have 1 minute and 53 seconds left to go in this race. And Fabricio is driving very well. And this is Ryan Joyce in the red wheels. Heartbreak for him in his Q3 two-wheel drive. They celebrated too early, and he came off a lap early. He finished it, but it dropped him from 1st to 4th. Great pass. But, oh, great driving by Ryan Joyce. He's currently in 2nd, 3.3 seconds back. Met his uncle, who's a Bermudian. They were listening to me on the stream yesterday. He goes, "You sound like you're from Bermuda." And I said, "That's because I am." It was good to meet him. Small world. Bermuda only has 65,000 people, and it's only 20 miles long, 1 mile wide, and in the middle of the Atlantic. It's the most expensive country in the world, but Bermudians are everywhere. Yeah, well, not only that, Dangler, it's just more sustainable, right? We can, we're probably going to have to start going the way how the Europeans and UK guys do it. Semi-permanent tracks in school halls. Ryan Joyce is actually putting on some good laps at 18.7, but Fabricio is flying. Fabricio just threw on a 17.9. He stretched that lead out to 4.3 seconds. Fabricio is on it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's going to cost him a lot of time as he hits the cone of doom. That cone is actually bolted into the subfloor with big, giant bolts. You ain't going nowhere. If you take out that cone, you're doing well. That cone's going to take you out. That lead now 2.2 seconds to Ryan Joyce. Jenny Roper now up into 3rd. Dylan Bontrager in 4th. So Art Screamo drops down to 5th. Buddy Howell, Chris Ciafari, Garrett Lundry, Tommy DeSantis, Mark Summers go out early. All right, so Fabricio still out front. Out go anywhere, anybody. Up next is our first heat of the Team Associated Modified two-wheel drive buggy. Now let's have a look and see. I think Fabricio might take this. Fabricio has a 0, 8, and a 7. Now Fabricio will get 2 wins, so he'll take this. He'll take the overall. He TQ four-wheel drive. He'll TQ two-wheel drive, I do believe. Guaranteed too much traction, Yami, but that's why I like it. Oh, no, Jenny not happy. But there's Ryan Joyce trying to give a fist bump That guy, he's almost Grizzly Adams level with that hairstyle and beard. That's an epic beard. I don't know if I could ever grow a beard like that. Well, no, it's Fabricio. Raxon RC, good morning, your leftiness. How are you doing, sir? Over there in Australia, it is 5 a.m. Sunday. Are you going to work this early? Fabricio takes your TQ. Well done, Fabricio. Peruvian from Lima. Fuzz Freak, a couple of indoor tracks in my area have decided that everyone has to use slick tires on their tracks. Yeah, cool, awesome. Johnny Timmerson, hey everybody, hey Lefting Company. The clock is around 23 CET here. In Sweden, that's 11 p.m. for you with a 12-hour clock. So yay, and go run off, go Sweden. Well, he'll be up here shortly, so don't go anywhere. That's a Santa quality beard. All right, let's hear what Chase has to say.
All right, we're here with Fabrizio, your overall 17.5 two-wheel drive TQ. Man, you were saying you were going to do some stuff to the car. It obviously worked.
Yeah, apparently I pretty much had it like to change my body and glue the sidewall and the front tires. It make like the car feel awesome. So yeah, pretty good run. Finally, only had one mistake. So yeah, finally had the TQ.
Well, at least you know you got a little bit of a buffer in there because I saw that mistake. I was watching your race. Little mistake, but still could keep it together. So, I mean, the confidence has to be through the charts right now.
Yeah, tomorrow is going to be great. It's a triple main, so anything can happen. You know, it's going to try to keep it clean pretty much and just see what happens.
All right, good luck in Marketplace Buggy.
Thank you very much.
All right, buddy. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Chase. Peru, Lima. Love Lima. Ever in Lima, make sure to have their ceviche. It is I mean, I think I didn't eat anything I didn't like in Peru. It's really great cuisine. All right. First heat of the team associated modified two-wheel drive buggy. Paul Wynn, Kyle Wilson, Jeffrey Kothman, Eddie Hanley, Adam Corey, Brad Borneal, Jay Broad, and TJ Bradley not racing. X-Tech. Yami says, we have a battle between owner races and carpet offered at the Hobbyplex over the damage of the CRC carpet. Flint likes the Facebook photo of Fabricio. Raxon RC, great man, racing today. Last round of the Challenge Cup, Nitro, and EP8. Good luck. Good luck. We need to get some Australians over to this race here. We need to get some Asians and some Australians over to race with us. Paul Wynn out front. And don't worry, soon we're gonna have that waffle up, right, Danny Paz? And you can bid on that. Paul getting it all wrong. He's going to lose that lead. We're going to have a waffle for a B7 4 Champion Edition. Checkered Pass. How you doing? I gave your hat to Revis, and he paid. So you owe him $25. Thank you, sir. Oh, I got some stickers here I got to give to him as well. We do have some NNRC shirts and hats for sale, limited supply. We have, Paul going for a barrel roll. That's probably how I drive. Well, I really have enjoyed driving here at Beachline. Yeah, I actually would love to come for the Worlds next year in that dirt track. So, I don't know. I think I'm going to try and make it happen, to be honest. But the problem is, if I come all the way to Australia, I want to stay for an extra week and go in search of the thylacine. I know they're out there. Maybe I don't have any stock drivers on my team. Checker Pass. We're going to start a NNRC youth squad. We already inducted. You're a stock racer? You don't qualify. You don't qualify. Yeah. Both. I'm only joking, Patrick. You're a co-host. We need to get you back on once again, where you don't freeze up. We want Wheezy Squirrel. Patrick. All right. We're watching Paul win, followed by Kyle Wilson, Mike Stahl, Brad Borneal, Jeffrey Kothman, Eddie Henley, Jay Broad, and Adam Corey out early. That's if I go there, I'm going to try whatever they want. No, they're in Australia. The thylacine is in Australia. Forrest Gallant says so, and I believe him. No, well, I'm thinking of doing something in 2025. We always talk about promoting the youth. So I did a young man who's a big fan of the podcast. I met him this past weekend named Mason Patterson, and I gifted him a shirt and said, you know, you're the first member of the NNRC youth squad. So we're trying to think how we're going to promote these guys and give them some encouragement to continue racing. Don't think we do enough of that in RC. So I'm going to have a talk with Max and Will and see what they think and come up with something. It is very awesome, Tony Schumacher. Come on, man, build a carpet track out there in Maricopa. Put a roof on it. He's like, I already got a track that's 5 times the size of this that I got to take care of. It's hot here during the summer, though. I will say that. I came here in June, late May, and it was pretty toasty. No AC, but it's great. Right now, it's very comfortable. I think this is probably the most popular 10-scale track in Florida. When we came here for the Florida RC Championships in May, that race sold out 250-something entries, I think. Yep, it is very dope. Just as dope as the Nitro compound, dude. I think they actually have a good deal here. So Robbie used to be the owner of Superior Hobbies. Well done, Paul Wynn, setting a pace of a 17.5 flat. He was on the cusp of an 18-lap run. Bash Tucks. I'm in Sydney. My home track is the next World's track, Hills Off-Road RC. That place looks awesome. And I am definitely trying to go over there. I'm actually really good friends with Tony Firth, the guys from the RC Race Media. We have a chat all the time. I love what those guys are doing. And Scotty with the Asian Buggy Championship. Really, really, really nice. Yes, TNC is pretty fly. That track's like, you guys haven't seen the Nitro compound. It's absolutely, it's great. It's great. Zachary Jones, I agree that there needs to be some more support for kids, young guns racing in our RC period. I fly RC helis my whole life, and it gave me a career in UAVs. If you need some help supporting kids, let me know. Yeah, hit me up, Zach. Fuzzy Freak Coral Springs Outdoor Track looks sweet on YouTube. I wish I could check it out. I went there for the first time this year, and it is beautiful. Red clay. Very good. Very good track. Iconic track as well. So we went there we're going to be down there in 2 weeks' time. Well, not at Coral Springs. We're going to be at Mills Pond, another iconic track throughout the years. All right, up next we have our C-Sort. We have Julian Oliveras. His mom's right next to me. She's nervous. Moritz Lottenbach, who I have actually done a podcast. It was a great chat with him, son of Jürgen Lottenbach. I got to just edit it all up and get it all loaded up. Matthew Born a Crime Gonzalez. He should be running stock, in my opinion. Jorn Newman, Brent Dowkey, Juan Lopez, Phi Long Win, Paul Sicarello, and Rhett McNair. Hey, Rex, man, take care, brother. I got to go to the track. There'll be some fresh footage later today. Hope, yeah, sure. Share that footage with me. Have fun. Tell the boys I said hello. I would like to say the other words that I learned from the Australians, but I can't on this. Let's just say it begins with an S, and the second word begins with a C. And I'm told it's a term of endearment. What happened? How come some drivers... And they left, or they didn't make it. They're still in the system. So TJ just... He decided to race 40-plus only. So... Hey, Tim Larson, congratulations to you. You are the winner of the Schumacher car. You know exactly what I'm talking about, Rax and RC. I said it to Kyle McBride and his dad the first time I met him. I was hanging out with the thylacine, Aaron Dexter and his brother and his dad, and that's the one who hit me to it. And it's like, it's a term of endearment, Lefty. And I said it to McBride and his dad. They looked at me like I'm crazy. I agree with you. Matty G should be running stock. He's heading up the spec program at Hobby Wing. And, yeah, he's a stock racer. All right, so Danny's getting the waffle ready. And we're going to get on board with Juan Lopez. We got Juan Lopez, Brent Delke, Julian Oliveras, Fee Long, and Moritz Lautenbach. Your top 5. Matthew Gonzalez is in 6. Cheeky. I don't know what happened to Rhett. He's not even on the track. I don't know what happened to Rhett. Not sure. Well, I get that, Jason. I just kind of want to promote the kids that are currently racing and give them some love. Awesome. Tell the Thylacine, Aaron Dexter, I said hello. And Christian Walhalter and his dad. Martin Patrick knows his dad very well. He knows him when Martin used to live over here and used to come over for the class. He lived in the southeast, right? Yeah, come over for the Watermelon Classic. So Martin's well known. Juan Lopez followed by Phi Long win. Fee Long finding some pace. Uh-oh, Juan gets it wrong. He's going to flip over. And Fee Long drops down to 3rd. Juan Lopez, let's show Fee. Let's find Fee. Let's show Fee. Hold on. I like that, what you're thinking, Derek. I'll comment on that in a second. All right, we're going to find our lead. There is the Fee Long. Speaking of children, he's 13 years old, going 14, but Fee's been doing this since he was 7. I remember when I first met him, his stick radio was hanging down by his ankles off this lanyard. So I've known Fee for quite a long time. Little bump. His dad. And he is an awesome, he's good, man. He's really good. He's finally, his car, he's been struggling with gremlins of his car all this time. And David, I don't know what the characteristics are, but they did say that it lasts a long time. This is the same carpet that they used at last year's event. And I was talking to a lot of the top guys. This is less traction, but that's how long this carpet's been on. The carpet on the racing line, not the carpet on the jumps, they said. All right, Fee Long win out front in that Schumacher. There we go. I'm all about Little Bump doing some more 10-scale racing. He's currently on an 18.506 pace. He just threw down a 16.9, so Fee absolutely flying right now as he makes his way down that step down. Now we're on board with Jorn Newman, is currently in second. Fee Long having a 17-second lap. Jorn with a 16.4 that time by. It's Julian Oliveras in 3rd, Moritz Lautenbach and Juan Lopez 5th. Brent Delke, Matthew Gonzalez, Ciccarello, and no star from Rhett McNair. Jorn Newman out there in that red, orange, and yellow iconic colors of Jorn Newman. Only 33 years old, but he's also been doing this since he was a young lad. So he's he is a veteran in this. On your left, you have Fee Long in the orange and green. On your right, you have Jorn Newman, who's in 2nd. So let's see, Fee going to come by a 16.7. What can Jorn answer that with as he makes his way down the step down and through that small chicane into the ski jump he goes. Jorn skipping over that single into that double. What is it going to be when they come by? Jorn for 16.7. He drops down to, nope, he's 0.3 of a second. Fee answers it with a 16.8. You got 29 seconds left to go. It's Fee, Jorn, Julian Oliveras, Moritz Lautenbach, Juan Lopez, Brent Delke, Matty G, and Cheeky. Fee Long finding some pace here in Q4. Only really done 2 carpet races, 2nd carpet race. I think his 1st carpet race in mod. And look at that young man go as he just is on it. He has found the flow. Woo, that was Juan Lopez. I don't know how Fee avoided that. Fee making his way up over that double. Let's see. It's going to be a good lap for Fee, a 16.6. He's on an 18.505. Jorn Newman, 1.8 seconds back of Fee. Fee comes down that step down one more time over that roller. He does, whips that car on that 180. So Fee finding his 10-scale trigger. He did race AMS. Well, it's going to be a good lap for Fee. It's going to be a 16.6. He's going to finish on an 18.505. Jorn Newman, Moritz Lautenbach. Good run from Moritz Lautenbach. Juan Lopez with his mistakes, still in 4th. Julian Oliveras, Brent Delke, Matthew Gonzalez, and Paul Ciccarello. Fee, Jorn, Moritz, Juan, Julian, Brent, and Matthew all going faster than Paul wins time. All right. Derek Pryor, getting kids involved is awesome. I run a program at the secondary school I teach. We have now expanded across our school board, 10 schools all running two-wheel drive buggy. That is absolutely awesome. Are you in the UK? Secondary school is a UK term. That's a perfect way. I'm all for that. Yeah, Jon was, as Patrick said, the top. He'll always be remembered as a Durango driver. No, they don't vacuum it at night. They don't vacuum it at night. They just leave it to let the rubber pile up on it. Canada. That's awesome. Steve C. Jason Kissinger separating out the expert and independent house. However, some of the stock people need to move to mod. Nope, I don't think stock. I think stock needs to stay the way it is. Stock needs to stay the way it is. Those guys stay there. And if you want to be a pro driver, then stock is your 250 class. You got to go through there. We've seen a lot of these stock guys that make the move up to mod. They're just not as competitive. So it's fine to be a stock racer and just be a stock racer. It's not a... Stock is its own class now. The Facebook stream, is it done for now, Danny Paz? Is the he's busy working, but let me have a check. I mean, the Facebook stream signs out after 8 hours, so it might be down. And it is down. Danny. I just let him know. JLC8, thank you for letting us know.
That's awesome. That was pretty cool.
What did I miss?
Cav landed the big speed jump on the pipe and just groined it right to
Okay. Patrick Kennedy, my friend, is the carpet held down by anything but gravity? So they have a subfloor. I don't think they have anything underneath it. They might have some Velcro. Now, there might be spray-on adhesive, or that once you tape it all together, it's kind of packed on. I have to ask Danny Chavez and the guys how they do it. Aren't we supposed to have Kevin Abbott up here? That's awesome, Derek. I like that. All right, so we're watching who I consider one of the best RC drivers of all time, Ryan Cavalier. I'm sure he's won the DNC. I'm sure he's won Silver State. I know he's won 8-scale nationals at some point. Dan Lester, Danny Paz is actually preparing the next waffle right now. What's up, Kaiser Tip? Okay, Facebook is back. Thank you. We do apologize. Facebook times out after 8 hours. YouTube goes for 12. We might have to restart we might have to restart that. Mayfield is not at this race. I've been to this race 3 years, and he doesn't race 10 scale much anymore. He said he's going to race more 10 scale in 2025, but I have not seen Mayfield at this race. I'm not sure if he's been here before. I'd have to ask. All right, so we are live back up on Facebook. Mayfield was at AMS last weekend. Andreas says, yeah, he was. He hasn't been here. He might have been here in 2022. I can't remember. I can't remember what happened yesterday. All right, so we're watching Chase Lemieux, who's currently in second. Dakota Fenn he just took the lead over Dakota Fenn by 1/10 of a second. It's Lemieux, Fenn, Whitmire, Cavallari, Kothman, Foote, Bristol, Smith, and Schimmel. Yeah, that's when he was here, but was he Yokomo in 2022? I can't remember. I came here, my first time here was 2022, so that's when I started paying attention. He was probably here years prior. I can't remember. Fenn in that prototype TLR. Whitmire out to the top. Mika Whitmire in the S-Works car. And there we are currently following the Phenom, Dakota Fenn. Lots of speculation and rumors and questions going on with his future at TLR coming into silly season. You can hear all about it. Episode 302 on the No Name RC podcast. Up and over that ski double he goes. The Phenom, Dakota Fenn. Him and Juan Carlos Canas gave us a very good 45-minute main at AMS last weekend. It was very good. No, I haven't heard it. I haven't heard what they're going to call it. So Dakota Fenn is out front, followed by Mika Wittemeyer, Ryan Cavallari, Aaron Kaufman, Chase Lemieux, Brandon Foote, Ashton Bristol, Ben Smith, and Brennan Schimmel. We're currently following Dakota Fenn as he makes his way down that step, on up and over that speed bump. He goes into the speed double around that 180, and this is going to be a good lap for Fenn. Last time was a 16.5. This time it's a 16.587. He's currently knocking on the door of a 19-lap qualifier, and he's going to need one. He's 18.5.122. Whitmire's on an 18.5.940. And Fenn comes on at 16.5. There he goes on a 19-lap pace. It's Fenn, Widmeyer, Cavallari, Kaufman, Brandon Foote. Here's Mika Widmeyer, mostly known for his four-wheel drive prowess, but he's doing pretty well. Seems to be that the SRX two-wheel drive is doing well out here on the carpet. As we watch Mika making his way up and over that double-double. Not a smooth apex right there. It was click, click, turn. And there on our left, we have Fenn. On our right, we have Mika as he makes his way up the twisted stairs. Fenn going up over that first double. Whoop. Fenn making it look easy. That was a 16.4, his fastest lap of the race. What's Mika going to... 16.44 for Fenn, 16.481 for Mika, separated by 0.6 of a second. 16.6 for Cavallari. Kaufman a 16.8. Fenn back up and over that double, jumping far, flat landing, 16.4. Bested his second lap. Fenn just gets faster as this race goes on. 22 seconds left to go. And we'll see Mika, Cavallari, Kaufman, and Foote, your top five. Dakota Fenn in the lead. Fenn doesn't overjump that time. Let's see. It's going to be a 16.8, slightly slower by 0.4 of a second. That gap now, 0.3 of a second. Back of Mika, front of Mika Wittemeyer. Fenn and Mika are the only ones on a 19-lap pace. Cavallari just threw down his fastest lap. So we're going to finish off with Fenn here. Oh, no. So Fenn gets another lap. Mika gets it wrong, and he's going to get caught at the line. He makes a mistake. Mika on an 18.5.371. Wow, Mika missing that 19 lap by just under 0.4 of a second. Cav not happy. Alrighty, so Dakota Fenn, Mika Wittemeyer, Ryan Cavallari, Aaron Kaufman, topping Felongs 18.505. But now we're for our top heat. Actually, I think Brock Chaplin's got this wrapped up. Let me go have a look. Yeah, Brock Chaplin has a 0, 0, 0, and 0. Mikhail Orlovsky has a 2, 13, and a 2. So the battle is for who's going to be in the Super Pole. 21 class is great. I think it's great. I think 21 class is the new stock class, to be honest. Flint Nash, I do not think that Techno has any interest in making a 10 scale car. I think they're quite happy with what they have. I think that's what they're going to stick with, and Mayfield will race whatever 10 scale car he wants. No, so if you go listen to if you listen to that whole podcast that we done with Mayfield, he said he's going to do more 10 scale select races, and he's going to race for another company of that because Techno's kind of focused on what they're doing with 8 scale and not really worried about doing a 10 scale car. I think what happened with the EB, their four-wheel drive, Techno's been really good with their chassis being modular. So they had that from they probably just, they had their mini truggy and they just decided to make a four-wheel drive just to do it. Who is the Brock guy? It's Brock Champlin. He runs for Schumacher. He's very good on carpet. All right, so Brock Champlin, Mika Orlowski, Spencer Rifkin, Tom Rinderneck, Bruno Coelho, Daniel Kopovic, David Vonderfalk, Una Hutton, and Davey Bada. We are following Brock Champlin, who's already TQ'd this. Now he's just out there testing. Brock has won the overall for this race 2 times. He won the first 2. EB410 was first. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, it's good, but I just don't think they have any interest in doing it at this point. All right, so we're following Jr. That's not that is Orlowski. So Orlowski. Currently in fourth. It's Coelho out front, followed by Brock Champlin, Una Hotman. There's Brock Champlin. There is Bruno making his way through the dog leg and through the twisted staircase he goes over the speed bump. This man is a 2-time four-wheel drive world champion. 5-time champion altogether, just won his 5th world championship last weekend. Bruno Coelho from Portugal. Lots of speculation and rumors going on about his future at X-Ray 2 in silly season. And there's Una Hotman. Max will be happy. Pekko Evening's probably watching at the same time, representing Finland. Una has had a great year after taking some time, after COVID and his time in the Army. He is back racing. 3 minutes and 22 seconds left to go. And Una is currently in 5th. We got Brock Champlin, Bruno Coelho, David Ronefalk, Spencer Rifkin. Let's go look at the Viking and Spencer Rifkin if we got a chance. Tom Rinnick in 5th. We are on board with the orange and white of Bruno Coelho. Find Ronefalk when you get a chance, please, Patrick. Spencer Rifkin, Tom Rinnick, Daniel Kobovic. And there is the iconic colors of the Viking. Oh, well, Daniel Kovic's probably the real Viking. He's from Norway, by the way. But there's David Ronefalk. Last year, he made his debut with X-Ray at this race. He's had a year under his belt. Let's see what he can do. He's in both A finals. Now he's just got to get in the SUPERPOLE or just have his triple A finals. Ronefalk absolutely flying. He's now up to 2nd. He's 16.2 for him that time by. Brock Champlin is the fastest lap, a 16 flat. Rifkin back up in the mix. Rifkin's had a couple of DNFs, to be honest. That is Rifkin right behind him. So there's Ronefalk and Rifkin. No, that's Tom Rindernick, who's currently down in 8th. Ronefalk finding some pace later, chasing down his teammate, Bruno Coelho. Oh, Ronefalk jumps off, but no harm, no foul. He's going to lose some time. It's going to be a 17-1, and just like that, he makes a mistake. It's Coelho, Rifkin, Champlin. That's fine, Rifkin. There's Bruno. Let's find Rifkin when he got a chance. He's currently in 2nd. Brock Champlin in 3rd. Daniel Kobovic. David Ronefalk, Davey Botto, Una Hotman, and Tom Rindernick. Tom down in 8th. There's Spencer Rifkin. Everybody talking about his wheels? No, there's no advantage. It's just for style. Just for display. And there we see Spencer Rifkin got a good line now. Currently down in 3rd as Brock Champlin is back up to 2nd. Can Rifkin put this AE up in that top 5 starting spot? As he comes by, he's back into 2nd at 16.4. He's separated by 1.1 second. Rifkin now makes his way through the stairs and down the step down he goes. Up and over the ski double through that very tight 180. And we see many people make mistakes here, even these top drivers. Down the straightaway he goes. That was a 16.2 for Rifkin that time. His fastest lap was 16.2, 64. Him and Bruno Coelho hit exactly identical lap times that time, 16.2, 64. Here's Daniel Kobovic, who's currently in 3rd from Norway, making his way around that 180 up in that ski jump. He goes over the double. What is Kobovic? Kobovic currently in 2nd, a 16.293 for Kobovic that time by. Looks like Una Hotman has the fastest lap, the only person to get down into 15 seconds here in two-wheel drive. So Una has this pace, just making mistake. Here's Bruno once again out front. Bruno coming by a 16.3. Brock Champlin with a 15.9. There we see Bruno, the man from Portugal, makes his way down the step down over the speed bump. He goes through the chicane, up and over the ski jump, around this very fast 180 into the double. He goes. Bruno going to come by with 15 seconds left to go. That's a 16.1. Brock Champlin, Daniel Kobovic back up to 2nd. Brock Champlin in 3rd. Spencer Rifkin, Una Hotman making his way back up to that top 5. Rinderneck in 6. David Ronefalk in 6. Rinderneck 7. Davey Bottom, Mikhail Orlowski. And there we see Bruno. Bruno trying to finish it strong and get a TQ here. Bruno making his way up and down through the steps. He goes. This will be his last lap. Bruno Coelho, the man from Portugal. 3 world championships in touring car, 2 world championships in off-road. Bruno Coelho will TQ Q4, followed by Brock Champlin, Daniel Kobovic, Spencer Rifkin, Una Hotman, David Ronefalk, Tom Rindernick, Orlowski, and Bada. So Bruno Coelho, Champlin, Kobovic, Rifkin, Hotman, all going fast in the Dakota fence time. Mika's going to finish 7th. Ronefalk, that goes too fast. Can't read that out. Alrighty then. So Some interesting qualifying. Once it all shakes out, I'll go through the lineup afterwards. And no, I don't think Brock's brother is racing RC anymore. So Steve RC. So how SUPERPOLE is going to work, it's a little bit different this year. So I think TQ does not have to enter in SUPERPOLE. He's already locked in. So after Q4, the drivers in, what was it? Sorry, I'll ask Patrick here in a second. But I believe it's top 5 will go out there. And they have 10 laps. They have 6 warm-up laps and 4 laps to do their fastest lap. So the fastest lap of the SUPERPOLE will then place them 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. So basically, 2nd to 5th in qualifying will go in for a race to see where they start position-wise. And it's going to be the fastest lap. Last year, we saw the actual final having to be decided with a SUPERPOLE shootout. Okay, so let's have a chat with Bruno Coelho.
Yeah, Bruno, getting it done in Q4. Nice job.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, it's always nice when finally we find out like the way of the setup. We did it in forward drive, and in two drive we also did, I think, basically the same thing. And yeah, the car was working really good. I just tried to keep wheels. I was pretty nervous. I didn't want to make any mistake. But yeah, it was pretty nice.
Right on. Is the car done? Are you going to let it sit, or are you going to do something else?
Well, the car is never done. You know, there is always room for improvement. For sure, we are going to change something on the car for, you know, also for the SUPERPOLE that we are going to have, to try something new for the finals then. But yeah, I'm super happy with the car. The car was, you know, giving me a lot of confidence and keep me calm on the 5 minutes.
Awesome. Well, Bruno Coelho, super confident going into tomorrow. Good luck in SUPERPOLE.
Thank you, man.
Back to you guys.
All right, well done, Bruno Coelho. So this is how it shakes out after Q4. Brock Champlin will be overall TQ, Bruno Coelho 2nd, Mikhail Orlovsky in 3rd, Spencer Rifkin 4th, Daniel Kobovic, Tom Rinnenek, David Runafalk in 7th, Una Houghton in 8th, Dakota Fenn 9th, Davey Bada 10th, Mika Whitmire in 11th, Ryan Cavallari 12th, Brendan Schimmel, Chase Lemieux, Aaron Kothman, Ben Smith, Brendan Foote, Fee Long Win, Jorn Newman, Moritz Lautenbach, Juan Lopez. So, but the good news is, one can bump up. I need to find at so hello Mrs. Fenn. So 9 goes straight through to the A, 1 bumps up from the A final. So right now Dakota Fenn, he's the last one in there. Last one in there. And congratulations, you're about to be a grandmother. Exciting time. So Davey Bada will be BQ. He starts on pole. One will bump up from the B final. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to put it over to Lance, and I will be right back.
Braden White right now leading the way, got a 2-second lead up on Donato, who's in at number 2.
All right, guys. Sorry, Lefty had to go take a break real quick. Personal break, if you know what I mean. All right. Hello, Miss Nancy. How are you? Woo, Dakota is going to come home beyond tired. Beyond tired. But he made it. So as Lance instructed, guys, 9 lock in with 1 bump. 9 locked in with 1 bump up from the lower main. All right, so right now we are following Donato, who is currently in that number 2 spot. Yeah, let me put my other headset on. Yes, I am the tester of all the 8 scales. That is correct. But I think I finally settled on one going into 2025. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Gonna wait and submit my my formal resume when that time comes. All right, so we are currently following Donato, who is in that number 2 spot. Braden White is your race leader. Braden is the powder blue and yellow. So I'm not currently on the switchboard, so I'll have Gene flip over when he gets a chance. Let's see. Braden White is our race leader. He is the blue, powder blue, blue, and yellow. So let me go to the overhead real quick so Gene can find him. Okay. There we go. No, I still have my S-Works. I still have my S-Works Evo from when it won Intermediate Nitro Buggy last year and became Captain America. Gene wants me to say, when I beat JQ. Yes. Okay, all right. Gene was my pick guy, so he's like, just say it. Let's see. I believe so, Flint. I believe it's 9 locked into the mains with 1 bump up from the lowers. No. Yeah, so I believe it is 9 locked in with 1 bump up from the lower main. So that does include bumps from the C to the B, B to the A. Yeah, I don't know who came up with that name, Amber. I really don't. I don't know who called me the Dragon Slayer. I don't know. I don't know. But anyway, Braden White is not this blue and yellow. It's the yellow and blue in front. It's the blue and yellow in the front of this blue car that we're following. Gene, blue and yellow in front. Okay. Yes, that one. Yes. All right, so Braden White currently out front. He's got a 3.5-second lead up on Donato. Well, you know what JQ actually said? He said that he was using intermediate as a warm-up for 40+. He couldn't run pro because he was pitting Pkwy at the time, which that is a valid reason. I mean, you know, that is a valid reason, so I'll give him that. All right, so now we're going to go to overhead. All right, and it looks like Braden will take the race win. 17.507. He will set the bar here going into Q4. Donato's going to come home in that number 2 spot, 17.510. And then Dagan Bledsoe, 17.517. Let me refresh it as people are finishing. There we go. Those are the correct times. Oh, Yami, you heard a lot. I'm sure you did. I'm sure you did. So congratulations to Braden. He's going to take the win here in race number 13 as we move on to race number 14, our B resort of Expert 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy presented by Coastal RC and Hobby. We are trying to get some guys up here for interview. But they are just so busy. I think the interviews we have left, we've got to get Kevin Abbott up here for Exalt, but he's scrambling in the pits, running around. We do need to get one of the Schimmels up here to talk about Coastal RC. And, of course, I believe Danny Chavez is going to come up here later and talk about the event, as well as he is the representative for WITS here this weekend. So, Lefty? Okay, all right. Do you want to stretch for a little bit, or would you like your chair back? Okay, all right. So, guys, I'm going to turn it back over to Lefty, and I will get back on the switchboard.
Alrighty, so Kevin Abbott's going to be up here shortly. No, so the only bump up is from the B main to the A final. No. So the greatest of all time, self-proclaimed. Dangler was there. He saw it all. Yami. He was there. That's when I met him, and he's a pretty funny dude. He kept me in good spirits, literally. Danny Chavez, Dalton Hashberger, AJ Marasco. We are currently following Tyler Hooks. Tyler currently down in 4th. All right, so we should have that waffle up soon, waiting on Danny Paz. Hunter King should come race carpet. Oh, Hunter King's in the chat. Hunter King's going to be the last of the Mohicans. We're following Danny Chavez and that white Schumacher. He's the man behind this. MTJ Bradley and Robbie Michaels. Danny Chavez a 17.3. This is your expert 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Coastal RC. All right, we're clicking away. We're on race 14 already. I didn't even realize we're halfway through this program. It is 5:38, so we should be done about 7:30. I have a feeling we're going to have to restart this stream. It's going to be interesting. Hunter is scared of carpet, Amber says. He must be because he doesn't come to this race. Chavez comes by. He's got a 2.3 second lead up on Tyler Hooks. All right, so Chavez, Hooks, Marasco, Robbie Smith, Tegan Hornacek, Dalton Hashberger, Sven Rudig, Michael Rossi, Creed Nally, and Nicola Maroni. Chavez coming by. He's on a 8.5.11 pace. Hooks. So both Chavez, Hooks, Marasco, and Smith all going faster than the 17.507 set by Braden White. All right. He is definitely spicy out there, Chad. Chavez. And there's Hooks right behind him, 2.5 seconds. Hooks coming from Texas to race with us. Coming back to Florida. All right, I met a awesome dude here earlier from Jensen RC Racetrack. It's a oval track. I was talking to him earlier up there in Nebraska, I think he's from. Aurora, Nebraska. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Ooh, a lay-down shotgun track. Oh, wow, pretty interesting. And we're on board with Tyler Hooks, who's currently in second. And we have one of our good friends up here, Tony Palashow of Dirty Assets Engine Services. You going through, buddy? See you next weekend at Exalt. All right, so Chavez, Hooks, Marasco, Smith, Tegan, Sven Rudig, Michael Russell, Dalton Hashberger, Creed Nally, and Nicola Maroni. Nicola out here testing his hot race tires. And we are going to be on board with, we've chosen to follow? Danny Chavez. We'll follow him for the last minute of this race. He's currently leading it. Him and Hooks are the only guys on an 18-lap pace. They're going to need that going into next round, the top heat. Let's see how 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy shakes out, too. Well, Nicholas probably testing for his guys. Oh, thank you. He sent me the link for the Steam RC TVD DSB up in Canada. That's awesome. I'm gonna have to follow that. And Matt, thank you for sending me that. I just saw that. Oh yeah, oh yeah. So something's going on. I saw that checkered pass. Danny Chavez out front, a 17.4 that time by Hooks on a 17.2. Fastest lap of this race going to Danny Chavez, a 17.1. All right, so Chavez making quick work of that lap traffic up and over the speed bump. Very tight on the pipe. Chavez probably used to this. This is his home track. He designs the tracks and this whole program. But big shout out to him for having us here. All right, so it's going to be Chavez, Hooks, Tegan Hornacek, AJ Marasco, Robbie Smith, Dalton Hashberger, Michael Russell, Creed Nally, Sven Rudig, and Nicola Maroni. Yeah. Hey, did you know that John Schultz has left Associated? You know John Schultz from Associated?
I remember him from HBI.
Well, he was doing a lot of the crawling and all that stuff, and drag racing. He's left AE as well. Well, checkered past. You're going to have to go listen to episode 302. We talk about some of that as well. Alrighty, let's have a look at this. Let's see who's in the hunt here, if this has been wrapped up. Really? All right, Q2, 17.5, Expert Bucky. There we go. Dustin Fox has a... this is weird. It doesn't show me. So Dustin Fox is out front. Live RC acting up. We got Dustin Fox, Doug Laverdier, Ryan Rivas. Yeah, but that was like that earlier. I should be able to see it. Ryan Rivas, Nate Sutherland, Jeff Stakowitz, Martin Beyer, Talon Henley, Max Gotzel, McCoy Martin. Let's see. Alrighty then. Nope. So it looks like Dustin Fox, Nate Sutherland, Ryan Rivas, Jeff Stakowitz, Martin Beyer, Doug Laverdier, Max Gotzel, Talon Henley, and McCoy Martin on the bubble right now. So McCoy's going to need a good run. Nope, no Tim here. Gotzel, they ran this class last year. I tell you guys, stock is not about, it's a separate class now. It's like Truggy or E-Buggy. So, let's see. Here's Danny Chavez. This is going to be a good race. All right, Dustin Fox out front in that Yokomo, in that Yoki. And right behind in Doug Laverdier, won the Masters of Dirt overall championship here about 3 weeks ago, I'd say. All right, I've been very impressed with Dustin Fox. Dustin Fox, as he makes his way, he's going to set a 17.294. Time to beat is a 18.513 set by Daniel Chavez. Ooh, Fox getting a little bit sideways. All righty then. Nate Sutherland in the second. Hot Pockets up to the top. Oh, Sutherland takes it back. Stakowitz to the top. So Stakowitz having a 17-1. It's Stakowitz, Sutherland, Rivas, Martin Beyer, Laverdier, Dustin Fox, Max Gotzel, Kai Goff, Mackay Martin, and Talon Henley. Stakowitz out front. The X-ray cars have come on very strong here in today and Saturday. So they have found something right from the very little drivers to the. We saw Mikhail Hudi, whose car was very good as well. So it's Fox, Beyer up to second, Stakowitz in third, Sutherland fourth, Doug Laverdier fifth, Rivas in sixth. Right now, Dustin Fox, Martin, Jeff, Nate, Doug, Rivas all going faster than Danny Chavez this time. All right, Fox though, the sole Yokomo driver on this level, up to this level out here driving. Might be some other Yokomos out there. And we're on board with Nate Sutherland, who's currently in third. Let's see what what he can do. He's got Stakowitz right in front of him. And Nate Sutherland with a 17.3. Doug Laverdier up to third. He just ran a 17 flat. Dustin Fox out front. Martin Beyer. So Dustin, very impressive from Indiana he's from. So he does race, I forgot his local track, and Hoosier is one of his tracks. Beyer is now 0.06 of a second back of him. Beyer absolutely dominated four-wheel drive and two-wheel drive last year. And that is right in front of him. I believe that is Talon Henley. Talon currently being scored on in 10th. Hot Pockets is down in 7th, but Hot Pockets has a few good runs in front of him, so he should be good. And we are on board with Martin Beyer. Oh, Beyer gets it wrong and jump. Oh, whoa. That was, avoided some disaster. Beyer going to drop down to 6th. Dustin Fox, Nate Sutherland, Doug Laverdier. Let's find Doug when we get a chance, Patrick. Doug is currently in 3rd. Max Gotzel moves up to 4th. Stakowitz in 5th. Beyer 6th. Hot Pockets up to 6th. Kai Goff 8th. McCoy Martin 9th. Talon Henley 10th. McCoy needs a good run if he wants to find himself in his A sort. There's Kai Goff in the teal and white. And that is Nate Sutherland. And right behind him is McCoy Martin. McCoy, though, needs to pick up. Doug drops all the way down to 8th. Wow. Doug had a 18.3, and that drops him all the way down. 16.9 for Max Gotzel, fastest lap of the race. Don't sleep on Max Gotzel. He's very fast. It's Fox from Sutherland, Gotzel, Bayer, Starkowitz, Ryan Rivas. And on our left, we have Dustin Fox. On our right, we have Nate Sutherland. They are separated by 0.4 of a second with 1 minute and 15 seconds left to go. Can Nate, he did TQ Q3. Can he take another TQ here in Q4? Dustin Fox with the green wheels up front, white wheels. They are separated by 0.3 of a second. Gotzel, 0.8 of a second back from second. 1.1 off that lead. Bayer. So our top 5 separated by 2.6 seconds. Oh, wow. Nate is a 17.1 for Nate that time by a 17.1 for Dustin. That gap, a 17.2 for Nate. That gap now half a second. Gotzel kind of off pace, falling on. He's now 1.4 back, so Gotzel not in the fight anymore. 25 seconds left to go. And there you see Dustin Fox making his way through that chicane onto that dog leg up into the steps. Perfect line. As he makes his way back up over that ski jump, he's on lap 16, is on an 18.509 pace. As he comes by, and Dustin, a 17.3, slightly slower. That gap between him and Nate Sutherland, 26 of a second. So Nate is coming. Can he make a 17 flat for Nate that time by? What will Dustin Fox finish up with? Let's see when he comes across the line. It's going to be a 17 flat. Nate Sutherland has the ball in his court. Will he take the TQ? Yes, he does. Nate Sutherland takes the TQ, followed by Dustin Fox, Max Gotzel, Jeff Stackwitz. I think Nate might have taken it over and all. There he is. He's pumped. I'm Nate Sutherland, and I have cool shorts on. Yesterday, he had watermelon shorts on. All righty. Well done, Nate Sutherland. Let's see. I'm going to wait for the overall. All right. Well done, McCoy Martin. Local here, one independent last year. Moving up to the big leagues here in the 17.5 class, and he will lock his way in on 9th. Well done, McCoy Martin of Bombshell Racing. Let's hand it over to Chase.
Right on. We are here with Nate Sutherland. Dude, how stoked are you right now? Overall TQ, two-wheel drive, 17.5 expert.
I mean, I'm stoked. I definitely thought Dustin had it. I mean, we came into the last minute, and he had 5.10, so I was trying, but it just kind of stood there. He kept getting lap after lap, and finally, those last two, I finally got him.
Dude, and your reaction on the stand, man, you're so pumped, man. That is... feeling has to be insane. Like, I know you're still trembling.
Oh, I am. I'm still shaking a little bit, especially I went up there. I forgot to charge my battery. I went up with sketchy battery. I think it still had 12 amps left charging, and I just kind of in my own head at the beginning, kind of thinking about it, but just got to drive.
Right on, man. Well, you've been solid all week, and let's see what you do tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Right on. Back to you guys. Redo.
Alrighty then. Congratulations to Nate Sutherland. He will start on pole tomorrow. Dustin Fox, Ryan Rivas, Matt Scottsville, Jeff Stakowitz, Martin Beyer, Doug Leverrier, Tyler Hanley, and McCoy, Martin Kygoff, will BQ, Danny Chavez, Tyler Hooks, Adrian Maresco, Tegan Hornacek, Nicola Moroni. So well done to McCoy too. All right, everybody, we are back. All right, I also got word from our technician and Mr. Intelligent over there, who's the smartest guy I've ever met, Danny Paz, that there you go. Scan that QR code, go over to the Elite RC Productions website and purchase yourself an e-ticket to enter yourself in for a Team Associated B472 Championships Edition carpet version. And it's got the box signed by Spencer Unahotnan, Thauke, Jason Rona, and Paul Wynn. So go over there. We thank you guys for your support with the waffles. Hold on, we got people coming in. Patrick is in here. Lance just sent me some. All right, so a big thank you from Dale Stanfield, also Travis Miller for your 2 purchases, and Michael Wynn. We thank you. So scan that QR code, go over to EliteRCP.com, purchase yourself an e-ticket that goes to subsidizing the Elite RC Productions team here. We greatly appreciate it. So, okay, I'm going to explain SUPERPOLE right now. So, D-Least, this is how it goes. SUPERPOLE. So, right now, it's only for mod. So, TQ of two-wheel drive, which is Brock Champlin, I think, does not have to participate in SUPERPOLE. Thank you, Kevin. We got Kevin here. And is he running away already? Give me a second, Kevin. I'm going to explain SUPERPOLE, and I'll have you right on. So, everybody from 2nd to 5th will then get a chance. They'll get 6 laps to do their fastest lap out there. Whoever gets the fastest lap will start 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th example. So it'll be 2nd, it will be 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive mod that will have that. So TQ will go straight in. 2nd to 5th will have a chance to see who can do the fastest lap and position from there. It's actually really exciting. And with that said, I want to say thank you to Kevin Abbott for bringing me some libation as he came over here. And he's one of our gold sponsors. Let's get him set all up. Come over here, please, Kevin. Hey, buddy. Thank you, and cheers.
Cheers, bud.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know you're a busy man, so thank you for your time.
No, thank you guys.
And thank you for your support as a gold sponsor here at the Florida Carpet Championships, the unofficial carpet championship. I would say the unofficial carpet worlds.
Yeah, this place is amazing. Robbie and his crew did a phenomenal job of the layout.
Yeah, what do you think about the layout? You're racing too, so tell us.
I am racing. It's a fun layout. Ironically, I'm doing really good this weekend, so not normally used to doing that, but it looked a lot more difficult than it really is. But it is a lot of fun. I think it's going to provide a lot of good racing, so I think all the viewers should be ready for tuning in tomorrow.
Yeah, qualifying's been great.
Yeah, it has.
So we just saw a great battle between Seth and Dustin. We got a Yokomo here. I haven't seen a Yokomo in years.
Right.
I heard a lot about this young man, Dustin. He's come over there and he's showing what he can do.
Yeah, Dustin Fox?
Yeah.
The kid's a wheel, man. He's awesome.
And
he's awesome.
Of course, we're headed on to your race next weekend at Sundances, so a lot of people have been talking about that. We saw you bring in the Iceman, Mason Fuller. We should have figured out how to get him a car and actually race.
Dude, I tell you, I wish I've been playing around with some 10-scale cars. I wish I had an S-Works. I would have done anything because I was even just poking around. I was like, hey, man, just take my car. But, I know he's sponsored by S-Works and, want to respect and honor that. So, but, yeah, absolutely. Maybe we can get him here next year.
Yeah, where is he? Is he still out in the Exalt?
Yeah. He's decided to build a brand new car for next week, so he's wrenching.
Okay. Well, always good to see the Iceman. I'm a big fan of him and his family. So tell us a little bit about what Exalt's got going on. I think you've been open now for just a year and a half-ish now?
Actually, this race would mark so we're about a year and a month, actually. You know, so I mean, it was a pretty busy first year. Obviously, we're still obviously have the our spec line and our modified line, but we're currently working on some drifting stuff as it's getting really popular.
Okay.
That's honestly been the biggest.
Really?
That's honestly been the biggest task at hand. The drifting stuff. J.R. Mitch has been doing a lot of stuff. So we were actually, when I went back to the trailer, we got a little sidetracked talking about some stuff that we're working on. But we're working on a complete drift package and stuff like that. So
Okay, so I'm very ignorant to the drift world. It looks cool.
as I am.
So what type of things are they looking for in the drift world?
So the drift market really is just based off of a lot of the gyros and the servos that kind of can work together in good communication. And I went and tried drifting, and it's like completely opposite of what we do here. You know, with the gyro, it's a completely new learning curve.
Really?
But it is really cool. It's just a completely different version of RC. I mean, those
How
guys.
do they score it? Like,
I've never been to a sanctioned event.
Okay.
I've only just been to these little holes in the wall that they're just hanging out and just, But, I mean, these guys are doing it, and some of these cars are, the money in these cars is insane.
Yeah, and they look awesome, too.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it is surreal as can be, and so I understand why people love it. I didn't particularly care for it, but we're working on stuff for that. We're working on some Mini Z stuff. Yeah,
that's
I mean, Padishaws are down there right now, and they were kind of chomping at my bit or chomping in my ear about doing some Mini Z stuff. I told them that we're working on it, so it's just been a lot of R&D, and I'm kind of ready to take a break.
I know how you feel. I know how you feel. I know how you feel. But here we are at this awesome race. Obviously, the 17.5 and 13.5 class is absolutely stacked. I used to be the biggest hater of that class. But I've actually fallen in love with it just because of the competition.
Oh, it's insane.
So stacked. And these stock, like we was having this discussion about why is this person running stock? I used to look at it like that, but now I just look at it as another class like Truggy or E-Buggy, like what we have in 8 scale. And I've gotten to know a lot of these stock drivers. They're just as passionate and competitive as these mod drivers, and they're good at what they do.
I mean, you got Martin Bear running, who's as a world finalist. I mean, and honestly, I mean, he came here last year and just flat dominated the program. But the spec program has elevated so much that I've been working with those guys a little bit, and it's funny, they were like, ceramic bearings? Like, what are ceramic bearings, you know? Like, they were just completely, they're modified guys. So to see them, not necessarily struggle, but to see them in a field of just competition and they're not dominating, it just shows that, honestly, how amazing, Nate Sutherland's just on a whole nother level.
He's doing very well.
There's a lot of talent here, just like you said, and I'm really excited about the mains,
Yes, me too.
Honestly, stock racing's gotten to be a point where I think we need to probably slow it down to get these guys out, because you can't fault them for running stock when they're they're not as fast as the modifieds, but they're putting down quite fast lap times. So
it's good to see. I really, like I said, I've really fallen in love with the class. I love the I love the drama. So I love the drama that it can create too. But that's kind of racing, right? That's how stock car racing is, Formula One, all this type of stuff. So I really do enjoy that. I've become a big fan, and I kind of went around to all the American stock racers, and I was giving them some stick. I said, hey, you guys gonna let Martin Beyer and Max Gotzo come over and beat you in the class that you guys are the only people that do it? Because they came over and smacked you guys last year, and they have taken up the challenge.
I think a lot of drivers came with a chip on their shoulder.
Good.
And exactly, and it's only better for not only the event, but I think it might push those guys to come back next year, and if they do indeed proceed with the stock program, they're going to come more prepared. So it's obviously great to see. You got the Nates here. He wasn't here last year. But you obviously have a lot more talent than just him, and I think it's going to make for some phenomenal racing.
I think the only really 2 top stock guys we're missing here is Calgo, Jovi.
Yep.
And probably, what's the guy name? Oh, he's from California. Sammy Moran.
Oh, Sammy Moran. Yeah, it would have been really cool to see Mason Templeman here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot about
Templeman.
Yeah, but
too. I think he's kind of, I don't know if he's stepped out or if he's taken a little hiatus, but I know he hasn't been as involved as he was in the recent past. But yeah, I mean, but Nate's here. He's representing, the R1 brand and everything pretty good. And I honestly, I'm really excited about the mains tomorrow. I think they're gonna be some great racing. So
absolutely.
There's a lot of passing zones on this track, and I think it's gonna make for some good racing, honestly.
Absolutely. Well, let's talk about the mod class, because the mod class is also very stacked here and very big. We have 3 heats of mod. We don't get to see that much at races nowadays. We got these guys dicing it out. Cruella's looking good. Obviously, the normal guys, Brock and Ronafalks looking good. Also, we got Orlowski. Why can't I forget his name? But I think one of the biggest surprises for me here this week has been Tom Rinderneck.
Yes.
And Hotman. Hotman has been able to come back from lots of mistakes and get top 5s, constant top 5s. He's been fast. But Rinderneck has been on absolute fire this weekend.
And you know what, honestly, I mean, I'm going to give Rinderneck a little bit of a shout-out. This is, I think, kind of a coming out for a lot of people in different countries and stuff that may not follow the racing as much as they might follow this one, because we have a lot of internationals here. But Tom's been the X-Ray product has really fit his program so nice that he's just, I mean, I haven't seen the kid frown in probably 6 months, I mean, he's been killing it, and he's driven, man. He really is. I mean, he's a close friend of mine, and to see him have the success he's having, I couldn't be happier for him,
Absolutely.
I mean, just like you said, and Jonah is really fast.
He's really good. We had a talk with Brent Delke about that, where he, Finland was really affected by COVID, and then right after COVID, he kind of had to do a year in the Army and all that stuff, so his racing got put on hold. He's got a full-time job as an electrician.
Yeah.
And he's doing this. This year's been really good for him. He's done well in Europe. He was very good at the 8-scale Worlds. I've gotten to know him. And he's absolutely flying her, too. I think if he can just put it together and stop making those mistakes, he'll do very well. So it's awesome to see. But let's talk about some more about Exalt while we have you here. What can we expect from Exalt going into year 2?
I mean, obviously, we're going to continue with what we've already been doing. I mean, the spec market is our primary source. But I mean, like I said earlier, we're working on some drift products. We're working on some Mini Z stuff, and and then obviously Roar has come out with new rules. I think the process is going to be a little bit of a headache, not only for the manufacturers but the consumers. But I think the end result is going to be a nice, relaxing point where we all, because right now for every manufacturer out there, it doesn't matter who they are, you gotta submit extra or different motors because the rule changes from Roar to BRCA or EFRA or whatever. So obviously we're working on some new products for that. And then I mean, really that's about it. I mean, we're working on some accessories and stuff. But the biggest thing that we're doing is we're really trying to take our time and make sure that the products are developed to our standards. I mean, I had such a blast with my history in this industry, but now that we've kind of have our, we're our own limitators, we can do whatever we want as far as how fast products need to come out. We establish our own deadlines. So, I mean, the drift stuff, we've been working on it since the beginning of the year, and here we are at the end of the year, and we still haven't dropped any products yet, just simply from the fact that it's a new market for us. And so we just want to make sure that we're doing our diligence to provide adequate products, adequate time frame, or, R&D timing, so that we can make sure that the stuff is right for the, for these racers and such. So
yeah, it's funny because we had Rona here yesterday, and he kind of said the same thing. It's like before we kind of went out to the West Coast, we kind of had to sit back and watch, and they're kind of doing the same thing in Europe because they realized that each region requires different things.
Sure.
So I get that. It's smart to do that. And Max and I have this debate on the podcast. He thinks that over in Europe, I think what did they run? 10.5?
Yes. At least that's what he was telling me.
Yeah. So Max, he thinks that the stock car should be faster here. So 17.5 should probably go with the European way. But I think that the class is so huge here in the USA. I think it's way bigger than it is over in Europe. That I would love to see the Europeans adopt that 17.5, 13.5. because to be honest, I'm becoming such a fan of stock. I could actually see it having its own world championships at some point.
Oh, I mean, I honestly, I mean, dating back to years, I've always wanted to see the top pros, you know, the Dakotas, the Mayfields, the Rendernicks. I mean, we can put him up there now because he hasn't been doing it this week, and he's been doing it steadily for the last couple months. You know, the Champlins, all those guys. It would really be cool to see them bring back almost like a legit stock nationals, but directed towards the pro level drivers, and seeing them run just like you said, almost like a Spec Worlds or something.
I actually was saying that the other day. It would be cool if they had like an exhibition race where the pro guys race the top. So we take the top 10. We take the pro guys, let them run their spec cars, and let the spec drivers run the mod cars and see who throws down the fastest lap times there.
That would be
I still
cool.
think the pro guys will do it, but I think that would be great to see because we always have this age-old battle. The spec guys are just as good as the pro guys. Obviously, the pro guys are pro for a reason. They do this for a living. But I think that would be cool. But I would honestly, like I said, I'm becoming such a stock fan as I've gotten to know these drivers like Stackovitz and all these type of guys. They are their own personalities in the spec world. And as you said, there's so much money involved in the spec world as well. I didn't realize that. And look at it, it's the biggest classes here. It's the biggest classes at any race you go to.
I was going to say, here in the United States, it seems like Spec's definitely the top dog. I mean, the modified stuff, I mean, we obviously sell modified stuff and whatnot, but Spec for us is our primary source. And honestly, I mean, it's I mean, look at like I said, Martin Bear last year came here, dominated, and he's being challenged this weekend.
Yes,
so, I mean, it's cool to see all in one, but I think it's just kind of a testament to not only the modified guys, but these spec guys are, you know, getting to be at such almost like a pro level.
Absolutely. I mean, and now you see, like, Hobby Wings really deep into it. They went from not having any spec racing. Now you see their hair. Matty G's obviously is running stock, but you got, I think that gentleman from over wherever they.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I'm trying to think.
Right. I met him yesterday.
Yeah, the LRP guy.
No,
is that who you're talking about?
That's Moritz. He's here. I actually interviewed him, but the guy from Hobby Wing that's right over.
Oh, okay. You're talking about Charlie.
No, not Charlie. There's another guy here.
Oh, one of the engineers.
Yeah, he's over here working on people. So you can see that these bigger companies are seeing, okay, there's competition here. We need to get into this, and I've become honestly over the last 2 years a massive stock fan, and spec. We should call it spec, right? Because it's not really stock. I always say modified is stock and spec is modified, but it's kind of what keeps 10 scale alive, right? It's no doubt about it.
Oh, for sure. I mean, most of the guys that are running modified and stuff, I'm not saying that they can't handle it, but they're not pushing it to the levels. And I think that the spec game gives these guys opportunities to push the stuff to the limits. But it's really, I mean, stock is almost like you got to have the bells and the whistles. So a lot of the guys, you know, I'll use AJ Marasco, for example. He's more than capable of running modified, but he enjoys the tinkering aspect that spec requires as far as, you know, making sure your drivetrain is completely free and you know, you got all the stuff that you need, whether it be MIP axles or whatever. He enjoys that aspect, you know. So for him, I think the spec market fits his wants and needs really well. Where some people, they just want to build a car and go out and just run. So, but as fast as the stuff's gotten, I mean, there's obviously things that we could potentially do as an industry to maybe do. I mean, kind of like what we're already doing with the independent stuff, you know.
Yep, I like that.
I mean, honestly, I think we should almost make it where the independent classes can't have any upgrades or something, you know.
Should be.
No
Just a
MIP
box stock
axles,
car. Yep.
you know, something like that. I mean, it's kind of hard to police it, but I mean, you know, we got to do something to keep these people interested in the hobby and also keep it growing.
I mean, I've been saying this all weekend. My goal next year is to build a 21.5 two-wheel drive car just for her, because I raced it last year. I enjoyed it, and it's a fun class. It's just fast enough for me. It's got enough power to do everything, and I enjoyed it. So it's definitely something that I want to do more of. But let's talk about the Exalt race next weekend. We're going to be down there at Sundance. It's my first time coming down to Sundance. We're going to have an epic rematch, round 2 between me and this guy here.
Oh, yeah. Danny Paz?
Oh, yeah. We got to find him an E-Truggy. And round 2, which I'm confident that I'll win. No problem. And I'm looking forward to coming down there and seeing the alligators and iguanas and super snakes that all live down there at Sundances. The Kotu family do a great job there, so I'm excited. We got the Iceman coming on. What class is he running next weekend?
I think he's going to run Nitro, Pro Nitro, and Pro E-Buggy.
All right.
And then we got J.R. Mitchell be there, obviously. I'm more excited for the Cantu family because when the Hurricanes came through for the first ones, I felt so bad because we really, with Lance and everybody, we all tried to delay the cancellation as much as we could just because we knew how much effort they put into it. And I can't thank them enough for opening us with, welcome arms and stuff. So I'm really looking forward to it. I mean, for me, I'm going to come with my family, hang out, and just watch and just be there to help anybody that might need something.
Is your son going to race?
My son is going to race.
Right, awesome.
So I gave him an option to run here or there, and he said, I'll come watch this, Dad. I'll go race next week. So he enjoys 8 scale.
I don't blame him one bit. I don't blame him one bit. Well, we thank you for all your support here with the Florida Carpet Championships. This race has quickly become, look at the international crowd we are. Now we're just going to get the Asians over here, some of the Australians, fast Australians, over here, so it should be great. And this is their 6th time doing this, and look at the amount of competition here.
Oh, I honestly, I would have never imagined that this event would have turned out to be what it has become, and that's just, Robbie, TJ, Daniel Chavez, they all have done such a phenomenal job with their staff and everybody. So this is absolutely one of my favorite races of the year, if not my favorite race.
Yeah, this is my 3rd time coming here. I enjoy it. It is. I've been to quite a lot of races, and it is one of my top 3 races to come to
absolutely
throughout the year. All right, Kevin. Well, we appreciate your time and your support.
Thank you,
appreciate
Lefty.
the frosty beverage. I know Modified's coming up. You're going to want to watch that, and then of course we have 13.5 coming up not too soon afterwards. Good luck to all your guys this weekend, and I'll see you at the Exalt race next weekend.
Yes, sir. Thank you guys very much. Thank you and Elite for everything you guys do as well. The coverage you got is phenomenal.
Thank you. We can't do without the support of you guys and of course the people out there that watch it. So thank you very much, man.
Absolutely, buddy.
Enjoy the rest of your evening.
You too. Thank you,
chat.
bud.
All right, guys, this is race number 19 on the track. Race number 20 coming up next. That's our first group of modified four-wheel drive buggy presented by Wits. So I will look up the overall TQ after this race. But I will definitely need Brad Borneal. I need you for interview after this race. Brad, after this.
Thank you, Kevin Abbott, for your time and all your support. Great to see Exalt going into their 2nd year of business. And if you want to hear more about Kevin Abbott, there's 2 great podcasts, one on the Wheel and Trigger and one on the No Name RC podcast. Hey, Brian and Michelle, thank you for the waffle ticket. We greatly appreciate it. We do have a waffle going on for a brand new RC10 B7 4.2 Champions Edition carpet car. It comes with the signature of Una Hotman, Brent Dowkey, Paul Wynn, Jason Renner, and Spencer Rifkin. We have a QR code that you can scan and buy yourself an e-ticket. We were putting the names up. Unfortunately, Patrick's actually doing some RD work right now, so he can't do it. And Danny Paz is uber busy. So let me see. If the land sends me in, I'll try to call out the names as much as possible. We thank you guys for all the support. These waffles really is what's subsidizing the Elite RC Productions crew. And we love talking to you guys. So let's see. Good luck to everybody. We have Christopher Draper. Thank you for your support. Michael, okay, so we have Christopher Draper, Chad Washburn, thank you, sir. Tyrone, Big Ty, thank you, Ty, we appreciate that. Brian Letarte, thank you for your support. Stefan Eich, I need my glasses. Stefan Eichler, thank you for your support, sir. Emil Rogerforis, I think I butchered that, but thank you for your support, sir. Jeff Fisher, we thank you. Jen Witten, thank you, that must be, nope, that wasn't that. Patrick F. Kennedy, thank you, sir. Ricky Hayes, Mike's Auto Repair, Mike Bean, thank you, Mike Bean. Jason Kissinger, thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Eric Omlin, thank you. And he bought 2, and that's it. Lance is probably missing some, but as they come in, we're rolling. We will thank you. We thank you guys for all the support. We've had some good waffles. Jonathan Bailey, Sticks, he's got his in. Sticks is awesome. All right, so we are watching the 40-plus modified buggy, Heat 404. Eddie Henley Eddie Henley out front having a good run. Oh, no. As soon as I say that, he dropped down to 5th. Man, it's been awesome hanging out with you guys here in the chat for the last 3 days. It's been great. I have enjoyed it. And yeah, it's like a 3-day podcast for me. We've had some fun, lots of jokes. And a big shout out to the Elite RC Productions crew, because without these guys, there's none of it's possible. We got Gene Strout Jr. on the camera over there. He's been tirelessly working. He's also been taking pictures. We got Danny Pass, who's running around feverishly. We got the jack of all trades, master of one, the squeaky squirrel or wheezy squirrel, who can go in every single position. He can't take pictures, though. Lance is out there taking pictures. We are busy. And we try to do this all for you guys because we love RC and we are uber passionate. All 4 of us are uber passionate about RC and are bringing you a product and the coverage that you guys deserve. So, and I would say watch this space because we got some big things coming in 2025 and beyond. So we work hard so you guys can enjoy it. And we appreciate the support. Of course, I appreciate the support with the No Name RC podcast. You guys have supported myself when I was JQ Racing and the podcast over the last 5 to 6 years, 302 episodes. And 302 episodes, and I'm finally going to have an episode that I'm not on, but I got to go edit it up. I'm going to drop that this week where Max and Will geek out over Massive Dirt and 10 scale. We are trying to find people to put into place to focus on different genres. I want to do a one-word podcast as well. I did have somebody reach out to me the other day, and I will get in contact with you. I've just been busy, super busy here while I'm racing. And it's not going to stop. I got another busy week ahead of me. But next week I get to enjoy just hanging out and racing at the Exalt race, which it's always good to do that too. So Eddie Hanley's out front, followed by James Kirby, Russ Johnson, Jeffrey Kothman, Mark Summerskill, Chris Jennings, Nick Sava, and no star from Justin Johnson, but Brad Borneal going to take the overall TQ. He's the only one who did an 18.515 pace. Yummy. I'll do a podcast with you. It'll be super informative and productive. I don't think so, Dangley. It would just be funny. That's what it will be. Laughs the entire time. So I do apologize, guys. I know that we have the tickets being bought, but Lance is out actually taking pictures. So once he gets back in where he can look at his phone, I'll start calling out some of the names there. But we greatly thank you. If you bought an e-ticket, once I know who it is, I will give you a shout out. Thank you very much. All right, everybody, so don't go anywhere. Up next is our Wits modified four-wheel drive buggy, Heat 1 of 3. We have Juan Lopez, Aaron Kaufman, Jorn Newman, Julian Oliveras, Maurice Lottenbach, Brad Bornino, Miko Whittemire, and Jay Broad. Hold on, I think we might have some coming in now. Oh, we do. All right, so let's see. Eric Ullman, Toby Hansen, thank you, sir. Good luck to everybody. Christopher Rothwell, thank you for your support. Gavin Zinnert, who's working here. Oh, we got to go over to interview, and I'll be right back. Jonathan Bailey, we got you, Jonathan. Let's go down to Chase.
All right, we're live with Brent Thielke. No surprise being the 40-plus TQ, man. How you feeling out there?
Okay. Pretty sloppy, that run. Got to clean up those first couple laps. You can't give up that much track time early on. Yeah, car's working pretty well. Keep learning. Got a couple more runs probably before we do it for real. So got a couple practice runs tomorrow morning, try a few things, break some tires in, and then go for the win.
Right, how do you feel about your competition this year? Do you think they're close, or do you think you're pretty ripping?
Well, it's funny. You look at the open class. You look at 25, 26, 27, 28, and 29. And I think 30. We're all right in a row of the open class. So, yeah, we're all really competitive. We're all very similar speed. It's going to come down to who doesn't make the mistakes and can kind of stay out of traffic and keep clean.
Right on, man. Well, good luck to you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Got it. Thanks for your time, Brent.
Alrighty, Nick B, what's up? All awesome coverage. PNW got my ticket. Thank you, Nick. Hey, dude, there is a lot of Pacific Northwest here. All right, Dangler, enjoy your time with the family, man. And thanks for tuning in. It'd be great. It's good to see you. Always good to see the Dangler. Dude, he is hilarious. He had me in stitches at AMS last year. All right, so Miko Widmeyer out front. Here's his teammate Jorn Newman, a fellow German. Mika, it's Julian Oliveras, Maurice Lautenbach, Aaron Kochman, Juan Lopez, Brad Borneo, and Jay Broad. And I think Brock has this wrap. No, hold on. Let me have a look. Be right back. I get so confused, everybody. I do apologize. I'm an airhead. Oh, Mika gets by in that red and green. Mika, an awesome guy, works for S-Works over there. Congratulations to S-Works. Juan Carlos Canas taking the win in E-Buggy and Pro Nitro Buggy at the AMS last weekend. Great final right there. So right now, Mikhail Orlovsky has a 0-0-2. Rinderneck has a 2. Yeah, I think the only other person, I don't know. I mean, no, Coelho has a 0. He would need another 0 to be in competition, but it will come down to a tie break. And yeah, so would no, that's the only. Yeah, I think Mikhail can pretty much win this. Right now, it's Mikhail, Rinderneck, Coelho, Kopovic, Rifkin, Bada, Ronafalk, Yuna, Dakota Fenn, Brock, your top 10. Alrighty, remember 9. Yeah, we're gonna show the concourse, right, Danny Paz? Yes, sir. We will show the concourse. Don't worry, Kai Kelly. Winner will get $100. Mika Widmeyer out front. He's got a 2.2 second lead up on his teammate Jorn No Hat Newman. Mika's really more of a four-wheel drive driver, but he's doing well in two-wheel drive as well this weekend. Mika's S-Works team kind of shrunk. It was a big S-Works team here in 2022. 2023. This year it's just Mika. Oh no! Oh my goodness, that was unfortunate for Mika. He just clipped that pipe and went upside down. That is going to allow Jorn by. Mika going to lose a lot of time with that accident. Maybe we can find Jorn. Well, in a second. Alrighty then. So it's Jorn, Juan, Mika Widmeyer, Maurice Lautenbach, Aaron Kothman, Julian Oliveras, and Brad Borneo. Jay Broad in 8th. Thank you to everybody that has bought a waffle ticket. I'll actually have a look and see how that's going here in a second after this race. We got 1 minute and 39 seconds left to go, and there's our leader, Jorn No Hat Newman, out there driving that SRX. Ooh, that was great. That's probably the best jump I've seen over that tabletop all weekend. Jorn in that S-Works. I believe he's a GT world champion. So Jorn Newman. Absolutely on it. Let's see, do we have any more names? I'm sure we'll have your names here shortly. Thank you, everybody, for the support. We greatly appreciate it. Yep, Ashton is from the Pacific Northwest as well. We got a lot of PNW races here. Jorn utterly concentrated. It looks like he's trying to break his radio in that picture just now, in that video. Thank you, guys. Don't forget to smash that like button as well. Help spread the love. Helps the algorithm out as well. Give us a share. We got 3,730 plus subs. We'd love to get up to 4,000 here. Lots of content there on the Elite RC Productions team. I did a long walkabout that Danny Paz is going to have to edit up and get it. He's just been uber busy. We need a clone Danny Paz. We need another Danny Paz in this because he is absolutely busy. He's over here editing stuff and doing things, doing switching and all this cool stuff. So he is a machine, Danny Paz. Everybody give a big shout out to Danny Paz for all his hard work. Jorn Newman out front. We got 3 seconds left to go, Danny. Just hold on for a second. Jorn's going to have one more lap after this. 2 more laps. Nope, 1 more. He's the only one on a 19-lap pace. Jorn absolutely on it. We've seen the X-rays come on a lot faster here in day 2 of qualifying, so they found something. And looks like Jorn has found something as well. And Mika. Mika was very fast, but had that big accident, and he would have been on a 19-lap. There's Jorn. He looks so angry. He doesn't look happy either. He does not look happy. What up, Derek V? How you doing? Danny's put a race for some tacos. Dude, Danny's smart. This dude is, and he's artistic as well. You know, he's very smart and he's artistic. I'm actually giving him compliments. Usually I'm saying much harsher words to him every day, all day long. And then he's very rude to me. Danny kills you by a death by 1,000 cuts if Danny Paz. He's on cut 595 if me. I'm sure that's going to double by Monday. No, well, probably about 100 more cuts. I'm the only one who's rude to. All right, up next is our B sort. We got Chase Lemieux, Ben Smith from the UK, Brandon Foote from the Pacific Northwest, Rock Champlin, Fee Long Win, Brendan Schimmel, Ryan Cavallari, and Ashen Bristol. Good, just got back. Derek says, I'm good. I just got back from Sumter Toys for Tots Race. Had a great turnout and lots of boxes of toys for the kids. Who won? That's awesome. Always good to get toys for the kids. Who won Nitro Buggy, Pro Nitro Buggy? Who won Pro Truggy? And who won Pro E-Buggy? Big shout out to all my Southeast 8-scale racers. We got 218 likes. That's all we got. And we got 423 people. And there you go. There's that link at the very top that you can join. Go in, buy a waffle ticket. Sounds like we're going to have an interview.
All right, guys, we're here with the Q4 winner of 40 Plus Modified, Brad. Dude, you got one done.
Yeah, finally. Yeah, been working on the car a lot, trying to get it to feel a little bit more consistent with the grip level. It's very different than what I'm used to, and getting my electronics dialed in. Got a lot of help from the guys at Orca to make sure everything just worked the way I needed it to kind of get it done in this last round.
Yeah, man, and the grip has definitely come up today.
It's come up a lot. I still say compared to what I'm used to, it's super low grip, which tells you the difference between carpet from different parts of the country, because I'm from the West Coast over in Oregon.
Oh, right. So you primarily are a dirt racer then?
Carpet. I race gray office carpet. Super high.
Oh, okay. So I didn't even know. I mean, I know there's different carpets and the grips are crazy, but I mean, man, that's gnarly. So you got more grip there, so it's kind of loose here.
Yeah, it feels a little loose, especially in the rear end of the car.
Okay, so what'd you do? You just add more toe, a little thicker diff?
A little bit of toe, change roll centers around, worked on diff, definitely worked on ESC settings. Brakes are everything here. You can't have too little, but you can't have
Right. Well, right on. Congratulations, Q4, dude. Good luck till tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
You got it. All right, guys, back to you.
All right. Thank you, Chase. And congratulations to you, B-Rad. We got 31 tickets left. Come on, guys. We got 9 races left to go. Let's sell it out there. You can scan that QR code. You can go up there and clip. Also click on that top link. But right now we're watching Chase Lemieux, who's currently in. Is that Chase? Yeah, that's Chase. Currently in second. Is 1.4 seconds back of Brock Champlin. It's Brock Champlin, Chase Lemieux, Brendan Schimmel, Ben Smith from the UK, Ryan Cavallari, Fee Long Win. Fee Long runs Schumacher, Dwayne, Brandon Foote, and Ashen Bristol. All right, so we're on board with Brock Champlin, as Paul Heyman used to call Brock Lesnar. Champlin, 2-time overall winner at this race. He won it in He won it in the first year and the second year. So let's see, he won it in 2019, 2020. Dakota Fenn won it in 2021. Mika won it in 2022 and 2023. The overall. All right, everybody, it's been a blast chatting with you guys all day here. Don't go anywhere, because after all the action in qualifying, we still have SUPERPOLE. All righty. We're currently following the yellow and blue car. Brock has definitely drastically changed his paint job. He's going to a more brighter paint job. He used to have a darker green. I'll explain SUPERPOLE in the break here shortly. But right now we're watching Brock Champlin going out there. He's on a good run. He's on a 19.505 right now. Brock Champlin, Chase Lemieux, and Brendan Schimmel all going faster than the 19.515 time set by Jorn Newman. Fireball won E-Truggy though. I'm not surprised that. Olsen will probably win Pro Nitro Buggy. He's the only pro there, right? All right on, David Olsen. Chase Lemieux still in second. He's 2.7 seconds back of Brock Champlin. Brock and the Schumacher chasing the X-Ray. All right, we got some new ticket holders in here. Let's see. We have Allison Mickelson. Thank you, Allison. Nicholas Baker. Thank you, Nicholas, for your support. And Lori Pampana. Thank you very much for the support. All righty then. So thank you for the support. Right down, if you click that link right at the top, you can be entered in time for the SUPERPOLE as well. Sorry, not SUPERPOLE. Waffle for the Team Associated B74.2 Champions Edition with the Carpet Edition, actually, with signatures from Brent Tauke, Spencer Rivkin, Una Hotnen, and well done, Carter. Good luck to him. I love Carter. He's an awesome kid. Him and his father Marlo are good friends of mine. Big shout out to all the crew out there at Sumter for the Toys of Tots races. So Otto Hoos, how the SUPERPOLE works is that TQ of 2-wheel drive mod and 4-wheel drive mod will automatically be TQ. Second to fifth will then have 6 laps to turn their fastest lap and then position them second, third, fourth, and fifth and fifth. Second, third, fourth, and fifth. All right, Brock Champlin's going to take that win. Brendan Schimmel second. Chase Lemieux, fly-long win. Brandon Foote, Ashton Bristol, Ryan Cavallari, and Ben Smith. Yeah, they do the SUPERPOLE here every year. They change it up a little bit this time. So it's pretty cool. It comes from the on-road world. It's actually very cool. Now let's see. Who else do we have in? We have another waffle ticket. Brian Latrich, thank you, sir, for the support. May the RC gods be in your favor and may you become the winner of a brand new Team Associated B74 with an autographed box. Don't forget, everybody, you can click that link at the very top. Go to the Elite RC Productions website, enter in for an e-ticket waffle, and you guys can win yourself a car. Are there any well-known RC rally events? I do not know. I do not know anything about rallying. The only person I know about rallying is this guy I follow on YouTube called Dario's Rally, and he's over in Eastern Europe somewhere. That's the only person I know doing rallying. It looks cool. Looks very fun. Scan that QR code right down in the left-hand corner and enter and buy yourself an e-ticket or as many as you want. And the more you buy, the more chances you have of winning this car. All right, we have Mikhail Orlowski, Spencer Rivkin, Tom Rindenik, Daniel Kobovic, David Runafalk, Davey Bada, Dakota fan Bruno Coelho, and Una Hotnen. Up next after this, we have the Intermediate 13.5 4-wheel drive buggy, heat 1 of 5. All right, there is Mikhail Orlowski. So every year there is a different color scheme. Is this year a camo tribute to Florida man? I don't know. Yeah, I watch Dario's YouTube quite a lot and follow him on Instagram. I'm a RC geek. I think what he does is cool. I don't know if I can handle the. I'll have to lose some weight. I mean, maybe that's a good way to lose some weight. Go out and do some rally car, RC rally. All right, so we're going to get ready here. We have Tom Rindenik out front, followed by Una Hotner, Bruno Coelho, Spencer Rivkin, Daniel Kobovic, Ranafalk, Davey Bada, Dakota fan, Mikhail Orlowski. Mikhail. So Rindenik out front, been very impressive, as well as Una Hotman. Spencer Rifkin up to that second spot. Now Spencer's up to that top side. Rinderneck with a 16-2. Spencer with a 16-11. All right, there's Spencer Rifkin in that iconic blue and blue. Rinderneck back on front, followed by Coelho. Kobovic now up to second. Ronnefalk now on the move to third. Bruno Coelho, Spencer Rifkin dropping all the way down to fifth. Una all the way down to ninth, but Una's been able to climb his way back up into the top five. Oh, somebody went for an off-track excursion just now. That might have been Tom. No, it wasn't 16 flat for Tom that by. Ronnefalk into 15-9. Ronnefalk looking at TQ around her as well. And let's get on with, let's see, who are we following now? Ronnefalk is out front, so let's follow Ronnefalk. He's our leader at the moment. There's Tom Rindernick. We'll follow Tom. He's currently in second, just under 0.2 of a second back of Ronnefalk. Ronnefalk, last time I was a 15-8 for Rindernick, a 16 flat for Ronnefalk. So Ronnefalk trying to catch up Rindernick. I'm telling you, these X-rays have found some pace in Saturday in Q3 and Q4. Rindernick also on the X-ray car. He's had pace all this time. Ronnefalk is now back up the front with a 16 flat. Oh, Ronnefalk with 16.5. That's going to drop him down to third. Rindernick, Arlowski up to second. It's going to be Rindernick, Arlowski, Ronnefalk, Rifkin, Bada, Hotman, Coelho, Kovacic, and Fenn. Right now we're great move. I don't know how Rindernick saved that car. It was up on two wheels for a brief moment as he makes his way down that step down and over the speed bump. He goes through the small chicane to the ski jump. Over the single double. Rindernick, a 15-7 for Rindernick just now. Mikhail Arlowski for 15-8. Just Arlowski, Rindernick, Ronnefalk, Rifkin, Bada, Hotman climbing his way back up into that top five. He's currently in sixth. We are on board with Mikhail Arlowski, two-time winner of this, back-to-back winner, looking to go back-to-back-to-back here at the Florida Carpet Championships. Up and over that ski double he goes. That's a very fast 180. And Mikhail, the stoic man from Poland, he just threw down a 16-1. He has a 1/10 second lead up on David Ronnefalk. Schumacher versus X-ray. Ronnefalk to the point. Ronnefalk threw down a 15-9. He's now 0.05 of a second up on this man. Let's see what Arlowski answers with in 90 seconds left to go. Arlowski is a 15-9. That gap is now 1/10 of a second back to Ronnefalk. Let's see what Ronnefalk answers Arlowski with. Ronnefalk is 16-1. That gap now, 1/10 back. Arlowski backs it up with a 15-7-9. That gap now half a second to Ronnefalk. What can Ronnefalk answer Arlowski with? A 16 flat 4/10. He knocked the 10th off. So Ronnefalk still got a minute left to go. Rindernick now in third. He's 0.5 of a second back of Ronnefalk. Davey Bott up to fourth. Bruno Coelho, Spencer Rifkin, Hotman, Kovacic, and Fend. And there we go. We're still on board with Mikhail Arlowski. Up and over that very fast double he goes. Now let's see. Mikhail, a 15-8, a 16-3, slightly very slower lap. Can Ronnefalk capitalize? Ronnefalk needs to dip down to that 15-second lap time. A 15-8, that gap, 0.48 of a second. So Ronnefalk is absolutely coming. Maybe we should find Ronnefalk. Mikhail Arlowski is out there. Ooh, Arlowski just gets on the brakes. A 15-9, that gap is back to 0.2 of a second. Ronnefalk about to come over that double here and across the line here shortly. There is Ronnefalk. He just went over the double. Nope, he's out there, sorry. Thought that was his car. Ronnefalk last time by of a 16-3, slow lap for him. He's 0.4 of a second back of Mikhail Arlowski. Ronnefalk now got a year under his belt in these X-ray rides. Comes by the loop that time, 16 flat. Not enough because Arlowski threw down a 15-7 that time by. Ronnefalk going to throw it all away with that mistake. So he's going to drop like a stone. Arlowski is done. He finished up a 15-9. And it's good. Wow, Rifkin just threw a 15-8. Bruno Coelho is going to have the fastest lap of this race. It's going to be Mikhail Arlowski, Bruno Coelho, David Ronnefalk, Spencer Rifkin, Davey Bada, Una Hotman, Daniel Kovacic, Dakota Fenn, and Tom Rindernick. Ronnefalk not happy with himself. So well done to Arlowski. He is going to take the overall TQ. And we'll see how it all peters out. Look at him. Fenn doesn't seem happy. Ronnefalk's not happy. So these guys, uber competitive. I'm waiting for Patrick to find out who the overall will be. Hello, Donald. How are you? Tuning in from Alaska. Mikhail Orlowski, your overall TQ. Let's hear what Mikhail has to say. Let me go have a look at what it all shakes out to, and I'll send it over to Chase.
Here with Mikhail Olaski, your overall TQ mod 4-wheel drive buggy, man. You were shredding. I watched you the whole time, and then when that race was over, I saw you take a big sigh. So was that everything you had, or you got some more?
Yeah, it's been a difficult day today. I couldn't keep my concentration, so I was making silly mistakes, and in Q3 Bruno got me, and now we made the car a little bit better. And it was a good run, but at the beginning again I made some silly mistakes, so I need to have a good night's sleep. I still have to drive SUPERPOLE to go, so I'll prep for that, and hopefully tomorrow I can drive a bit better.
All right, well, you're doing great out here. You definitely have arrived. Everybody knows you're here, that's for sure. So good luck in SUPERPOLE. I wish you the best.
Thank you.
Right on, back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Chase. So overall, it's Mikhail Orlowski who's not going to have to do Super Bowl. Bruno Coelho, Tom Rindernick, Brock Champton, Daniel Kovacic, Spencer Rifkin, David Ronafalk, Davey Bada, Yuna Hotman, Dakota Fenn, going to be BQ. Ben Smith, Chase Lemieux, Brendan Schimmel, Fee Longwin, Brendan Foote, Ryan Cavallari, Jorn Newman, Miko Widmeyer. Ooh, so Fenn in the BQ. Track is holding up great, dude, Donald. So remember, Bruno Coelho, Tom Rindernick, Brock Champton, and Daniel Kovacic will be in that SUPERPOLE. I'll be back, everybody. I'm just running down to the facilities. And Danny, can you put Patrick on there? Thank you.
On the tone, less than 5. Grace. Ross. Michael. Allen. Buddy. And Reese. All right, intermediate 13.5 4-wheel drive buggy presented by J Concepts. Group 1 of 5 on the clock. All right, we'll let everyone get a few laps in. We'll call it out. All right, guys, we are 1 in, 4 to go. Buddy Howell currently out front. Hot lap so far of an 18.9. Eduardo Rodriguez in that number 2 spot. Grace Laundrie in the 3. Michael Dickerson 4. Ross Gonzalez in the 5. So this is race number 23 on the track. Race number 24 coming up next. 24 coming up next. Buddy Howell currently out front, 9 seconds up on the field. Eduardo in that number 2 spot. Grace now to the 3. Oh, Michael going to take that 3 back. Grace in the 4. Ross in the 5. Oh, hello. Ding, Fraser done. Ding, Fraser done. Wow. That one hurt. We good? Okay. All right, so Buddy Howell, your race leader. Buddy, one of our competitors in the 10-scale Florida RC Championship, in the 17.5 four-wheel class and the 21.5 two-wheel class. Currently leading the way here in intermediate 13.5 four-wheel. He's got a comfortable lead up on the field. Grace now finds herself in that number 2 spot. Michael Dickerson in the 3, Ross Gonzalez 4, Reese in the 5. 2:45 down, 2:15 to go, guys. Race number 24 coming up next. 24 up next.
Two minutes left.
All right, guys, 3 down, 2 to go. 3 down, 2 to go. Buddy Howell laying down new hot lap of the race, 18.6. $19.5 by Grace. That's her new personal best for this race. Buddy Howell continuing to drop the bar. 18.4 is his new hot lap. Minute 20 left to go. No real close battles to call. Everyone's pretty well stretched out on the clock. Buddy Howell, new hot lap, 18.3.
1 minute left.
1 minute left to go. Right now it's Buddy, Grace, Michael, Ross, Reese, and Allen. I will need 2 volunteer marshals for the next race, guys. I will need 2 volunteer marshals for the next race. Even if you broke, you are still required to turn marshal. So Eduardo, don't go too far away. I do need you to turn marshal next race. If Gilberto and Tori are here, I need them to turn marshal as well, even though they did not start. Oh, marshaled over here. There we go. All clear. 15 seconds left to go. Buddy Howell pretty much got this one wrapped up. Grace in the 2, Michael 3, Ross 4, Reese 5, Allen 6. And the clock has expired, guys. Everybody keep going to hear your name. Keep going to hear your name, guys and gals.
Alrighty, congratulations, Buddy Howell. He's looking like he's gonna take. Oh, he did about 26 seconds. Buddy let me drive his oval car, and yeah, let's just say I'd like to do some more dirt oval. Mitch York SUPERPOLE is tonight, right after race number 30. Sorry. So 68. Shout out to the from the UK, Essex boys in the house. The Essex boys. Awesome couple of movies there. If you like English gangster movies, which I do, actually. I love Peaky Blinders, Top Boy. It's good. All 3 seasons. Hope Top Boy 4 comes out. That'd be great. I doubt it. No. It ended in a very suspicious manner. All right. So, up next we have Heat 2 of 5. Let's see, do we have, how do you enter, Sharon? Well, if you go up to the top right there, there's a link. What's up, Aaron Dexter? How you doing, good buddy? Yeah, buddy, have fun at the race. I was just talking to somebody from Raxon RC. All right, what's up, Jerry K? How you doing? Hit the link above, and we have some people that just entered the waffle. Let's see who we have here. We have... we have Bruce Marley, Travis Miller, thank you. Dennis Paquette, thank you, Dennis. Michael Cummings, thank you, sir. And David Pyle. There you go, David. Thank you, guys, for the support. We greatly appreciate it. Thomas Lane also, if I did miss you. Yeah, click on the Elite banner above. I think I'll check how much we have left. Give me a second, guys. Rahit T, Mikhail Huddy, Tommy DeSantis, Michael Kreiner, Matei Hootie, Blake Salmon, Robert Smith, Sticks Bailey, David Meeker, C. Dobson, and Misael Riviera. Give me a second. I'll let you know how many e-tickets are left. Oh, that's the old one. We Patrick. Oh my goodness, Patrick. 18 left. So, you guys, we get that 18 sold. We'll do the drawing while they get set up for SUPERPOLE. Oh no, after everything's done. There we go. Joe Jenkins entered in. Thank you, Joe, for your support. Buying 3. I know you guys were typing them up earlier, but Patrick's actually doing RD duties. He was doing that earlier. So as I get them in, I'll shout you out. Thank you, everybody. All right, so out front, Misael Rivera, followed by Mikael Hootie, Blake Salmon. Mikael out front as Misael had a long lap. Mikael's car has gotten really good. He is the grandson of Uri Hootie. Here with his dad, Mario, and his mom and his brother, Matej. They're from Slovakia. I assume they're here on a vacation / race event. Thank you, everybody, for the support in the waffles. We got one more in. Let's see who this is. I think this is you, Joe Jenkins. Yep, Joseph Jenkins. Also, Nicholas Baker. Thank you very much. We greatly appreciate your support. So that's 17 left. And look at young Mikael. He is driving very good. He had some gremlins. He's gotten a lot better. I even just saw him as I was coming from the facility. He said, hey, dude, good racing. He was like, he doesn't say much. I wonder how old he is. Got to be about 13, 14, I assume. Maybe a little older. Mikael in that all-green car. His brother is red with red wheels. Someone said, I'd love to see his pit. I'm pretty sure they have everything Hootie. Thank you, Nick, man. We greatly appreciate it, dude. His second ticket. Awesome. Oh, we got another one in. We have Matthew Erdman. Thank you, Matthew. May you be the lucky winner of this awesome-looking B7 4.2 Champions Edition carpet car with the autograph box. Oh, Mikael making that one mistake, and it's going to be a big one. Good hustle from that Marshall. That's not the mistake he wanted to make. He does have a 4-point-second lead up on Blake Salmon. That's going to drop down now. It's Hootie, Blake Salmon, Tommy DeSantis, Misael Riviera, Robert Smith, Sticks, Bailey, David Mika, Matej. Hootie is out, unfortunately. No, he's still in there. No star from Michael Kreiner or C. Dobson. Not sure what happened there. So Mikael now is going to be 3.2 seconds. He backs it up for 18.3. So he can drive pretty good. I mean, it took some time for them to get used to everything, but he can drive really good. I'm sure he's turned quite a few laps at the Hootie Arena. Oh, no. Oh, I thought he almost broke it. Oh, no. There's, okay. Who's that? That's his dad. His dad ran down there to turn marshal for him. Yeah, he's doing pretty good. He was struggling early on, but he seems to have found his pace. He's going to want to forget this one because that's a lot of mistakes. This is the second heat of the intermediate 13.5 class. Don't go anywhere, anybody, because up next we have, we should have the 13.5 expert class. And that's still up for grabs, if I'm not mistaken. I'll have to check. I'm probably wrong. Nick B, Lefty Bean, a while, but hope all is well, and awesome coverage at AMS. Hey, man, we appreciate it, man. We appreciate it, though. We cannot do it without you guys. SUPERPOLE happens right after this, Joe. I'm sure they're going to take a few minutes to get it ready. Not really. It's not much to get ready, but that's Tommy DeSantis. That dude's beard is huge. Tommy DeSantis is out front right now, followed by Blake Salmon. Mikael Hootie, who was leading this race most of the race, is now 8.5 seconds out of the lead. Yeah, only 6 heats left to go, buddy. So SUPERPOLE coming up soon. So those guys running in the SUPERPOLE need to go get their cars ready. John Grant, you go up to the link up top there, right on the top of the chat. Go to the Elite RC Productions website and purchase yourself an e-ticket. EliteRCP.com. Alrighty, so Tommy DeSantis comes across and he is done. He finishes with a 16.513. There's Tommy DeSantis. There's Mikel Hootie right next to him. Blake Salmon. Michael Hootie, Misael Riviera, and looks like Michael Kleiner was out early. Yeah, just go up to the Elite RC Productions website. The link is up there. Danny will put up the QR code right now. Right, Danny Paz? There we go. Let's see. We got some in here. We got some in here. All right. Big thank you to Scott Westbrook. Thank you for your purchase. Jerry Klingbeil. How you doing, good buddy? LW4 messaged me yesterday. He's, you know, awesome. Really like that guy, that young man a lot. So I'm going to try and help him out as much as possible. And 14 spots left, guys. 14 spots left. No, we got them all here. I've been saying them this whole time. Yep, just verbal saying thank you to everybody. But I know Patrick loves typing them in, so keep them coming, and your names will get a spotlight. We do apologize for the names that we weren't able to type, but I am not good at multitasking. Alrighty then, up next is our C-sort of the intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by J Concepts, Tim Raskin, Carlos Santiago, Hector Cordero, Nick Christopher, Rafael Quinones, Dennis Kubich, Mark Landry, Waldemar Rodriguez, Victor Santana, and Sean Demick. Alrighty, so let's see how is it filling up. Let's see, I'll just do a refresh here. We have a plethora of spectators down there. 14 left in stock. So let's go, guys. If we fill this up, we'll do the drawing for it. 14 left, Patrick. 14 left. We want to thank you all for the support. You guys have been awesome this weekend with the waffles. This is our 4th waffle of the weekend. And just so you know, we are buying these kits at cost down below in the hobby shop. So we are supporting the hobby shop as well. Uh-oh. Sticks. Uh-oh, somebody's bullet came out. Oh, look at that. Wow. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, had to turn it on. Thank you, Sticks. Yeah, that was real. I've never seen a bullet connector come out like that. Usually you have to... Patrick says that's just raw talent. All right, so that's Tim Raskin and Carlos behind him. Our Boricua brothers. Come on, guys. Go up to that Elite RC Productions website. Link up on the top of the chat. Purchase yourself a e-ticket, and you have the chance to win a RC10 B7 4.2 Championship Edition. Carpet Edition as well. This is a carpet race, and we're watching some carpet racing. All right, we're on with the purple people eater body of Nick Christopher. That was very close. We have, I mean, Russell Brannigan, you can enter the draw, but we'd have to figure out a way to get it shipped to you. I mean, we can ship it, but it's going to be expensive. Yeah, if it's international winner, they're going to have to pay shipping. So, I mean, if you do win it, you get it for whatever ticket you paid and plus shipping. It's just going to be incredibly hard to do. Sticks almost got... Do you know Sticks, Jerry K? You should come do this race, Joe Jenkins. It's a good race, man. I'm having a blast here. I've had a blast every time I've been here. All right, so we are following Hector Cordero, who is currently in 7th, but that purple car belongs to Nick Christopher. Uh-oh. Looks like Hector was upside down. Sticks is local. He's an awesome dude. Up there in Wisconsin. There's some other Wisconsinites here as well. Didn't realize you're from Wisconsin, right? Yeah, Wisconsin. I didn't realize that Wisconsin had such a thick accent. All right, we got 2 more in. Let's see. A big thank you to John Grant. Thank you for your support. And guess who bought a ticket? Mr. Dirty Assets Engine Service himself, Terrell Padishow, Tony Padishow. No, it's under his name, Terrell Padishow. Tony RB, yep, that's him. The only Wisconsinite with a British accent. Yeah, he's lived there. He's lived in the States more than he did in the UK, and he still has a UK accent. Rafael Quino is out front, followed by Carlos Santiago, Hector Cordero, Nick Christopher. So the 3 Boricas out front, followed by Nick Christopher. Waldemar Rodriguez, another Borica, bringing up that 5th spot. Mark Lundry from Wisconsin. Waldemar. Nick Christopher drops down to 5. Victor Santana, Tim Raskin, Sean Demick, and Dennis Kubich is out. Ismael, K. Pasa, busy man today. Great job as always. Thank you, sir. We greatly appreciate your support. Derek V, also not by 2 laps with 5 to go. Awesome. Jerry K. Oh, he's a painter too. Yeah. Me and Sticks kind of we got to know each other because we was waiting in line with the 21.5 class last year. And he beat me in the B main. They are rolling in. This should be, we should have, Nick Street. Thank you for the support. We wish you all the luck, and may the RC gods bless you with this B74-2 Champions Edition. Alrighty then, we are back on tap with Rafael Quinones. He's that car right in front. He's currently in 3rd. Hector Cordero, Carlos Santiago, Rafael Quinones coming away from Puerto Rico to race each other. They are separated by 0.8 of a second. Mark Lundry is 2.5 back of 3rd. Hector back up to 1st. Oh, that was close. Rafael with a 20.6 that time by. He falls back 1.9 seconds back of Carlos Santiago. Buddy Howell still holding on to that TQ and Tommy DeSantis. Time to beat a 16.508. And we have some fast drivers coming up in the B sort and A sort. XX4. Wow, that's a long time. Long time ago, Jerry K. They had an XXX4 after that. And probably some other iterations that I don't know about. I kind of got out of RC. I wasn't really a 10 scale fanatic. I was all about Nitro. That's why it's the glory. But 10 scale, building the skills here. And we are following Mr. Carlos Santiago, who's building a beautiful Astro track up in the hills of Puerto Rico. He said it's almost done. I'm putting a shop. They built a beautiful driver stand. We will get Carlos's flag fixed. When he hit me up on Facebook, I thought he was one of those scammers. You know how you get those scammers and try to sell you Bitcoin, and I was like, "Who are you?" It's like, "Oh yeah, we met at the carpet." I was like, "Okay, you're a real person." So he's busy. Hector gonna take the win, followed by Carlos Santiago, Mark Lundry, Rafael Quinones, Nick Christopher, Valdemar Rodriguez, Tim Raskin, Victor Santana, Sean Damick, and Kubich out after 2 laps. Yep. If it's a Spanish name, they're probably from Puerto Rico. There's 12 of them here, Patrick. 12 Puerto Ricos. Wait, what? That's a scam? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that, all these guys who kind of message you or add you as friends and they're showing this jet setting life and it's all about Bitcoin and all, that's a scam. That is a scam and a half. All right, up next is our B sort, our penultimate race. Our penultimate heat in the J Concepts Intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. We have Chris Ciafari, Seth Patton, Ryan Joyce, Ross Rhodes, Alan Holiday, Rafa Sabater, Mike Wolford, James Kirby, Brian Thomas, and Richard Long. He says, "I've made a terrible mistake." Yeah, you have. Ciafari from Northeast New York, I think, or Jersey. He's from Jersey. Somebody told me. He's from Jersey. Joyzy. Yeah. I think I said that right. Maybe that's not a New Jersey accent. Maybe that's a New York way they say it. A what? An actor? What's his name? You have a cousin that's an actor? You're a lion tamer, Patrick. Bring up his. Show me him. I don't know where that came from, Patrick. We was talking about New York and New Jersey, and you just tell me you have a cousin, an uncle that's an actor. Oh, he's from New Jersey. Okay. Oh. Lion Tim. You like that one, eh, David Pyle? All right, as these guys get on the clock, Ciafari out front. That powder blue, I'm not sure. I think he's an X-ray driver. Let me see. No, I can't tell. Oh, I know that guy. He's always playing a bad guy. So Patrick has a cousin that's a bad guy actor. He only plays Peter Green. Wow, Patrick, I've known you all this time. You're just telling me that? Well, maybe we should go up to Joyzy and meet him. He's always playing a bad guy on movies. Always. Yeah, he's been in quite a few movies. As soon as you showed him to me, I recognized him. Always playing a bad guy. He's just one of those actors always playing a bad guy. All right, so it's Ryan Joyce out front. Let's find Ryan Joyce. Red Wheels. Seth Patton, James Kirby, Mike Welford, Ross Rhodes, Brian Thomas, Chris Ciafari, Richard Long, Rafa Saboteur, and Alan Holiday. So Patrick has a famous cousin. Peter Green. Go look him up. You guys will recognize him. I'm telling you. He's not... Yeah, he's the bad guy in the mask. He's a bad guy in every movie I've seen. He's not like a uber popular actor, but he's a bad guy. You'll remember. He always plays a bad guy. Peter Green. All right, so we're watching Ryan Joyce, who unfortunately in two-wheel drive at Q3 got excited and celebrated a little bit too early and pulled the car off, and he still had another lap, and it dropped him from TQ run to fourth. He will not make that mistake again. Oh, Jerry K knows him, says he liked him in Usual Suspects. Jim Carrey's mask. Go look up Peter Green. You'll recognize him. You've seen him in movies. He's always playing a bad guy. Oh, no. Somebody's screaming at the marshal. Unfortunate. All right, so Chris Ciafari is still out front. He's got 1.6 seconds up on Seth Patton, Ross Rhodes, Ryan Joyce. That 19.11 lap drops him down, but it's not too far. Our top four is separated by 2.4 seconds. We aren't even halfway through this race. Ciafari in the powder blue making his way around Alan Holiday. Up and over the ski jump he goes. Double it is. Woo! What a great pass by Ciafari. That was a good lap of 18.9 that time by. Ross Rhodes, though, 18.4. Ryan Joyce on 18.4. 78 hundredths of a second back of second. So to third is separated by 1.1 seconds. Chris Ciafari on a 16.501 pace. He's got 2 minutes and 24 seconds to find 1.2 seconds and bump it to that 17 lap realm, which he's going to need. Ryan Joyce was up to 6, but just had a 26-second lap. Unfortunate for young Ryan Joyce. He was Zed in Pulp Fiction. Murillo Family Fishing knows him. Chris Ciafari out front, followed by Seth Patton, Ross Rhodes, Brian Thomas, James Kirby, Ryan Joyce, Richard Long, Alan Holiday, Rafa Saboteur. Does Lance know you have a famous cousin? All this time, and Patrick never said that. And like he's really like a close cousin. No, a couple. So his grandmother and your grandfather are brother and sister. Amazing. Is he a Rossiter? No, grandmother. Oh, okay. There we go. All right, Patrick. Pretty cool. I did not know that. Known you for 25 years and never known that. So CFRE still out front by 4.6 seconds up on Ross Red. Sorry, everybody. Oh, we have another ticket. Let's see. CFRE's got a 3.7 second lead. CFRE, Rhodes, and Seth all going faster than Buddy Hall's time. Thank you, Michael Cook, for your purchase. That means we have 13 left. 13 tickets left to enter yourself into 10 left, sorry. 10 chances left. Get over to the Elite RC Productions website. The link is at the top of the chat, elitercp.com. Buy yourself some e-tickets, and we will do the drawing tonight for this. After Concourse and Super Bowl, or probably in between Concourse. Uh-oh. Marshall's risking life and limb over here on the carpet. CFRE gonna take a win here, set a new TQ pace of 16. Oh, he was he had a 16.5.983. He was so close. He was just under a second away from a 17 lapper. All right, Cam Goff, if you buy a ticket or 10, you will be entered in a drawing for a RC10 B74.2 Champions Edition carpet car. And it is signed, the box is signed by Una Hotnan, Spencer Rifkin, Brent Tauke, Jason Rona, and Paul Wynn. Well, you're an X-ray guy. Yep. Ross needed a good finish, and he got it. He finished second. How will it hold up? Fabricio already has this wrapped up. He TQ'd this in round 3 from Peru. Does it add resale value? I mean, it probably could. You can say this is autographed by some Associated's top drivers. I mean, we would need Davide Angaro, Marcus Carrot, Neil Craig. Cliff Lett would be a good signature. Richard Saxton. I do believe, yeah, he wrapped it up in Q3. He won both. He's TQ a two-wheel as well. So Fabricio making the trip from Lima, Peru. Brian Shoemate from Arkansas, someone you might call it. Art Screamo, Garrett Lundry, Dylan Bone Triangle, Jenny Roper, Blake Ryan, Jonah Martinez, Billy Womack, and Kevin Castillo. All right, there's Fabricio in the gray. Bought the cars on Facebook Marketplace. Racing starts at 9 a.m. EST. I don't know if he lives here or, but he's from Peru. I believe he's from Lima. Nick B, I have been too busy calling races to follow any. I haven't even watched any of the finals from the Touring Car Worlds last weekend. I've been busy. We literally came from AMS Monday. We left AMS, Alabama, 6 in the morning, and we just cleaned up the camper, fueled up the cars, and we left 9 o'clock in the morning to come here. If you ever heard who he bought it from, they gotta be given some credit as a great car builder. Who are we talking about, Murillo? I don't understand. Sorry. Gonna have to explain yourself. More tickets in. Woohoo! All right, so Fabricio Martello's out front, followed Jenny Roper on the move as she makes her way down the steps, and down the steps she goes over that bump. Jenny very fast as well. So Eric Quartermouse, thank you very much. Michael McCarran, thank you, sir. And I don't know who this name is. Terry Brooklyn, thank you as well. Oh, okay. Fabricio Mateo, Jenny Roper out in second. She is 1 second back of him. Dylan Bontrager, Art Screamo, Brian Shoemate, Billy Womack, Kevin Castillo, Blake Ryan, Garrett Lundry, and Jonah Martinez is out. All right, so up to this is the Exalt Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. One more in. We have 2 tickets bought by Devoted Fabrication. I'm not sure who that is, but thank you very much. Jenny is absolutely flying. She is. Just as I say that, she makes a mistake. Jenny's just made a little bit too mistakes. She's got caught up in traffic. That's cost her big time. And that's going to cost her another mistake for Jenny. She's got to calm down. She's flustered. And she is a local here. She's got 2 minutes left to make up some time. All righty. All righty, so we are on board with Brian Shoemate, who is your 21.5 TQ. Shoemate making his way into the Twisted Stir. Oh, Shoemate having a mistake. Oh no, GS Hobbies in Arkansas. Fabricio, though, out front. He's going to definitely make sure he has the TQ. I think he's won all 4. Yeah, she's fast. 14 years old. Her dad's racing as well. She's currently in... Jenny not having a good run. Dylan Bontrager up to second. Art Screamo, Brian Shoemate, Billy Womack, Kevin Castillo, Garrett Lundry. Tickets. We got 32 seconds left to go. We got 2 left. Jared Beasley, so he bought 1, so we got 1 left. It's Fabricio, Dylan Bontrager, Brian Shoemate, Art Screamo, Kevin Castillo. Having a good run. Fabricio, Dylan, Brian, Art, all going faster than Chris Cialfari. Buddy Howe, he's going to drop down to 12th. He is GNS Hobby. Okay. Fabricio going to finish with a 17.503. All right, so it's going to be Fabricio, Dylan Bontrager, Brian Shoemate, Art Screamo, Kevin Castillo, Garrett Lundry, Blake Ryan, Jenny Roper, Billy Womack, Jonah Martinez. All right, so let's see how it all shakes out. Lance will read out the finishing order here, or starting order for tomorrow. Remember, top 9 go through to the A final, and 1 bumps up. Okay, so Jonah Martinez gets in. Murillo, Danny had to get his picture off his Facebook. That's where he got it from Peru. All right, so
all right, Fabrizio, you're back again. You doing good?
Yes, yeah, I made a couple of changes actually. Wanted to test some stuff for tomorrow, man, and it was pretty good. So yeah, looking forward to it.
So do you think your changes were kind of, maybe you're going to roll back a little bit, or are you going to stick with it?
I need to check out my times. I think they were good, but the car was a little bit hard to drive. So probably I'm going to tweak it a little bit for tomorrow.
Just tone it down just a little bit, yeah? But, man, you're shredding, definitely dominating the intermediate class, and that's got to feel great.
Yeah, for sure, yeah. First big race on two-wheel drive, four-wheel drive, and definitely feels great being TQ on both of them.
Right on, man. Thanks for your time, and great job out there.
Thank you very much.
This guy, just shredding, absolutely shredding. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Chase. Good job to Fabricio. Yeah, Danny Paz had to get that picture off Facebook. Sven Ruduk out front, Shane McCall, Braden White, Renato Tradardi, Chris O'Neill, Andrew Skrekovich, Creed Nally, Ty Trailer, Don Cutlet. Yeah. All right, so we got one more ticket left. Sven, Braden White, Shane McCall, Andrew Skrekovich, Creed Nally, Chris O'Neill, Ty Trailer, Renato Tradardi. There's Sven, owner of Rudog. I mean, you have to look up Rudog. They make batteries, ESCs. I'm not sure. Somebody in the chat will let us know. Yeah, plenty fan. Sven Rudog out front. We're currently following him as he comes across the line. That's a 18-7 for him. One ticket remaining, everybody. And then we'll do the drawing. Braden out front, followed by Sven Rudug, Shane McCall, Creed Nally, Andrew Skrekovich. We're currently following Sven Rudick of Rudog Electronics, I think he does. Hey, RC. Huh? Oh, sorry. Patrick's going to find out all about Rudog right now, aren't you, Patrick? Come on, McGoogle. All right, Sven. Oh, wow. Sven's car is beautiful. Already painted. Great line as he powered his way through that chicane. Come on, guys. Oh, Ismael got the last ticket. Woo, 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 woo. Gracias, Ismael. All righty. Oh, wow. That's all bunch of kerfuffleage. Sven had to get on the brakes. Let's see. Is that going to affect his run? How much will it affect it by? Oh, so they have ESC's battery. Yeah, it seems like it's just a shop. He's from Germany, I think. And it is sort of Sven Rudog, Breeden White, Shane McCall, Creed Nally, Andrew the Antenna Tube, Skrakovic, Renato Tradardi, Chris O'Neill, Ty Trailer, and no start. No, Don Cutlip, no start. Yeah, Murillo, they are very diverse. They have a ton of stuff. I just looked at them. I know who they are, but I know who they are. I just didn't know everything they sold. I actually went up and introduced myself to him. So last spot has been sold. May the RC gods all be in your favor. All right, up next is our top heat. All right, so Tyler Hook's going to be out front. This Heat 2 B sort. We got Tyler Hooks, Tyler Henley, Dagan Bledsoe, Tegan Hornacek, Nicola Maroon, Robbie Smith, Donato, Michael Russell, and Nick Sava. It is being refreshed. That I don't have control of that. That is Lance. Oh, there we go. So Talon Henley out front. We're currently following the TLR of Talon Henley. Dagan Bledsoe in second. Talon making his way around that 180. And it's going to be a 17.5 for Talon. He has a 1.7 second lead up on Dagan Bledsoe. Michael Russell in third. Nick Sava. Oh, wow, Talon. That was a big mistake. Michael Russell now up to second. Nick Sava in third. Tyler Hooks, Dagan Bledsoe having a long lap. That's going to drop him down to fifth. Nicola His proprietary new carpet tires for hot race. Running in 7th, Tegan Hornacek from Idaho and Robbie Smith. You know, Murillo, I was talking to Danny about it. The issue is Danny is absolutely busy, slammed this weekend. He's going home tomorrow evening. I'll see him back on Thursday. I'm going to make a promo video. I don't know if we're going to do it. We're going to be slammed Monday, Tuesday. Wednesday we get ready for the race, and we go down Thursday. That's the issue. So I would love to have the Ultimate Warrior entrance. That'd be great. But I've been trying again. I've been teasing him. I've been saying how much I'm going to beat him. This is round 2 of our rematch. If I win this, we go to a round 3, yet to be determined. Even if I don't win it, we're going to a round 3. We're going to go till I beat Danny Paz into submission. Talon Henley out front. He's on an 18.5, 16 pace. Just threw down a 17 flat. Tyler Hooks 3 seconds back of him. Michael Russell, Dagan Bledsoe, Nick Salvo, top 5. Currently, the time to beat will be an 18.5.16. Braden White's time was 17.5.08. Up next is the top heat of Expert 13.5. Let's see how that looks. Actually, Patrick, can you pull up 13.5 and see what it looks like in there, please? Yeah. As of now, Max is in the overall TQ position, followed by Dustin Fox, Nate Sutherland, Ryan Rivas, Martin Beyer, Doug Leverrier, Jeff Stackers, Danny Chavez, and Kai Goff is on the bobble. So let's see how it all peters out. After race number 30, 48 seconds left to go. Talon Hanley still out front. He is on a. He needs to find a second if he wants to. Yeah, Talon traffic getting caught up, says Hunter King. Talon is on the bobble, and this run is not going to help him, to be honest. So you'll see it's going to be Michael Russell who takes this win. It's going to be a 17.502, followed by Dagan Bledsoe, Tyler Hooks, Talon Henley, Tegan Hornacek, Nick Sava, Donato Tradardi, Nicola Maroney, and Robbie Smith. All righty. This is our final qualifier of the day. Still up for grabs is the TQ Max Scotto, followed by Dustin Fox, Martin Beyer, Ryan Rivas, Nate Sutherland, Danny Chavez, Doug Leverrier, Jeff Stackowitz, Kai Goff, and McCoy Martin. I mean, the form that Nate's on right now, it's going to be hard to go against him. He did TQ round 1. Sorry, the previous round. So let's see how it all goes. All right, let's get ready to rumble here. Last heat of the day. Max Gotzel, Dustin Fox going to be out. All right, so Max Gotzel out front. Let's see what's he going to do. First lap on the books for Max is a 17 flat. All right, Ryan Reeves. Nate Sutherland, I just said his name. 16-7, Hot Pocket. Reeves a 16-9 too. So it's going to be Sutherland, Reeves, Max Gotzel, Jeff Stakowitz, Nate Sutherland, another 16-7. Oh, they're sold out, dude. They're sold out. They're already, the Audi 3's been raffled off. We got to do the B74 after SUPERPOLE, I think. Max Gotzel, I saw you bought a ticket. Max Gotzel, Ryan Reeves, Nate Sutherland, Doug Leverrier, Danny Chavez, Martin Beyer, Jeff Stakowitz, Kai Goff, McCoy, Martin, and Dustin Fox. So Max Gotzel, if it stays like this, he will be our overall TQ, I do believe. Oh, we're going to do the drawing for the four-wheel tomorrow, guys. I do apologize. We'll do it during the practice session tomorrow morning. Sorry, I do apologize. All right. So it's Gotzel, Ryan Reeves. Let's find Hot Pockets. Martin Beyer now up in the top, into that fourth spot. Stakowitz, Sutherland, Leverrier, McCoy, Martin, Kygoff, and Dustin Fox. Ooh, Dustin, very fast in qualifying and seeding. Struggling a little bit in this last Q4. Ooh, Max has a little bubble as he makes his way over that ski double and do that. Double he goes, correcting the year. Max that time a 17-1. Reeves 36 of a second back of him. And Gotzel making his way over that ski jump. Let's see what type of lap time. Gotzel. Oh! Did he trip it? No, he didn't trip it. So Gotzel, a 17-8. That's Hot Pockets out to the top, followed by Doug Leverrier. Ryan Reeves, the Pacific Northwest is going wild. Cheering on Hot Pockets Reeves as he makes his way around that 180 degree on Reeves. That's not Reeves. Yeah, that's Reeves, sorry. That's Reeves right there in the black and yellow car, X-ray. Representing the Pacific Northwest, Washington, I do believe. Up and over that speed double he goes. And Max Gotzel is 0.8 of a second back of him. Doug Leverrier is 6. Ooh, it's very close. Chavez now moves up into that fourth spot, followed by Martin Beyer in fifth. There's Martin Beyer right behind Hot Pockets. Let's see if we can get both of these guys in shot. And there we see Hot Pockets in that car with the yellow wheels right in front of the yellow and black. And right behind him, Martin Beyer in the orange and blue. Beyer currently scored in. Reeves just threw down a heater, 16.77. Chavez is 0.7 of a second back of him. Max Gotzel the third, Doug Leverrier, Jeff Stakowitz. And there we are currently watching Ryan Reeves. He's been very fast all weekend. Wow, what a great save by Reeves. He almost jumped right off to the side. Great save by Ryan. Makes his way through the chicane one more time, through the dog leg, up and through the stairs. He goes. Absolutely flying. Good line for Reeves. He's got a hard charging Martin Beyer right behind him. Up and over that single he goes. Double. And let's see. Reeves going to throw down a 16.7. 0.7 of a second up on Max Gotzel. Chavez in third. Leverrier, Martin Beyer, top five. We're currently watching our leader. I don't know how it's going to shake out if he takes a win, but it's going to improve his standing immensely. Up and over that single he goes. Oh! Woo! Another great save by Reeves. He's just carrying so much speed. He's going to the very outside. You've seen a few cars jump off to the side over the weekend. You can see the crowd is watching. This is your expert 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy class, brought to you by Exalt RC. One more time over that double he goes. They got 1 minute left. 1 minute left for Reeves. Can he hold on? Hot Pockets carrying the PNW on his shoulders as he makes his way up that dog leg. He has not made a step wrong all race. He has 48 seconds left to go as he makes his way over that ski double. Martin Beyer has latched onto Max Gotzel's 0.8 of a second. Any bobble by Reeves is going to give this to Max Gotzel in the overall TQ. We are watching Reeves make his way through that dog leg as he has got a perfect line, very wide. That was a little bit of a mistake. Beyer was able to catch up to him, but Reeves pulls away once again with 30 seconds left to go. Up and over that double he goes. Reeves going to throw down a 16.9. 16.9 for Gotzel, so they are matching each other pretty much lap for lap. Reeves got a very hard breathing Martin Beyer right behind him. Beyer looking to get by him as they go up over that double. Up and over that double one more time. Rivas, oh my gosh, Rivas. I thought he was going to 17-1 for Rivas that time by. That got now 0.7 of a second back to Max Gotzel. Rivas puts a little bit of space between him and Martin Barr as he comes through that speed bump over the double one more time. Around the 180 is going to be Rivas as he makes his way over that double. Oh, he gets a little wheel hop, and Ryan Rivas is going to finish with an 18.503. Max Gotzel with an 18.504. Martin Barr in third. Nate Sutherland, Johnny Chavez, Doug Livery, Jeff Sekowitz, McCoy Martin, Kai Goff, and Dustin Fox out. Wow. That was a great qualifier. Well done to Ryan Rivas, dude. Good job, Hot Pocket. You got that TQ, what you wanted. Good job, Hot Pocket. All righty then. Yeah, man, that was awesome.
I know, but still, it was like. I know, I'm sorry. I just knew it was like with how close it was. I knew.
Max, get over here again. Chase, come here.
All right, we're here with Max, who just took the overall TQ in four-wheel drive. You're shredding, dude.
Well, let's say I F up in the last one. I was on a TQ run, but I made a mistake on the single double right next to the straight, so that prevented me from 3 out of 4 TQs. But the car is good, the speed is there, so I'm ready to take it tomorrow.
I mean, if you got 3 of them, you don't really need a 4th. You're good to go, you know?
I know. I mean, the only guy I was like fighting with for the TQ spot was Dustin, and I saw he crashed early on, so I was pretty confident that I have the overall TQ, so I was just cruising around. And then when I made a mistake, I tried to push a little more, but wasn't enough this time.
As we all do. Everybody does that. You know?
Exactly. After a mistake, everybody does. That's right.
All right. Well, Max, looking for total domination out here, and I hope you get it.
Yep. Thank you very much.
Right on, man. Hey, Ryan.
What up, Big Perm?
What up, dude? You got one,
yeah,
man.
I know, about time.
We can do that. Yeah. Good job, man. Good job. You got it done in round 4, and that's got to be a big confidence builder for tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, no kidding. I mean, the whole weekend had just been 3 steps forward, 1 step back, and, you know, making small changes here and there. The cars were not so consistent towards the beginning of the weekend, and then, you know, once we got finally into quals, you know, Q1 a 2-wheel drive, you know, I had a 99.5. So, I mean, the cars were close, but I never was truly happy with them. So, you know, got to thank my main mechanic over there, Patrick Robertson, and, you know, Brad Bornhole-Bernil, you know, guys from the Northwest. I couldn't ask for anything more, so.
Right on, man. And X-Ray definitely showed up to this race. Do you think how's the team stuff working? Are you guys all working together in the pits and figuring stuff out?
Oh, dude, it's insane. I mean, the amount of information that's getting thrown around, and it's not the one setup, and if you don't have anything else, you know, it's more along the lines of, have you tried this? No, have you tried that? And everybody's finding all these different ways to be fast with the cars. I mean, Brad, you know, with his changes to the rear end to get him that 40-plus win, completely different, but a completely different ideology of how to get around the track. Gave me and you know, Patrick some ideas on how to get our car going and vice versa. So, you know, X-Ray's putting on the radiation poisoning for the rest of the company, or rest of the teams out there. Sorry, too high strung after that Q1 or Q4. So, but yeah, I mean, X-Ray is just killing it this weekend.
Well, right on. X-Ray is looking to take this one. Hope we get it.
Yeah. Party on, girl.
Thanks for your time. Time. Okay. Good job, man.
Yeah, thanks, man.
What?
They're yelling at you.
Who's yelling at me?
Well done, Ryan Rivas. All right, so let me refresh here, and let's get called to
Let's go with it, okay?
13.5. Expert 13.5. So it's Max Goxel, Ryan Rivas in second, Dustin Fox, Martin Beyer, Nate Sutherland, Danny Chavez, Doug Leverrier, Jeff Stakowitz, and Kai Goff. Kai Martin, DQ, Talon Henley starting second. Tyler Hooks, Dagan Bledsoe. Hey, B-Man's going to be stacked. Gonna be stacked. And I'll be right back. Put it over to Lance whenever chance, please. All right, once again, big thank you to these sponsors for making the Florida Carpet Championships happen here in 2024. First off, the title sponsor, jconcepts.net. Then to our gold sponsors, Exalt, Team Associated, X-Ray, Wits, RC Racing Products, Coastal RC, LRP, TZO, Power HD, Hot Race Tires, Trueform, BeachRC.com, Racecraft USA, JDR, Bombshell Racing, and VRC Customs. Don't go anywhere, anybody. We have Super Bowl coming up. I'll be back. That Lance is going to do all of that. So I will probably see you guys in the sign out here in about, 45 minutes or so. Over to Lance.
Go, Patrick. Patrick. Go. I'm alive. Okay.
All right, we're getting ready for SUPERPOLE here, and I got Mikhail Orlowski. It's getting ready for his SUPERPOLE run. You've been fast this whole week, man. Are you ready for SUPERPOLE? I mean, there's a lot of pressure that gets put on. Everybody's watching. Do you like SUPERPOLE?
Yeah, it's I got used to it. I've been here. It's my 4th time now, I think, and I've always raced the SUPERPOLE in one class every year. So just like this year, I'll be racing Tour Drive. It's fun to watch, I'm sure, for everyone. It's stressful for the drivers, but it's a battle of mentality, which I enjoy. So it's of course we need good cars and we need to make a good lap, but you can make up with the strong mental strength. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Well, that's cool. I like how you take SUPERPOLE as a challenge for yourself mentally. I mean, I can't even imagine the kind of pressure with everybody watching, and it's usually pretty quiet while you're driving, and everybody's watching. It's just you, and man, I hope you do good.
Thank you.
You got it.
Okay, Patrick, over.
It is time for SUPERPOLE. Can I please get a couple of volunteer marshals to help out, please? A couple of volunteers just to help out. There's only going to be one car on the track at a time. You do not have to rush to kill yourself to get to the car, because if they have a mistake, basically that lap is not really going to count for them towards their SUPERPOLE. So if I can please get a couple of volunteers out to the track to help. I'll explain how the SUPERPOLE works. We are fixing to start. Two-wheel drive buggy first. We are going to start with our 4th or 5th round seed, which is Daniel Kopovec. Then we will go with Spencer Rivkin, Michael Orlowski, and Bruno Coelho, who qualified 2nd, will be the last to go. The person who turns the fastest single lap of the 4 of their 6 laps will seed 2nd. Whoever turns the 2nd fastest lap will seed 3rd, so on and so forth in that direction. They will get 4 warm-up laps. Then they will get 6 scored laps. So in four-wheel drive, I have Bruno, Tom, Brock, and Daniel. For four-wheel, that's what I have. I have Bruno, Tom, Brock, and Daniel. Give me 1 sec, guys.
Everybody, as we get ready for the SUPERPOLE to get done, you guys are going to like this. It's actually really good. It's fun. So each driver is going to have 6 laps to turn their fastest lap, and then that will see them second to fifth. So we're going to get these guys to go there. It's similar. They do it in on-road. Think of it as qualifying where you have to run the fastest lap. So up first we have, in two-wheel drive modified, Bruno Coelho, Mikhail Karlowski, Spencer Rivkin, and Daniel Kobovic. So they don't really need tire marshals because once they flip over, that lap is done. So let's get ready to go. Let's get ready to go. Rivkin, I think last year, did they have? I can't remember how many they had.
All right, we're here with Bruno Coelho. What did you do to prepare for the SUPERPOLE?
Well, I don't think there is a proper preparation for this. It's a very unique moment where, yeah, it's very stressful for us. We need to make 6 laps as fast as possible to try to get the time to get, the better position on the finals, with everybody watching. So yeah. It's very stressful. There is no preparation for this.
Yeah, we were just talking to Mikhail, and he said he actually enjoys the mental hurt that it does on you, and man, there's nothing else like it, right?
Yeah, I mean, I have done some, but there is no way to prepare for this. Just need to go there. If your car feels good, if you feel good at that moment, you are going to make a very good lap. But if you don't feel comfortable, that's not gonna work for sure.
Right, and man, I can't even imagine the pressure that is with everybody that is in this and joining this event, watching and being quiet. It's so quiet. It's almost like golf. Yeah. Everybody's quiet, everybody's watching. Man, I can't even imagine, because when nobody's watching, my heart is racing when I'm racing out there. So, man, good luck to you. I hope the best for you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
You got it.
Alrighty then. So as the crowd waits, we got spectators lined up all around getting ready for the SUPERPOLE. And this is actually such a spectacle. I think Fenn was in it last year. Now he's looking from the outside in. And let's go. Fenn probably saying, man, Fenn probably not saying I'm glad I'm not in this. I wish I was in it, but he isn't. And I think we got an interview here.
All right, we're here with Spencer Rivkin getting ready for SUPERPOLE. How you feeling going into this?
I mean, I don't know. I really don't know. everyone that's gonna be sending it, and we'll just see what happens. Done this a couple times now. I've always got the shit end of the stick, always a tenth or two slow. So, yeah, I think the stuff's working a lot better than this year than it has years past. So I'm looking for a jump, fourth to second, hopefully.
Yeah, I mean, heart's pumping, and man, shit's real. I'm glad you said that. You know, we're both gonna get in trouble for that, maybe a little bit, but hey, man, emotions are high. It's tough being out there with everybody watching you in this whole place that's been hanging out all week, and man, I hope the best for you. I hope you rip it out there.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Appreciate you guys watching.
Awesome, Spencer Rivkin. Yeah, dude.
So once again, they're going to get 4 warm-up laps, then they will get 6 scored laps. All right. Daniel, Pkwy, when you are ready, start running your warm-up laps. Go ahead. All right, Daniel Pkwy, coming all the way from Norway. He is currently 20 years old and has been racing since he
5 years old. He is a 22-time Norwegian national champion. He is a 2-time Euro podium finalist. He is a Worlds, IFMAR Worlds finalist, and a 10-time EOS finalist. So that's his first warm-up lap. He's got 3 more warm-up laps left to go here, and then we will begin with the countdown. They're going to run their fastest single lap is what's going to count to seed them. Working on his third warm-up now, the Schumacher driver. I think this is his 4th Florida Carpet Champs that he's attended. He's always been a battle in the podium. This is his final warm-up lap that he is on. His timer will start. All right, that's his final warm-up lap. From here on out, every lap's going to count. All right, his first lap with a 24.3. Obviously had the small bobble there. Here comes his second scored lap coming onto the front straightaway. The Schumacher driver crossed the start-finish line. 16.3 that time by. These guys were turning 16 flats in qualifying. That's what we're going to be looking for here. Here they come in through the middle section of the track, through the hairpin, up and over the big jump. He goes onto the front straightaway. This lap a 16.1 from Daniel. As he drops that pace down. 2-wheel drive modified buggy. These guys are running, some of them are running 4.5 motors. I know in the 4-wheel drives, I had one guy tell me he's running a 3.5 motor or 2.5 motor in his. Here they come down the front straightaway, so they're getting all the horsepower. 16.4, so 16.1 so far his fastest lap. He has gone his 4th lap now as he comes in through the middle section of the track. Daniel, good line up and over that first double, nice and smooth. Skips it through the jump. Here he comes down the front straightaway. Should be a good lap here. Nope, 17.3 that time by. So he's, oh, ignore that.
2 minutes left.
Oh, a little bit of a problem there. So this will be his final lap here. Here we go, final lap. So 16.17 will be his best lap. All righty, guys.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
For that timer.
All right, so Daniel Pkwy. I don't have the times in front of me, so I can't even see what he threw it on. 16-1 for Kopovic. So write that down, 16-1 for Kopovic. Up next should be, why is this not working? I don't know. Okay. Spencer Rivkin up next. I'm trying to think if Rivkin's done this before. All right, so we're going to hand it over to get ready for Lance. So Spencer Rivkin gets to go out there and do his laps.
Spencer, the team associated driver, going to get his warm-up lap in. Here comes lap number 1. Spencer is a 2-time IFMAR World Champion.
Spencer Rivkin.
He is a 12-time Roar National Champion. He is a 6-time World's Finalist. He has multiple national race wins under his belt. Wins from Psycho Nitro Blast, from Alabama Manufacturer Shootout, from Silver State, from the Desert Classic. He is looking for his very first big win here at the Florida Carpet Champs. He is seated in the number 4 spot here for two-wheel drive buggy. Working on his 3rd warm-up lap. One more to go.
$19.5.
This is his final warm-up lap here. Coming in through the middle section of the track, the team associated driver has accomplished a lot in his very young age. Here he comes on to the front straightaway. This is lap
69.
number 1 here. Spencer Rivkin working in the middle section of the track. He has been with Team Associated from the start. J Concepts driver, Reedy driver. Here he comes down the front straightaway. Lap number 1 with a 16.8. You're looking for a 16.1. In the middle section of the track, tight on the pipe. Here he comes around the hairpin. Skipping it through the little jump now up over the big leap. That's a 16.5 that time by, so he's dropping his pace down. Rivkin in the middle section of the track now as he exits the chicane. At that first tabletop, a little bit of a bad bounce here. Going to have a rough line coming across the hairpin down the front straightaway. 16.7 that time by. Fast lap so far still 16.5. Here he comes.
16.7.
Cross the line. That's lap number 4. At a 16.7 that time by. Still looking for a 16.1 from Daniel Kopovic. He right now is seating into that number 2 spot. This may be a good lap here for Rivkin.
16.4.
16.4. That's his best so far. Final lap here for Spencer Rivkin. Comes in through the middle section of the track. Tight on the dot. Here he comes onto the front straightaway, comes across start-finish line. 16.3 will be his best lap. That is it for Spencer Rivkin.
All right, so it was a 16.3 for Spencer Rivkin. He beats out Kopovic. Up next is Mikhail Orlowski. He's no stranger to this. He's done this before. Let's see what he can do. Bruno will be next. Let's see what the man from Poland can do with the Schumacher. No. Bruno is after Mikhail. Look at Bruno like, no, I'm going last. I think going last is actually an advantage in this because you know what everybody done, so I don't blame him for wanting to stick to his position. All right, let's switch it over to Lance.
So he comes across the line here for his first start of his first official warm-up lap. Orlowski, Schumacher, factory driver. He just recently, here at this very same facility, was crowned the very first IFMAR World Champion for 12th scale on-road. He is a 6-time Euros champion, a 3-time EOS, or excuse me, 8-time EOS champion. He is also an ETS champion. He is also your current reigning and back-to-back Florida Carpet overall modified champion. He is 23 years old and has been racing since he was 5. So he has got a lot of wheel time. He's on his 4th and final warm-up lap. Here he comes in through the big jump now down the front straightaway. Across the line he goes. So lap number 1 has begun for his 6 laps. Orlowski, the Schumacher driver, coming in through the middle section of the track. The time to beat is a 16-1. Gets it through the little kicker into the face of the big tabletop. Man, that 16-3 on that first lap. Oh, man, we may get a new time here. We're looking to beat the 16-171. Here he comes down the front straightaway. 16-4. 16-4. Best lap so far, 16-3. Got a good line in through the dog leg. Now in the middle section of the track at the chicane. Working the first tabletop, around the hairpin. Now at the big ski jump. Here he comes down the front straightaway. What would this one here be?
16 flat.
16 flat for Orlowski. So we're knocking on the door of a 15-second lap here. He's got a couple of more laps to go. Here he comes on to the front straightaway. A little wide going through the sweeper. Got a good run. 16-3 across the line that time. Orlowski still working the middle section of the track. Working on his 5th lap. Oh, gets a little squirrely on the lander there.
16-4.
16-4. Here comes his final lap. Through the dog leg he goes. At the staircase. In the middle section of the track, the Schumacher. Oh, tight on the pipe. A little bit of a hiccup there. A little bit squirrely on the lander. He knows that he's not going to get it. So 16.011.
For Orlowski, apparently Daniel Kobovic got a 16-1. So we'd missed that. But it was a 16-3. So Spencer on the outside looking in. He currently will be in 5th if Bruno can beat that time. Hold on. So let's see how it all goes. Bruno about to get on his warm-up laps, and we're going to hand it back over to Lance McDonald.
Bruno Coelho has been racing for 23 years. Literally 1 week ago today, he won his 5th.
Bruno Coelho.
Count them, folks, 5 IFMAR World titles. He just won the touring car title. A little bit of problem there here on his warm-up lap. He just won his 3rd touring car title in California last week. He is a 2-time also 4-wheel drive off-road IFMAR champion. He is a 6-time Euros champion. And he has been racing with X-Ray a very impressive 11 years with the same company.
17 flat.
On his 3rd warm-up lap now. 1 more still to go.
$16.2.
All right, he's on his 4th and final warm-up lap. He and Orlowski last year, man, when I tell you they had a battle to the very end here in 2-wheel drive, 4-wheel drive for the overall. All right, that's his 4th and final warm-up lap. Now it is time for business. 6 laps to get it done. You're looking to beat a 16.011. Some corrections coming in out of chicane. This probably will not be the best lap for him at the start.
16.3.
So 16.3 for his lap number 1.
Here he comes in through the staircase at the drop down, working his way through the chicane. Oh, little bit of a kick out there on the lander. Car got disrupted a little bit. This will probably be about a 16.2, 16.3, 16.5 for that one. Thought he had a faster line through that dog leg. You can carry a lot of speed to the dog leg and lose some there. Here he comes around the chicanes. Oh, that one's looking good. This one's looking really good. Up and over the table. The big jump he goes. Now he comes down the front straightaway. What will this one here be? 16.3. Bruno Coelho running the X-ray. Looking for a 15-second lap. Here he comes onto the front straightaway.
16.3.
16.3 once again. Working on lap number 5 now. He's got this one and one more still to go. Trying to find that 16 flat. Here he comes onto the front straightaway. Across the start-finish line. 16.3 once again. Final lap here for Bruno Coelho. Caught the dot there just a little bit. Pushing it hard through the chicane. Round the hairpin he goes. Here he comes towards the front straightaway. Grabs him a handful of trigger. 16.4. So congratulations to Mikhail Orlowski with a 16 flat as the fast lap.
$14.7.
All righty, guys. That is it for two-wheel drive. Now we.
All right, so it looks like it's going to be Mikhail Orlowski starting second, Daniel Kobovic third, Bruno Coelho fourth, and Spencer Rifkin fifth tomorrow. Well done to Mikhail Orlowski. It's got to be nerve-wracking to do such things. Look at Matty G. What are you laughing at? There's Bruno. He's probably not happy with that either, but second is where he'll have to start. You can see he's not happy about it at all. And let's get cracking with four-wheel drive SUPERPOLE here shortly. So what do you guys think about the SUPERPOLE? It's pretty cool. It's quiet. I wish it was more noise, but I get it. We have to be quiet for these guys out there. And that was two-wheel drive modified SUPERPOLE, brought to you by Team Associated. Up next is four-wheel drive. As Lance gets the timing all done, our first driver will be Daniel Kobovic, the Viking from Norway. Well, the Norwegian Viking. There we go. Where some would say... Oh, so he said he's never eaten it before. He's never had whale. I said, hey, Kovac, you ever ate whale? He's like, what's whale? You know, like the big fish. I know it's not a fish. It's a mammal. He says, no, I'm a burger guy. Daniel Kobovic will go first. All right, so it's going to be Kobovic, Tom, Brock. No, Kobovic, Brock, Tom, Bruno. Mikhail already TQ two-wheel drive. We're going to see what the Norwegian Viking can do. The other Viking. Let's get ready as he gets his 6-lap warm-up. I see Lance is just getting ready. You can see everybody standing around where they can stand and will get their best vantage point of this. I'm actually going to stand up and have a look myself as he gets ready on his warm-up laps.
Modified buggy. The track is yours. Whenever you're ready. So Daniel Kobovic, again, has been coming here for the last several years to the Florida Carpet Champs. Kind of coming solo here this weekend, as typically his father comes with him. Getting ready to start his first full warm-up lap. Here he comes across the start-finish line. Beginning of lap number 1 now. Kobovic, Schumacher driver from Norway. It's a very impressive young man, 22-time Norwegian champion, and he's only 20 years old.
Daniel Kobovic.
Coming across the line here. This is his fourth. Yeah, this is fourth and final warm-up lap. Here he comes. Back towards start finish. This is starting his
63.
first of 6 laps. Kobovic in the, a little bit. Looks like he went a little wide there in the staircase. You go a little too high, definitely disrupts the car quite a bit. Here they come, down the front
16.5.
straightaway, 16.5 that time by for lap number 1. Daniel in the four-wheel drive, Schumacher coming onto the front straightaway, looking to better to 16.5. 15.8 out of Pkwy for lap number 2. Here he comes through the middle section of the track. Grabs him a handful of trigger. Good run down the front straightaway. 16.2 that time by. So 15.8 so far, still his fast lap. Car getting a little disruptive as it comes through the staircase. Daniel in the middle section of the track sends it up over the big jump. Here he comes down the front straightaway. 15.886. So it's 15.877 still. Lap number 4 in the books. Work. Oh. Wow, what a save. Holy moly. Oh, my goodness. So this lap won't be the best lap, but what a move. Wow. Here he comes, lap number 4. Now working on lap number 5. This looks like it's going to be a good lap here for him as he comes onto the front straightaway, looking to better.
16 flat.
16 flat. Final lap now. Final lap here for Daniel. 16 flat. That time by. Keeping it tight on the pipe. Hairpin corner up and oh my goodness. All right, he went full send. Oh, wow. All right, so he will turn. So Daniel, fast lap for him will be
Throwing some fat whips out there. He has a 15.8 as his fast lap time. So let's see if that can be beaten. You see he's flustered. Daniel Pkwy been racing for many years. He's a very young racer. And coming up in the Norwegian, Scandinavian racing community. Let's get ready for Brock Champlin, your 2-time Florida Carpet Championship. He won it in the first 2 iterations of this race. We're going to hand it over to Lance right now.
Run here. Brock, very young as well, 22 years old. He has been racing for 12 years.
Brock Champlin.
Brock currently living in Utah. He is a IFMAR Worlds finalist. He is a 3-time Roar National Champion. He is a 2-time Florida Carpet
16.5.
Champion. And he is an EOS finalist. Running the Schumacher chassis. J Concepts tires. Here he comes in the middle section of the track. Getting his
15.9.
now on his 3rd warm-up lap. He is capable of laying down some crazy, wicked fast laps. The skills that the young man has is insane. We just seen some crazy driving skills from Daniel as he saved that car. Still can't believe he saved that. All right, we're on our 4th and final warm-up lap here now for Brock Champlin. Brock looking to reclaim his FCC title. Here he comes, lap number 1
16.2.
on the clock now. Champlin going in through the drop down. I've watched him several times that just turns around. He wins it right on the very first lap, lays down a monster lap. This one here, lap number 1, 16.1 for lap number 1. Through the staircase he goes. Round the chicane. Round the hairpin now. Here he comes to the big ski jump. Down the front straightaway. Brock Champlin, Schumacher, 15.7. Dropping it down. Right now he will be in that number 2 spot. Oop, a little bit of a small correction there as he caught the pipe just a little bit. Coming up over the big ski jump here. I don't think this is going to better his 15.7.
16.4.
16.4. Still got several laps to go. Through the staircase at the drop down now. Oh. So reset here on this one. Fast so far.
19.1.
15.7. Working on his 5th lap now. Champlin up and over The first tabletop. Now he's going to work the big ski jump coming on the front straightaway.
16-1.
16-1 that time by. This is his final lap. Got to hit every corner perfectly. Here he comes through the drop down at the chicane now. At the first big jump. Got the lander, hairpin. Now up and over the big ski jump. Getting a good run. Here he comes down the front straightaway. What will it be? 15-9. So his fastest lap will be a 15-7-9-2.
All right, so Brock takes that spot away from Kobovic, his teammate, 15-7. Up next is Rinderneck. Tom Rinderneck has had a great Rindrknecht.
Tom is 22 years old as well. Been racing for 12 years. He is currently his second full year with X-Ray. He is your
16-3.
reigning and final winner of the open class from the Reedy Race of Champions. He is at INS, current reigning four-wheel drive champion. He is a six-time Roar Nationals finalist. Tom coming in from Iowa, right now working on his third warm-up lap, now beginning his fourth. Tom in the X-Ray, having some great runs here this weekend. Fixing to get serious. Here he comes to the line. All right, lap number 1 has begun. You are looking for a better than a 15-7-9-2. The X-Ray of Tom Rinderneck. Up and over the tabletop he goes. Here he comes down the front straightaway. Lap number 1, 15-8-9-5. He's 1/10 of a second off. Rinderneck, good line through the drop down. Oh man, looked really good through the chicane. This may be a good lap here for Tom. Here he comes onto the front straightaway, across the line. 15-8 once again. Now at the dog leg. Oh, carried the front end, able to save it. Pushing that car to the limit. Finding every ounce of speed that is available to it as he comes onto the front straightaway. This one will be off a little bit, 15-9. Little squirrely, once again coming through the step down. Tom Rinderneck and X-Ray right now looking to take that number 2 starting spot.
16-1.
Coming across the line with a 16-1. This is his 5th lap that he is on now. He's got one more to go. Rinderneck fast around the chicane, sending it into the big jump. Here he comes down the front straightaway. 15-7-8-5. That will put him to the number 2 spot right now. Here he goes, final lap here. Looks like he may have backed off just a hair. Let's see when he comes back down. Sometimes when they look slow, they're actually quicker when he comes to the line. 16-2. So Tom Rinderneck, 15-7-8-5. All righty. Our final.
All right, so Tom out there throwing on a 15-7-8-5. Well done, Tom. Impressive. Tom has been impressive all weekend, and he's been awesome. All right, up next is Bruno Coelho. Let's see what the man from Portugal can do.
Getting his warm-up laps in. The veteran of the group, 5-time IFMAR world champion. It is a huge accomplishment just to win it once, but to win it 5 times and do it in 2 different styles of racing, on-road and off-road. Says a lot about his skills and ability as a driver.
15-9.
All right, that's his first official warm-up. Working on lap number 2 now. Coelho in the X-Ray. Looking forward to some great battles that will take place tomorrow. Triple A mains. These guys will do battle in to crown the overall title. Working on his third warm-up lap here. Oh. Bruno getting a little squirrely there. All right, starting his fourth and final warm-up here for Bruno Coelho. The time to beat, 15.785, set by Tom Rinderneck, his X-Ray teammate.
Oh.
Getting all the jitters out. Here we go. All right, we're on the clock. First official lap. Coelho now coming in through the chicane for the first official lap. Here he comes around the hairpin, sending it into the big ski jump now around the 180 at the berm. Down the front straightaway he goes.
16 flat.
16 flat for lap number 1. At the dog leg, back section of the track. Comes through the first jump, around the hairpin. Now sending it up over the ski jump. Oh boy, getting a good run. Here he comes across the line.
15.9.
15.9. Again, you're chasing a 15.785. Bruno Coelho on the racetrack, running the X-Ray chassis. Here he comes down the front straightaway, this time by 16.8. A little bit of a mistake there. We still got a few laps left to go. Working on lap number 4. Oh. Here he comes on
17.4.
cross start finish line. This is his 5th lap that he's on. He's got one more still to go. Woo, tight on the pipe there. Here he comes around the hairpin now. Up over the ski jump. Should be a good lap here for him. Back to the line.
15.9.
15.931. Final lap here for Bruno Coelho as he comes in through the chicane. One more time up over that first jump. Through the jammer, now up and over the tabletop. Here he comes down the front straightaway. What will it be?
16 flat.
16 flat. Congratulations, Tom Rinderneck, setting the fast lap at a 15.785. All righty, guys, let me get the main set up here. Concourse. If you want to be a part of Concourse, you need to get them on the front.
Well done to Tom. Well done, Tom Rinderneck. He's been surprising people, even myself, all weekend. There he is. Let's have a chat with him.
All right, we're here with Tom Rinderneck with his first Super Pole, and you slayed it. What was that like?
Oh, it was crazy. I mean, I just tried to do my best, act like it was a qualifying run. I was definitely feeling a bit nervous before it. Just decided, okay, it's just a normal run. I was doing fast laps during the qualifier when I'm driving normally, so I just tried to have a good, clean run. I made a change to the car. Juan Lopez suggested a few things that he did to make the car have a bit more rear grip, which I felt like I maybe was struggling with a bit, and it was perfect. I can't thank him enough because the car was amazing.
Right on, man. You definitely look good, handled the pressure well, and man, I don't think there's anybody else here that everybody here wants to see do well. We're all rooting for you. Everybody in this whole place is rooting for you, man. So, man, I just hope you keep climbing up the charts and doing well, and hope you have a great time as well.
Awesome. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, Jason. Thanks for all what you guys do. It's been a great stream, and yeah, no words.
All right, we're with Tom Rinderneck. Dude, great job, man.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Awesome. Okay.
All right, that was awesome. Well done, Tom Rinderneck. He's been surprising everybody all weekend. And as the cars on up for the concourse, that was awesome. So, Tom Rinderneck going to start in second tomorrow in four-wheel drive. And who was it? Mikhail Orlowski will start second in two-wheel drive tomorrow. So, Super Pole is done. We hope you guys enjoyed it. As for the waffle, you do not have to be watching to win it. All right, so we're going to go have a chat with Mikhail here. Let me know when we're ready for that, please. But yes. Is this jump the sales reps run? No, this is Concourse. Concourse, who's got the best painted body? You do not have to be... Oh, we do have an interview with Mikal.
All right, we're with Mikal Orlowski, who just took the two-wheel drive Super Pole. You were saying a little bit how you love that mental challenge, and you definitely conquered it tonight, man. Great job.
Thank you. Yeah, it was good. I changed my whole car for the Super Pole because I was struggling quite a lot, and I put in 2 good runs, but I had to drive perfect, and luckily Daniel and Brock have been going very, very well in two-wheel drive, so I just took Daniel's car after Q4, wrenched with Tris and Daniel on my car, and I learned the car in those 4 warm-up laps, and it was a lot better. So it was very positive. Even if I didn't move up on the grid, I will be happy because the car is now a race car for tomorrow. And yeah, starting second in two-wheel drive behind Brock, first in four-wheel drive. So it's a good starting positions for tomorrow.
Yeah, you definitely set yourself up very well for tomorrow, and man, great job out there, man. That's got to be so tough. I can't even imagine it.
Yeah, it's it's silent. You can only hear your car. Also, you can see all the people around the track or standing on the outside of the track. So it's a different experience than racing with 10 other cars in the track. But like I said, it's a mental challenge between the pros, and it shows the mental strength between all of us.
Right on, man. Well, great job, and we hope for the best for you tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right. Congratulations to you, Mikal Orlowski. But lots of racing left to go. AAA mains tomorrow. We will have bump ups from the B. And don't go anywhere. Everybody looking at these cool cars down there. And I don't know. I'm up here, so I can't see them. All right, so we're going to hand it over to Chase for a while he talks about the concourse.
To the judges.
I'm one of them.
You're one of them? Yeah. Oh, we're on. What's up? We are here. We just finished up with the Super Pole, and now we're on to concourse. Probably the most thing that everybody's the most stoked on is their paint scheme, their paint jobs. You know, everybody's looking for the best thing, trying to be original. And man, we got a lot of good-looking cars here. I mean, I like that one. That one looks pretty cool. Check that out. But we got a lot of good-looking cars here. We even got a minivan. Check that out. That is the bombshell van right there. And man, a lot of guys take a lot of pride in their paint jobs. They take they're dealing with stuff. They're going through the years. They're changing their schemes. They're doing everything, trying to make themselves stand out from everybody else. And the artwork around here is looking absolutely incredible. And who knows who's going to win?
Alrighty, guys, so as you can see, there are some beautiful paint jobs that are set up down for the concourse competition. I want to give another shout out to Mikal Orlowski for winning the two-wheel drive mod Super Pole. He will start number 2 on the grid, as well as a shout out to our homeboy Tom Rendernick winning the Super Pole and four-wheel drive mod. He will also start number 2 in tomorrow's AAA mains. But let me get rid of that message there. But yeah, this is the concourse competition, as we see our own Genius Shrout taking some pictures. Some really, really cool paint jobs. That bus by the minivan, actually that minivan is actually from the Bombshell crew, which is actually pretty ingenuitive, I should say. All right. So again, guys, we appreciate everyone supporting the raffle. Waffle number 5, which was the associated full wheel that's been signed by everybody. We will do that drawing during tomorrow's shakedown practice, which starts at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning, Eastern Standard Time. 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. We will do the waffle for the associated four wheel. As we see McCoy Martin there, and the whole crew. Nick Christopher. What's up? There's Dagan Bledsoe. Whole bunch of good guys. All right, let me get my other headset on. Oh boy. Okay, I'm here. All right, hold on one second, guys. We're going to turn it back over to Chase as he's got a interview.
All right, we live? All right, perfect. We are here with Jenny, right? Josie, sorry. She is the concourse judge, and everybody here is just kind of pulsing in anticipation on what you're going to pick for the concourse winner. What are you looking for out there?
I'm looking for one that really stands out to me. All of them are great. Everyone's cars look beautiful. They're all nice and clean and shiny. So I'm looking for one that really, really stands out to me after I do my first walkthrough, and then I'm going to go back and pick out a couple and then narrow it down.
All right. What are your thoughts on the minivan?
Oh, the minivan's cool. The minivan is cool. The minivan is cool. I like that. It's definitely different. It stands out. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, definitely unique stuff is what's going on. Everybody's got like fast looking cars and stuff like that, and going for unique is definitely the way. And she just got her $100 to hand to the winner. So, all right, how long do you think it's going to take to make this decision? Are we going to be sitting around for a little while, or is this going to happen pretty quick?
I think it's going to happen pretty quick. I have a couple that's already 1 and 2, so I got to narrow it down between those two.
All right, well, stand by, guys, watching, and we're going to find out who wins very soon.
All right, guys, so we got Elite's own Josie Patashall going to be our judge. Mic check. Make sure. Can you guys hear me? I've got multiple headsets on, so I don't know if I've got volume or not. All right, so lefty's on. That's off. Okay, so you guys should be able to hear me. Okay, where's this in Florida? This is Cocoa. We are about an hour south of Daytona in Cocoa, Florida. That's right. I was always taught when I started RC, the best way to, what was it? Oh, yeah. How do you make a small fortune in RC? You start out with a large one. As we see these beautiful cars. Hey, oh my God! So Chase just told us why he thinks he's going to win. I can't say this because there might be kids watching, so we'll just leave it to your imagination. If anyone knows Chase, you can only imagine the outlandish stuff that he just came up with. So yeah. So as you can see, we got the Bombshell Racing Mystery Machine. Is that a Ford Aerostar? That is a Ford Aerostar. Oh my Lord. Yo, what now? What just happened? Is that the winner? Oh, it's Creed Nally. Creed Nally, the winner of the concourse. All right, hang on. Let me type this in. So Creed Nally, concourse winner. All right, hold on one second. Let me see. Let me get this done. All right. Okay, guys, we're going to turn it over to Chase in 3, 2, and 1. Chase, you are live.
All right, we're here with Creed, who just won the concourse with a gorgeous body, man. That thing is so beautiful. What made you pick that one for the win?
For me, it was the pink and the gray, and then the blue with the glitter. Well, that's what stood out to me right here in the back, and I like how the black and the gray kind of smoke out to the edge right here. So that's the one that stood out the most for me.
Right on. And Creed, who is your painter?
Shoot, BBB Designs, Billy Womack. He's awesome. He just started like a year or so ago, 2 years ago, and he does a really, really good job.
Is he here at the track right now?
Shoot, yeah. I don't know where, but he's here. Here he is. He's walking.
Where's he at? Hey, get over here, man. Get over here.
My painter right there. Shoot, yeah. Hey, we won something, man. Look at that.
Hey, check it out. So, was this a design Was this a design that you came up with, or was this all Creed?
No, that's just, I don't know, probably 15 to 20 tries. We do something different every time.
Awesome, man. Well, it's definitely a gorgeous-looking body. Little inside joke. He came off his last qualifier run, and I said, well, there's always concourse, and holy crap, he won.
Shoot, yeah.
Right on, man. He just won $100. I hope he's. I was hoping. What are you gonna do with that $100? You gonna re-up the coolers? You gonna feed everybody? What are you gonna do?
We're probably gonna re-up a cooler.
Yeah, that's my man right there. All right. Well, great job. Thanks for being the judge.
Thank you for having me.
All right. This is Ford Carp Champs, man. Sick, dude.
Alrighty, guys. So that concludes. Do I have the right headset? No, I got left. Check. There we go. All right, now I have Lefty's headset. Now you guys can hear me. All right, guys. So that's going to close it out for Saturday at the 2024 Florida Carpet Champs. We are going to get started again tomorrow morning. Doors open at 8 a.m. Our shakedown practices start at 9 a.m., and that's when we will do the drawing for our final waffle. So as we close out today, let me give another shout out to our sponsors, to which this event could not happen without them. They are Team Exalt, J Concepts, of course, being the title sponsor. We also our other sponsors are Team Exalt, Team Associated, X-Ray, Wits Racing Products, Coastal RC, Hobbies and Raceway, LRP, TZO Tires, Power HD, Hot Race Tires, True Form, BeachRC.com, Racecraft, JDR, Bombshell Racing, and KRC Customs. Thank you all for joining us, and Lefty is going to do a final closeout just to make sure. No, just say, see you guys tomorrow.
Hey, thank you guys for all the support, and we'll see you tomorrow at 9 o'clock for some awesome racing. Have a good evening, everybody.
All right, guys, that's going to do it for us today. You guys get some good sleep, because tomorrow is the final day here for the 2024 FCC. Good night. We will see you guys tomorrow.